Guys, what one is your favorite? Huggy Wuggy Stick, Gilly Blue, a Jumbo Sauce, Batman, Batman, Rosaline, and
Awesome Huggy Wuggy! Wuggy, Seek Scary Blue, Double Josh, Bam Bam, Nam Nam, Frog Dude, Bevelina, Sting of Flynn, a Peeling Bird, Awesome Huggy Wuggy! Nam Nam, Sting of Flynn, Rosaline, Squid Game Huggy Wuggy, Baby Huggy Wuggy, Freddy Fazbear, Dizzy, Missy, Kelly, Willie, Jojo Charles, we have it on the game now! What the hell? Evil Boxy Bill! We have Evil Boxy Bill! Jordan the Bandman! Freddy Fazbear!
All right. How's it going, everyone? Oh my god, I feel recharged. How's it going? Hey, Drew H. Hey, Fox Gamer. How's it going, ID Shine, Nano Abyss, Red Hair Dude. Hey, Loris. Hey there, Oxalotl. Hey there, AS, Digo Light. Hey, Neon the Cartoon. How's it going, Sazwe? Hey, Terry, Skello. How's it going, Izzy? Jivo. Oh my god, Static Ghost. Hey, Chameleon. Hey, Turtle King. Hey, Diorn. Thank you for the 5 months.
D.
Hi, Caleb. How's it going, FMS? Hey, Brain Dead Sarkix. Hey, Egg. Hey, Solstice. Hey, Mario Fan. Hey, Non-Creative. Hey, Paradox Pilot. Hey there, Kuro is watching. Hey, Scarlet. Hey, Leslie. Hey,
I
B.
intend you like one of your French girls.
Oh, thank you, Chef Torta, for the 16 months. Hey, Pirate Train Thing, Resummation, Glitchy, Talks, Lori, Izzy, Star Sky, Bonnie Plush. Hey, Glitch Crown. Hey, Space Entity. Hey, BM. Hey, Kedu. How's it going, Phil? I'm doing great. Hey, Aiden. Thank you for the $10 for charity. Time for an incredible stream. Hey, Victoria. Hey, Lobo. Hey, Reeser. Andrew S. Hey, Jamie. Hey, Scarlet Jalapeno. Hey, El Bun
13 months,
Dixielan.
let's go.
Thank you, Ostro, for the 13 months. Hey, Hypnos, GPS, Haydenson. Dude, you were so fucking out of it last night, I dozed off and watched the rest this morning. Dude,
Day 2 of Slop Let's G.
everyone currently that's watching the stream right now, listen to me. Thank you, Polar, for the 14 months. Thank you, Lucen, for the memberships. Any co-hosts for this one?
Hi
Yes.
Phil, the Meatly and Shit Mood have been cooking with their teasers.
Oh boy, dude, A Lone Wolf trailer, by the way, literally dropped 3 hours ago. This is such a good time to make a Bendy stream.
Gonna buy the plush Friday :_5pog
Thank you, Polar.
$5pog.
Hopefully you will also donate just a tiny little bit to charity. Remember, every little bit counts. So it doesn't matter
Any
if it's
co-hosts
$1
for
or
this one?
$10. Yes, we will be inviting some very good people for the Bendy stream. They are still in the server, don't worry. I made like a giant server for everyone to come in. Hey Simon, thank you for the 14
For
months.
charity. Will Zach show up?
Zach, currently, the last message that I have on my chat right now on the server where I am hosting all of this event, the last message is from Poster saying, I will be there for Bendy no matter what. So I think that we are pretty safe on Zach appearing on this stream. Not a guarantee though, obviously, like everyone can just come in and out however they want to, but I think that's a pretty safe guarantee. Anyways, I want to talk to you guys about something very important, and this is, I mean, you know, I'm streaming, so it's not like that big of a deal, but, you know, very important for people to understand. Hey, small fun guy.
Out of money, Phil.
That's okay if you are struggling and can't actually donate at all. That's completely okay. Just make sure to enjoy yourself on the stream. Hey Chase, thank you for the $10. It's time to dive into the ink once again. Let's hope that this isn't as draining. I really think that it isn't. Thankfully, we got the Ban out of the way, and even then I enjoyed Ban a little bit by the end. Anyways, again, very important. Please. This is a show of how taking care of your mental health is crucial. Guess what I did last time? Yesterday, day one of the Mascot Horror SLOP-A-THON, I played Poppy and Ban for about, I don't know, 15 to 14 hours, more or less. But I made sure to take care of my mental health. I went to take a bath, I showered, I went to sleep for 8 hours, I took some rest, I ate, and now I feel good. That's why I'm saying that taking care of your mental health is important. Make sure to, even though it doesn't make sense, taking a good bath, making sure that you eat well, making sure that you rest 8 hours during the night. It is extremely important for you to maintain your energy throughout the day and to keep your mental health in tip-top condition. So, if you're currently someone that is sleep deprived right now and don't have the energy and are feeling very sluggish, please make sure that you rest well, because I know that maybe you don't want to skip out on the stream or whatever, but it is extremely important for you to keep a good sleep schedule and for you to keep a good balance on your mental health so that you can feel more positively and less miserable throughout the day. But yeah, like I feel good right now because I actually took care of myself. So for the people that were worried about me absolutely crashing after the first day, don't worry, we're here for the long haul. Because I'm an adult and I take care of my mental health better than most. Not really, not better than most, but like, I make sure to prioritize my own well-being and mental health. Nikki says, easy fix, fall asleep to the stream for background noise. No, legitimately! You are saying, you're pulling that off as a joke, Nikki, but no, for real, legitimately. Once again, I want to keep in mind, there's currently about 1,000 people watching the stream right now. For those that just came in for the Bendy, I want to reiterate, we are currently doing an event thingy. Thank you, Zach, for the $100! Yeah! Thank you for the $100. Mental health is so important, everyone. Make sure to donate. Holy shit! Very good, very good, very good. Can we reach 8,000 on the goal before we... Can we reach 80% on the goal before we even start the game? If someone donates a single dollar right now, we're gonna be at 7,950. That's great, right? Just $1. You see how $1 makes like that big of a difference? Like, we were meme shitting yesterday about, like, the dollar amounts on the Ban stream. And even then, like, just memeing and, like, throwing $1, like, here or there still made a huge difference on the amount. There ya fucking go, Catlington! Thank you for the $2. It literally is making so much of a difference that we are more than 2/3 of the way through the total amount goal for the stream. You see how fucking great this is? Hey Foxy Gamer, thank you for the $10. By the way, when you get on Baldy on Thursday, remember that Baldi's Basics Plus got 4 major updates ever since you streamed it. Don't worry, I'll put that at the very end so I can have like an infinite game to like chill out to and relax. But yes, once again, we are doing this for the Mascot Horror SLOP-A-THON for Thankmas 2024. We are supporting mental health. Thank you, David Barron, for the $40. Bendy Gaming. Ultima has been a member for 20 months. It says, if you can't donate, donate your kidneys. Thank you, Pan Bean Weirdo, for the $1. $1.
If you can't donate, donate your kidneys.
You joke, but... No, but seriously, like, if you can't donate, you can't actually help with the stream. If you cannot donate, if you can't give money, that is 100% okay, but I please beg you to continue watching. Because even if you can't donate money, we have an incentive on these streams. Look at this. We have an incentive for $1 per live viewer for the whole event's peak live viewer count. The more people watch these streams, the bigger the amount is for the maximum peak live viewer count, the more I will personally donate at the very end of the stream. Hey, Quartz, thank you for the $50. Who up Bending Day Ink Machines? Thank you. But yes, got a lot of sleep, Phil. I got my 8 hours in, and that is very important. Thank you, Small Fungi, for the $10. Insert funny comment here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. But yes, if you have to go chill out somewhere else, if you have to go do something else in the middle of the stream, please make sure to keep this tab open.
Donating kidneys is good.
Thank you, Sam Oliver, for the 27 months. But yes, please keep the tab open and please keep the live stream going, because the more viewers we have cumulative, I will donate at the end of the stream, at the end of the event. Thank you, RT Dusta, for the $10. To my best pals, remember to take care of your mental health. Make sure to rest up, drink water, and have fun. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10. And thank you, Yivi Tivi Tavi, for the $2. And thank you, Seashells for the $2. So excited for the Bendy stream, and even happier that it's for such a good cause. Merry Thankmas, everyone. Merry Thankmas to you, Seashells. But yes, if you can't stay for the whole stream, that is 100% understandable. If you need to go somewhere else, if you need to go shower, if you need to go do your semester stuff for like the end of college, that is 100% understandable. Just please, 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 I beg of you, keep the stream on in the background on a tab, keep the stream on your phone, however you can, increase that number, increase that viewer counter, and if we get to, for example, 2,000 viewers, as a maximum of the whole event, I will donate $2,000 at the end. If we get to 3,000 viewers for like one of the streams of the event, I will donate $3,000. If we get to 4,000 viewers, I will donate 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. I don't give a shit. If you want to make me poor, if you want to make me suffer and give to charity myself, please make sure to increase that live viewer count, and at the end of the event, I will donate the maximum per live viewer, peak live viewer count. That is my mission to all the people that can't donate right now, but still want to have a good time with the stream. Thank you, Lobo, for the $1. Thank you so much. Thank you, Liminal Lex, for the $12. Mental health, heck yeah. Also, I drew you, Bonsi, Sin, and Ashes as Pokemon on Blue Sky. I was organizing Pokemon cards while I was watching yesterday, and that's why I asked. Hell yeah. We might as well actually go through the fan art section, actually. A lot of fan art has been made for this event, and I genuinely appreciate every single one of those fan arts. Let's go through them at the start of the stream. Also, thank you, Sound Beast, for the $25. Let us continue supporting mental health. Merry Thankmas. Hell yeah. Thank you, Academic Spartan, for the $1.69. Bendy is one of my favorite games next to Bloodborne and the FNAF franchise. Can't wait to watch you suffer through this beautiful walking simulator. Stay inky, guys. Honestly, I don't think that anything's gonna be like as painful and pain-inducing as Ban was yesterday. Besides, I think that they fixed the save glitch that I got on my first Ban playthrough. I think. Thank you, It's Just Leo, for the $2. I have $2 now! Thank you, Immortal Ninja, for the $5. I am very honored to be supporting this cause. Mental health is incredibly important. Stay safe out there. Thank you. Thank you, System Failure, for the $5. Sadly, I will have to listen to the stream asleep. Your streams help me a lot with drowning out my brain rambles. The reason why, there is a mouse here in my bedroom and I have to wait for it to get into a trap. Good luck to you. Best wishes. Best wishes to you, System Failure. Also, we fucking crushed it immediately right now, by the way. We are currently over 80% of the way through the goal. $8,162 donated in less than 48 hours. Holy shit. Thank you, Void Go Burr, for the $2. Happy holidays. Thank you, Plant Boy 6, for the $1. Happy SLOP-A-THON for Thankmas. Thank you, Murder Mom, for the $10. Happy to help even in the small ways that I can. Looking forward to making you play the Steel Wool games. Oh, yeah, right. That's a goal. Yeah, right. I guess I should also explain that. If we currently get to the $10,000 goal, I will be replaying the Steel Wool FNAF games on December 29th after Christmas, but before the end of the year. I guess I put myself on the chopping block for that one. I guess. Hey, Ace Drawings, thank you for the message. I can't donate, but I do wish that you the best of luck with Bending Imp. That's completely okay, Ace. Like I said before, as long as you keep the stream on, as long as you keep it live, as long as you keep it in the background, I will donate the maximum live viewer amount by the end of the event. So, you literally viewing the stream at all, or putting it in the background or your device, is literally helping out. Thank you so much for that. Hey, David Barron, thank you for the message. Remember, chat, if you can't donate, your liver is always there, baby! Oh. Thank you, Oysters Boiled in Orange Juice, for the $7. Alright, you know what? I want to also thank every single artist in the Toxic Cesspit. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys made so much fan art in the first day of the stream. I might as well show it off. And you know what? Maybe we should just make that like a starting section of each of the charity streams. I will go into Blue Sky right now, and we will show off the fan art that we got over here. Let me check. Hold on. Let me check in case. Let me check one little thing just in case before we look at this. Hey, Elias the Traveler, thank you for the $1. Really hope this community can help this cause. Also really hyped for the stream. Though I will surely fall asleep. That's completely okay. Just make sure to keep that device on. Thank you, Pickled Pain Palette, for the $2. Can't donate too much today, but watching this while I'm at work is really helping me stay happy while scanning documents. Hell yeah. Thank you, Cosmic Lucilla, for the $10. My birthday was yesterday. I feel so honored that the event started on the 15th. Stay safe, everyone. I gotta go to work. Thank you so much, Cosmic Lucilla. Thank you, Elias the Traveler. Thank you, Jeffy Jeffs, for the $10. Give it up for day 2. Currently bedbound with some kind of sinus bug. So I'm glad I have this stream to help me relax. Thank you. Thank you, Plant Boy, for the $1. Thank you, Void Go Burr, for the $2. Thank you, Oysters Boiled in Orange Juice, for the $7. Solstice for the $25. Batman for the $65.50. Justice for Gotham. Thank you. Oh, this is great. All right, let's see. Let me check all of these just before I open up the window. I feel great. These charity streams have like a really weird positive vibe to them that I like. Why is it YouTube right now? That is weird. Now put it on the latest. Alright, let's show off the fan art while we are at the start of the stream. So we got IB Puffin doing a new Phi doodle, but they might be inky. Watch the stream now, thank you. The Bendy stream by Lobo, King Queen Lobo. Phisnom the Toxic Slime. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Static Rainbow. Doodles from the Ban part of the SLOP-A-THON. I think my brain might be mush now. Oh yeah, like, Bonsi did such a great job with, like, the permanently nightmarish stare of the Ban part of the Stream Phi model. That model was made on the fly. I really appreciated it. This is by Lex. It's us turned into Pokemon. That is adorable. By the way, these fan arts are not on Twitter. This is Blue Sky. Go follow me on Blue Sky, because like I actually look at my timeline and I actually look at hashtags on Blue Sky. So if you want to leave fan art for this stream or for the future of the streams, go to hashtag Fissart on Blue Sky and I will take a look at your art. Skelly coming in here with the Dark Souls Bearer of the Toxic Phi. Silent Smile with the speechless blender model of Phi. You got Trash coming in with the beautiful Poppy Playtime drawing. You're cute. Look at that boy. Look at that fluffy little ass boy. Glory for the fat furry fan art. Fuck it. Retweet that shit. I don't give a fuck. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Tarby, for the genuinely cutesy ass, like, edit / fan art of Phi. Saw this guy and said, ew, 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 ugly, and then felt so bad I cried and bought him. Aww. Thank you, Tarby. Thank you, Susu, for the Ban stream is fun to watch, but to play? Hell nah, bitch! Also, Tara was also responsible for Kako's avatar on the SLOP-A-THON Ban stream. Look at me. Look at Bonsi's interpretation of Ban-Fied Phi. People made a lot of fan art of this version of Phi, because like it was constantly smiling and the smile was just like pain. Thank you, Golden Diva, for this one. Thank you, Sadie Saz, for this one. You look lonely. I can fix that. I like that everyone is interpreting that smile as like a madness, like brain damage smile. Thank you, Sheep Enjoyer, for donate to charity. Yay. This is my nightmare cat. I should not have talked about my fucking nightmares on the stream, but I guess people enjoyed the idea of a nightmarish Cheshire cat that eats children's guts. Very nice. Thank you, Blush Bunny, for the Banified Phi fan art. Neon the Cartoon with the besties. You know what? I genuinely appreciate that fucking bird now, even if it kills me. Oh my god, look at the Fumo. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bag, for the weird SpongeBob edit. He's just a little guy. Oh my god, you put the Banified Phi, like, inside of a barrel of Javanium. That actually makes complete fucking sense. Oh my god. I'm actually really into the design now. Yeah, that's like... That's brilliant, though. He's made out of Vajanium. Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you, Sazwez, again for the Banified Phi and the Banified Azazel. It looks like a giant brain, the way that you shaded this. And thank you, Psyre, for the currently in progress, like, giant, like, fan art of, like, Phi and, like, the co-hosts and, like, everyone in the couch. That's it for today, because it's 5 AM for me, but I will be adding more stuff on here every stream. Thank you so much! I'm missing a few faces, but they will be added soon. 3 birds with 1 stone. Thank you, Stupidity Annoying, for the genuinely amazing, just Normal Fi the Toxic Slime drawing, I love the, like, I love the glow on the eyes and the mouth and, like, the pose. That's great. Thank you for the NES-styled sprite. A lot of detail, even though it's, like, so small. Thank you, the small fungi for the 6-hour brain damage Fi. The copium. Dude, I don't want to, like, shill gamer subs on, like, a charity stream, but once again, I can tell you with certainty, that shit helped me through the Bam Bam stream yesterday. Like, not even fucking kidding. Thank you, Queen Voodoo. You look lonely, I can fix that. A lot of people genuinely like that joke. Thank you, Rotting Virus. I miss drawing. Good luck with the streams. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Pickled Paint Can, for the Bill Phil Cipher. Not my best piece of art, but Phil Cipher. That's actually great, though. That's awesome. Come on, you can't get mad at that. The Band Banners by Pingold. Thank you, Kuro, for the little doodles. The winged Fi design was made by IB Puffin. Aww. Ooh! Look at that Sephiroth-ass looking motherfucker. Oh, the Cheshire Cat. If you guys don't know what the Cheshire Cat story is, go back to the Among Ashes stream and you will be able to hear me talk about this nightmare. Literal nightmare. Hey, Panico, thank you for the weird Ban OC Fi. And, ooh, thank you, Kudo, for the, for the Toxic Lounge Fi the Toxic Slime. Fancy hearing a story. I should probably do more chilled readings between these seasons. Absolutely amazing. Thank you, Vic. Thank you, Cole Willow. Paint Pen got is looking forward to the spicy food stream. Snatcher made a pop-up cardboard Fi, I think this is what it is. I'm not quite sure. Thank you, Dual Blades, for the Slup Bucket. And Vic with a Toxosona OC, I think, and Fi. Fuck yeah. And Scribble Scrabble with the Fi wearing a Jumbo Josh themed hoodie. Which, honestly, if they sold those things, they would probably go, like, they would probably sell out hard. Make Phisnom broke for charity. You won't. Oh, hell yeah, you won't. Once again, the more viewers we have on the stream, doesn't matter if it's in the background or, like, on your phone, the more live viewers we have concurrently, I will donate that amount to charity. So keep on watching. And we got Helix with, what is this? I'm making a prototype of a puzzle platformer where Fi works together with Bucket. I'm only making it a prototype now, but I intend to go back to it later next year and flesh it out. Credit to Techno Dragon for the background music. Alright. Ooh! Like a paper, like an actual Paper Mario, like, Toxicespit platformer. That's very cute. Oh, you got the logo and everything. That's an awesome test. Aww. Fuck yeah, Helix. You got IB Puffin with some Consume the Slop fan art. And you got Digo Light, or Digo, with the basically a poster for the Mascot Horror SLOP-A-THON. Look at this beauty! Man, like I've been watching Digo's like art journey ever since like I guess season 1 or season 2, and like they've improved as an artist by a lot. Great job. Hell yeah. Anyways, I will, if you make any fan art of the stream or any future stream, once again, it will be available on Blue Sky. I will take it, and we will feature it at the start of the stream, and maybe look at it live on stream. Thank you so much for the art. You artists in the Toxic Cesspit are absolutely amazing. Is that Kinitopet? Yes, we will be Kinitopeting during this week, for sure. I am so fucking glad. I'm so fucking glad I'm doing this event. Thank you so much, everybody. Let me go through the final round of donations, and then we can start the Bendy. We will start the Bendy, we will invite everyone, we will go into the server and invite people over, and in general, have a good time with hopefully not just lower grade slop. I think that Bendy is like higher grade slop, honestly. Alright. Let's see. Hyena Games donates $5 and says, Merry Christmas, everyone. Let's beat that goal and consume the slop. Thank you, Argus, for the $2. You're great, Phil. Keep it up for your precious slime. Hell yeah. Thank you, Foolish Fiend, for the $10. This SLOP-A-THON has been deliciously diabolical. I just hope that Phil has been able to get some sleep between streams. I got my 8 hours in, which is perfectly fine. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Every dollar makes a difference. Thank you, Peach Royale, for the $1.50. This is all I got right now, but happy to see you and happy to see you play Bendy. I hope you have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you. Thank you, Qual, for the $10. It's about time I actually joined the Toxic Cesspit. Love Jacksepticeye, you've been my favorite streamer since 2021, so it's a win-win. Happy holidays, everyone. Thank you, Tunette, for the $1. Heck yeah! Also, Lone Wolf's trailer came out today. I will be watching that whenever I start the stream, like, properly. Thank you, Kiwi Tibbs, for the $25. Thank you, Octa Joker, for the $10. She bent on my machine until I Dark Revive! Thank you, Braindead Sarkick, for the $4. Have my physics class in around 40 minutes, studying right now while watching the stream. Also, the Sarkick in my username is a reference to the GOI from this SCP Foundation. I guess I'll have to read more SCP to understand that. Thank you, I have a bad taste in men, for the $1. Can't do much, but mental health is important. I love watching your streams. Thank you, the Banana Man, for the $10. A little while back, I almost spiraled into a very bad depressive state due to a gambling addiction. I thankfully got better with help and support from my friends and family. I urge all of those who are struggling to reach out to anyone they can if possible. Yes! And if you don't have anyone that is close to you and you're currently on the edge or are currently feeling like nothing matters in life, please make sure to use the actual, services that we are making, raising funds for. If you're in the US, please use Crisis Text Line. Keep that number on your phone. You can also use the Samaritans if you are in the UK and Ireland. And for worldwide support, you can go to Befrienders Worldwide Global Suicide Prevention, an international network of over 90 people helping centers spanning the globe. Remember, if you're currently struggling or suffering from depression or are currently suffering in your life, we are doing this stream for you to make sure that you have a baseline safety net in case that something may go wrong in your life. Everybody here, most people here, may suffer from a low point in their life, either in their past or in the future. That's why mental health organizations are here. It doesn't matter if you think that Crisis Text Line or any other organization or helpline is beneath you. It doesn't fucking matter. As long as you need help, you should seek help. Please. This whole stream is not for a magical number of people that are somehow worse off than you. This is for you. If you've ever felt anxious, if you've ever felt depressed, if you've ever engaged in self-harm, if you ever felt lonely or not wanted, this stream, this whole event, this mental health charity is supposed to be for you. Please. You're not beyond saving. You are not below everyone. You also deserve love and support. Thank you, Jeffy Jeffs, for the $10. Give it up for day 2. Currently bedbound with a bed with some kind of sinus bug, so I'm glad I have the stream to help me relax. Thank you. I think we good. Let's actually begin with the Bendy ink machine. I will copy that and then open up the blue skies. And then open up the thingy. Bendy and the ink machine! Chad, we are $1,000 off of placing 3rd in the top campaigns for Thankmas. Oh yeah! We are almost, like, about to reach 3rd place. 3rd place, come on! We're so close! Alright, hold on. Phil, invite Kako again. Kako's not gonna wanna be here again. We suffered a hell of a lot during Bendy and the Ink Machine originally. Alright, I'm gonna put it on my blue sky. Starting Bendy and the Ink Machine now. And then posted. And then going on Twitter and saying, starting Bendy and the Ink Machine now. And then going on my server. And going... watching the Lone Wolf trailer. And starting Bendy and the Ink Machine now. And get on the VC. There you go, immediately. Fuck
Bendy.
yeah.
Bendy.
All right, let me get you crazy assholes on the Fuji.
We were like rabid dogs waiting for the gate to open.
Welcome, welcome David Barron to the stream, and welcome Postra Sack Postra Spec to the stream.
Dude, I need you to know, I was so excited when I realized today was Bendy that I made sure to set an alarm for today because I wanted I've been very, very busy this week and I didn't know how available I was gonna be, but I wanted to be here for Bendy specifically.
Right.
So I set an alarm today, and I remember I woke up way earlier than normal today, and normally
oh no.
normally my girlfriend texts me when she's going to bed because I usually wake up while she's asleep. And she sends me that message, and I'm like, "Hi, I'm awake early for Bendy." And she's like, "Oh my god, you're up so early." And mind you, so early was 3 p.m.
I had to delay the stream by about 2 hours, personally. That was mostly because I needed my 8 hours of sleep, because of the nightmare that was yesterday, you know? Turns out a ban is not as bad as I thought. I mean, it's still bad. But it's just more unique than I thought, I guess. So I came away from Ban feeling pretty good. And now, we got the hard stuff out of the way. Now I can enjoy some Bendy. Oh wait, I hate this game. But welcome. Welcome anyway.
This is gonna be so fun, because this game is so shit, but it's still one of my favorites.
I'm not gonna get all the soup cans. I'm just gonna go through the game normally, thank you.
I can't believe this.
No, I don't want him to collect all the soup cans. That's gonna bring back bad memories for me.
Yo, David, you got some speedrunning skips for this? Maybe we can skip an entire fucking chapter.
No, I don't think we should do that.
I could probably go find some.
I mean, it would make the stream a little bit, more unique than most Bendy streams, you know what I mean?
I can take a look. Let's see what the specifically Chapter 3 speedrun skips look like.
Oh, no! Come on. Okay, as long as we get to see Alice Angel, I think Zach will be fine with us skipping Chapter 3. Gotta be honest.
I mean, yeah, Chapter 3 is the most shit one, but also,
it do got the lady.
That's prime Bendy yapping time you're cutting down on for me. You can't do that to me.
I just have this like mental image in my head of like Zack being like a kid on Christmas morning and like going like waking up early, going like downstairs, like turning on the TV to watch like the Bendy stream and like to hang out and talk about Bendy, and like he just like turns on the stream and then he sees me and David Barron just out of the map in chapter 1 and landing at the bottom of like chapter 6, like at the bottom in the ink machine like room. It's like, yep, that's the stream, everybody. Like, cleans my hands.
We found the ink machine.
That would be so sad too, because like I hope you know this like stream avatar I'm using is a special Bendy one I made specifically for today.
Hell yeah! It's
So could
so
you imagine
cute.
just like
Hi guys, I'm really looking forward to the Bendy stream. You know, I made time for it. Is the game already over?
You see like us like torpedoing down from the top of the map down into like the bottom of the facility or whatever the fuck.
Zach, you join the stream halfway through this like the call, and you just cut into me, go yep, and then go right through that wall, and then yep down there, and you're done.
It's like the entirety of the stream we only spent 5 minutes inbounds. I woke up early for this.
so I really like this dark void part of the game where you're just and okay, there's the end credits. The end credits of this game.
Man, it really sells the ink in this game.
Henry receives the letter, goes into the ink machine lever room, just starts like backwards jumping BLJs out of the fucking map, lands straight into like the final room.
I like to think, like, because obviously, you know, the whole thing with Bendy is that it's an infinite loop. I really like to think Joey is just like, yeah, I perfectly designed this infinite loop for... What the fuck is he doing?
Henry's like, I've been here for 1,000 loops. I don't give a shit anymore, Joey.
That's how Dark Revival happened. That's how Henry broke the loop.
Let's go through the donations before we start. Before we start, also, we should watch, because I haven't done that yet. 3 hours ago, Bendy and the Lone Wolf trailer came out on YouTube. Perfect timing for the stream, by the way. Actual perfect timing. We will watch that as well, but let me get through the donations one last time before, because like a lot of people donated at the start of the stream. Thank you, Nightlight. I think that one of the benefits of having like a multi-day like charity stream thing is that everyone donates at the very start, and I always read the donations a lot at the very start, and then we get through with the stream, you know? I think that's very good, because like there's a huge boost of donations at the very, very start, and I can actually focus on what people are saying on the donations, because I don't get to actually play the game first. Let me go through those. Thank you, Static Ghost, for the $10. As someone that loves this franchise, and Dark Revival is one of my favorite games ever, I even have a stylized Alice tattoo. The original game is still garbage, though, but I still love it, though. Aww.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hayden San, for the $25. Don't skip Chapter 3. The projectionist deserves love.
Yeah.
Fine. Fine.
Yeah.
Thank you, TGN06, for the $35. Merry SLOP-A-THON, and to all, good night. Thank you. David?
Sometimes we all need to make sacrifices for our own enjoyment, and this might have to be Chapter 3.
You do have something.
You guys are making sacrifices for my enjoyment.
You do have something. Okay. Thank you.
I was looking up the Bendy any % run. The run is a total of 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Ooh. I mean, we could always just... Okay, genuinely though, maybe for the funny, we can do, like, a skip just to show it off and maybe, like, then restart back at the start of the chapter. Because, like, we will still talk about the game itself, you know? But, like, it would be really funny to see how hard you can skip the entirety of this, like, game. That would be really funny.
It's
I'll
broken
have to,
shit.
watch through it to see what people actually do.
Also, I'm not quite sure, but apparently they fixed the save bug?
Yeah, there was actually recently a patch for the original Ink Machine that apparently fixed that bug and added some other quality of life changes that apparently fixed some of the soft locks. But, you know, Bendy is so broken, you can never know.
The fact that the developers legitimately gave up on the code, like it was like a wildfire that they couldn't control themselves, is like, fascinating to me as like someone that understands how games are made. How the actual fuck is this game so goddamn broken for so long that they couldn't fix like the worst save bug that I've ever seen in video games? I don't get it. Like, did they have to recode the entire thing to fix it? Like, I would love to talk to them immediately about this exact thing.
That would be so funny.
Thank you. Hold on a second, let me move this right now. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Every dollar makes a difference. It literally does. Thank you, Foolish Fiend, for the $10. This SLOP-A-THON has been absolutely diabolical. I just hope that Phil has been able to get some sleep between streams. Yeah, literally 8 hours. I feel great. I took a shower. I got some good food. I think it would be pretty hypocritical if I didn't take care of my mental health while doing a mental health charity stream. Thank you, Argus, for the $2. You're great, Phil. Keep it up, you precious slime. Thank you. Thank you, Hyena Games, for the $5. Merry Christmas, everyone. Let's beat the goal and consume the slop. Thank you, Argus, for the $2. By the way, if you played you played Joyville 2. Fuck! More mascot horror games keep releasing as I play this. It came out recently. It would fit a SLOP-A-THON, I'll have to say. Thank you, Tony Sonic, for the $50. Saved my money for this stream because Bendy is king. Poppy isn't finished yet, so I won't jump the gun like the others, and FNAF lost its crown a long time ago. Agreed. All hail the Ink Demon. Honestly, there's like, what? 4 Bendy games on development right now?
Yeah.
Bendy 3, Bendy the Cage, Bendy Lone Wolf, Bendy the Silent City, and like, you know what? I kind of want to play all of them just to check them out.
Wait, is
yeah.
Bendy the Cage and Bendy 3 different?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Bendy the Cage is like a Outlast-ish mature spin-off of the franchise that is literally more bloody and edgy. Bendy 3 is like the mainline sequel.
Gotcha.
And Bendy and the Silent City is like this weird shooter thing.
Yeah, it looks super weird. And I'm assuming Lone Wolf is gonna be a continuation of friggin' Boris and the Dark Survival.
And yeah, no. Actually, I read up on this. Bendy and the Lone Wolf is a rework of the Dark Survival. Apparently, the Dark Survival is shit as fuck, and everyone hates it. I'm not sure if I'm even gonna play that one, because, like, it's not mascot horror, so, like, whatever. It's like a weird dungeon crawling Zelda thing. I don't fucking know. But the developers really believe in the vision, so they want to rework it into a new game, and they will take down the Dark Survival page and put the Lone Wolf page as a replacement, you know?
Ooh, gotcha.
Honestly, that sounds great, because Boris and the Dark Survival is an okay idea, but I got so bored playing it that I didn't care, and you know how I am with these games.
Yeah,
I put up with a lot of shit.
That's a damning statement.
Yeah.
Let's see. Thank you, Hayden Sen, for the $25. Don't skip Chapter 3, it deserves love. Thank you, Static Ghost, for the $10, and thank you, Anonymous, for the $10. This game may be bad, but at least it isn't Hello Neighbor. David,
I can't wait for Hello Neighbor.
David grabs you by the fucking throat, you fucking frog. Give me the skips, please. I don't give a shit. Nobody gives a shit about Hello Neighbor. We need to finish it in 15 minutes, or I will die.
I will study up on it.
Hello Neighbor is great, dude. What are you talking about? I love Hello Neighbor.
Like, I like that I made like a rule on the server that was like, I want this charity stream to be positive, because like we're raising money for mental health and all stuff like that. Let's have all a good time and not try to be overly cynical, except for the Hello Neighbor stream. You can go off on that one.
Oh my god, I love Hello Neighbor. I love Hello Neighbor.
Thank you, random person, for the 9 months.
Hey Phil, I just want to say that this game one of my favorite games, but I know that is not Jude. Also, fuck Hello Neighbor.
Fuck Hello Neighbor. Thank you, Wi-Fi Thief, for the $7. Hoi Phil, not much, but I like supporting a good cause, and want to show my support since I've been rewatching a lot of your content and VODs, and it's brought me lots of joy during my time here in the military. Genuinely brought me good laughs. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thank you, Lebian, for the $10. Regarding the save bugs thing, If I remember correctly, they couldn't touch the game properly because they were waiting on Rooster Teeth license dying out. What?
Yep, that was actually a thing.
Could be wrong, but I remember reading about that a year or two ago. Shrug. This was licensed by motherfucking Rooster Teeth Entertainment?
Yes, and at one point, Joey Drew was voiced by, I believe, the owner of Rooster Teeth.
Oh.
Oh. Weird.
That's weird. I've never... maybe I heard about it, but I don't remember it. And Paula says, thank you for the $5. Don't make the pasta noodle sad. No skips. Thank you, Paula.
Thank you.
All right. Let us do... Hold on. Let us do a little small reaction to the Lone Wolf trailer.
I'm actually excited for this because I haven't seen this trailer yet.
It's 1 minute and 30 seconds, so let's see. Check it out. World premiere! Whatever.
Oh, you're not streaming for us in Discord.
Oh shit! Fuck! I thought I was.
Yeah,
Oh fuck!
exciting,
Shit. Fuck.
exciting trailer so far.
God
I'm just
damn
looking
it.
at this fucking rodent you have as your profile picture. Waiting.
Just staring at a cement wall. Okay, good. Good.
There we go.
Is that puppy playtime?
No.
You sure?
Once there was a wolf, living in a very dangerous world.
Every day, it seems, Mr. Drew loses more and more interest in the project. Almost as if something else has captured his imagination.
Surviving on anything he could find.
Bendy went from the first game.
The little gremlins.
Was that a mouse? Huh.
The stock sword sound goes crazy.
And fearing the ink demon.
Oh, the one from Dark Revival!
Let's go. They
Fuck
used
yeah.
a better design.
Coming
Okay,
2025.
so- It looks just like Boris and the Dark Survival, but just with more content.
With more
to it.
shit.
That's cool.
By the way, in this trailer, I thought that was my mouse. I love the random just mouse, like... it's just...
Ignore that. Ignore that.
It's not there.
I love this cool cinematic of like Boris having like an existential crisis as like giant ink particles like swivel around him and just a floating mouse in the corner. Fuck yeah. Thank you LGBTQ mom for the $10. Thank you. Hello, and thank you for all three of you. I hope you have a great stream. Also, Boris and baby Bendy deserve the world and more. Hell yeah.
I mean, I throw branches at baby Bendy when I can, so...
Why do you do that?
His head spinning's really funny.
Oh.
All right. An hour in. Let's fucking go.
Oh, dude. This is gonna be so much fun because it's been a hot second since I've, engaged with Bendy stuff. I got burnt out from Bendy with all the shit I was doing for it for a while.
Yeah, you branched out on your channel from Bendy like really hard, and that's really great because you don't feel like you're stuck with it, like you're not the Bendy person, you know?
Yeah, and I'm really looking forward to this because not only has it been a while since I've done Bendy stuff, but this is gonna be a little bit sentimental for me because you and I literally met over Bendy.
Yep. And well, I think the first interaction that I ever had with you was me going down in a chapter 3 like boat section, and you being on the chat, and like I see you on the chat and go like, "Yo, Posture, this game is shit."
No, I remember that. The first interaction we ever had was me in your chat. You were playing Bendy, and you said, "Hey, this game is shit." And I was in the chat going, "Yeah,
Makes
yeah, it
sense.
is. That's okay, though. I don't blame you for thinking that. I like it anyway." And then I remember later in the stream, you were like, "Chat, be nice to Pasture. He likes this game, but it's shit. It's okay."
It's okay. You can like bad stuff. Also, Phil, the donation link on the description is wrong. What do you mean?
No, it
No, it
works.
isn't.
I used it to donate earlier.
Yep.
Yeah,
no, it is
that's good.
completely okay. But you know, if you have some money, you could test it out and see anyway if, like, you know, it works. Like, it's up to you to test out if it works, you know? Anyways, let's finally
Yeah,
begin.
you guys have got these wonderful stories of this. I have zero emotional connection to this game. It's just kind of funny.
The link to the
This
Thinkmas
game is just kinda
website is
funny.
wrong. Oh, what? Oh, down there? Oh shit, yeah, I am wrong.
Huh?
The one that links to the actual...
Oh, so the Tiltify link works.
The Tiltify link works. The one for people to check out Jacksepticeye's page is wrong. I will fix all of that in the future streams. I fixed it right now. I will fix those ones in the future streams when I get to finish this stream. Thank you so much for notifying me. Hell yeah.
Hey everybody,
Hello.
Lyra!
Hey, Lyra! Hold
I
on.
am properly here. I'm sorry I was a little bit late. I was having breakfast with one of my parents. I just rushed back in the house. I'm like, oh shit, it's starting!
Ooh, nice food.
Thank you.
Alright. Alright, we good.
I should make a Bendy peepo.
You should just the shittiest image correction color edit, or just making it sepia. No, go to random google.com sepia tone filter website and just put that shit in there and see what it comes up
I
with.
gotta do that as well.
Oh boy. Yeah, you're literally just on time. We're about to touch the begin button. Oh,
I'm not
boy.
late.
Not late. All right,
I'm
everybody.
working on a masterpiece.
Let's go. Of course, I deleted my save file from the last time. New game. Dear Henry, it seems like a lifetime since we worked on cartoons together. 30 years really slips away, doesn't it? If you're back in town, come visit the old workshop. There's something I need to show you. Your best pal, Joey Drew.
Dude, something I will say right off the bat. This game is so much cooler with the context that Dark Revival gives it.
Yup.
This game is so neat once you know everything that's going on
Alright,
with Dark
Joey.
Revival.
I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
Now we know, Chad. Now we know. Now we know.
Only for those who know.
Only for those who know. Let me bring you a little bit up, Lyra, on the volume.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. My volume's been hella low lately, and I haven't been able to figure out how to fix it with my audio interface.
I just put the hosts at 200%.
Ah,
I'm sorry,
Alright.
I am appreciating the shit out of this game just because it has actual art direction and not Unreal Engine 5 random material colors all over the walls. I feel like I just came out of a fucking trauma situation.
Yeah,
This feels so much better now. Fuck.
dude, I remember yesterday I was working my ass off, friggin' editing the Christmas special, and I was like, oh my god, okay, I'm done with work. I can probably join them. And I look over, and I just see you playing Band, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna join them. I'll wait till tomorrow.
Honestly,
That's fine.
good.
Here's
Good.
my old desk.
All right, there we go.
So much time.
Enjoy the new image.
Yeah, the piss frog.
A wall or two after I left.
It's beautiful.
Guess it took a few people to replace me.
Joey, I mean, this game has its issues, but I don't know if it's because my standards have been lowered or because I've just experienced so much more slop in the past 2 years, but Yeah, no, this game has a peak art style. I love how unique it looks. Like this pencil art. This pencil aesthetic is like very nice. I like it.
Yeah, like you see, that's the thing about Bendy that like really drew me in, even if the original Ink Machine is not a very good game. Is just like whenever you play the original Bendy, it is very, very apparent that there was some kind of artistic vision behind this game. Like the people who made this actually wanted to make something cool. And sure, you know, later down the line, this game ended up getting like royally screwed up by just bad decisions and bad like company direction, but
planning and like mismanagement.
You could like, but yeah, you can absolutely tell that at one point there was like a genuine artistic vision here that was brought back with the Dark Revival and fully realized.
Like, look at these god rays and shit. Like, they're trying to
just
give
me,
off
or
an
did
atmosphere.
Did Chapter 1 get like a visual polish?
100%, yes.
Okay,
Yes, it did.
I thought I was having a fucking Mandela effect. I was like, Chapter 1 did not look this good.
No, I looked at the original Chapter 1 like footage, and it looked extremely basic. Like this room was literally just a box room with like the ink machine like standing in front of you. Like it did not rise from like the darkness like this. Look at it. Rise!
That's where I keep my secret ink machine. Don't take it out of there, it might explode. Oh man!
Lifts up my arms. Rise!
No, my ink
The
machine.
sauce of that moment alone.
And some people will still say the original Chapter 1 is better than the
What?
reworked version. Some people genuinely think that.
There's some things which I think like the jank makes it scary. Like the stupid old model of Bendy is kind of freaky to me.
Turn on the
I
ink machine power
at
supply.
no point ever found like Ink Bendy's design really intimidating until Dark Revival.
Yep. The Dark Revival design is objectively better. But I've seen people complain that it's like, oh, why it's gonna be the new standard one forever. I hate it. It's like, why? It's so fucking cool.
Okay, like I've heard out what people's arguments are about it, and I just like I don't want to ever tell someone that their opinion is objectively wrong, but even with the arguments I've heard, it doesn't line up because like the main argument I hear is, oh, the original Ink Machine Bendy design looks more like the contorted, like, twisted version of a cartoon character that Bendy's supposed to be. And I'm like,
yes.
I don't know. I think what makes the Ink Demon design cool is the fact that you can see the little bits of semblance to the original Bendy character, but it's so different and so contorted and so warped that it's just like its own creature at this point. That contrast is way better in the Dark Revival compared to the Ink Bendy we see in Ink Machine.
Hello there, Boris. I think that there's actual no reason for this to be here. I don't understand the— I know the Bendy lore by now. I don't know why this is here. Fuck it. Fuck you, Boris.
I guess, like, I don't know, Alice Angel got, like, she decided to move her operation upwards. She wanted to be
screwing
squeaky
around
on the top
a little
floor.
bit, I guess.
She just needed a place to hold her wrench.
Who's laughing now?
She just needed a nice, convenient place to put
Is the
her
Easter egg
wrench.
still here?
Yes, but in order to do that Easter egg, you need to flip the lever that deactivates the ink machine.
Okay.
Hey,
I
Prince,
have this
you heard
game
of
all
Bendy
committed to
fan game
memory.
Called Out of the Ink Machine.
Out of the ink
I have
machine.
heard of that, actually.
Huh, never heard of that myself. Okay, so thank you, Ufer, for the $10. Hey guys, love watching these streams. Here, have some love from a broke college kid. Make sure to get that Bendy in that ink machine. Thank you. The main argument, Zach, that I heard was not that for like the Ink Demon design. The main thing that I heard people say is that the original design looked more tortured, you know? Like the idea of the original Bendy was that he was supposed to be a cartoon character mangled and broken. That like the first design like came that across more like clearly, and that the new design was more like obviously evil and monstrous and like dangerous. And I'm like, yeah, but he's supposed to be a demon, right? Like, I like that the second design brings out more of the demonic side of Bendy.
It's that, and also, like, I think what people need to understand, too, is Bendy being this, like, tortured, failed experiment is not the only thing he is within the confines of the story, because, like, within the actual story of Bendy and the Ink Machine, in the cycle, Bendy serves as sort of this, like, godlike figure that represents the repeating of the cycle. He is literally, the cycle is directly connected to him, and it only repeats through him. Oh.
The animations sure aren't being finished on time anymore. And I simply don't see why we need this machine. It's noisy, it's messy, and who needs that much ink anyway?
I do.
I need that ink.
I need it.
For my projects.
Got that shit on tap.
I'm making so
I can't
many
put down the
projects.
cup. I can't put down the cup.
But hey, he writes the checks. But I tell you what, if one more of these pipes burst, I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
You never did make it out.
Talk about a low budget flight. I'm out of here.
But, what was I saying?
About the demonic design of
Right.
Bendy.
I was saying that, like, the Ink Demon in, like, the actual lore that it gets built upon in Dark Revival states that, like, you know, he is this, like, godly being in the cycle, and the cycle literally exists because of him, and all attempts done in the Dark Revival to kill him only further warped him and made him stronger. So just, like, the Dark Revival design is a good representation of the fact that this is, like, a scarier, smarter, stronger version of the Ink Demon we see in the original game.
Yes.
This series is so cool.
It never it never fit, in my opinion, to have both the. Fuck you.
Ah! Sorry, you got jump scared just now.
Fuck you. It never fit, in my opinion, to have both the idea of this tortured, mangled cartoon character that looks like weak and weird, also be this like god-like figure, right? Like the two concepts are like not really meshing well together in my head. Fuck.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, like, the original Ink Demon design, aside from having the bendy head, he just looks like a basic enemy.
Yeah, exactly. The
What
demonic.
I find really funny about this is I know next to nothing about Bendy lore outside of what Dark Revival says, and even that I'm pretty stupid, so I missed kind of that too. So it's really funny hearing all this stuff and being like, yeah.
You will see. You will see the original design in this chapter, and you will get to critique it because like you saw the best version of Bendy, right?
I played Bendy the Ink Machine years ago, and I've forgotten most of it besides Chapter 3 because that one stuck with me like a virus.
Thank you, Lebian.
It was so boring.
Thank you, Lebian, for the $10. The even stupider thing about the arguments over the Ink Demon designs is the fact that they're both canon, with Dark Revival being a more evolved form, and Mike has stated this in his YouTube channel, that they will be touching up the original Bendy design anyway, lol. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Thank you, Rocky Stern, for the $10. Yo, Phil, nice to see you play Bendy with the funny Orange Man and funny Zombie Girl. Hope you three are okay. Don't forget about the David!
Don't forget about the Baron.
Someone pissed on me. I lost my whimsy. Don't forget about me.
Out of context, but there is a new Poppy Playtime teaser teasing something at the end. Could you watch it at the end if you want? Anyway, good night. Yeah, after all this, if I remember it, yeah, maybe. Look at the little funny guy.
The little funny.
I would love
such a little cutie patootie.
I would love to see them remake Ink Machine with the Dark Revival style.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
But the
Drax is in chat. Hello.
Actually, David, I mean, the Dark Revival is supposed to... Like, the visual style of the Dark Revival is supposed to be different for a reason, though. Like,
It is?
Like, the Dark Revival being actually visually different is supposed to make sense because of, like, Wilson's takeover. And why do I sound like a fucking fanboy? Whatever.
Because I made you into one.
Actually, the Dark Revival was different
because like, Wilson takes over the cycle and like changes it over in like his own vision, and that like changes over Joey's design and is like thematically appropriate and
okay,
that's evil master plan work. We have the Bendy autism now.
Here we go. I got the plan, alright?
Mm-hmm.
We make Wilson take over during Ink Machine as well. Boom, bang, done. Now it looks peak both ways.
You know
Wilson
what?
is so greasy.
You know what? I kind of... Okay, Zach, I need to talk about this.
Okay.
Now that I have the context with the Dark Revival, the whole idea is this is a fake-ass world with a, like, fake-ass, like, fake ink, paper, object thingy
Fake-ass world,
shits.
the fake-ass chair, the fake-ass door.
Fake-ass whatever. Like, did they actually have the plan all along that this was supposed to be a fake-ass world, or like did they just retcon it? Because like this is intentional, you know?
Here's the thing about the original Bendy.
Mm-hmm.
The developers of the original Bendy have stated before that the lore of Bendy and the Ink Machine had changed throughout development. But the one thing they are adamant about is that the ending was always planned from the start.
Right.
The ending was always planned from the start, but the middle parts of the game that connected the beginning to the end, those were kind of put together as the game was made.
Right.
And the thing is, they're adamant about it. I don't believe them. I do not believe for a second that the ending of the original Bendy was what they planned from the start. And I fully believe that the stuff we heard with Dark Revival that slowly explained the cycle, I believe that was them sitting down and being like, okay, how do we make
explain this shit?
How do we make this mess work? How do we do that?
Because, like, the visual style seemed like a cute little thing that they just made up on the spot, and then, like, retroactively said, like, ooh, it was actually supposed to be inside of a weird pocket universe all along. Woo!
See, my thing about why I call BS on the ending being planned from the start, the reason why I think it is complete and utter bullshit, you ever notice how all the foreshadowing towards the ending of the game is specifically in the final chapter of the game?
They retroactively added it, like, with the update with the weird, like, looking glass thing.
Yeah, like, all of the foreshadowing about the ending of the original Bendy conveniently is put into the game, like, after chapter 5, which is the end, obviously the ending of the game. So, like, I fully believe it's one of those things where they were like, oh, yeah, look, guys, look at all this foreshadowing for the ending. We had this plan from the start, and it's very obviously, like, not what the original plan was.
Fuck you.
Oh, see, I love this little guy.
Oh, we're geniuses, guys. Look at us. You think that the ending was shit? Nah, you just didn't get it, though. What a Scott Cawthon move, Jesus Christ.
The interesting thing is, too, like, I've read, like, the Bendy novels that are canon to the games. Which, I know, bringing up canon novels
Scott
to
Cawthon
the Mascot
move.
Horror game is a very scary thing in this context. But, like, I've read those books, and, like, the books have nothing to do with, like, the actual cycle as a concept.
Right.
Wait, somebody in the chat saying the books weren't canon. Didn't they literally say the books were canon?
They later said that they were not canon, but I'm not sure if they changed their minds on it. From what I understand, there was like an interview or a comment made by one of the writers of the books, and the writer said that the books were canon, but apparently the developers then changed around on them or something.
Oh, shout out to the chat confirming that they are no longer canon.
Yeah, there you go. There we go.
Those okay, like, chat, I believe you. I believe that the books are not canon now, but, like, those books were absolutely canon at one point. Like, when those books were made, they were made to be canon.
I'm getting so fucking lost
like,
in this goddamn place. Fuck.
Okay, well, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for the ink. I'm looking for... Let me go check.
Wasn't the ink
just pause the game.
One side room at the very beginning?
So the ink you're looking for is in the room with the jukebox, or the ink you're looking for is in like the artist's room with all like right next to Henry's desk.
And the book.
And the book is in the room with the dartboard.
Right, whichever one that is.
Yeah, time to get to reading, buddy.
Oh,
get your notes in.
This has to be like the employee breaker. Okay, yeah, dartboard.
Yeah, like the
darts. Yeah.
Fuck.
My coat is washed. No.
Well, fuck me, I guess. Whatever.
I like the chat saying Pastor would know that. Yeah, I would know that. You know how many hours I have in the original Bendy? More than I should. Let me pull it up.
A random person says,
1 hour. I know, it's a lot.
I can't wait for Bendy to bend all over the place, and the bend's the bend. Also can't wait for Posture Chapter 3 moment. Thank you, random person. Okay, artist. There's a lot of artist boards, like, everywhere, but alright.
It's in the start of, like, the very start of the game. It's when you turn left instead of right when you're walking down that hallway.
Alright.
Yeah, that's where the ink is. Also, I have 40 hours in the original Bendy. This is not a 40-hour game.
I am,
unless you're really bad at it.
I'm a little scared of you.
I'm very glad that the Dark Revival has, like, a different... like, coloring for, like, the items that actually matter that you have to interact with. Because, like, the objects that you have to find...
No, I was saying... No, I was saying to turn around and go straight.
No!
No, you... No.
Okay, stop.
Okay.
Okay.
It's...
No!
The music!
No. I was wrong whenever I said that. The ink is... back by Henry's desk.
Oh!
The very beginning of the game.
Yeah. Okay, but what were you saying?
I forgot.
Oh,
I'm glad that the visual aesthetic of the new game is different, because, like, everything around here looks the fucking same, especially if you're doing, like, a find the object adventure game kind of thing. This is Henry's desk.
Yeah, in this room.
The ink is in this room.
By that desk.
But no, yeah, I absolutely agree.
Yeah, there.
Because, the problem that the original Bendy had with its art direction is that they had a very good idea for just the way the game looked, but the problem really stemmed from the environmental design. Yeah. Every room is kind of the same sort of, you're in an art studio look, and it all kind of blends together. Dark Revival took advantage of the, like, the art style, where they created a bunch of crazy unique environments, but they were all brought together by the one distinct visual style and texture that everything has.
They also have this Resident Evil 7 trick where, like, the actual environment is colored differently with, like, ambient occlusion and coloring of, like, the fog and stuff, like, in every single, like, different level. Like, it is actually very distinctly different depending on the chapter that you're in, which I really appreciate to make sure... Ooh, hey, Alex, thank you for the $100.
Ooh. Thank you so much.
Bendy and the Ink Machine was the first horror game I followed and led me to loving horror games today. I know it has a ton of flaws, but personally, I can't bring myself to hate it. Aww.
Don't worry, I'll hate it for you.
No, stop that.
That's adorable. Thank you.
Don't worry, you can enjoy it in peace. I'll despise it.
That's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I sure shit on a lot of games that, like, are not perfect or, like, are not suited to me, obviously. Like, I am very of one mind track with these kinds of things. Like, if a game does something that pisses me off, like, I'm gonna keep complaining about it over and over again. But if these types of games are something close to your heart, and these games, like, helped you, like, find horror and, like, make you a horror fan, or, like, you can forgive those flaws and enjoy what it has to offer, then more power to you, man. Absolutely. Thank you, Devin, for the $10. This will be my last, not because I'm lacking more funds, but I do have to save for a new car. I have 1 cuddly cat and 2 dogs. Thank you.
Wow.
Okay, I need to increase the low pressure. Find the treasure.
Y'all gotta stop donating exactly $10. I keep thinking my phone's going off. Stop that. I've checked my phone like 5 times this stream already.
I've reused the back to the grind. I've reused the like Undertale notification sounds because, like, I fucking love Undertale and, like, they're so iconic
Dude.
Their iconic, like, notification sounds.
I love those noises.
Dude, I feel that for the last, like, 3 years, the notification sounds on my streams have been, like, Jevil laughing and just Jevil's voice lines.
That's extremely fitting, actually.
Also, I saw someone in chat ask this question, and I genuinely wanted to give my input on it.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had asked whether we prefer the character writing of Bendy or FNAF.
What character writing?
What character writing?
I was gonna say
what?
Bendy by a landslide because Bendy's characters actually have personality outside of your headcanons.
Oh
no! What do you mean? FNAF's lore is so easy to follow, and you don't need to watch 10 YouTube series to figure it out.
Oh, that's rough, buddy. Ooh.
What do you mean?
But you don't understand, in the books, the character in the books tells you, like, what they want and, like, what their motivations are. You should read the books. There would be an excellent argument if FNAF was a novel series. I guess it's popular enough to be one at this point, anyway. Oh! Okay, little cute guy, I love him.
The only time FNAF that at least in my experience, has had genuine character writing is a movie.
And Security Breach, but, like...
No.
The characters are very...
What's Security Breach?
The characters in Security Breach are very, very one-note until, like, Ruin gave them some sort of depth.
Like,
but now, like, obviously I was just kind of saying that in jest, but, like, yeah, I think a lot of, like, FNAF's lore struggles from the fact that, like, there's a lot of interesting ideas for the characters.
Mm-hmm.
However, the characters aren't really fleshed out outside of the movie and, like, what you can headcanon. A lot of the really cool stuff in FNAF that I hear people talk about as being the super awesome thing they love a character for is never confirmed. It's just a theory that they have.
A game.
And that's, like, all you can really say about the character. Meanwhile, like, Bendy... A lot of the characters in Bendy after Dark Revival have a ton of depth to them, and I could actually, like, have a discussion about their character and the arc they go through and, like, what they narratively mean to the story, and I feel like FNAF doesn't have a lot of that, despite, like, it being so lore-focused.
I genuinely like the narrative moment of Alice and the other Alice, like, and Allison, like, in the Dark Revival where, like, Allison, like, tries to comfort Alice. Like, the whole thing with them being, like, almost sisters is genuinely a cool concept. Hello there, Meatly.
What is this?
Or just,
Is that Huggy Wuggy?
Or just, like the whole concept of Wilson and how Bendy is a game.
So hard!
Yeah, we called it so hard! Like, Wilson just alone is such a fascinating character in the way of, like, he is this, like, pathetic, washed-up loser of a character with no redeeming qualities, and he finds the cycle and tries to turn it into his opportunity to, like, be somebody praised as a god.
I hope
he just,
that
like,
you guys,
slowly turns it corporate.
I hope that you guys realize, for those that have just joined the Toxic Cesspit, like, I don't know, maybe like a year ago, and that do not know what happened on the Bendy lore stream, because, like, we did a Bendy figuring out the lore stream with, like, Sack, like, years ago, before the Dark Revival came out. We did a stream looking at the trailer of, like, the Dark Revival and trying to figure out what the plot of that game was going to be, and we hit the fucking thing beat for beat for beat for beat. Like, Wilson being, like, this pathetic-ass janitor loser that takes over the cycle and, like, trying to make his OC real, that is literally the plot of the fucking game! And we were joking about it. You know the image of, like, Apollo and the gift of prophecy with, like, the child trying to, like, kid other children with, like, the ball? Like, internet funny men trying to be funny versus, like, Apollo and the gift of prophecy. Like, we fucking nailed it!
I was so happy. I remember, like, I did the day one Dark Revival stream.
Yes.
I remember you did the Dark Revival stream, like, I think, like, the day after.
Yes.
And I remember, as soon as you finished the stream, like, you DM me, like, we were right!
David.
Hi.
It's time for you to judge the original Bendy design.
Alright.
Ooga booga!
Ooh, scary boy. Oh yeah, this part where he doesn't actually chase you, LMAO.
He doesn't actually chase you?
You can just chill here.
You can sit here forever. This isn't an actual chase. It's just the illusion of a chase.
Oh, I thought we were gonna see. Oh, I thought we were gonna see him. Okay.
No, I remember this part.
Oh yeah, because in the original chapter 1, he was not even a model. He was just a head in the. It's so fucking pathetic.
And whee!
Yay!
He was just a head without legs.
A head without legs was like the first design of like Bendy in the original chapter 1. Adorable.
Yeah, what I do remember the old Bendy, I have always been in the camp that I don't like the original Ink Demon or Ink Bendy, whatever it's called. I don't like it. I think Dark Rival looks a million times better. I think just kind of spooky looks bad.
Yeah, I like the big ass Satan goat demon thingy.
Yeah.
He just kind of looks like a twink in the original.
He looks pathetic. The
Which
generic.
I suppose you could make a point that that's the point, but
the generic monsters have thicker legs than him.
if they like zeroed in on like the twiggish look and kind of accentuated it almost,
like lankified it, yeah, like to like insane degrees.
Yeah, and made it like more like jagged and almost branch-like. I could see it working,
I mean,
but
I can tell you right now that if I saw the Ink Demon from Revival versus the one from here, the Revival one I'd run from. This one I'd throw bricks at it.
Now, the funny thing is, if the popular fan theory about what Bendy was originally supposed to be in this game is true, I actually would really like the original Ink Demon design. Because I don't know like how well versed you guys are in like old theories for the original Bendy.
None at all.
People have this theory that I fully believe that at one point Bendy was supposed to be revealed to be Joey Drew. And the reason he looks so bony and pathetic and he limps is because Joey Drew transformed himself into Bendy to escape death because he was a dying old man. And there's a lot to support that theory, and people believe that the developers changed it at the end because people predicted it.
They found out. I mean,
because there's a lot that backs it up. There's a lot.
Honestly, good, because like I like what he is in Dark Revival way more.
No, I agree. I think the Ink Demon is so much more interesting being this like hateful failed creation.
Yeah, okay, so the MatPat video, like, yeah, the wheelchair and the visions of the wheelchair and the Ink Demon is like, yeah, no, like, it was supposed to be, oh, this is where I made my ritual to, like, make myself into a god or some shit like that. Like, yeah, that was one of the arguments, right? And now it doesn't mean anything. Why is it a wheelchair? Fuck you.
There was that, and there was also, in Chapter 3, if you take the path of the demon, you can find a tape from Joey Drew where he talks about how if you have enough belief in what you do, you can cheat death, and then that never comes back.
Why is Pac-Man in the ritual circle?
They're about to do the secret level summoning of, like, the Shadow Pac-Man. This was originally an actual pentagram, if I remember correctly, and then they changed it because that doesn't make sense, because the game isn't about satanic rituals. God, that fucking Pac-Man secret level game looks so fucking shit. They made Pac-Man into Ori and the Blind Forest.
I think it looks really goofy. I'm just gonna play it for fun to see what it's like.
It reminds me of that fucking Sonic video of, like, that guy that tried to
it's like, it has to be like a little adventure game, and he has these like noodly limbs. He looks like they're like, oh yeah, Sonic should be a little bit more like Rayman, or like fucking. I don't know. Like,
they try to modernize
like Indiana Jones.
They try to modernize like Sonic for like a modern audience and turn him into like a little goober, like without a mouth. By the way, they made Sonic without a mouth. You know, the guy that is like a smug prick that constantly shit talks his enemies? No, he's like a little creature with like beady eyes and without a mouth.
Which that does raise the point. I really hate that there's a mandate for classic Sonic to never talk. I think it's really stupid. Because like
even back in the day, he was like lounging around and being like a smug asshole to like his enemies.
The reason he didn't talk is because it was a fucking Sega Genesis game, and even then, In like Sonic CD, you hear him go like, "I'm out of here," and like jump off the stage if you like stayed there long enough. And they have retroactively removed those elements from the games in Sonic Origins in order to fit in line with this new fucking established canon that bro just does not talk. Like, why?
Yeah,
You're having to
that.
stretch so far to establish this idea that ultimately hampers the character for no reason.
Then maybe
Zach, have you seen the thing that I was referring to, like the Sonic like redesign made by someone that doesn't understand Sonic at all?
I don't think I have.
Okay, I need to
I'll send it to you.
I need to show it for like a split second because it's ridiculous. Sonic innocent vulnerable redesign. Dear Sega, a Sonic the Hedgehog redesign. We're not gonna watch the entire fucking thing, by the way. But like this was deleted by the uploader, and like they had like a really cool like animation, like very cool like video animation thing, right? This is Sonic's redesign.
No! Why does he look like that?
He has a backpack because of course. Here you go.
Yeah, he has like fucking
on his way to
Nathan Drake.
school.
Present my ideas while at the same time explaining what I believe are the problems we're fixing. So let's bring in Sonic.
That's just not Sonic!
No.
First thing to notice is the art style.
Look at his walking animation.
Oh God,
Steering
why
away
is
from
he
the 3D
proportioned
models
like
we've
that?
been using for the last 17 years, and bringing in a more organic aesthetic through paint and water brush.
No, why?
Colors remain
What?
relatively the same, but Sonic's lean and a bit more animal, as opposed to your fuller, more attitude-heavy design.
What?
He has a
Wait, you
backpack
want to remove the Sonic attitude?
similar
Yeah,
to
That's
so-
his
and his
main
body.
character trait.
I think Sonic should really focus on the hedgehog part instead of the everything else.
I
know?
think out of Sonic the Hedgehog's design, we should take out the Sonic and add more of the Hedgehog.
And socks are gone.
We are renaming the
wide-eyed.
game to The Hedgehog.
He's wide-eyed and vulnerable.
Why?
Wide-eyed and vulnerable.
Yes, and while we're at it, why should Sonic be fast? Just make him run like he's a little late for school.
And vulnerable. He's still fast, but isn't cocky about it.
No!
Not much expression at all.
Phil, you know what I just realized?
What?
They design Sonic like he's a fucking plant in Plants vs. Zombies.
Yeah, actually. They designed him like literally Ori and the Blind Forest, like a generic artsy indie game, you know? Also, blank canvas because, you know, Sonic should not have an attitude, he should be vulnerable, and you should be able to project any kind of emotion onto him. You know, the character whose, like, main menu screen has him, like, come up from the fucking circle and do, like, a little finger wag? No, he should not be smug. It's like, oh.
So,
I
well,
feel like the goal should be
spirit,
to inject
feel for
more of that attitude into the 2D games, like give more animation and expression in order to make him actually like you can sense his cockiness even in 2D, even if he doesn't say anything.
That would like that's an idea of like I understand what you mean as like an indie developer, like that's cute. But that's not Sonic, man. That is just not Sonic. Come on.
Yeah, like that
make,
video just showcases a blatant misunderstanding of what the character should be like.
Yeah.
They redesigned the Sonic menu screen. Instead of him popping up and wagging his finger, he pops up and stares like my Peepo character.
Just front stare, blank stare. You can put all the feelings that you want onto him. He's a blank canvas.
Sonic
He just
is confident,
stares you down,
not cocky,
dead soul.
But this is so bad.
Yeah, Brickster man. What was I gonna say? Oh yes,
Dr. Eggman would look like his like Sonic 1 movie counterpart.
Dr. Eggman looks like my dad. My dad was very evil and I'm very vulnerable. We need to defeat my dad. I mean Eggman. Has like a white.
We gotta get him.
Has like a white wife beater, you know. Is like he's drinking. He has like a
Yeah.
bottle next to him. He's an like a fired like engineer from his job. We need to defeat my dad. I mean Eggman. I mean my dad.
So-
they redesigned Eggman. He's just such a basic white dude. He's just Agent 47. Just a guy.
Bald.
He's like, wow. All right.
So, you know, I didn't think the name Eggman worked, so, this is Bald Man.
Bald drunk man.
Bald drunk man.
No tear.
I wasn't vibing with Robotnik. We're gonna name him Kyle.
Let's go. Bald drunk man.
That sucks though. Oh my god. I feel like that like Sonic design is how I've seen like some people redesign Bendy in the past to try and make him look better.
It's really dark.
I've seen some people like take a stab at redesigning like Bendy and Ink Demon Bendy, and some of those designs are fucking amazing. Like they look so good. But then some designs just like read like that Sonic video.
He has to be vulnerable.
I just saw a message in chat. This is egg. I thought man was too descriptive.
It's just a fucking egg. I want to, by the way, we're currently at 2,000 viewers on the stream. That is crazy. I would like to take a moment on the stream right now that we are at 2,000 viewers to say thank you so much for watching the stream, and also if you don't have it in you to donate, because of any reason, you can always keep watching the stream. As long as you keep watching the stream, I will be donating the maximum live viewer count for the entirety of the event myself. So just keep on watching, keep on putting this in the background in case you need to go or do something else, because as long as you can watch the stream live and, like, I don't know, 2,000 viewers come, 3,000 viewers come, 4,000 viewers come, whatever the fuck, I will donate that amount at the end of the event myself. So you can still support the charity. You can still support the charity even if you don't have the money. You don't need to donate if you don't have the means to. Thank you very much. I'm prepared. I took the hoodie money from Makeshift. I have it saved up. I can donate whatever the fuck. Don't you worry.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of the hoodie, I got mine yesterday and I'm wearing it right now.
Fuck yeah, David.
It's
Is it
cozy?
Actually comfortable, right?
It's cozy.
I've gotten a bunch of, like, people that receive the hoodie themselves and, like, telling me, oh, yo, Phil, you weren't lying. This shit is actually comfortable. Yeah, you think I'm lying to you, you know? Like, I'm honest about, like, my fucking consumed product shit and stuff. It's actually, like, a really good hoodie.
Phil is rampant liar and deceiver.
Like, obviously it's, like, subject to, like, taste. Like, it depends on if you like the fabrics yourself. Ooh, fan song.
I bought the hoodie. A month later, I got a rock that had hoodie written on it.
You can technically wear it on your head. Hold on. No! Oh, there we go.
You just pressed the wrong button.
Okay, I thought I had to, like, smash it. What do we need to do right now?
Now, from what I know about playing pool, you don't want to bring an axe down on the cue ball. That's not gonna make it go very far.
I think there's an actual achievement if you manage to put every single one in the holes, but, like, I'm not gonna do that right now.
I forget if that was one of the achievements, because I had to get them all. Oh, hey, Wooga! Sorry.
Homina.
Okay, fun fact for you, actually. Remember how I said that Bendy was a game that was kind of, like, built up as they worked on it?
Yes.
That poster was put in Chapter 2, and was just kind of, like, put there offhandedly. And people in the community were so invested in this Alice Angel character on the poster that the Meatley and Mike Mood were like, okay, so that's gonna be our next villain, because people seem interested in that one.
Right.
The only reason why Alice was chosen to be the main villain of Chapter 3 was because the community was interested in her as just this random offhanded character. Because they had admitted in the past that characters in the original Bendy, their relevance to the story was not decided by some big plan, but rather it was decided based on who the community liked.
I mean, that's smart. Like, somewhat smart. Like, I don't think that's a bad idea. If anything, they made a really good character out of it, right? But
yeah, you see, like, it's a double-edged sword, because, like, on one hand, you're giving people more of what they want, but on the other hand, you're flip-flopping the story and changing it as you go to suit what the people want, and by doing that, you're just making a more flawed product.
Yep. Especially now that they showed that they can actually do some interesting stuff with the Dark Revival. So, like, I really appreciated that they actually took their time to make that game the best it could be instead of just rushing it out there. What the fuck?
Why did you break the piano, Phil?
I'm trying to.
Why did you do that?
With the world.
That was a really nice piano,
I'm
and
trying
you had
to
to
interact.
bring an axe down on it.
I'm trying to interact with the world, but like my hands are made out of knives. I'm so sorry.
I didn't know you were so against such a fine art like piano.
All right, I do know, chat. I do know that you have to do a music puzzle here. Do you guys remember the combination of items that we need to do to open up the fucking door?
So who's gonna tell him it's randomly generated?
Fuck. Okay. All right,
chat. I'm hearing you say it's an organ. That's not an organ. An organ's in your body. All right, come on.
Exactly.
Which you can donate for charity right now.
Where do we find the combination, though?
So, in order to find the combination, you first need to get the keys to the janitor's closet, which is in one of these trash cans. You just need to run around and look in every single trash can. The keys will be in a random trash can.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yep. Gameplay. Okay, good.
Gameplay.
While I look through the trash cans, let's continue what we were talking about. Anyway, redesigns. I think putting Alice Angel in the 3rd chapter was not a bad idea. Just the execution just like irked.
Yeah, like see, I think, like I said, I think it's a double-edged sword because like obviously Bendy didn't have much of a plan for what the story was going to be. So like, you know, it's not that big. Oh wait, I think I saw the keys in there.
What? Really? They didn't glow.
I think I saw them. Yeah, that's the keys. That's the keys.
Looks like
okay.
yeah.
The reason why you can't pick them up is because, get this, you need to listen to the tape that tells you need to find the keys first.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I
think it's the tape up ahead here. I thought you had already listened to it, so I didn't tell you.
I'm not picking up the tapes because like the tapes like I don't like it when like there's multiple dialogue and hosts like talking over each other. Like it confuses my tiny little pea brain.
There you go. Now you can pick them up from that trash can.
It confuses my tiny little pea brain, so like I don't want to listen to the recordings. You gotta be fucking okay.
I know I said I was gonna be defending this game nonstop, and I love Bendy, but I hate game design like that so much, dude. Like
if you have the knowledge, you should be able to just do it. That's annoying.
I know, like I know, like recently, I swear this is gonna be related. Also, yeah, this is the code.
Okay.
Violin, banjo, piano, bass.
Shutters.
Violin, banjo, piano, bass.
Violin, banjo, piano, bass. Violin, banjo, piano, bass. Violin, banjo, piano, bass. Violin.
I love my banjo.
My banjo.
I know there's something I've got to do in here, but I feel like I'm missing something.
Violin, banjo.
That wasn't a violin.
That was the bass, Phil.
What?
Also, you were doing the puzzle wrong anyway. In order to actually input the instruments, you need to have the projector playing in the projector booth first.
Of course. Man, I am already looking forward to the Dark Revival. I will now get to see like back to back like how those two games like compare to each other. This will be fascinating.
I always tell people that if they want to play Dark Revival, they should play the original Bendy first, not because I think it's like required reading or whatever, but because I think you appreciate the Dark Revival so much more when you see how much of a mess the original is.
Violin.
I know you said that recently. Who did you say that?
I said that to Damien.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Piano. And
big
bass.
Violin.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't know what the fuck instruments.
Now, what was I saying before we did the puzzle?
Yeah.
Right. All right. I was saying it's gonna sound unrelated, but it is when it comes to Bendy game design. Like recently, I've been doing a shit ton of speedrunning for Resident Evil Village, and like, I just hate whenever games do the whole thing of you know what you need to do, you know what item you need, but the game will not let you collect it until in game your character learns that. And I remember
that would be so much like that would be so much beneficial for like second playthroughs, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And like for the most part, like Resident Evil games are great for that. But I know there's one specific section that drives me nuts when I'm speedrunning Village. There's literally only one part of that game that does that. And for some reason, it's when you're running from Moreau, when you need to get the crank to move the windmill to climb it like a ladder, the game will not let you use the crank for that until Ethan goes, I can't climb up it like this. It's the only part in the entire game that does that. And every single time I get to that part, it reminds me of Bendy and the Ink Machine game design and how oh, you're looking at the keys. You know you need those keys, but you can't pick up those keys until Wally tells you to.
I'm not gonna fight you on that because you're speedrunning the game, but I don't remember having to walk up those stairs to put the crank in. I always remember just putting on the crank. What the fuck? Huh.
Maybe it's just my game being scuffed and maybe it doesn't happen every single time, but every single time I've done a run of Village, I have had to run up to the part where the windmill ladder is, and I have to get the little prompt of text that says, you can't use it like this.
What the hell?
And then I turn around and use the crank.
Huh.
It's super weird.
The average Crusader donates $15 and says,
"Oh, hey, buddy.
I ran out of kidneys to sell, so this is all I can muster right now. I have to try to get some more later. Yo, go collect those kidneys for a good cause.
You still got your liver. Come on.
If you
toughen up.
If you can't use those kidneys, use someone else's.
Oh, no, there's no
They're always out there.
Where did it go?
I'm sure they won't mind.
Also, Zach, may I show you? There's this one Bendy fan design that I actually really dig.
Never saw
See,
that
I
before.
love that shot of Sammy. Also, yeah, I'd like to see that.
It is a good shot. It is in live chat.
Chat, don't listen to the liars and the deceivers.
No, if you go to the actual tweet, it's like a little animation, but I love this little dude. He's so silly.
Let me see this. I want to show it off the chat. What is this? Oh my god, look at little goober!
He's really cute.
Oh my god.
This is my favorite Bendy redesign because he's such a goober, and it feels like, for some reason, it does feel like a design that actually would have been produced at the time.
He feels
in some
like
strange way.
a beta alpha Bendy before the design became mainstream. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Like alternate universe where Bendy was produced in 2009.
Absolutely. Because usually mascots don't come immediately perfect right out of the gate, right? Usually they go through simplification processes to get their iconic designs. Like Mickey Mouse had that. Down here, we're all sinners.
That Bendy design you sent, that looks like it looks like it's still inspired by the rubber hose era that Bendy's inspired by, but rather than taking from old Mickey Mouse cartoons, they took from Felix
Very
the Cat.
Fleischer, yeah.
Terry says he looks like he came right out of the 20s. Fuck yeah.
And it's I don't know. I think Felix the Cat is so funny looking. I love that guy. So
I'm pretty sure that original Bendy was inspired by Felix the Cat.
Oh, it totally was.
All right, we gotta fuck him up.
Definitely to a degree, but obviously the majority of his inspiration was Mickey Mouse. He even has the same Mickey's ears are always facing the audience thing going on with his horns.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
He looks like a monkey, says Addy Shine. Give me that.
I think that redesign in specific is for a project called Nightmares in Silly Vision. I think.
Excuse me? Hello?
Oh,
there we go. Okay. I couldn't jump there for a second. Okay, continue, please.
Henry is incapable of taking a step over a very small elevated surface.
My shoes are wet. I hate it.
Could you imagine if this game had platforming?
Projects in Silly Vision?
I know you would love that, Zach.
It's Nightmares in Silly Vision, I think. I think.
Have there been any, noteworthy Bendy and the Ink Machine fan games?
Okay, that should do it.
Recently there have been. People have been creating mods and whatnot for the original Bendy. However, the longest time that wasn't the case because for a while the developers would go after and take down fan games. And it was very cringe.
Right.
Cringe.
There's something because like, oh, we got lawyers and like our lawyers told us to do this shit. And like the lawyers are come from like the old world and don't understand fan projects and they just like blindly listen to them instead of pushing back at all. Yeah.
Yeah, they learn from their mistakes, fortunately, though, and like fan games are a lot more accepted now. But for a while, nobody made Bendy fan games because, you know, the developers were just very, very unwelcoming to the community and would go after them.
He took me out with a fucking dustpan?
Yeah, dude, Sammy's strong.
Consume product. This is the original consume product bit, by the way.
Came all the way down here to visit me.
I was so fucking mad when this guy came back for no reason in chapter 5.
But the believers must honor their
because he's like, he's so boring. I hate this dude.
He only came back in chapter 5 because the fan base is so obsessed with him. He became a Tumblr sexy man.
Look at those pecs.
For our Lord is
why is he built like this? Like, genuinely, like, is there a reason why he's built like this?
He's a prophet to the sheep, you know? Like, the prophet gotta be hunky-dory.
Yeah.
His original model was just like this scrawny guy, but whenever they remade chapter 2, they made him ripped.
For no reason?
Crawling above.
Yeah,
I think it'd be silly if he was like scrawny and had a tiny bit of a beer gut. That would be my favorite.
Just like a fat blob.
Yeah, I just don't really get much of the hype around Sammy as a character. I remember in like my original Bendy video, I was like, oh yeah, he's one of my favorites. But I said that about every character in the original Bendy in that video.
Personally, the projectionist is like good. I like that design a lot. But Sammy Lawrence is just a guy with a mask. You know what would be really cool if like Zach? Okay, I'm not gonna force you to do anything because I hate when people do like, oh, you should do this. But like, wouldn't it be really cool to have like a stream or like a video where like we just redesign Bendy characters to like make them more interesting in design-wise? Because like we like the Dark Revival Bendy, right? Wouldn't it be cool if Sammy Lawrence was like an actual priest, like was dressed more like Osmond Sadler, for example, but with like the Bendy mask, like covered underneath like a big robe or something?
That'd be kind of cool.
That would be cool as shit.
Like
get the axe.
Oh shit. Like if he was like an actual prophet, like an actual priest type character. Because like the main reason for why I hate Sammy Lawrence is because he's just a slimy dude with fucking overalls and a mask. But if you actually made him a prophet of, the faith, like
see, the thing I really like about Sammy's design that I think would be really cool, like to maintain, is I do like that he's kind of created his attire out of random things he found in the studio. Like I like that he wears a mask out of one of the cardboard cutouts of Bendy.
Right.
And uses it as a face. I think that design aspect is really cool. But yeah, dude, I would love to redesign characters like him. Because he's pretty uninspired for the most part.
Hear me
Priest
out.
Outfit made out of ripped animation paper.
Oh!
Yeah, that would be cool.
Like,
it's Pluggy Wuggy.
Not animation paper of Bendy. Like he's trying to find like his god.
Yeah, like you could see scraps of like drawings
from the artists.
Yeah.
You ran the wrong way.
Fuck. You get the vibes.
Like the idea is that he's finding all these little and like animation cells of like his god, and he's putting them on into like this big outfit to like worship him.
No, dude, imagine he wears an outfit made of animation cells, but because the animation cells are that of the cycle and depict what's going to happen, he uses them as a way of being a prophet that can predict the future.
Yeah.
Because it's animation cells of what's going to happen throughout the cycle every time it repeats.
I'm just imagining like this, like if you haven't watched Arcane, but like I don't know if Lyra or like David have watched Arcane, but it's like this Victor type like messianic figure with like a giant robe made of like inky animation cells, but the animation cells are like wet because of all the ink, so it's like a blackish robe with tiny little bits of like the cycles like put on like drawings like all over, and then he looks at his cape and like watches the story happen in front of him or something like that, like underneath the cape.
Yeah.
For reasons I will not disclose out of respect for David and respect for other people, David will not fucking watch Arcane.
Okay. Fucking League of Legends.
I have seen the entire series though. I fucking love that shit. It is so good.
I still need to watch it. I watched all of season 1 when it originally came out, and
the wolf.
I haven't watched chapter 2.
The wolf.
The wolf.
Qual says King Crimson Epitaph. No, but for real, like, looks inside of his own cape and sees, like, the different animation cells that he's kept, like, without stained ink, and just, like, watches the animation of, like, the future happen, like, in front of him. Like an Osmond Sadler type, you know? Like, that would make him so much fucking cooler.
That would be such a good way to utilize his character.
Chapter 3, gamers.
I got 4 hours of sleep last night, so I will be dipping for now to go sleep.
Oh, okay.
I will be back for the Dark Revival. Oh yeah, no, there was construction going on, and I got rudely awoken by a construction guy walking into my room at 8 a.m. So
that makes complete sense.
So I will be going to sleep for a bit. I'll be back for the Dark Revival.
Every single
get some good season.
Every single co-host, make sure to keep your mental health as #1 priority, and make sure to get some good rest.
Good luck in chat. Donate your livers.
Hell yeah.
You have reminded me. I need to actually drink water.
See ya.
See ya, David.
Hi, David.
Keep hydrated. Keep healthy. Keep your mental health in tip-top condition. Okay, anyways. What were you gonna say, Lyra?
Oh God, I don't even remember.
You need to go get something? Go get hydration. Hydration important.
Oh, I got my water. I got my agua.
I love how this entire call right now consists of 3 people that want to go on rambles, occasionally lose like their train of thought, and then completely forget by the time the discussion starts up again.
Hyperactivity disorder, attention span, something like that.
Yeah.
Speaking of suddenly getting the ramble back because of ADHD and autism, I recently showed Zach a film, and I honestly think that you would dig it as well. It is a Japanese pseudo-documentary found footage film called Noroi.
The Curse?
Yeah.
Why does that sound familiar?
The reason why it probably sounds familiar is because a lot of scenes from the movie were used in like early internet horror videos without credit.
Noroi the Curse.
Yeah, like a lot of visuals from the movie have been all over the internet for years, and people just haven't realized it's from that movie.
And the reason why is because Koji Shiraishi, the director of the film, it was a little less known back then. And when the film was released in Japan, somebody uploaded the entire thing to YouTube without specifying that it was not real.
Oh.
So for the longest time, people thought that this was like a real, like, horrific documentary that just had like straight gore at the end. Yeah, no, this film is so fucking good, dude.
I hate that. Like, you just said the word Noroi, and I know the title of the movie, but nothing about it. What the fuck?
This movie's so scary.
All right, if we want to watch it in the future, I would be more than glad to like hop on in. You fucking cute ass wolf.
For anybody in chat though, I will say, if you are sensitive to gore in any sense, or just distressing imagery in general, I would personally refrain from watching the film just because, it may trigger you or distress you.
If people use it for gore compilations, Yeah, no,
it's not necessarily for gore compilations, more like early YouTube horror stuff, but there is like scenes of like animal death in the film. So do be wary, audience, if you are sensitive to that.
I when I was a kid, when I was 7, I was browsing Live Leak on a weekly basis. I think I'll be fine. But good warning for everybody else. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just a warning for all of our lovely chat viewers. I know, I can only imagine you're a hardened netizen in a very similar way to me and Zach.
Yeah. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $25. Thank you, Hayden San, for the $5. Look up The Projectionist, a Dark Revival model by Andrew Pavlovsky. Okay, this is interesting. The Projectionist, Dark Revival model, Andrew Pavlovsky. Love that surname.
All right.
I can't find it. Hold on. Oh,
is it good? Is it peak?
Is it? Hold on. Is it an actual? It looks like concept art. Is it just a fan-made model, or let me check. By Andrew Pavlovsky. Look at this! Look at this boy!
Sick.
Look at this boy!
Dude, I love the Projectionist so much. I think he is probably like, out of all the Bendy character designs, he has my favorite.
Ah, fan-made model. Okay, like, cause like I was looking at ArtStation, I thought that this was like a early concept of like the Projectionist and Dark Revival. Had like the logo and everything. No, it's a fan model. Neat.
Yeah, dude,
I love Object Head characters. Shout out Object Head characters, my beloved.
Thank you,
I love
Hat for $10.
I love specifically the design of the Projectionist because I just love the idea of like this monster that has rebuilt its body out of random parts it finds throughout the studio, and how like in his little sequence it's this giant labyrinth filled with projectors that are constantly emitting light. So there's those split-second moments where it's like, is that a random projector or is he on the way?
Yeah.
I wish the sequence was designed a bit better and took more advantage of that, but I love the concept. I love the idea.
What do we need to do to get this boy to get off the chair?
You need to go around and collect all the bacon soups, and then you need to put it into the pot and make him a soup.
All right.
You must feed the hound.
This also reminds me, by the way, Lyra.
Yeah?
This reminds me of, once again, what we need to talk about more, Silent Hill 2 Remake.
Rubs my little grimy hands together.
It reminds me of the moment in Silent Hill 2 Remake where, like, the fucking mannequins show up at the hotel, and they perfectly blend in with the other normal mannequins, you know? And, like, because, like, you haven't seen, like, a single monster show up up until that point in the hotel, and then suddenly, like, the fucking wind blows open on the room with the mannequins, and, like, it fucking scares the shit out of you. You move, like, a few steps in front of that mannequin room, and then just, like, they start immediately hunting you down. I fucking adore those mannequins.
I love, I really, really love the moment in, fuck, why am I forgetting the name? I'm not me, like, losing every memory I've ever had the moment I enter into a live stream.
Also, there should be a bacon soup in the chest in the bedroom.
Thank you. It was closed. Not anymore.
Yeah, you should be able to open it.
Okay, I suddenly regains memory.
Talk to Boris.
Boris!
Boris! In, Woodside Apartments, the moment where you first get the little, key light that you pin to your jacket, and then there's a mannequin right there. I love that in the remake, it doesn't just like, oh yeah, there's a mannequin. It, like, fucking jumps at you, like, that scared the shit out of me, dude.
When I played for the first time and I got to the apartments,
That should be enough.
like, the mannequins, to me, in, like, the original Silent Hill 2, were probably the most boring enemies in the entire game. I did not care for them.
Agreed.
Holy shit, the remake mannequins are so fucking scary.
The remake mannequins are honestly the best use of an enemy for a third-person survival horror game I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
I have played through the game 3 times, and somehow they still manage to fucking get me. Like, they still jump scare me every once in a while.
The way...
Wait, before you leave. I want
The
you
bone.
to get the bone.
The bone. The way that people complained about Silent Hill 2 Remake not being a, like... bone.
Oh, I guess it only works when you flip the lever.
Oh, fuck, okay. Anyway. The way that people complained about Silent Hill 2 Remake not being, like, camera perspective like the original, and they complained about the third-person, over-the-shoulder camera, only for the mannequins to abuse corners every time you enter a room, it's glorious! It's perfect for horror, you know?
I genuinely think people need to just let go when it comes to locked camera angles and tank controls in horror game remakes, because, like, I don't know, I feel like the entire point of a lot of these remakes are to make them more accessible to a modern audience, and modern audiences don't really enjoy tank controls anymore. They don't really know how they work because so little games use them now. I don't really see the point in them being in the games anymore.
Hot fucking take. I think that you can make any game with any perspective scary as long as you use this perspective to, like, surprise the player and make them scared. You can make first-person scary, third-person scary, like, fixed camera scary, I don't give a shit, as long as you use the enemies and the environment to your advantage.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they did that perfectly with the mannequins, because those little bitches will, like, literally hide underneath the desks, like, on the corners. They will... I love it when, like, they go into, like, the wall and, like, stick themselves to the wall. Like chameleons. It's fucking perfect.
It's evil.
I always find it really cool when I play a horror game and, like, I can tell exactly what perspective the game was made to be played in based purely on how the enemies behave. Yeah. Like, also, you need to go back to Boris. He's scared of the dark.
Aww.
He's gonna be all cowering, all scared because you left with the light.
Oh, that's why he has the little, like, hard hat helmet with the light in the... Aww.
He's scared of the dark.
In Boris the Lone Wolf. Aww.
Yeah, because, I guess chat told me that these books aren't canon anymore, so I guess this detail isn't canon. But one of the books confirmed that this Boris, before he was transformed, was a child.
Aww.
No.
Boris.
But no, yeah, though, like, one thing I will always find really cool in horror games is always just, like, seeing the way they worked around specific enemy design to make them work with the perspective the game's meant to be played in. And I think, like, my favorite prime example of that is how, like, Resident Evil 7,
yes,
that game was made with VR in mind.
Yes.
And the main enemy of Jack Baker, his main way of ambushing you is grabbing your face and spinning you around.
And also, this works for the enemies themselves. Like, there are enemies in those games and other, like, first-person horror games that will become slower if they are behind you, and will straight up just start making different sounds to notify you that they are behind you. And it's perfect, because, like, it works for the player's advantage, and it helps you get more scared. He literally grabs you with the hand and just, like, whips you around. It's so fucking funny and scary. I love it.
It's so good, and it also, like, kind of becomes his calling card.
Yeah.
It's so cool. I love when horror games do that. I love the way they did it with the mannequins in Silent Hill 2. It made them so scary. I love the way that those workarounds were used in games that had fixed cameras. Because, like, I do love classic, like, Silent Hill, classic Resident Evil games that had those fixed cameras with the tank controls and seeing the way that they worked around it. Also, do you want to try getting the Tommy gun?
How?
So if you want to get the Tommy gun, chat, please correct me if I'm wrong here, because it's been a while, but you need to make this little ink thing you're playing with, you need to make it the ink machine.
Right.
And then you need to take the path of the demon, if I recall correctly, and you need to go through the entire chapter without dying up to the point where you get the Tommy gun.
Alright, I'll try my best. Leave it as the ink machine. Nyan, the cartoon
Please.
says correct, so...
Okay, yeah, chat, if I got any of that wrong, please correct me. It's been a minute, but I'm pretty sure that's how you do it, if I remember right.
I'll try my best to not die.
Okay,
Fix
that
the
is
toy
correct.
machine.
Chat's saying I'm right. There are very few games that I have this committed to memory. Bendy and the Ink Machine is one of them.
I very much appreciate having the experts tell me what to do while I'm very, like, mentally focused on the video, like, on the conversation to be able to do good at video games. I think it was
Yeah,
a P for the 2
normally-
months.
Hi everyone.
Normally, I don't really like backseating, but like in this specific instance, I know like we're just kind of chatting, and I want to make sure you don't get like lost.
I very much appreciate that. Also
need-
about perspective stuffs and horror games. There we go, need to do this. Just back to Silent Hill 2 remake again, I'm sorry. It's just like those mannequin creatures are like literally the best, because they have, like, in the original, they did also act mannequin-like, like they had those moments where like they, if you saw them at the end of like a hallway, they would stay like completely still.
Yeah!
But in this one, Bluebird Team made it so much better, because they are not only completely still, they are like trying to mask themselves in the environment by acting like actual mannequins and like acting like they are part of the like scenery, and they trick you. They're so evil. I hate them. I love them. Here we
They're
go.
such good monsters. Also, hey, speaking of good monsters,
She's quite a gal.
you could say that again. I'll try to behave during this part of the game, I promise.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that hourglass figure, though.
Such a bad bitch, though.
She is such a bad bitch, though.
Such a bad bitch, though!
Very dramatic. Very, very dramatic.
Becky, and I'm fucking Becky.
I like that this implies that she was like just laying on the floor waiting for this to happen.
No, I like to think there was like a little hole in the floor that she popped up from.
Like a spring, like a sonic spring.
Like a little spring-loaded thing.
Like she set this up specifically to impress you.
Also, like, am I the only one? Because I know you did Poppy yesterday, right? You did Poppy and Ban.
Yes.
Am I the only one who thinks that, like, Mommy Longlegs was totally inspired by Alice in some way? The whole dynamic that Mommy Longlegs has in Chapter 2 with the player is, like, very, very similar.
Kind of, yeah. Because, like, she's behind the glass and, like, forces you to get different items for her, like, do different puzzles for her. And then eventually she tries to, like, kill you. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Super evil female villain that gets introduced later in the game, who spends the entire chapter toying with you and speaking to you through, like, speakers and whatnot. It's very similar. I feel like there was some kind of inspiration.
What is this
also,
weird
hey, this is,
black diffuse texture projector? What the fuck?
Oh, don't mind that. Don't mind that. That's just a breach in the simulation.
I've never actually taken the path of the demon, so let's hear it, Joey out.
There's nothing wrong with dreaming. Wishing for the impossible is just human nature. That's how I got started. Just a pencil and a dream. We all want everything, without even having to lift a finger. They say you just have to believe. Believe can make you succeed. Believe can make you rich. Believe can make you
Powerful.
Why, with enough belief, you can even cheat death itself. Now that is a beautiful and positively silly thought.
This was never brought up ever again.
Yeah, you see, that was what I was talking about before whenever I said there was a tape that, like, really provides to the theory that Joey Drew was supposed to be Bendy.
Right.
Because people think, oh, he's dying. He's going to turn into Bendy to cheat death.
I mean, you could technically say that this foreshadowed him being a fucking Force ghost in Dark Revival. I guess. Kind of.
I feel like that's less foreshadowing and more so like a retroactive decision.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, you did that.
Oh, you scared me to death.
What a silly boy.
I suppose you found anything.
Silly little fella. He just wants to play jokes.
Arm yourself. Kill them all. Anyways, what were we talking about again? The enemy's gonna start popping up here, so like I better watch out.
You were talking about your shit, man.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Everyone in this call has got ADHD and loses their train of thought the moment something else happens.
Chad, do you remember the 21st night of December? I mean,
we were talking about Silent Hill, and I was talking about how I thought that Mommy Longlegs was partially inspired by Alice.
Okay, actually, yeah, Mommy Longlegs. I mean, Poppy Playtime itself is literally just a rip-off combination between Bendy and the Ink Machine and Portal 2. Like, everything about that game you can trace back to Portal 2 or this game in some capacity. You know?
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
You
like,
got the gimmick gun with like the hands that like have different like attachments and stuff like that. You have the whole facility, underground like aperture facility. You got the whole idea with like Mommy Longlegs and like Alice Angel, the chapter-based system. Like it's all comes from these two main inspirations.
And I like some people bring that up as like a negative about Poppy, and I think there's a lot of things you can criticize Poppy for. I don't think that's one of them. I don't really care.
Oh yeah, right. This guy was here.
Do you remember the comparison of your reaction to this to mine?
Fucking asshole. I can't, because like I see the lever, right? I totally fucking forget every single time. God damn it. A lot of things change, but some things will always stay the same.
Dude, I think that clip is so funny now, too, of, like, me seeing that jump scare and, like, screeching at it. Because, like, at the time I played the original Bendy, I had, like, way less exposure to a lot of horror games. Because I was only really just starting to play horror games more, aside from, like, Resident Evil back whenever, I made that Bendy video.
Yeah,
and it really shows, because, like...
You grew. Character development.
Yeah, it really, really shows, because, like, that jump scare made me shriek, like, 3 years ago when I played the original Bendy for the first time. Now I see shit like that, and I'm just kind of like, what?
You're like, and here's why Five Nights at Freddy's 4 is actually the scariest game ever. Picks up Resident Evil. So...
I was wrong.
I was wrong.
Like, I'm a stupid little baby, innocent baby boy.
No, dude, like... The, like, early era of my channel is something I hold very near and dear to my heart, but I also feel like it's gonna haunt me forever because it's so apparent. It's so apparent that at the time I made those videos, Five Nights at Freddy's and Bendy were, like, my main exposure to the genre for gaming.
I am so fucking glad.
And, like,
I will never shut up about this. I am so fucking glad that I got everyone in this fucking community into Resident Evil by force. I love it!
I was always like such a huge fan of Resident Evil, like back in like junior high. Ever since 7 came out, that was my first exposure. And I had been a fan for so long before that. Or after that I meant. But like aside from Resident Evil, my only exposure to horror games was Five Nights at Freddy's and Bendy at the time I started my channel. And it really shows if you look back at those early videos, because like in my like Bendy review, I still love that video because it's like kind of like a time capsule. But I'm always like, man, in this level, it's super cool because you walk from this place to get this item, and then an enemy shows up, and it's really scary. And this enemy's like one of my favorite characters in the game, and it's super cool. I'm just like describing basic ass game design, and I'm like, it's super cool when the game does this. It's super interesting. No game has done this before.
Character development, game design development. I love it.
Do you still think FNAF 4 is the scariest out of all of them?
Yeah.
In the FNAF series, yes.
Yeah. I played that for like the previous charity stream that I did like a year ago, and like, no, yeah, it's really boring to watch, but FNAF 4 is legitimately the scariest one. The atmosphere for that one is like some of the best in the series. Like for real, for real.
I have not played a FNAF game in like over 2 years. I need to go back to them because like I know all of them. I played them like obsessively when they came out, but it's just been a while. Like I don't know. I'm getting nostalgic lately. Like specifically within the past couple of weeks, I've gotten this like weird early FNAF nostalgia, and I'm like, oh, my little blurbo. I need to go back to those games.
Oh,
I've been feeling that too.
By the way, foreshadowing, Alice Angel just said, "Come on, step out of your cage. It's a whole twisted world out there." Ha 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 ha. That's a teaser for Bendy and the Cage, because like it symbolizes Henry getting out of his cage, aka the loop, aka the cycle. I'm such a fucking nerd. God fucking damn it. I devolved. I was such a like smug like prick about these games and took the piss out of them as much as possible, but now that I'm a streamer and like I've gotten experience with these games, now I'm actually getting invested in them now, you know? I devolved.
I really love how this conversation has really boiled down to Zach's standards got higher, Phil's standards got lower. I really love how
over the years. The IQ has increased and my IQ has lowered. But you know what?
Yeah,
I'm having fun now. I'm less miserable of a person. So you know what? I think that's still good.
No, I think that's a good thing, honestly. Like, I think like you can really, I feel like it goes both ways, where if you're like too nice to everything, then suddenly like a lot of your input doesn't really matter as much because you'll like anything. But then on the opposite side of the coin, if you're like too hypercritical, then it becomes incredibly like difficult to just enjoy things for what they are.
Yeah,
you gotta have that nice balance. You can't be too much of one or the other.
There's this reviewer out there called Yahtzee Crawshaw that is the host of Zero Punctuation and something Ramblomatic, like the news show that he's got. And he is very well known online for being hypercritical and cynical of literally every game that he reviews. And the thing with Yahtzee is that he is so critical and so smart about the points that he raises for like every single game that he reviews, that whenever he says that a game was fine, it's like a 10 out of 10 for like most of everyone else. He made a review about like Silent Hill 2 Remake, and he basically said, oh yeah, this game is perfectly playable, and like Bloober Team celebrated.
That's so funny. I can appreciate people like that, honestly. I just like I know I've talked about this on multiple like even of your streams before, but like I always just operate under the mentality of like
hello,
like
mama.
Flaws in things only really matter if they detract from why you're enjoying it in the first place.
Yeah.
That's like my sort of philosophy about it. Also, hi, hello, hi.
You wish that you were that guy.
Damn right.
What's she doing after this?
Why couldn't it have been me?
It should have been me! It should have been me!
Dude, okay, wait, Zach, you saying that reminds me to tell you, yesterday I was listening to random, like, videos and shit, and at the end of the day, I didn't know what to do, so I ended up listening to the stream of you and Quinn, like, reading early creepypastas.
Oh no.
And tell me why some of your voice acting in that is some of the most genuine anguish and terror I've ever heard out of you.
I mean...
I love Jeff the Killer.
I mean, I'm not fucking kidding, though. Like, this happened, like, I started noticing this ever since, like, the Hollow Knight stream. Like, Posture can make some good goddamn, like, voice acting work. Like, genuinely.
Oh, no, I have no doubt in this person, because I have listened to the JTK rewrite, narration. Like, I was... Zach, I am still unnerved by your performance as Jeff in that one fucking scene. You know the one. You know the one.
I know the one.
Also,
I was gonna say, Phil read the entire thing. You don't need to dance around it.
I know the one. I read it out, and, like, people enjoyed it, and, like, it was the best one out of, like, the entire batch of, like, creepypastas that I read on that stream. The twist was perfect. Like, I talked about it with Zach, like, after that stream was over. Like, no, the twist, I mean, I already read it for people, but like,
I really hope that version of the story, as time goes on, just gets accepted as like Like, and I'm not even saying this out of bias. I just genuinely hope it gets accepted as like the version of Jeff the Killer, because it's just the perfect version of the character. It's the perfect version of the story. Like everything is just so solidly.
It's like a distillation, because like, okay. Now I'm just gonna start praising Zach's work like right in front of his face. But like I like, because like the main idea of Jeff the Killer that made the character work in the main story was that he had a weird feeling, you know, like in the original he had like a weird urge, a weird feeling, and I made fun of that obviously for like the original creepypasta. But he took that idea of like having a darkness within a person that does not have a clear origin and actually made it work and made it the point of the character that made the character so much more like terrifying, because there's this idea of like, oh, there is a monster instead of like a completely normal person that is just waiting to fucking burst out whenever it gets the chance, you know? And like the twist with the fire and the reason for why he has those, like, he has that face and he has those deformities in the first place is so much better than just a simple, oh, the bleach acid destroyed my face of the original, you know?
Acid.
The fact that was the start of the story instead of like the end thing is perfect, you know?
I'm really glad that worked for people, because, like, I explained this to you whenever I was talking to you about it, like, in DMs, Phil, but, like, call it, like, boring in writing or whatever, or call it, like, cliche. I have always been disturbed by the concept of just, like, pure, unadulterated evil that has no justification or no, like, sympathy behind it, because, like, I am somebody who is really greatly afraid of things I can't comprehend or understand.
Right.
And I feel like in a lot of Jeff the Killer stories, the problem that I had with them, personally, I'm not saying that this is like something that like is an objective flaw, but my own personal issue with the Jeff the Killer story is they always made him the main character, and they always tried to make him sympathetic, and they always tried to make his murders justified to an extent.
There was the reboot story. The reboot story made him the most sympathetic out of everyone and basically made him a hero against the society, you know? It wasn't a creepypasta, it was just a fucking anti-hero Shadow the Hedgehog origin story.
Yeah, and whenever I did my retrospective on Jeff the... Like... Whenever I did my retrospective on Jeff the Killer, that was literally what I said, where I was like, this is a decent story, but I don't think this works as a horror story.
Yes.
Because it's not scary at any point. You are rooting for Jeff by the end, because he is designed to be the character you're rooting for, and that was my big issue with a lot of Jeff the Killer stories, was I feel like the serial killer who murders his family should be somebody you're afraid of, not somebody you're rooting for.
Exactly.
So, I wanted to make my version of Jeff a character who is so truly despicable that you cannot in your mind like rationalize why he would even do what he does. And of course, you know, I knew that depiction wasn't going to be for everyone. I knew some people were going to take issue with it, and that's okay. But what mattered was that I made a version of the character that scared me, and it was my rendition of the story, and I was happy that it worked for people.
Considering the original story,
really like the way he wrote Blue.
Considering the original story was, because like the main point of the original story, I feel, was like this like power fantasy that a kid had, you know? Because like the original Jeff the Killer was literally a 13-year-old kid. I did not know about that. Because, like, I knew, like, I was aware of Jeff the Killer in the past, like, just from, like, internet culture, and the way that people were talking about him and, like, you know, objectifying him, I thought that he was, like, an 18 to 20-year-old, like, young adult, right? Because of the way that Tumblr people behaved about him. But no, it's... he's a 13-year-old kid, and the story is about the power fantasy of like, ugh, fuck society, I have a rage inside of me, I'm gonna go crazy one day. That's like what I felt the original story was like, you know? And it's definitely a different take that you did, but I really like that take.
And also another thing about that 2011 story is it's actually plagiarized.
What?
Yeah, so the 2011 story, the super famous one that people regard as the original, that was actually plagiarized from a 2008 video that was the actual original Jeff the Killer. And the version of the story that was plagiarized is the one that blew up. So, literally, the most famous version of Jeff the Killer is a plagiarized 13-year-old's power fantasy where he murders a bunch of bullies at school.
I did not know that. What's the difference with the original story?
So in some ways it is even worse, yes. The original story was created by a user on Newgrounds who wanted to create like lore for his roleplay OC that he named after himself. And the original 2008 Jeff the Killer, he was a dude who lived alone with his brother Lou, and he would frequently use acid to clean out their bathtub. And one day, while he was going to clean their bathtub, he slipped on a bar of soap and spilled acid all over his face. And the reason he looks like that in the picture is that he wears a prosthetic face. And it's kind of this interesting bit of internet history, because that's the original story, and the concept of Jeff the Killer was plagiarized in the 2011 one. However, the original creator of the 2008 Jeff the Killer story is so desperate for credit that he will take credit for things he actually didn't make in the original story. Like, the original story he made, he is the original creator of the character Jeff the Killer, but he also claims to have been the creator of the image, which we know for a fact is blatantly untrue. So on one hand, it's a great thing he gets credit for the original story he made, but also he straight up lies about aspects of the story he wasn't responsible for to get full credit for everything about the character.
I never knew about any of this when I made my stream. Jesus.
Isn't there also like a line in the original YouTube video where he's like, he'll fucking gut you or something like that?
In the original YouTube video that explains his lore, it says, Jeff was doing a service to the world and killing all the people of the world. He'll fucking gut you.
I wish I could have read that. God damn it.
It's really good. It's awesome.
If you couldn't tell, I have way too much, like, unnecessary knowledge about the whole history of this character. I mean, like, I literally made, like, a movie-length retrospective about Jeff the Killer and everything about it.
He's gonna kill the shit out of you. Yeah, no, compared to those humble beginnings, like, you actually make me a little bit, not scared, but, like, I was actually taken aback by the twist of, like, the new version the rewrite that you did. So, the comparison is so fucking funny.
It was so funny. I remember I was watching I forget what I was doing, but I had D&D that day. That's what it was. I had D&D and I was busy and I couldn't catch the stream live. So I was watching back your narration of my rewrite. And I could tell the exact moment where you registered the twist and you started to, like, lock in, and I was kicking my feet, like, all excited in my chair, like, oh, he likes it! I can tell he likes it!
Yeah. Because, like, okay, guys, if you don't know, also, I don't think I can, like, attack these guys. Shit.
No, you can.
Yeah, okay. When I lock in, when I start enjoying stuff, like, I start getting into the character and actually trying to read seriously. And, like, during that entire part, I was not making any jokes, I was not commentating over the material, I was just trying to make the best performance possible that I could bring to the scene, because I was just that locked into it. I loved it, you know?
I was so happy when I saw that, because, like, I was like nervous. I know I probably shouldn't have been, but I was very, very nervous when you told me you were going to be reading my Jeff the Killer.
It's the guy!
My man!
Hello!
I love this guy.
Creepy ass.
He's such a peak character design in this game. I love him.
Initially, I asked, almost said Jeff. I asked Poster for permission, to, like, do a watch-along of the rewrite, but then I realized, oh wait, I could just fucking read it myself. Why do I have to watch someone else tell the story to me? And I'm very happy that I did that, because people in the cesspit seem to really love the chill reading streams that I do, where, like, I try not to scream and actually... Anyway, where I tried to, like, read and, like, be engaged with, like, some creepypastas or, like, the SCP Foundation articles. Those have been, like, some of the most fun streams to do, like, most relaxing streams to do on the channel, like, for a while, you know? So yeah, I'm very, very happy that I didn't do a Let's Watch and I actually... Okay. I'm very happy that I didn't do a Let's Watch and I actually tried to engage with the material because it made it so much better, you know?
Yeah, going at it with your own pace and like providing your own voice to the characters, absolutely. That was
also
that was like the main reason I posted the story for people to read.
In the comments of that stream, it took me the entire fucking stream when I saw the VOD comments, people saying, "Hey Phil, he's called Lou, not Liu." Because throughout the entire story, all three of them that I read, I just called Jeff's brother Liu, and nobody corrected me.
Why did nobody tell you?
Nobody told me. So, because it's L-I-U, but I guess the I is silent. I don't know.
It's a weird name. It's a really weird spelling. Yeah. Oh shit, the ink demon spawned. You need to hide.
What? What?
Yeah,
what?
this mechanic so rarely comes into play, you often forget it exists.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so the ink demon... Okay, this is one of the things that bothers the hell out of me in the original Ink Machine game, and I'm so glad that they fixed in Dark Revival. This chapter introduces the whole mechanic of, oh, be careful if you stay somewhere for too long. Bendy will show up, and he'll come to kill you. But it so rarely comes into play in Chapter 3, it may as well not be a mechanic, and then it never comes back in Chapters 4 or 5. Never once.
Did I ever find him? I don't think I did.
No.
Huh, weird.
But yeah, no, like, they introduced that mechanic in Chapter 3, and it's super cool, it's super interesting, but it very rarely happens. And then, now in Chapters 4 and 5, it just stops. Oh, hey, he's still active.
Alright.
But I'm so happy that Dark Revival actually fully fleshed out that mechanic. And it allowed it to be a thing for the entire game. Because it's like a really, really cool and scary mechanic, especially with the way Dark Revival does it, where like you can hear his footsteps like a timer telling you that you're about to die.
It was so fucking funny that I thought I could glitch out the game by like trying to save just about as I was like going to get killed by that fucking thing. I wanted to like glitch it out live on stream, and then the game just said, "No, you can't save while this asshole's hunting you." And I was like, "Oh, they tested it out. Good job, Joydra Studios."
Dude, I remember too. I was like riding the high of the game being functional, and I was like yelling at you, like, "You thought that would work?
Fuck yeah.
You thought,
bitch, you thought."
When Dark Revival came out, like, I was riding the high of that because the friggin' indie game I devoted all those hours to actually ended up being good. And, like, I could finally say I liked a good mascot horror game.
The
like,
fucking development that both of our channels have gone through is crazy.
I know.
Alright, time to go back into the thing. Thank you, Tony Sonic, for the $10. Pastra. Bendy doesn't show up enough. Me. Shows up so much during all my playthroughs, whereas, like, I'm almost a complete coward the entire time. Apparently, according to someone else on the chat, the demon appears more if you take the path of the ink demon at the start of the chapter. Which may be... it's like a hard mode, apparently. That's kinda nice.
Oh. I actually didn't know that if that's the case.
Secret donates $10 and says, "Hey, what are your guys' thoughts on the FNAF DBD collab?" I personally think fucking finally!
Yeah. I am surprised it didn't happen sooner. Five Nights at Freddy's is the most requested crossover that Dead by Daylight ever had. It is crazy to me that it didn't happen sooner.
It's been so long.
Since last I've seen my son, like, dude, it's crazy.
Lost to this monster.
Like the man behind the slaughter, the new killer.
Well, I've only played DBD like twice. I still think it's really cool. I'm still very, very happy.
Oh my god. Springtrap in DBD should be called the man behind the slaughter.
I saw some people saying he should be called the Attraction.
It's too FNAF 3, too tied to FNAF 3. Nah.
The man behind the slaughter would be hilarious. I want him to be called the Yellow Rabbit.
That's pretty good.
I really want him to be called that.
Do we think it's gonna be closer to the game designs or the movie design?
I'm anticipating the movie characters. That's what I'm
I am
anticipating.
as well. I am as well.
It's probably gonna be the movie.
My prediction is we are going
to
get.
I like movie Spring Bunny. He's cool.
I'm fully anticipating we're gonna get movie Yellow Rabbit with movie Mike and Vanessa as survivors.
Yeah.
And he's going to have a skin that turns him into like classic Springtrap and probably the main four.
That's for like a premium skin bullshit.
That's more than likely what it's gonna be.
Scott Cawthon fancies himself a filmmaker, so I think most of the stuff that is going to be FNAF related, like for like collabs, is probably going to be movie related for the next few years. But that's fine. People like the movie.
I was gonna say, I'm not complaining about that. I personally really enjoyed the movie, and I think it had probably the best rendition of Afton. But then again, I'm also kind of a hater of Afton in the games.
Matthew Lillard is legitimately fucking perfect.
I know, he's amazing, and like, I don't know, I liked the personality we got for Afton in the movie a lot more compared to the games, because I know people are very attached to the games, and I don't want to rag on anyone for liking Game William Afton. I'm just not a fan of like, evil, sinister, like, deep-voiced British man who talks like he's some, like, James Bond villain. I think it's really strange for that to be the personality of, like, some child murderer. I think the movie depiction feels a lot more grounded, and I just found him a lot more charming.
I 100% agree.
You wanna know? I have a fan cast for William Afton that is very strange. But let me cook.
All right.
If I was doing a FNAF movie, I would personally cast David Dastmalchian, who, Chad, if you don't know, is the guy who plays Polka Dot Man and the Suicide Squad, and he also plays like the main talk show host in Late Night with the Devil.
Yes!
I think he could be fucking perfect as Afton. I don't know why. I just get the sense. I don't know.
Hold on a second. Let me bring up a picture of him right now. You know what?
I just feel like
I could totally fucking see him.
I could see him for like a younger Afton, but I don't know. I just think Matthew Lillard was the perfect casting for the character.
Before the
Keep in mind that the picture that Phil just showed is him a little bit younger. He does look a bit more aged now, and I feel like if we were seeing like Afton around, like if it were set like kind of earlier, like maybe FNAF 2 era or a little bit before, I don't know. I feel like it would be such a good fit.
I personally, before the FNAF movie actually came out, during the time that we thought that it would never fucking release ever in a million years, I had my own personal fan casting, and this may be bias. Because this man is from my country. This is my boy, represent Chilean. But Giancarlo Esposito as William Afton.
Okay.
Would have gone super fucking hard, especially if he wasn't like a Breaking Bad villain. He was just like this. He was like this humble janitor character, you know? Like, that then suddenly turned completely fucking monstrous and psychopathic for like the actual William Afton portrayal, you know?
Honestly, I would love to see that just because of the fact that you're absolutely right. Like, could you imagine seeing Giancarlo Esposito in, like, the FNAF movie, and you're expecting him to be another Gus Fring because the poor guy gets typecasted as Gus Fring in everything he's in, but he still plays, like, the super, like, campy, over-the-top Afton we see in the movie?
Yes!
Like, I would love to see that, because Giancarlo has crazy range as an actor. You just never get to see it because everyone just wants him to play Gus Fring.
I would love to see him as both a really friendly janitor man that is very, like, unimposing and nice, and then he just turns on the psychopath when, like, he's alone with, like, his victim, his prey. You know, like, crazy eyes. Like, I can imagine that guy having crazy, crazy eyes, you know? God, that would have been great. But, like, you know what? Matthew Lillard, 10 out of 10 choice. I literally can't complain.
Oh, no, I love Lillard as Afton. I'm just... I think I was saying, like, if... I think Matthew Lillard is perfect for the FNAF that they are going for.
Yes.
But hypothetically, if I made, like, if I was tasked with making a FNAF movie that was more in line with, like, the kind of unsettling, like, quiet sort of vibes that FNAF 1 gives off. I don't know why, but David Desmalchin feels like he would be a really good fit for an Afton in that type of movie.
You could totally make it work. I saw Late Night with the Devil. I'm not sure if, like, Zach has seen it. That is literally a fucking, like, full movie budget analog horror film. I absolutely adored it. I thoroughly recommend it to everyone. Chad is, by the way, saying that Giancarlo Esposito is not Chilean. My bad. For some reason, I thought he was. I guess
Do you want to know why?
Why?
Gus Fring is Chilean.
Oh, fuck!
Gus Fring in Breaking Bad is from Chile.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Okay. My bad. I'm sorry, Giancarlo Esposito. I keep typecasting you in my mind as Chilean. Okay.
I find it so funny that I was sitting here talking about how he's always typecasted as Gus. And even in real life, in your mind, he is from the same place Gus is.
I was so proud of my boy.
It's okay. He's spiritually Chilean.
Spiritually Chilean. Honorary Chilean. God damn it.
Oh my god.
Anyways. That's embarrassing. But anyway, I do agree with you, Lyra. For like a more serious take on William Afton, that would go absolutely perfect. Matthew Lillard.
Guy with the devil.
Matthew Lillard gives me this vibe of this like camp counselor, like abusive dad energy, which is pretty much exactly what he is in the movie. So perfectly casted.
Also,
I love so many aspects about the movie. It's like, while I would have done something different with it, I appreciate what we got so much because I love the camp of it. I watch fucking Showa era Godzilla movies. I'm not only used to, but very, very attuned to and enjoying of camp.
In for the camp. I gotta admit, like, I went to see the FNAF movie with like some with Nick. And, like, dude, I have this, like, dual dimensions moment, like, in my brain when I was watching that movie. Of, like, me as an adult, a 25, 24-year-old adult, watching the scene of the animatronics building a little vent, like, fort, like, of, like, tables and shit and having fun with, like, the kid. And going, like, smiling, like, oh, that is so cute, that is so adorable, like, genuinely having fun, you know? But I also had this other split side of my brain of, like, the 14 to 16-year-old edgy Phil that only cares about horror going, like, this is stupid, I hate this, I can't believe it, they're ruining Five Nights at Freddy's, my favorite franchise. And, like, me as a 25-year-old is going, like, oh, come on, this is fun, stop complaining, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
You know?
I genuinely feel like I don't want to sound like a snob or whatever whenever I say this, but I feel like a lot of people who really hate the fort building scene completely miss the point. Because I think it is really, really cool to have this film that is all about these, like, children who just were murdered and were never given a chance to grow up.
Yeah.
Giving them a scene in the movie where they get to be children and actually get to play and have fun for the first time in years since their deaths. And it, like, it really gives them the opportunity to be humanized and feel like more than just animatronics that kill people.
Genuinely in my brain, I had this split personality moment of like, oh, teenager edgy Phil would fucking hate this. But now that I actually, you know, grew up I'm like, no, have fun. It's great. It's like, look at the little cute guys, like having fun making like a little fort with the child. It's like, yeah, you know what? Cute. I'm into this. You know, it was legitimately so wholesome.
Yeah, I think the only thing that like genuinely like really detracted from the FNAF movie for me was like, why the fuck did we not get a Toreador March scene with Freddy?
Yep.
Why is that missing? Why is that missing?
I have this thing of like, you know what? I've legitimately learned from the past. It doesn't matter what I want.
How did the movie adapted the novel instead?
I wouldn't care. I would prefer the original story. But anyway, like I legitimately have learned that it doesn't matter what I want out of something if the creator is pulling off the thing that he wants out of the project, you know? Like, when you're critiquing a game or a franchise, you should critique it based on if the creator was able to pull off their vision, you know?
Uh-huh.
And, like, Scott very clearly wanted the FNAF movie to be just like it ended up being, you know? Because he literally took almost a decade to bring that thing to life, right? He was very particular about that it needed to be just like that, just like he wanted. So, you know what? Fort building scene, absolutely. That was Scott's vision for the project, and I can absolutely respect it. If I made a FNAF movie, it would not have that. It would be a lot more horrific. But that's what I want, you know? It's not what Scott or the creator wants out of the franchise, and that's 100% respectable. But come on, give me the fucking Toreador scene. Come on, like
that's like the biggest FNAF one set piece. It's the thing. Freddy, do the thing.
I think my one and only big criticism about the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that I think drags it down is like, I like the campy scenes. I like the fort building. I like the whole dream sequences even. I guess some people took an issue with it. I get it. But I like the whole dream sequences and the way that they explore Mike's trauma.
Yeah.
What bothers me is I feel like a strong enough effort was not made to communicate what's going on to people who haven't played the games.
Yeah, that 100% made for the fans.
Yeah, like, that movie was made for the fans to the point that people who are using the movie as their first exposure to Five Nights at Freddy's are going to be incredibly confused.
Yep.
Because, like, there are some things that just are not properly conveyed. Like, I think the biggest example is Golden Freddy in that movie is not properly communicated to be Golden Freddy at all.
You could like, totally just confuse him with actual Freddy.
Yeah, because, like, I saw some people, like, being like, oh, this is a different character, what the hell? And a lot of FNAF fans were like, what the hell? Obviously, it's a different character. And it's like, okay, so you walk into a movie knowing nothing about FNAF, and Freddy Fazbear with a slightly yellow hue shift shows up in the house, and you are supposed to genuinely believe this is a completely different character with completely different lore. Like, no, obviously not. That is not communicated to the viewer at all. Even, like, the one line of dialogue used to communicate that with the kid going, I'm not Freddy, that can so easily be misinterpreted as, I'm the kid in the suit, I'm not literally Freddy Fazbear.
Yep.
And my thing is, right, this is also why I hate that it's basically been canonized at this point that Fredbear just looked like FNAF 1 Freddy for some reason, because there's such a chance there to just, like, differentiate the two of them to where they could be seen as, like, entirely separate characters by somebody who's not a fan of the franchise. But instead, Scott went in the, like, exact opposite direction and said, let me just make it look like Bendy.
Let me make him look exactly like Freddy, and every time there's a new Freddy in the game, I'm gonna make him look like that Freddy for some reason. Not like its own unique Freddy. Also, I would just like to take this quiet moment of Peep watching like lanky-ass twink Bendy right now to notify everyone that we're currently 90% of the way through the goal of the entire event in the second day out of 8. Holy fucking shit, people. Thank you so much. We're 90.2% through to the goal.
Let's go, guys.
I didn't even notice the goal. That's how groggy I am. Hopefully you are recovering, Ashers. You and Bonzi and Sin did so fucking well, like, on yesterday's stream. Like, thank you for accompanying me through that. Holy fucking shit. I did not think that... Is he still walking? God damn you, Bendy.
Oh my god.
I legitimately did not expect that we were going to get to 100% funded in the second day of the event. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for contributing. This charity that I'm doing, I've been planning it for a very long time because mental health is legitimately a very important topic to me as a person that has legitimately had to take care of a lot of family members and dear loved ones that have suffered from severe mental health issues. So thank you so much for donating, and thank you so much for helping a good cause. Thank you so much for suggesting Thankmas 2024 as part of the event. I was struggling so much even being able to come up with a suitable topic for the stream. So, like, a suitable, like, charity event to tie the SLOP-A-THON with. So, I think that this is the best version that the event could have possibly been like, and I am very grateful to everyone that has donated. From $100 to $1, every single little bit helps, even for the people that are just watching to get the max viewer amount so that I could donate the most I can. Thank you so much for everything. I am eternally grateful to you guys. And eternally grateful to the co-hosts that have spent hours upon hours with me, just hanging out, trying to have a good time, but also legitimately helping out with, like, a good cause. Thank you guys. Sincerely.
Hi everyone, I'm very happy to be here. Thank you so much for having me on. This has been an absolute blast, and I couldn't be more honored to be helping out with a cause like this, because it's one that's very close to me as well. So
yeah,
thank you.
This I'm really glad I got to, like, contribute to this in any way, shape, or form. Because, like, you know, I don't plan on oversharing or anything, but, like, you know, I struggled a lot with mental health this year, like, really badly. So something like this is very like important to me. So I'm really happy that I can contribute in any way, shape, or form so that other people hopefully don't have to go through shit as badly as I did this year.
Yep.
But yeah, like this is good shit. This is really good shit we're doing.
Good vibes. Thank you, Derek. Thank you, Paul Joke, for the $10. Thank you, Derek, for the $10. Hi, I just wanted to ask you all something. A while ago, The Meatly said that they would be down for Bendy and Dead by Daylight. What are your thoughts? Yes, do it. Do it right now. Do it.
Yes.
Do it.
Yes.
Yeah, do it. Do it. Fucking do it.
I need this. I need this. Please.
Like, I'm sorry, like, Five Nights at Freddy's, it's so cute that everyone wants you in Dead by Daylight. I agree, you should be in Dead by Daylight. Get the fuck out of the way. We should have more indie mascot horror games in Dead by Daylight. It would be so great. It should not be just FNAF. Give the Ink Demon some love. Come on.
The Ink Demon would be so perfect. I have wanted the Ink Demon in Dead by Daylight for so long. I have legitimately thought about, like, concepts for how I would do his, like, gameplay mechanics.
Nah, it's gotta be Ban.
I mean, I don't care.
Larry,
honestly,
don't make me hate you.
Honestly, just like, I don't care if the thing is requested enough. Fucking do it for an April Fool's joke or something. Like, there should still be space for these goofy things, even in Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is full of goofy shit anyway. Come on.
They added Nicolas Cage as a playable survivor.
Okay. Do I get the Tommy gun now?
No, you have to survive fighting the Butcher Gang here, and then you can get the Tommy gun.
All right, let's fuck him up, boys.
By the way, Phil,
be careful. Go back to the stairs.
I'm not quite sure if I've ever asked you about this. What's your opinion on Tattletale as a game?
I liked it quite a lot, and I am surprised that it did not become a franchise, like, for real. I liked the gameplay. I don't feel like it is just small enough as it should have been. It didn't overstay its welcome, you know? I believe that it would have been way more frustrating if it was longer or if there was like more sequels with more difficult gameplay. But as it is right now, it is like the perfect bite-sized example of what a mascot horror game is, you know? I like it.
I absolutely think that, like, Tattletale is a very fascinating game in the way that, like, I think it has some of the most intense, dreadful atmosphere of any mascot horror game. But I do think that the main problem with the game is that the jump scares and, like, the release of that tension are not nearly as good as the tension itself.
Yeah.
I think if there's...
Because, like, you see a fucking egg, like, floating off into the screen to, like, jump scare you is, like, so goofy. But the tension that Mama creates in the game is actually good? Like,
yeah, like
surprisingly good?
Mama Tattletale is, like, a legitimately intimidating horror antagonist. Her voice actually gives me chills whenever I hear her, like, approaching.
And seeing the main mascot of the game, the thing that is in the box art in the front of the page, not being the villain, but him being deathly afraid of Mama actually genuinely creates tension for the main villain. Like, for real.
Yeah!
I would say if there is any, like, mid-2010s mascot horror game that, like, desperately deserves a remaster, that is it.
Yeah! Yes, it does! Absolutely!
I need the Tattletale remaster now. I need it yesterday. Where is it, dude?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Also, thank you Sopika for the $10. Thank you Crooked for the $69. Haha, funny number. And thank you Nick, aka Ultimate Nick, aka one of the main co-hosts of the channel. What? Boris. Thank you Nick for the $10. Phil, I beat college. I'm finally free! Ah! My mental strength is at rock bottom. Nick, please don't join the stream. Go get yourself some rest. You legitimately need it.
Go get yourself something really nice to eat. Make yourself some, like, tea. Just, like, have a nice
You guys don't understand. Nick is an animation student, and he was at the final semester of his entire college career. Dude. Basically a sweatshop worker for, like, 6 months straight.
Holy shit, man.
If you are an animation student going through your last fucking semester of college, you have my pity, you have my regards. Good fucking luck. Like Nick every single day was like, I can barely survive, dude. I can't fucking take it anymore. I am literally going to my college to go sleep in a bag so I can render out this animation in the middle of the night, you know? College is awful. College is a fucking pit for your mental health. And I can't believe that you actually managed to pull through with, like, your, like, actual fucking nerves of steel. Like, congratulations. And
yeah, that is fucking crazy. Because, like, I remember I was in college back before, like, YouTube was, like, really, really going well for me. And when YouTube started going well, I had to drop out of college immediately to make it work. Because, like, the shit they have you doing whenever you're, like in college in general, but, like, also as, like, an art student, because I was also an art student. So I relate to that shit. You don't juggle things. You do one or the other when it comes to college.
Sonic said he climbed mountains and survived wars for this. No, but legitimately, like, I like that most people understand the pain that Nick was going through. Neon the Cartoon says, college broke me. Don't worry, Neon. Like, for everyone that is, for everyone that's going through college right now, if you feel like quitting, if you can't take it anymore and need to, like, just leave because, like, it's not for you, don't worry. Most people do it. You are not a failure. This is how most people do it. Like, you're not the protagonist of an anime, like, battle arc, you know? Like, I understand if you crumble from the pressure. Most college environments, especially at the end of your semester, like, at the end of your, like, final few years, is, like, might be legitimately, like, abusive. Especially animation, like, animation class. The thing with animation class is that they treat every single class like its own separate 9-to-5 job.
Yeah.
And I don't give a shit if people go like, oh yeah, you haven't worked a real 9 to 5 yet, why are you complaining about studying? No, because all of the teachers just think that their class is the one class that you gotta worry about, and you have to do full presentations and theses and write-ups and animation projects all for every single different class. And it's awful. Also, can I light him up?
Yes, you could just straight up shoot him until he dies.
Yo, boyo! That's pathetic. Oh no.
Just keep shooting. And he's dead.
Yeah! Fuck you!
And now you can do this entire sequence without dealing with him.
Man, that's satisfying. Okay, now that he's fucking dead and doing the Family Guy death pose on the floor, let's read about how scary he is.
Also, real quick, while we're listening to this, I am going to fetch a Dr. Pepper.
Alright.
Be right back.
Shit taste, but fair enough. I hate Dr.
Man,
Pepper.
I got Dr. Oh, we've had this conversation.
What? A lot of my friends love Dr. Pepper. I hate it. It's fucking syrupy, gunky shit. But whatever.
I was about to defend Dr. Pepper, and I realized you and I have had this argument already, so I wasn't gonna waste my energy.
Yeah, ain't gonna change my mind, boy.
I realize we've been here before. I'm like Sisyphus.
I like
dude,
this little drawing.
This sequence is really, really cool, though. I just wish it had a bit better execution, because I love the idea of, in this, like, game themed around old, like, animation back when projectors were used like this.
Yes.
The idea of a monster that has a projector for a head, and the light of his projector up against the wall is a warning sign he's on the way, but, like, the setting is a labyrinth full of projectors that could be used as, like, red herrings. I love that concept so much, but I feel like it's just such a small part of this chapter that isn't utilized fully.
Also, please correct me if I'm wrong, because, like, I forget about the lore of a lot of the Bendy stuff, because I can't contain most stuff in my head. What was Norman's deal before, like, he became the projectionist? Like, what was his job at the company?
He was the projectionist.
Of the... Wait, but how does that work? Like, in the studio? Like, does he handle...
In the studio, he was the guy that dealt with, like, he used the projectors.
Right.
He was the guy that dealt with the actual film reels that they created. He was the projectionist, and he became the projectionist.
Obviously, it's just I don't understand the job. Because, like, in my head is like, you make the animation and then you put it in a reel and then you ship it out into, like, a theater. Why would a projectionist be in the animation studio itself? Like, I don't understand that job. Is it like... Did he put the film in the reels? Like, I don't know how it works.
Yeah,
like,
he would be the one to put the film in the actual the projectors, and he'd be the one who actually handled, like, the film reels and, you know, putting them together properly.
Getting it to work. Like...
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Like... Because, like, I don't know how animation works, especially old animations.
Yeah, he would switch and crank the films.
Okay, that's perfect.
Because, like, you know, back then animation was not nearly as refined as it is now.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, a job like a projectionist was legitimately important back then.
That's really cool.
You needed somebody to manage the projector and make sure the cartoons were running as proper and that they, you know, all the film and frames were lined up properly.
Taking someone else's vision and putting it all together in your head and putting it out into the world. That's, like, a really cool idea. Like, as, like, a monster, his design is metaphorical to his, like, actual job description. Okay, that's very good.
Yeah, and you wanna know a sad fact about him?
What?
So, in the original Bendy, the projectionist was my favorite character. However, Mike Mooch straight up said himself that the reason why the character wasn't as relevant and the reason why the character was straight up just murdered in Chapter 4 was because the fan base didn't latch onto him as heavily as Alice Angel or Boris. So they just were like, well, nobody cares about him. We can't sell toys of him. Let's just kill him off and move on to a new character.
What? I would fucking love a projectionist vinyl figure.
They released, like, we did get some figures of him, but, like, that was the reason he's not as important to the story as he could be, is because Mike Mood was like, oh, hey, people don't really give a shit about him. Let's just kill him and move on.
Every single character came back in a big way for Dark Revival, but not
he's a head in a jar. Like
yeah. Oh yeah, you interacted with the thing in the room, and then he made like a little screechy screech.
Yeah, and his head is the projector you use to restart the cycle in Dark Revival.
Oh yeah, right. Cool.
But yeah, no, I just that's like the one part about Bendy that like horribly disappoints me, is that the character that they decided people didn't give a shit about just so happens to be the one that I think has the most creative and most fascinating design out of all the monsters in the entire game, and he doesn't get to do anything.
Yeah, and the cartoon says they made him a Funko Pop. Shut the fuck up, there's no way.
There is a Funko Pop of the Projectionist, yes.
Oh, fuck, dude. Projectionist Funko Pop. No way. Let me show it off. Is this fan-made? Because there's a ton of fan-made Funkos.
No. The Projectionist one is official. And to be fair...
Looks like a Minecraft fucking box. The way that the details on the projector look.
I was gonna say, like, to be fair, if this one had some altered colors and it was like refined a bit better, it could be a very good figurine.
Nah. Some people may hate U2, some people may hate fucking like what was it called? The Japanese ones, like Nendoroids.
Nendoroids.
A lot of people may even hate like makeshift plushies, but honestly, Funko's the fucking worst.
Yeah, I agree. You know what my like big issue I have with Funko is when it comes to like their vinyl figures.
What?
I feel like if you have like on your shelf a bunch of Nendoroids of characters you like,
yeah.
I'm going to look at those and I am going to say, okay, so you're a fan of these characters.
Yes.
If you have a U2s of a character you like, I'm gonna look at that and go, oh wow, you're a big fan of that character. If you have Funko Pops of a character on your shelf, I'm gonna look at those and go, oh, so you're a Funko collector.
It's a Funko. It's
you
some
like Funko.
Shit.
You like Funko. Like that's all I see it as, because they're all so samey and they all follow the exact same mold.
They have these like
they're the most uninspired designs I've ever seen.
Mouthless, black, beady, like far apart, soulless eyes. No variation. I mean, they made some special figures, I guess, but most of the main line is just complete landfill garbage, you know?
Yeah, it's just because, I think it's just because the mold they use for their figures just fundamentally looks bad, because it just warps all the characters into just like some completely different design. Like U2's has the eyes, but like if I buy a U2's figure, it still looks like the character I'm purchasing.
Yep.
If I buy a Nendoroid, it just looks like a cute chibi version of a character. I literally have a Nendoroid of Sadako that sits on my desk, and it's like my favorite figure I own. But like, Funkos just don't look good.
Even this problem, we're ending chapter 3, by the way. I can't believe that chapter 3 went by so fast, Jesus. But people have this problem with, for example, U2s. Because U2s has this, like, the iconic U2's eyes, like, on every single figure that they have to put in. And, like, some people think, oh, it's just like Funko, like, it's just the same generic garbage. But it's like, no, if you're a creator that's working with U2s and you legitimately care about your character and the design, you can work with them to make something special and something high quality, right? You can make something that looks different, like for my U2's plush, like they have the eyes, but it's like reflected in like this green glow below in the eyes that like perfectly fits the plush, right? For Funko, they don't give the artists and the creators the same liberties. It just has to look the exact fucking same for like every single thing, and I hate it. I will never have like a fucking like Funko shit. Like, I legitimately dislike both the figures and the company itself. Did you guys know that Funko took down itch.io? like for a brief moment, because they used like AI copyright infringement tools to detect like Funko stuff inside of the itch.io website. They found like a couple of Funko fan games, so they decided to strike down the entire fucking site.
Yeah, it's like I don't like Funko. I used to collect so many Funko Pops like whenever I was a kid, because you know, easy cheap merchandise of characters I like. Ooh, I see the Freddy Fazbear, I buy.
Yeah.
But like now if I want to get merch, instead of buying like 3 Funko Pops, I'll just save my money to get like a nice figurine of a character I really like instead. It's more worth it. Funko Pops are so ugly.
Literally save your fucking money. Like, don't buy cheap shit. Buy the good quality stuff. Also for that itch.io thing, the main creator of the site, the main like owners of itch.io, like complained about it and started like flinging shit at Funko because like the obviously horrible stuff that they are doing, taking down an entire fucking game site just because of a few copyright infringing fan games because an AI told them to do it. And then the Funko team, the higher ups at Funko started harassing the itch people's like mom, like the owner of itch.io's, like they called up the mother of the person that runs the itch.io sites. Didn't Funko call their mom? Yes. It's like, what the fuck, Funko? Fucking that company just gives me like weird vibes, man. I'm glad that people are partnering up with like other like smaller companies like U2s or Makeship to make like higher quality stuff that isn't like cheap garbage. I love high quality merch. I love to consume product if product good. Product equal good, me equal buy. If product equal bad, I do not buy. Imagine.
Yeah, I know, like from my experience working with Makeshift, they are absolutely wonderful for that. Like the people over at Makeshift that I work with, they always make such a point of letting me know, like, you have creative freedom here.
Yes.
You can make this merchandise how you want it to look. You can give your fans like the designs they want. It's like that. I really enjoy working with them for that, because I with like the Clyde plushes and the Lankman plush I released, like those designs, it's like, yeah, that's what I want those characters to look like as a plushie. That is what they should look like to me.
Sander Cohen-ass fucking like set piece over here, by the way, from Bioshock. But the thing, both Makeship and you, thank you Storm for the $50.
Holy shit.
I personally have a great history working with both Makeship and U2s. They both like give you like a human representative, like that you can talk to on email, and they are wonderful and they understand your character and want to see you succeed, and all throughout the step of your journey. Because like the most crucial part, if you are someone that is like a creator watching the stream that is looking forward to working with a company to create like your own custom plush, the most important thing that you have to keep in mind is to make sure that all the big changes are done at the very start. Like on the concept phase, on the schematic phase, when you are drawing the concept of the character on paper. Because then later, once you actually make the sample, like the physical sample of the plush, then it becomes so much more harder to make changes, right? So like the Makeship folks and the U2's folk like constantly told me, Phil, make sure to get the best version of the character that you want right away. And so thanks to that, I've been able to make merch for my character that has been exactly what I wanted, you know? It's so fucking, like, it's been so satisfying making those things. Consume product, but take care about your product and don't shit out just random... Jesus Christ. Why? Okay. Outlast.
Yeah, right?
Don't, for example, make like a $10 million deal with like a toy company for your like up-and-coming mascot horror game that is not even sure people will care about it, and then end up selling absolutely no fucking figures of any of the toys that look like ugly pieces of shit. Because nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Specific. I wonder what you could possibly be referring to.
No,
in regards to Mascot Horror and the game we're currently playing, but I don't know what that could be. It's probably just a coincidence, really.
Dude, I shit on like Showdown Bandit, and I shit on the actions of like the Meatly and Mike Mood a lot. But I said this before on Twitter like a few days ago, and I'll say it again. They improved. They legitimately improved. They were very, very, very extremely fucking incompetent at the start of making this, you know? They didn't know shit about how to handle a franchise. They took down fan game projects, they used, like, fan art without asking, they fucked up and, like, stole stuff from the fans, they mismanaged, like, a bunch of employees, like, fired 50 people out of a studio that they made, like, within a year of its creation. Like, I can talk about so much about how they absolutely fucked up so many times during the creation of Bendy. But now, with Dark Revival coming out, and actually being good, and not being buggy, and like being a proper finished product, and them scaling back down, not hiring more people, like, you know, and getting sued as well. They also got sued. I'm not sure what's up with that. But they seem to have genuinely taken the criticism that people had given them, like, with open arms. Like, they've gotten way more flexible on fan projects as well. Like, and Mike Mood has, like, shut up. That's also great. I appreciate that.
It really, really feels like all of the shit that they did and all the backlash they got humbled them in the best way possible. And they were like, okay, if we want to salvage Bendy as a franchise, if we want to salvage our reputation, we need to actually understand what people are saying, and we need to legitimately, like, you know, be better.
Yes.
And Dark Revival is very much proof that they were able to learn from that. Also, you need to collect ink in the other room.
Thank you.
But yeah, like, Dark Revival feels like proof that they absolutely could improve, because that game is just a genuinely good game. It has a good vision behind it. It has fantastic art direction. It's actually good to play. And like their business model for it has been completely different. I brought this up whenever I was doing my like original Dark Revival stream. But one of the reasons I like a lot of the redesigns that we even got in the game, like the Ink Demon, is I feel like the Ink Demon, that was a design that they very clearly said, yeah, we don't really care if this thing gets turned into a toy or not.
Yeah.
Like the Ink Demon design in Dark Revival, you can tell that thing was just, oh yeah, we need to make a cool horror antagonist instead of, oh, we need to make something that'll be marketable.
We need to sell toys. We need to add to our Sanrio character collection.
Yeah, I feel like, because whenever you look at like the old redesign of Bendy from Dark Revival, we got looks from the merch at what Dark Revival Bendy was going to look like, and he was literally just going to look like Ink Machine Bendy, but with like segmented teeth and a mouth that could open.
I think I saw a vest as well, yes.
Well, the vest was always a part, but I mean the Ink Demon design.
Yes. I think I saw a vest on that one. But yes, he was way more generic. Yes, I understand what you mean, yes.
Yeah, he just looked like a slightly more refined version of the Ink Machine design. And you can very clearly tell where the shift was made, because you actually see him in Dark Revival, and it's like an actual monster.
Completely
also,
different.
I'm seeing chat saying that we're top 3 in Thankmas right now.
Oh, shit! Yeah, let me show that to people right now. So, we talked about this yesterday. First of all, thank you so fucking much. 92% of the way through to the goal. This is for Thankmas 2024. We are currently on the leaderboards for the fundraisers that are participating on this event. We are literally number 3, baby! Top 3 most donated to fundraisers for the Thankmas 2024 event.
That is so crazy.
Fuck yeah, dude!
That is so awesome.
We passed over Caitlin Mary. I'm not sure who Caitlin Mary is, but considering that they managed to raise $9,200, I like respect to Caitlin. Not sure who that is, but we beat ya. Sorry. We are currently top 3 on the top fundraisers of the event on Thankmas 2024. You guys are absolutely amazing. Even if we don't manage to reach 10,000 by the end of this event, I am still so fucking proud that we managed to do this. Thank you to every single one of you, to all the people that donated, from the ones that donated $100 to the ones that donated $1. I am very sorry that I haven't been able to read every single donation that has come through, because I do need to talk about the games and stuff, but thank you so much. Even if I didn't read your donation, I am still massively thankful that you're supporting a good cause. You're not just giving money to a funny YouTuber so he can like buy Wendy's like every single week. You're actually helping out like a real important like cause. Mental health affects everyone here. I'm pretty sure that every single one of the co-hosts has like battled mental health in some capacity, both big and small, and most of the people here donating and participating in the chat right now have probably also had their own run-ins with mental health issues, illnesses, syndromes, and all that. I am so glad that we can actually make a difference here. It would be ideal also if, like, you know, you guys didn't reach the 10,000 goal and, like, I don't have to play Steel Wool games, but, like, that's up to you, you know? Like, I put the goal in there. If we manage to get to 10,000 by the end of the event, I will play the Steel Wool FNAF games on December 29th. What if you guys just, like, stop donating at, like, $9,999? Like, that would be ideal. That would be ideal. But it's up to you. Up to you. Up to you.
I take it the amount that you donate at the end is not contributing towards the stretch goals.
Nope. It's not contributing to the stretch goals, buddy. I'm gonna close off the thing. I'm gonna donate on like on my own at the very end. That's not about the stretch goals. Nope. That's up to people. Like I'm not Scott Cawthon. I'm not gonna donate just so that the thing that I'm involved in can like appear on the stream. If you this is up to you motherfuckers to make happen, you know? I don't care. I'm not personally gonna like be a crutch to the event. This is all money that was raised by you, and I am eternally grateful for that. It would also be really fucking funny if like we beat Dawko, because like Dawko's a cool guy, by the way. Dude. I have absolutely no beef with him, but we are almost at 10,000. We may actually be able to get close to this amount, to 60,000. Because, like, this is day 2 out of 10 now, possibly. 2 out of 10, and we are almost at $10,000, you know?
God.
Hey.
It would be a big ask, but you know what? You want to be ambitious for these big charity events.
I'm just saying, I'm not sure what I could do to, like, incentivize you people to donate, like, $6,895. But I'm gonna start workshopping stuff with chat and, like, the community as, like, I continue through this event. If we manage to get some sort of incentive to, like, beat Dawko, like, I'll put it in. I don't give a shit. I'll do literally anything, because it would be so fucking funny if, like, the Toxic Cesspit could raise more than basically the entirety of the FNAF community combined. That would be so fucking funny. Personally, I am not petty at all. I'm not petty at all, actually.
Oh yeah, really? Mm-hmm.
A fursuit stream. I don't care. I will literally do anything if you guys get me above Dawko. I like to insert pettiness and competitiveness because ultimately it doesn't fucking matter because it's all for a good cause, you know? I don't know. It's like a pipe dream. It's an actual pipe dream of mine. But if you guys make it happen, blank check. Literally fucking blank check to you people. Let's continue the game. Fursuit stream.
I like how everyone's saying fursuit stream.
I finally do a webcam-based stream, but I just put on a fursuit.
It's like some horrifying, like, Fi-themed fursuit.
No, like a green wolf. Like a neon, bright green wolf with, like, black scleras and, like, glowing green pupils. And, like, every time that I finish a sentence, I have to end it with roar.
I'd cry. You know, The funny thing is, you saying that got me thinking like, oh man, what would a Clyde fursuit look like? And then that made me remember that like Clyde is actually an incredibly popular character in the furry community, and several people have cosplayed him at furry conventions.
Really?
Did I ever tell you about that?
No.
Clyde, for whatever reason, is like an incredibly popular character with specifically furries. So much so that I have had several people at like furry conventions like at me with photos of them wearing Clyde-inspired fursuits.
Okay, yeah, because it's like it wouldn't be a fursuit. It would be like, are they wearing like the orange hoodie with like a wolf or something, like version of Clyde?
Well, no, like they're just straight up dressed as Clyde.
Oh.
Like, I've gotten pictures of people at, like, furry conventions, like, straight up dressed as Clyde, and, like, you know, I don't know what specifically about Clyde, like, furries fuck with, but honestly, I think it's kind of cool.
It's the stripes. It's the stripes, honestly.
I think it's the stripes and also the fact that, like, Clyde's design is very heavily based off of, like, cats.
It's the teeth.
Oh,
It's the long
teeth would definitely
teeth.
add to it.
And the teeth, the stripes, and the big, like, zipper in the front, I think that, yeah, no, I can totally see it, the teeth. Because, like, furries have something to do with teeth, in my opinion.
I just think it's a matter of, like, Clyde has a lot of, like, animal-like traits, but he's his own unique species. So, like, you know.
The long tongue as well. Yeah, I'm
long, like, forked tongue, yeah.
I'm understanding.
Furries really fuck with Clyde. Especially, I don't know if you've ever seen, like, specifically the Clyde design that my girlfriend draws whenever she draws Clyde, but she draws Clyde even more like an animal with, like, wolf canines and, like, proper cat eyes. And a lot of people really like that specific design.
It's a really cool design. Oh.
So add to this room.
Legitimately kind of sad.
Yeah,
even though they're all not real, you're not real, you're not real, you're not real.
Could you imagine? You're like sitting there all depressed, like you're eternally suffering, and just some random dude walks in, goes up to you and goes, you're not real, and then walks out through a vent.
You're
fake. Your suffering is fabricated.
Says, it's definitely the teeth and the stripes, also the fact that Clyde is kind of an amalgam of animals. Okay.
Yeah, I think I just unintentionally made like a set of OCs that are just like incredibly appealing to the furry community.
Isn't there like a Veldigan that is like way more animalistic than Clyde? Like, you've talked to me about Veldigan in the past. My memory fades very easily. But I thought there was one that was like way more animalistic. I'm not sure.
Yes, one of the Veldigan that I plan on having appear in DOAI at some point is called the Flock. And their whole thing is that they are a like primitive infantile Veldigan that was starved, and the only way it was able to eat was by feeding on birds. And so because of that, instead of having like a humanoid appearance like the rest of them, it's like one gigantic like bird made out of tar.
That sounds really cool.
And the little tidbit I told people about it, because obviously most of its lore is kept secret for the series, but like it's called the Flock because anytime it's nearby, people in the surrounding area hear the sounds of every single bird it's ever devoured, like flocking around each other and screeching.
Yeah.
So people just refer to it as the Flock.
Thank you.
I love my little characters.
I'm not gonna spoil it, like, because, like, this is, like, for the far, far, far future, like, in years, but, like, we talked about a thing, like, some time ago, and we both got really into a very specific thing, and I'm not gonna say anything else about that, because, like, it's up to you whenever you want to reveal it, but I really liked the thing that we did that one time.
Was it the thing that I was asking for your input on?
Yes, and then, like, we both went crazy on it, and it just became better and better and better and better. Hey, Lyra. Welcome.
I survived the perilous Dr. Pepper journey.
The Dr. Pepper dungeon. Also, we're in Chapter 4.
Are Veldigan and Toxic Sludge in the same universe? Okay, no, that's really funny. I think I've talked to you about this before, Phil. I find it very funny that like both of our main characters are made of some like disgusting black slime that has horrible effects on people.
We both have very similar interests when it comes to our like OCs and our like the things that we like in characters, because like, you know, big sharp teeth, very striking like color and designs, very sharp edges, you know. There's some similarity, there's some overlaps here and there, just a little bit.
And like, Clyde and the Veldigan are literally just made of black goo.
Fuck yeah.
Like, I literally described in the past that if Clyde were to take off the onesie, he would just look like a Resident Evil 7 molded.
That, I kind of want to see fan art of that if you have it anywhere. I would love to see like a completely, not like naked, but like slimified version of Clyde.
Well, you're in luck because my girlfriend's drawn it.
Fuck yeah.
I can get it. Hold on.
Please and thank you. Thank you, Diamonds, by the way, for the $10. Clyde's design is also just really fun, and creating costumes for him involves a lot of creative solutions and improv. Furries really like a challenge from what I know, and Clyde is peak for something like that. Oh my god! Can I show that?
Yeah, you can show that. She's posted this.
That's Clyde?
Made. Yeah,
Ooh.
That was... there was one night where I was in call talking to Drax about this concept with Clyde, because Drax is very obsessed with Clyde. Hey
everybody, here's your Tumblr sexy man. Jesus fuck!
Yeah, I explained to her in call one night that, like, that's what Clyde would look like without the onesie on, and I explained that the Clyde in Volume 0 is like an infant, like a baby. So she drew that artwork, and it's supposed to be her rendition of what Clyde breaking into, like, the Halloween store would have looked like before he got his costume.
That's fucking awesome.
I love the way she draws Clyde
lanky,
so much.
like, Resident Evil molded, but, like, he's not awkward. He's, like, lanky and, like the piercing eyes and the giant, like, scary, like, protruded teeth. Fuck yeah.
The spikiness of it almost reminds me of the way that ferrofluid reaches out in reaction to magnets.
Like metallic,
Yeah,
like reaching out to like the world.
It's gonna need some power.
Yeah.
Hang in there, Boris.
The concept, like,
Hang in there, Boris.
Wait, Clyde is Pasture's character? Yes.
What?
Someone in chat said, wait, Clyde is Pasture's character.
Who
He's all of our characters in our hearts.
Where do you think you are?
Yeah. No, I had a lot of fun, like, conceptualizing Clyde, because I liked the idea of, like, fucked up creature made of, like, some weird tar-like fluid that, like, solidifies over time and turns to flesh. That was, like, the concept that I built the Veldigan off of, and that's the concept that Clyde sort of goes by.
Fuck yeah.
He's a gross-ass thing.
Hey, Sableye Weirdo, thank you for the $20. Have my money! But in all seriousness, I want to thank you and Poster specifically for helping me get through my constant mental and physical struggles and getting me back into my love of horror. You two are amazing, keep being funny. Thank you, Dolly. Hell yeah.
Aww.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I appreciate hearing that a lot. Like I was saying earlier, like, I've been... Oh, okay. So Phil.
What?
For this minigame, I'm not kidding, the physics of the ball is decided by where in your hand it is when you throw. See how it moves up and down?
Yeah?
You want to throw it when it's in the middle.
Nah, fuck off.
I'm not kidding. I'm being dead serious.
Fucking hell.
See?
Bendy.
Bendy makes no sense. Bendy makes no sense at all.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10. To y'all saying Smash, you hear Clyde say that they were an infant, right? It's a fucking demon creature that eats babies.
Yeah,
Come
I mean,
on.
The whole thing with, like, Clyde in DOAI Volume 0 is that he is like
a set of characters
when he first appears, it's like
That's okay.
Like when Clyde first appears in Volume 0, he is an infant, like that is a newborn Clyde. But also, like, whenever I say that, I just mean in the way that, like, Clyde is like a completely like undeveloped creature, and throughout Volume 0, he like you see the passage of time and how he grows and how the town has to deal with this thing as it grows and becomes more mature.
They're not
So, like,
literally
Clyde-
a child. It's a fucking nightmarish monster from like the depths of human incomprehension. Come on, guys.
Yeah, like he's an eldritch horror, and in Volume 0, we literally see him like grow into some like weird like adult stage, if you can even describe the Veldigan as like having an adult stage.
If you want me to indulge a little bit in my own like OC bullshit, a little bit,
Be my guess, absolutely.
I saw a comment in the chat that said, I really like toxic sonas because they are a way for trans people to get through with their dysphoria. And yes, the whole idea with toxic sonas, because like it's way less nightmarish, you know, Zach. Like your thing is supposed to be for like an actual analog horror series, right? Toxic sonas for my community are more of a way for artists to like express themselves. And the deal with toxic sonas is that they are very, very, very gender identity friendly, because their whole idea is that they are a physical manifestation of your own internal mental view of yourself. You know? Your own mental identity is like physically expressed through your slime body. So they genuinely don't have a gender. Physically, they're a pile of a hive mind like slime, right? They are sentience made and controlled through this like slime form. And so
It's non-binary as fuck.
Non-binary as fuck, but they can represent whatever gender identity the sentient being that was infected believes themselves on the inside to be.
They're the gender fluid.
Gender, literally made of gender fluid. The thing with that is that most artists use it to express themselves. Like for example, trans artists, like ideally you would use that to like express the true gender identity that you connect with, like inside of yourself. But there is also the horror aspect of it, where if you have some sort of like mental scar deep inside of yourself, that will also come through in the design, hopefully. For example, Phi, the toxic slime, the creature that you're watching right now on the screen at the bottom right of the screen, they are supposed to be the toxic sona representation of a lazy former guard of like the facility that got infected with this like slime from another world, right? And they don't have many physical like traumas, like mental traumas, like represented in their physicality. But before they were taken over by the substance, they were actually dragged out into like the back of a dark alley and brutally beaten to death on their head until their skull cracked open. And
Is that why the mouth?
Yeah, and that's why the mouth at the top of the head, that's why it's a thing, because physical scars from your previous life or mental scars are represented in your toxic sona through like the appearance of like sharp teeth coming out of those areas. You know?
I had no idea.
So like
that was why the mouth was on the head.
So like for example, if like someone fell into the substance, but before they died, they suffered like a really traumatic injury, like for example, like around their neck. Like I've seen toxic sonas with like necklaces on their neck that look like the teeth, and they can open up to reveal like a giant set of teeth like on the neck, and that also represents something like if you have like a body teeth with the like around the neck, for example.
That's actually really fucking cool. I had no idea that was a thing.
I don't really care much to talk about my OCs because like I will only talk more in depth about like the whole concept of the toxic cesspit and the toxic sonas whenever I actually make something for it, like you're doing with DOAI. Because like what's the fucking point about talking about your OCs incessantly if you're not gonna make like a webcomic or like an actual thing that people can enjoy out of it? But yeah, those are one of the details that I like locked in pretty hard on like a long time ago.
That's just cool. And I mean, like, the thing is, like,
where do I go?
You say you don't really see the point in, also there's, did you flip the lever and activate the next door?
Yes. But...
Okay, then you should be getting to where you fight Bertram, if I recall correctly.
No, I need to do multiple ones.
Yeah, see, you didn't flip this yet. Now that door will open.
Okay, please continue.
But I was gonna say, like, you talk about, like, you don't really see the point in talking about your OCs and whatnot, but also, like, I don't know, this entire discussion started because people talked about how they love making toxic sonas, and the more you provide details, the more people have to work with.
I guess.
Without some kind of weapon, I don't stand a chance. There's gotta be a way around them.
Oh, I will just walk around and avoid them, like, fuck stealth, anyway.
I don't know, maybe it's just because I like yapping about my characters way too much, because I put way too much time and effort into all of my little characters, but I don't know, just talk about your OCs is fun, and people in your audience are always going to want to listen, because they're invested in your characters to an extent.
I feel like I will be prepared enough to do it, like, whenever I actually get something out that people can enjoy. I've been thinking about, like, either music videos or, like, comics or stuff for a very long time. I think that finally, like, after this year, I think I'm finally prepared to do something with it. I just need to, like, pull up my big boy pants and actually do it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Where am
You
I
bringing this up also reminds me that I really need to lock in on more DOAI stuff. I have a lot of plans for DOAI stuff, but, like, I don't think people understand how much work goes into my channel and on DOAI. Because sometimes I just, like, will go for months at a time without even thinking about DOAI, because I gotta work on the channel too. But I really wanna work on the next project after December.
Running a YouTube channel that you have to constantly appease the algorithm for, and making, like, an actual, like, high quality, like, analog horror series that is not just PNGs moving across the screen spookily, like, all of that shit takes, like, a lot of effort and planning and, like, scheduling with, like, multiple different actors and people and, like, making the score, the music. Like, yeah, no, I can absolutely... take your time with it, buddy. Absolutely no pressure.
I kind of have, like, my own little personal philosophy when working on that particular series, that working on DOAI is, like, my reward for the work I put into everything else.
Yes! Because you don't want to work on your passion project for someone else. And then have someone else give you shit about your idea and your vision. You know?
Yeah, exactly. So that's like the thing that's been making it go slow, is, like, I'm making it whenever I feel satisfied with how work is going. And I know the next, like, I've talked about it before too, and, like, the next really big project for that series is actually me reworking Volume 0 and making, like, a remake of it.
I am so excited for that.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that, because the one thing about that series so far that doesn't sit well with me is the fact that, like, we were so limited, and there was so much shit going on when I made Volume 0 that I feel like my creative, potential for it was greatly limited by everything going on. So I really want to make a remake of it now, and, like, have a proper start to the series, because I've watched a lot of videos about DOAI that, like, discuss it. And the common opinion I see is, once you get past Volume 0, it's super cool, but Volume 0 is very generic, and I'm like, I agree with that! I agree with that! I need to change that! You guys are right!
I personally believe, and this is gonna sound controversial, because, like, there's a lot of slop out there in the world, but whatever. I personally believe that if you need to make something more generic or something more uninspired or something very clearly based off another thing, just to start out, just to test the waters, that is 100% fine in my opinion. You know, like, people will just call it trash or, like, call it generic slop, but, like, if you succeed and then you are actually able to go on to make more original and like, inspired things, then more power to you. Like, that was a stepping stone to better things.
I would rather watch really well-made slop than really horribly made original stuff, if that makes sense.
Yes. For example, Indigo Park. Like, Indigo Park's first chapter is legitimately, like, some of the most generic mascot content out there. But now that Mason has been able to get funds for an Indigo Park Chapter 2, they are actually putting, like, effort into the project, and they want to make it, like, a lot more detailed and original. So, like, I would rather have generic slop that can then fund something bigger and better than rather nothing at all. you know?
Yeah.
Because some creators get way too focused in on making something original without the means to do so, and then they fail, and then they feel horrible about it. You know, I've seen that so many times before.
Yeah, that was like the prior was definitely what working on Volume 0 was like, because like Volume 0 was made, I don't know if I told you about the actual hell that was developing Volume 0.
Oh, you went through a lot during that time.
Yeah, Volume 0, it was just me and Lyra at the time. We were the only people working on the project, aside from, like, you know, some voice actors, some actors, and, like, a couple friends that helped with some very small tidbits. But, like, for the most part, it was just me and Lyra. And I had a rule where it was, like, it needs to come out on Halloween. It needs to come out on Halloween. It's the Haunted Halloween PSA. It's the Halloween special. I'm the Halloween guy on YouTube. It needs to come out on Halloween. In October, my, like, place of residence got hit by Hurricane Fiona, and my power was out for 3 weeks.
Oh,
so,
no.
Volume 0 was rushed like crazy because of it, and a lot of scenes that I really wanted to have time to explore ended up needing to be cut from the final thing. So it's not even like a matter of like, oh, I love this.
Hello, hi, hello. I love this one. I love this guy.
Yeah, it was...
Continue.
It wasn't just a matter of like, oh, people disliked Volume 0 and it made me less proud of it. It wasn't really a matter of that, because I don't really care if people are critical of things I make. I put it out there so that people can give their thoughts and opinions. It was a matter of like, I look at Volume 0 and I'm thinking, oh, there was so much I could have done with this. There could have been so much more. There's so much content from this that just isn't there because I physically couldn't do it.
To clarify on just how rushed things were, I remember the whole moment in DOA Volume 0 where you get like the oh god, what, like the first contact screen, and it's like Clyde very close up. That was always intended to just be like an illustration by Zach. And then at the very last minute, one day I was experimenting. I was like, "Hey Zach, I made a funny little sculpt of Clyde," and then I did a render with it, and Zach is like, "Wow, that's really scary." And so, like last second, we decided to implement that as the little like shock screen for that scene.
Yeah.
Also, legitimately, let's give a round of applause to like one of the coolest fucking parts of this game, like legitimately.
No, I love this.
It's so cool.
I built this park. It was to be a masterpiece. My masterpiece. And now you think you can just throw me out? Trample me to the dust and forget me? No! This is my park, my glory. You may think I'm wrong, but I'm still here.
Yeah, Bertram!
Okay, like, we've been yapping about a lot of stuff that's unrelated just because it's fun to talk.
Yes.
But like, dude, I love Chapter 4 of Bendy and the way that its story kind of like plays into the overall theme with like Joey's character and the way this whole studio fell apart. I love Bertram so much and how he reflects the whole like recurring theme of like Joey Drew is super ambitious but had none of like the actual talent to back up that ambition, so he just abused every single artist and creative person that was like on his team to the point that we get characters like Bertram turn into this.
Thanks for this channel.
Ambition without the care to take care of the artists that actually make the things that make you famous, you know?
It's super cool because like...
Ironic for the studio that made this, but whatever.
Yeah, right? But ignoring that.
Ignoring that.
I just think I love the whole thing about Bendy lore where if like you read into the subtext, it kind of feels like a commentary on a lot of old animation history with how like Henry, the character you play as, was the one who actually created Bendy and was the talent behind all of these creations. But Joey was the one who got all the credit, and Joey was the one who ended up like capitalizing on it. So it's an entire like empire built off of a stolen idea.
Yeah.
And you get to see how that ambition slowly but surely led to this place's downfall through bosses like this and just the whole concept of the ink machine.
Also, maybe I'm giving this design way too much fucking credit, but now that I am somewhat of a Bendy and the Ink Machine fan, because of Dark Revival, I do kind of like the idea of a creative like Bertram, whose entire life was dedicated to this failed project that never came through, like the Bendyland project with like the whole different rights, like the rights and stuff, and him literally becoming part of his creation by literally merging with like an experimental ride thing that he was making. Like, I like the idea that, because like it's implied that that was the last thing that he recorded, right? Like that tape that we heard, right? I like the idea that he was so desperate to keep his dream alive that he literally used his own body as like fuel for this like entertainment machine. And because of his ambitions and his like obsession with this project, he has literally merged with it, and it became something out of like complete nightmares, you know? Maybe I'm reading like way too deep into it of like, haha, funny little head man inside of like carousel wheel or whatever. But I just like this idea of like creators so obsessed with their projects that they become a part of it, and how that also mirrors and relates to Joey himself with the Ink Machine.
Yeah, and also, you're bringing this up as if you're thinking too much into it, but I'm gonna add even more onto it because, like, it's even cooler to me whenever you get this context. Because, like, obviously, what you're describing is really cool already in the original Ink Machine, but with context, we learn that, you know, the cycle was a creation of Joey for the express purpose of torturing Henry.
Yes.
Because Henry got to live a life that was fulfilling, where he was happy, and Joey just fell down into this pit of despair when his ambition ended up getting the best of him.
Yes.
So this Bertram we're seeing, this isn't literally Bertram fusing himself with his creation.
It's him, it's Joey projecting.
This is Joey projecting everything he did wrong onto Henry and saying, look what you allowed to happen by leaving me behind.
Yes.
Look at this poor man whose life was ruined because of all my ambition that couldn't be fulfilled without you here to help me.
And this is literally what his subconscious mind thinks of himself. Like, hey, Henry, fuck you. This is what you did to me. Even though this is what Joey literally did to his own employees. You know?
Like, that's the thing. I find Joey Drew to be such a fascinating character because with the context of Dark Revival, it is so interesting how this guy, like, this guy stole, like, all the merit.
I'm sorry. Someone, J-Rix on the chat says, Joey is the true projectionist.
Shut up.
Please continue. Oh, that was good. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Please continue.
No, I just find Joey to be such a fascinating, compelling character because I just love the idea of this man who found success in every aspect of his life through basically just stolen ideas and, you know, stolen creative concepts. And he managed to build an entire empire off of it. But his ambition could never reproduce that, like, original, like, spark that Bendy had because he wasn't his creation. And all of his attempts to, like, recapture that magic failed time and time again. And it was all his own doing, but his own bitterness towards his own failure, he just couldn't allow himself to be the one responsible. And so he projected all of it onto Henry, to the point that he literally created another world for the express purpose of torturing not the real Henry, but a copy of Henry. Because the real Henry's just a happy man living his life. He cannot be hurt by Joey. And Joey's so bitter, he literally just needs to take it out on some version of Henry.
Very Jimmy from mouth-washing behavior of like, hey, look at this victim that I, like, specifically abused. Fuck you. I'm the one that is being abused. How dare you? I'm gonna use him as a metaphor for my own trauma and, like, hurt, like, from my own pain. Fuck you, Henry.
And
Come back to me, you fucking idiot.
They're gay.
I think what's so, like, cool about that too, and why, like, I think Bendy's story is so underappreciated after Dark Revival, is we get to see Joey in Dark Revival finally learn to be a decent person by having someone in his life to turn him around. And when he finally manages to create something of his own, when he finally decides, I'm going to make something for myself, I'm going to express myself, I'm going to like stop abusing others, he gets replaced by a new villain that has the exact same problem he did, but doesn't learn.
Fuck you, Wilson! Oh, I fucking adore Wilson as a villain.
Wilson is so fucking awesome. I love it so much how we get to see Joey like grow and change as a person after years of bitterness before he passes away, only for Wilson to come in and take his creation and try to abuse it because he's genuinely just Joey, but like without any of the character development.
Joey is a lame-ass villain. Oh my god. Joey is a lame-ass villain because he's barely there in the story of the original game. Wilson is all over the place. It's just like an objective upgrade in my mind. Also, one of the coolest scenes in the game.
Yeah!
Oh, they scrapping.
Fighting. Fuck him up.
Falling. Dreaming.
I do like that, like, the mouth is, like, constantly vibrating, like, sketchy lines and stuff for, like, the mouth. That's pretty cool. Fight! Fight! Fight!
I also do kind of like that this cutscene kind of establishes that there's, like, a weird food chain here.
Power dynamic between, like, the monsters.
Yeah, exactly. The Ink Demon's just at the top of the food chain, no matter how strong of a monster you think you are.
Choo choo. Anyways.
God, I love Bendy lore. I've been giving Bendy a lot of flack. I've been giving Bendy a lot of flack during this stream, I feel. But like, I only criticize it the way I do because I love it so much. I love the concept, I love the world, I love the characters.
No, but
and like,
for real, now that like I am talking to someone that genuinely appreciates the story and I got into it because of the Dark Revival, I'm seeing some of these changes and some of these like definitely unintentional aspects of the series, and like, you know what? They're cool. Genuinely, they're cool. I forced you to give Bendy a shit ton of flack. You inspired me to like look at the good parts of the series.
Exactly. And I just think, like, honestly, I think if you're a fan of something, like a big fan of something, like, being critical of it is just kind of part of the experience, because, like, if you truly love, like, a piece of media, there's nothing wrong with being critical of it, because that just shows that you want to see that thing improve, you know?
Yeah.
And, like, I'm only as critical as I am about the original Bendy now, because I have the Dark Revival to compare it to, and it's like, man! That original game really did suck, didn't it?
Honestly, I'm having fun with Chapter 4 so far. I forgot how many cool moments are, like, located specifically in Chapter 4 and how big of an upgrade it is from 3.
Dude, Chapter 4 is my favorite part of the entire game.
Look at this,
like, I think this is easily the best chapter.
Spooky skeleton horror ride.
No, I just got spoiled for something.
What? Oh, math washing?
No. Somebody just sent me the fucking post-credit scene of Sonic 3.
No! On DMs?
Like Twitter DMs.
Oh,
I won't say who did it. It's like, no, and it's really good too. I would have been so happy if I saw that in person. It's awesome.
Oh
like,
man.
You know, it's okay. I'll still watch that movie.
Absolutely I will, whether I get spoiled or not. I need
yeah,
my
show
Shadow
me Keanu
Boy.
Reeves.
Shadow Boy, please.
Show me Keanu Reeves playing Shadow with a gun, please.
They gave him a fucking gun, and they gave him a gun, and they kept it for the second trailer, because they knew how big of a deal it was gonna be.
And they gave him his fucking motorcycle. I was so worried that we weren't gonna get, like, Shadow the Hedgehog game Shadow, but no, we did. We did. And,
the moment, like, oh, you've seen this in the trailer, right? The moment where, like, he fights Sonic Team, and then he beats their fucking ass in, and then Sonic tries to make a quip about it, and then he tries to, like, get up from, like, the floor, and then he goes, like, oh, like, this guy's so tough, and then he falls down onto the floor, and the camera rises up to, like, look at Shadow behind them, just literally like the fucking intro cutscene for Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. Like, dude, they were fans!
I am so happy that between Sonic 3 and the Sonic X Shadow Generations, that Sega's giving more love to the Shadow the Hedgehog game? Because I don't fucking care. That game rocks. That game rocks. I don't care. I don't care how bad you think it is. That was my first game I ever played. That game rocks.
You too?
That game.
Yeah.
That
That
game
was the first game I ever played.
as long as you're not playing it.
No, I don't care. Even when I am playing it, that game rocks. I get to shoot people as Shadow the Hedgehog.
Fine, but like have fun, like looking for the one gun soldier out of 50 in a giant fucking map.
You think I give a shit about that? I just run to the end. I don't give a shit about alternate endings.
What has she done to you?
Fair enough. Also, hey boys. The director of the Sonic movies worked on the CGI for Shadow the Hedgehog, so yeah, he's a fan. Very good. Time to fight this boy. How the fuck did you kill this guy again?
So, you need to avoid his attacks until he gets stunned. When he gets stunned, he'll drop like a little blob of ink, and you can use it to craft a weapon.
Okay. Oh, fucking hell! Uh-oh.
Also, yeah, he still has the bone in his mouth that you gave him. It carries between chapters.
Oh no, my poor Boris.
It's okay, Boris. Well, it's
Come on,
not.
get
You're
Boris.
very dead, but...
You're very also not real. You're not real. You're not real. You're not real.
You're not real. You're not real. You're not real.
Your pain is not real.
Now, that's the one thing about Bendy lore that I was always fascinated by, is like, we know shit did happen at like, you know, in Joey Drew Studios in Universe, right?
In
Like
some capacity.
we know that real shit did happen, but how much of the shit that happened was like a fabrication in the cycle, and how much of it really did happen in real life?
That's one of the things that I dislike about the whole cycle concept and the plot twist. Because it's kind of like a Help Wanted 1 situation, right? Where, like, the game reveals that all the stuff that you cared about beforehand did not actually happen for real, and, like, you could, like, change the events to suit the plot, because it was just, like, an adaptation of the real stories. I feel like that's kind of like a cop-out if you ever want to, like, do, like, a retcon or something of, like, previous events. The one thing that I like about it, though, is that maybe, like, Joey was inspired by the real events that happened in the factory, and he just, like, exaggerated them or something?
Well, the thing is, we do know for a fact that most of the shit that happens in this game and is described did really happen. Because a lot of the things we see throughout Ink Machine, we learn from Dark Revival, are specifically there as if to show, like, this recreation of Henry, all the sins that were committed once he left. That is, like, the purpose they serve. Like, the caskets we see are supposed to tell him, like, yeah, like, these people died. And, like, you know, the tapes are supposed to tell him, like, these are the things that happened while you were away. But, like, I'm just like, how much of that really did happen?
Right.
Was Susie, like, really transformed into Alice Angel, or is that something Joey made up for the story? Was, like, the Ink Demon, like, a failed experiment? Or was that just made up, and the actual Ink Demon is just this, like, being that anchors the cycle together?
That's
the thing I'm curious about.
The only things that really happen are the things from the tapes that are actually, like, physical evidence of the characters talking? Or is it just... Okay, fuck this guy.
Because, like, the thing is, we know to an extent that the real-world details of what happened in Joey's life and the things we see in the cycle aren't one-to-one. Because, like, in Chapter 3... it is stated that Allison Pendle was an actress who replaced Susie. But in Dark Revival, Joey explains that Allison was somebody who came into his life long after the cartoons were made and turned his life around. So we know for a fact that with the Dark Revival in mind, that Allison being a voice actress wasn't a real thing, and that the Allison we meet was just based off of her.
Angry Boris.
So... Angry Boris.
I saw that shit, like, all over... I saw that thumbnail of those two guys, like, all over YouTube when, like, this chapter first came out. Like, it was on the periphery before I played it. People went crazy for that, like, super crazy plot twist or whatever. But yeah, it's very interesting, but also, I really dislike this chapter's ending, Chapter 5. This is the last one, by the way. After this, we're moving into the Dark Revival. Oh yeah, right, the 5-minute unskippable cutscene.
You gotta love this when you get soft locked and have to restart. Oh hey, did you ever did I ever tell you about my experience attempting to do the all achievements stream for this chapter?
Everyone knows that.
No.
There is an achievement in chapter 5.
Why are you here?
For there's 3 achievements. One of the achievements is letting Allison and Tom kill all the enemies during the sequence where you're trying to survive against them. Another achievement is beating it as fast as humanly possible. And then there's another achievement for doing the stealth section with the Butcher Gang, and not being seen once. But those first 2 achievements, you're probably noticing, those are 2 achievements you can't get in a single run.
Good things. How can
you have to redo the chapter for that. Also, people are saying, Phil, you can press E to skip it. No, I can't. Look at this. Never mind.
No need to worry.
Press E, press E.
I was pressing E throughout the entire thing and it wasn't letting me. Alright, there we go. You have to press E twice.
I love you saying no you can't and immediately being proven wrong.
You see, you have to be very
confident.
You have to be very confident. For streaming, you have to be super confident because if you're right, you come across as like a fucking prophet, and if you're wrong, it's funny as shit.
But yeah, no, like, dude, those two achievements, you can't get them both in a single run. So every single time I wanted to try and go for those achievements, I had to restart the chapter, and this cutscene was unskippable at the time. So I had to watch this cutscene at the beginning of every run, and that's not even taking into account all the times I messed up the stealth achievement and had to restart the entire chapter again.
Oh.
Chapter 5 was miserable to do for that challenge.
I am sure glad that Dark Revival is out so that you can enjoy a good Bendy game. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I know.
Look inside. Give me that shit.
Oh, how I love Dark Revival.
Sorry if I've been quiet. I've been checking something out. I forgot to tell you this, both Zach and Phil, but I got a new piece of equipment today that's gonna help me out so much.
In projects? In projects? Yeah, okay.
For the project I'm working on currently, I finally have like a professional like film camera.
Ooh.
It's a camera from 2010, which honestly makes me happy because I feel like the slightly dated quality of it will actually lend to horror projects. It is the Nikon D7000, which is a primarily photo camera, but has the unique added bonus of being able to take like incredibly high quality video as well.
Yeah.
So I'm super excited to actually get to like use this, especially since it came with a good couple of lenses, so I don't have to go out and buy those.
Fuck yeah. Are you gonna use that in your own like projects, like the? Yeah. Launch the barge. This is where I first met Zach, technically.
Yep, this is where we first interacted, because this sequence was so shit that you needed to vocalize it the second I appeared in chat.
Yep. Okay, Zach, I was mean when I first met you, but you gotta understand, I had to set down like a 5-minute unskippable cutscene between 2 characters talking about shit I didn't like understand, just so that I can escape out and fight like a single lame enemy, and I was bored to tears. Come on.
You said you were mean when we first interacted, but I didn't take it that way at all.
I've gotten softer the past few years.
You gotta understand. Back when I made my friggin' Why Bendy is my favorite horror game video, all of my friends and content creators I knew played the game, and every single one of them fucking hated it.
I don't get it.
Like, every single one of them despised this game, so much so that literally my personal philosophy of, you can like bad shit, who cares, came from the fact that so many people gave me shit for liking Bendy. I did not have that philosophy until Bendy, because I realized, yeah, maybe this game is more shit than I thought it was. I don't really care though.
You were a veteran Bendy fan. You and Nyan and like a bunch of people from that stream originally were like the hardcore veteran Bendy fans that survived an no, I'm not gonna say it objectively, but like survived a wildly hated first entry that got compared a lot to like other like games that were considered like more popular and better than it, and you got to go through the giant like drama shitstorm of like the developers trying to learn how to like actually behave like a proper studio, you know?
You need to hit the ink that's blocking the propeller behind you.
Thank you.
Hit the ink.
Like
dude, like
the pre-Dark Revival era of the Bendy fandom was dire.
It was bad. I remember back whenever I was in the like Bendy fandom, back when Ink Machine was the only game we really had other than like Boris and the Dark Survival. Like it was, I don't want to say it was miserable because I was very happy just with my one game that I loved.
Yeah.
But like, you know, it did get very exhausting after a while being a fan of a game that was just so widely disliked and getting no content for it that was promised for like 5 years. When I saw that Dark Revival announcement and I was sent a free copy of it by the Meatly, that was like, that made my fucking year. That was like the happiest I had ever been as a content creator up to that point.
That is great.
Yeah, because I remember like I made that video and Meatly commented on it saying like, this video was awesome. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, and then he DM'd me the link to the game, and I'm like, oh my god, all the work I put into friggin' being a fan of this game was actually worth something, holy shit.
Neon the Cartoon also says, like, I've been a fan of the series since I was 12. Holy shit. How long has Bendy been a thing? Like 8 years, nearly?
Chapter 1, I believe, was 2017.
Math.
I believe. Was it 2017 or 2016?
Like 8 years, 7 years. Oh my fucking god. I've been a fan since chapter 2. Fuck. Like, yeah, no, like, Bendy fans started in Darkness. And then Dark Revival came up, and like, oh my god, like, now Bendy is, like, way more respected as a series.
We were born from darkness.
Yeah! The Dark Revival, when this series actually became good.
The Dark Revival doesn't refer to the game or the story, it refers to the fan base. I see so many Bendy fans that became fans of the franchise after Dark Revival, and I'm like, okay, first of all, so glad to have you guys here. So wonderful to get to talk to you. So cool actually having like a proper Bendy fan base. But also, you didn't survive the shit I did.
You fucking tourist. You fucking Bendy tourist.
You don't understand the suffering of being a fan of this original Bendy game and knowing beyond a shadow of a doubt that this game is shit and it might be the only game your franchise has to show for it because the Dark Revival might never come out. I remember seeing like video after video for like a full year of why the Dark Revival will never come out.
Oh man. None of you would survive the trenches, says Reezer.
None of you would survive the comments on my Bendy Machine video.
I love that so much.
Dude, did I ever tell you about like the joke I had whenever like I was starting out with the friggin' Bendy video and like the comments I would get between that and the Resident Evil videos?
No.
It was so fucking funny. Like I used to get comments on the Bendy and the Ink Machine video, and they'd be like, if this is your favorite horror game, you need to play more horror games, which they were right, but that's not the point I'm about to make here. So, they were like, if this is your favorite horror game, you need to play more of the classics like Resident Evil. But then when I would go into my Resident Evil video, and I'd be like, oh, RE8 House Beneviento is the scariest horror sequence from any game I've played, I'd get comments like, if you think this is the scariest horror sequence, you really need to expand your taste and play more indie games. So, I would, for a while, I would make a video about, like, Bendy or some, like, game that I really like that's widely disliked, and people would give me shit for it. But then I'd make a video on a more widely accepted horror thing, and then people would tell me I need to make more videos like the Bendy video.
Also, consume products, everybody. Look, it's your favorite Sammy Lawrence from SammyLawrence.com. Consume perk. He's back, everybody. You finally get to fight him. Don't you love it? It's Sammy Lawrence.
Also,
look at
okay.
this lame motherfucker. It's Sammy Lawrence. I clapped when I saw it.
Okay, I will say, this boss fight's shit.
It's
this
so
boss fight is shit, but there is one really neat detail that I think is awesome about this boss fight.
It's a real awesome,
His boss theme is made up entirely of all the instruments he used to solve the puzzle in Chapter 2. That is the one thing about this boss fight that I find cool. Like, listen to the boss music. You can hear the instruments from Chapter 2.
I guess that's something. I guess I don't know.
Look, Bill. I'm just trying to be nice.
I mean, it's my favorite character, Sammy Lawrence. He made such like a dramatic entrance through the Avengers hole. Fuck. What the fuck?
You see, there's the banjo. God, this boss fight's so shit. This boss fight's so shit. You know the crazy thing is, in my Bendy video, I said this boss fight was good.
Man,
and it, like, literally, the way I described it to you, even...
No, shut up, actually. Shut up. You just complained, you just appraised the music. Listen to generic creepypasta violin string number 2 from a actual stock library sound effect file.
That's not part of the boss theme. That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Like actual stock horror creepypasta music in the background.
That doesn't count. Dude, it's so fucking funny though, because like if you watch back my video when I talk about Sammy Lawrence, like I call it a good boss fight, and you can tell I'm like struggling to describe why. Because in the video, I'm like, it's such a good boss fight. The way he chases you around and swings wildly, it's absolutely amazing. It's so interesting. It feels really, really tense when he's running after you and he's swinging his axe. It's terrifying. And I watch back the video now, I'm like, wow, I was just, anything would make me happy back then.
Yeah, so
you were a joyous person.
Could we get to see that video right now? Because I want to hear it.
Yeah.
I want to fucking hear it.
I'll get the timestamp for what I talk about it.
Because like
I don't remember like
I want to
specifically.
I hope you understand this, because like the parallel between us on this, on our opinions on Bendy is so fucking funny. Because like I got to this point on my original Bendy stream and I broke. I legitimately fucking broke because I was so fucking miserable during the entirety of this. And then we get to the point where like, oh my god, guys, look, it's Sammy Lawrence from SammyLawrence.com, Bendy and the Ink Machine. Buy plushies of him. He's so fucking cool. He's just a guy with a Bendy mask and overalls, but he's so fucking cool. You love him, right? And like I just started like repeating that over and over again while continuously beating him over the head with an axe, and I was like fucking going insane, you know?
So if you go on this video,
I clapped when I saw it.
If you go to 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 53 seconds, that should be where I talk about Sammy Lawrence.
Oh no.
I don't remember what I specifically say, but I know it was like basically what I just did, like paraphrased.
This is baby boy innocent Postra talking about their favorite horror game.
Love all the little details, like the ink dude who we see upon entering the town, who's perched on a little tower, or the different pieces of hidden dialogue that
doesn't show it.
Can be read using a seeing tool. Perhaps the coolest thing about this town, though, is what happens here as we try to get close to this boarded up building at the center of it. Is it Sammy?
My favorite character, Sammy Lawrence.
Yeah, that's right. Sammy Lawrence is back, and he serves as the first sort of boss fight we get to encounter in Chapter 5. I was super excited to see Sammy back again for this chapter.
Yeah, that's why you didn't recognize him when you fucking first saw him.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Because he was easily one of my favorite characters from the chapter.
No, he wasn't.
My favorite character, Sammy Lawrence. He's so iconic, guys.
And the way he's handled here is pretty awesome too.
Yeah.
Let me explain my reasoning.
You're walking forward with an axe.
The dialogue he says while fighting us makes it seem like he believes Henry is Bendy, with the reason for him trying to kill us seemingly being the fact that he feels betrayed by the Ink Demon. It's a really neat detail that gives us context as to why this is happening, making it feel like Sammy actually has a reason to be trying to kill us here. The music that plays during this section is amazing too. The hectic and discordant nature of the fight soundtrack perfectly fits in with the insane nature of Sammy's character.
And then the final part of the soundtrack is like generic horror, like horror strings #2, like legitimately from a stock like horror sounds like library.
Making it feel like he's become more unhinged than he ever was back in Chapter 2. And then there's my absolute favorite detail of his theme, that being the fact that all the instruments used to make it are the same ones we needed to use to enter Sammy's sanctuary.
It's fine, yeah, sure.
All the way back in Chapter 2. It's a really neat way to pay homage to what Sammy's entire gimmick was as a character, and I—
Also, Zach, I'm sorry, but like, maybe I'm still a cynical fuck, maybe I'm still a toxic, cynical bitch, but aren't, like, pianos and violins and drums and all that, like, super generic instruments for, like, any soundtrack and battle theme?
Yeah, but, like, this was, like, a conscious decision they made.
I love it for that. Getting into
okay, what boss theme has a fucking banjo, Phil?
Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, yeah, the one with banjo in the name. You fuck off. Fuck off. Let me have my 1W.
Alright, fine.
Dude, the way you explode, like, I was just like uncut. I'm just like fucking drawing over here. I'm making concept art, and then I just randomly hear it's like,
Jesus Christ.
We had back in Chapter 4. Sammy swings his axe around manically, allowing him to hit us several times until death if we're not careful.
Yeah, like a fucking normal enemy, right?
Yeah.
It's so cool how he, like, goes forward and hits us with an axe. My favorite character, Sammy Lawrence.
I was just a baby. I was just a baby. Everything made me happy.
His axe around manically, allowing him to hit us several times until death if we're not careful.
It's just like Dark Souls, you know? Like, he walks forward and he attacks you.
Why did I used to do this? Why was it like in all old Pastor videos, I just complimented games for having basic fucking mechanics? That's not a special thing. I could say the same thing about all the basic enemies in the game. Why did I do that? It was the same shit in like all my old videos. You look at all my old videos and it's like, man, I really love how the developers here really innovated with these W, A, S, and D keys that you use to move around. And if you think that's crazy, just wait till you find out what the mouse is used for in this game.
Like, he walks forward and swings and attacks you. It's just like Dark Souls, guys. Bendy is like the first indie Dark Souls.
For this reason, we have to wait until he's done attacking, then run in and weave in our own attacks while he's vulnerable.
Yo, you gotta weave it! You gotta weave in those attacks like a combo, like a fighting game.
It's not too crazy of a fight, but I feel like what elevates it to be such a memorable moment is both the shock of it, as well as its extremely well-made atmosphere.
It's so fucking funny because all throughout your explanation, you're watching the footage, and anyone with a brain goes like, yeah, okay.
After we presumably defeat Sam,
you know,
we knock off his mask.
I watched videos like this back like nearly 3 years later, and I understand why early in my career a lot of people didn't take me very seriously.
Oh, come on, buddy.
Causing him to run around.
Come on, don't beat yourself up.
I mean, you're right, but also, come on, don't be so harsh on yourself.
Covering his face. When we run up to him to finish him off, we get interrupted by this cutscene. You?
That's a good picture.
Oh.
You lied to me. You said I'd be free.
He has a fucking, like dick seam at the top. Like, what the fuck's going on over there?
Oh my god, dude!
My god.
Oh my...
Right off your shoulders.
Right off your shoulders. Why did you say it like that?
I love how I'm describing the cutscenes about like as super awesome things, and yet when it actually shows my reaction, I have like no audible reaction to them in the footage.
I love you, Tom.
Good job, Tom.
I love you, Tom.
My favorite character, Sammy Lawrence. I clapped when I saw it.
Wow, that was so much more miserable to watch than I expected it to be.
I don't think so. The searchers.
Hey,
oh my god.
Just because if you're embarrassed about your old self, that just means that you've grown and like become a better creator for it, you know?
Yeah.
That's
No,
okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
The
Absolutely,
pain
yeah.
inside just means that you know better now, and that's good.
Lost ones.
I got to play a good game.
Like honestly, you years ago were a lot more innocent, like, and a lot more easily pleased by content, and people took you less seriously. But like a few years ago, like around this time as well, like I was a whole lot meaner. Like, I mean, I try to be as honest as possible with people, but I was still like an asshole that legitimately didn't care about my words negatively affecting the developers that just tried to make something for people to enjoy, you know? I was overly cynical, and every time that there was something that even smelled a little bit fishy, like I took like the most negative, cynical approach to it, and just thought that it was just for money, and that they just made this just for the money, and that they didn't give a shit about anything else. So I was like as mean as possible because I thought that they were like a bunch of swindlers, pieces of shit. But then I realized, no, wait, yeah, people legitimately want to make stuff for people to enjoy. Like, the developers legitimately make Dark Revival the best they could be, and they took their time with it. And even outside of that, like, making like plushies and merch, as long as you actually give a shit about what you're doing, can be something that people actually enjoy and love to collect and love like to support like people for, like, from a genuine place in their heart, you know? Like I became like a lot more, I guess, kinder, you know? Like character development. It's great.
Now that he's gone.
Also, I would love to point out the person in chat who said, yet even that more innocent pasture couldn't find a single redeeming quality in Hello Neighbor.
Yeah. We're both in agreement to this, absolutely.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like, I feel like we were kind of sharing that. I seem to recall that video being a collab.
So, it's funny because, like, now that we're playing this for the SLOP-A-THON, and this is, like, my first, like, replay of Bendy, like, you can tell, like, it's night and day between, like, my first playthrough of this and now, that, like, yeah, we've matured our tastes, you know? Posterous, like, less kind and a little bit more cynical. I'm a bit more, not wholesome, but, like, I try to give stuff the benefit of the doubt. But even then...
Kanye West!
But then... we're gonna go back to Hello Neighbor. Like, in a few... in like in a week or so. And it's gonna be the exact same shit. I promise you.
Hello Neighbor ain't gonna change. If anything, it might be worse. Because the thing is with Hello Neighbor, like... I watched the friggin' show with Isaac, and I actually legitimately like the Hello Neighbor show, so now I actually have something to compare it to, and it makes the first game look even worse.
Fuck. Oh my god. I am going to go through the speedrun strats for Hello Neighbor and try to, like, get that shit out of the way as fast as possible. Because everyone goes like, haha, funny little Phisnom and funny little Pastor Man are, like, going to suffer through the funny little Hello Neighbor. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be many teehees will be had. And then 2 hours later, even the chat gets frustrated and then they leave because the game sucks.
And then somebody's gonna show up in chat for Hello Neighbor 2 and be like, hey guys, let's talk about Konami and the Silent Hill 2 remake. Remember when that made you mad? And then we're just gonna be sitting there like,
No. We will spend the Hello Neighbor 2 part of that stream of the SLOP-A-THON exclusively apologizing to Bloober Team. We will like full on like 90-degree bow apologizing to Bloober Team.
Could you imagine, like, Hello Neighbor 2 starts, we mute the game, it's just me and you, it's just, alright, so, chat, we fucked up. fucked up bad, and we want to talk about that.
Like,
we made a severe and continuous lapse in our judgment.
We put on our suits. We bow 90 degrees forward to the camera and go like. So we said some things that we may regret.
Now, you guys may remember that we had some opinions about a certain remake by Bloober Team, and that does not reflect the current mindset of either of us anymore.
We made a severe and continuous lapse in our judgments.
We really need to hold on one moment. I'm getting my ukulele. Okay.
No, hold on. Give me just a bit. So guys, I'm afraid to tell you guys that we have fucked up. We did some mistakes in the past, and like we are here to make up for it. From the bottom of my heart, I am very sorry to Bloober Team and the rest of the Silent Hill community.
Now, we at one point said that your game was going to be a shitty movie tie-in game. I just feel bad even saying it now.
We said that it was gonna be poopy garbage from a poopy butthole, and like that was very mean of me to say. I'm very sorry.
I said that, and I was so mad my mic peaked. I was screaming at you. I didn't mean to raise my voice like that. A lot of people clipped it on YouTube. A lot of people clipped it, and it's just out there now, and I've got to live with that.
I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry that you felt hurt by my words. Like, I'm very sorry if anything that we said hurt you, but like, you gotta understand.
Listen,
Bloober Team sucked before, and now they did.
Yeah,
like, come on!
Look,
You just shut the fuck up, you stupid
no reason
motherfucker!
to be confident.
You gave us no arguments for it.
Reason.
The medium fucking sucked. The message was garbage. Go fuck yourself.
Your games were garbage beforehand, okay?
Fuck the Silent Hill community for 9 years, ever since Silent Hill 2. Come on, go fuck yourself. Why would we ever apologize? Go fuck yourselves.
No reason to have faith in you. You subverted our expectations. Congrats. But like, we had no reason to believe in you.
I like that you immediately picked it up on. Yeah, okay, very good, very good, very
look,
good.
Man, look, man, I pick up on you. I pick up on the vibes. I got you. Someone in chat said Phil and Pastor on that same autistic wavelength.
We didn't prepare that.
That was not a pre-planned bit.
Okay. Lyra.
Yeah?
I'm sorry if this is like a bit forceful, because like I don't want to force anyone on the server for like the SLOP-A-THON to be in any specific stream, but can we just go to the Hello Neighbor 2 section of the SLOP-A-THON and just mute the game and just talk about Silent Hill 2 remake, and it's just gonna be the Silent Hill 2 remake podcast, please?
I don't know what day it's on, but depending on which it is, I may have to join the stream from the break room at work and just be like, so it's Silent Hill 2.
It's Saturday, December 21st.
I am sadly always working on Saturdays, but if it is like if I'm around before or after work, I will gladly talk with you about
Fuck
SH2.
it, what if I just change the day? I can just do it. I own this event.
I mean, okay, I don't want to do that to you because literally my only off days are Mondays and Tuesdays. And plus,
tomorrow.
I love Tattletale. Don't do this to me. I love Tattletale too much.
You know what? Fine. We can talk about Silent Hill 2 remake at some point in the future later.
Listen, dude, you want to turn Hello Neighbor 2 into the Silent Hill podcast? I'll see how available I am that day.
I just changed the thumbnail for that. For like it's just the neighbor in front, but like James Sunderland is in the background, like hiding in the mist.
I found it so funny that like the original Hello Neighbor 2 stream that you did basically was a Silent Hill podcast with you and I just being angry the entire time. The idea of the redemption,
rewriting history.
We can still crash out at the parts of Hello Neighbor 2 that were really jank, though.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Also-
It's Saturday. It's Saturday, December 21st. We could totally do it at that time. If you have the time.
I will join before I go to work because I have to leave at like 2:30 p.m. So I have like a little bit before.
Yeah.
Like I'll have like 2 hours to hyperfixate.
We need to. I will research every single skip imaginable so that Hello Neighbor 1 is like 10 minutes of gameplay and Hello Neighbor 2 is just Silent Hill 2 remake the podcast. That would be such a peak stream.
I hate to like interject with some random shit because this was related to an entirely like I think this conversation was like a fucking hour ago, but I had this thought. This is the nature of streams.
Yep.
Zach was talking about how he's planning to remake DOAI Volume 0. And I think it's really funny that at basically the same exact time me and Zach looked at our first works or the ones that got us on the map and said, okay, but what if we remade it? For fun.
What if it were better? At the same
What
time?
if it were better?
Yeah, we had the exact same
literally
idea.
at the exact same time. And it's really funny because like I'm gonna be helping out Zach while also working on this project. Which is gonna be a bit of a balancing act, but it's honestly one I'm really excited for because it's gonna be super fun.
Fuck yeah. Oh no. No.
Oh.
No.
Oh,
I'm
yeah, I
not.
forgot this game's back. Right?
For a second, right?
Yeah,
least
for like a
it's not-
second there.
Yeah.
At least it doesn't break the whole game when you do that.
Not anymore.
It would be really funny if the entire game broke and the earth started shaking when you jumped on an elevated platform. Surely that has never been in a game ever.
Never,
Surely
ever.
that has never ever been a glitch.
Surely when you jump like on an elevated platform, the main character that's supposed to help you like starts like fucking teleporting like all over the map like some kind of fucking force ghost. Totally not.
That's the real secret of the mimic.
Oh, I'm so happy that you guys can legally make those jokes.
Yeah, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that the illegal game is now legal.
Yeah, I fucking love I love fucking around with that. I have fun with my reputation.
Dude, do you remember?
Wait, are you allowed to talk about? I genuinely don't know what the status on that is.
I like to be vague and fuck with people because no one in the FNAF community actually deserves to know the details about that because they're like self-absorbed, like demanding pieces of shit, and I will never actually be friendly to them ever again.
It's so funny because there's still people who debate on like the details of that, and I'm like, guys,
why are you?
Come on, it's been a year, if not more.
Why are you trying to theorize about the legal status of my legal NDA like it's FNAF lore? Stop it.
I just no disrespect to you at all, Phil, but I just don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Like, I really just don't give a shit about it. Why, like...
Super good. The more you don't give a shit about it, the better.
As far as I'm concerned, you had a project, you got tired of making the project because it was not bringing you joy. You stopped making the project.
That's literally exactly it. That's literally exactly it, but the fact that people overcomplicate it to such high heaven and make it like a big drama sticking point, it's just funny to me.
Yeah.
So I just keep up the mystery so that it looks like a little bit like more important than that. Hey Jumbus, thank you for the $10. Just donating to say that you're officially inducted me into Resident Evil Autism. Fuck yeah!
Let's go.
Resident Evil 3 Remake earlier and just started RE2 Remake. Oh good, you started from the bottom. Great. Awesome. Good! No, good! You would have been disappointed otherwise. Good job.
Okay, but the nice thing is, though, if you're like just getting started on Resident Evil, I personally believe that Resident Evil 3 Remake is a perfectly fine game when you don't have the original to compare it to.
Yep.
Like, if you just play Resident Evil 3 Remake and that's it, and like, yeah, it's just a solid game, honestly. I just get mad because I compare it to Resident Evil 3, which is my second favorite game in the series.
Absolutely. Started with the bad remake first. It's only going up from here.
Yeah. You gotta play Resident Evil Village. I played that game. Did you know I hit 200 hours on it recently?
Ooh. The obsession.
Ever since I started up the speed run again, that I've been doing.
It was 1 hour
hit, like,
and
1 hour 32 minutes is my current PB.
Fucking crazy.
The category I'm running, the current world record is 1 hour 25, so I'm getting really close.
I mean, I'm not sure how long the actual, like, professional speedrun times are, but that's still... Like, that game took me... How long to first beat on my first playthrough? Fucking 12 hours?
Mine was 12 hours.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It is... That's the thing I fucking love about Resident Evil games, though, is, like, your first playthrough of a good Resident Evil game will be, like 12 to 20 hours in length, and then you'll play through it again once you know everything, and it'll immediately become, like... 2 hours.
Because, like, the 80% of a Resident Evil game is exploring this, like, giant, expansive location that you don't know the full details on, so, like, you're, like, lost in this, like, in very, like, optional rooms. There's a lot of, like, optional rooms in the good Resident Evil games and, like, optional puzzles. But once you, like, replay the games, you can go, like, okay, I'm gonna go here, 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 and done. I'm with Birkin now, you know? It's super fucking fast.
Like, if I were to pull up...
supposed to do here?
If I were to pull up, did you, have you been collecting the ink?
The ink?
Yeah, so what you want to do here is, when you get to the end, there's going to be a place where you can collect ink. You take that ink back to the start, you use it to create a pipe, and then you put those pipes inside the, like, the friggin' thing that's missing them.
And back and forth?
Yeah, you just go back and forth.
Oh, that sucks, anyway.
Because this chapter sucks ass.
Of course.
But if I were to pull up, I have like my times saved for all my splits in the RE8 speedrun. I want to quickly check how quickly I'm done of fucking Castle Dimitrescu, because that's like the longest part of the game. And by the time I finish it, let's see here.
Oh wow, this part really sucks. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, this part really sucks.
Holy shit, we're almost at 95%, by the way. 95% on the goal.
Holy shit. And you're doing this for, like, the full week, right?
The full week!
All 7 days.
It ain't ending if the goal is over.
Do you, did you have stretch goals? Like, if you went beyond the original goal?
Yes, 5,000. I was gonna do an extra day on December 28th, aka after Christmas. I was gonna play, like, a bunch of FNAF fan games. Like, take almost every single FNAF fan game that I've ever played, put it on a wheel, and just spin it, and just play whatever comes up in the wheel. And then December 29th, until 12 hours was up. And then December 29th, for the $10,000 goal, I'm going to be replaying the Steelwool games, because I actually got into contact with Steelwool, and they said, yeah, dude, we love charities. It's fine. Like, you would have to you would have to be really stupid if you know, thought that someone playing a FNAF game was like a big piece of drama, right? You know? Anyway, so yeah, no, they're cool with it, and I'm just gonna be playing the Steelwool FNAF games once we reach $10,000. Boo says,
okay,
right?
Cool.
Right? Yeah. Thank you, Batman, for the $10. Phil, if you're going further on creepypasta readings, I recommend N.O. No End House. Thank you.
Ooh, No End House is a good one. I like that one a lot.
No End House is good, yeah.
Continue, please.
I was gonna say, just like, I'm only just bringing this back up now just because I had it up here and I wanted to quickly say before we moved on to other stuff. By the time I kill Lady Dimitrescu, I am 29 minutes into my run.
Wow.
I kill Lady Dimitrescu like 1 minute less than a half an hour into the run. That's how quickly you go through that game whenever you know what you're doing.
That's fucking awesome.
I fucking love Resident Evil speedruns.
I dissociated and then locked the fuck back in. Are we mentioning creepypastas? Is it creepypasta hour?
Somebody just suggested a creepypasta for if Phil did for narrations.
We have on the channel currently, because like this originally started with me trying to cover Pastra's JTK rewrite for Halloween. Initially, I wanted to do a Let's Watch of, like, their own video on the JTK rewrite, and then I realized, well, wait, what if I just read it out loud, and I just had, like, a really chill time, like, just reading creepypastas for people? And now I have this series called Chill Reading, in which I take suggestions on what I should be reading, creepypastas, SCP articles, stuff like that, in like a really chill voice. I don't scream, and I just put on like rain sounds in the background, and people can just like listen to it without actually having to watch the stream, and they can just listen to it like, or like if they're trying to sleep or they're trying to relax or study or something like that, they just can put that on the background. So, Lyra, if you have any suggestions about creepypastas for me to read...
Rubs my grimy little...
If you have any suggestions for creepypastas that I should read, you're more than welcome.
I swear to God, like, that was my entire childhood, so I have many.
Mine too.
Chief among them, Pen Pal. Pen Pal is legitimately like one of the best creepypastas I've ever read, if not my #1 spot. It's only tied with Baraska. The only reason I don't suggest Baraska is because that covers some really, really
sensitive
heavy topics. Yeah, that are not stream friendly. And mind you, I don't think Pen Pal is 100% stream friendly either, but it's leagues more stream friendly than Baraska is.
My viewer base are freaks. They are very relaxed by me listening out and like reading out a bunch of fucked up like murderers, like goring like their victims or whatever the fuck. Like they're super interested in that. But if it's like really uncomfortable subjects, then yeah, probably not a good idea to like be sleeping to those. Yes.
Yeah. And that's why I'm like, Baraska, maybe not. Pen Pal, absolutely. I'm trying to think if there's any others I can immediately recommend.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10. Hey, Phil, a little fun fact. The Bendy and the Ink Machine devs updated the game 6 years afterwards to fix some game-breaking bugs and quality of life changes. Yes, I am so happy that if I get soft-locked, I don't have to go back to fucking Chapter 3. Thank you. Yes, I very much appreciate that.
Yeah. If you want a recommendation from me about one I'd love to hear at some point, I know we have had our differences of opinions when it comes to the concept of these stories.
As we did.
But I'd love at some point to hear you read like the 4 Abandoned by Disney stories by Slime Beast.
It's so fucking funny that I was about to suggest that.
I know you don't like spooky photonegative Mickey, but the stories are genuinely good.
I just don't find the concept of children's show characters, like, just becoming evil for no particular reason, but, like...
But there is a particular reason!
If the writing's good! If the writing's good!
It's not for no reason! You would know that if you read it!
I mean, come on. I mean, you're basically recommending me Sonic.exe right now.
Sonic.exe?
Okay.
Abandoned by Disney as a story is a commentary on Disney as a company. Sonic.exe is what if Sonic had evil eyes.
Alright.
It is
not
night
like,
and day.
It's not like the aliens from space, like possessed like a giant, like, cursed island and then turned, like, all the costumes photo-negative and, like... Okay,
no.
Good.
The Abandoned by Disney stories are designed as an actual commentary on things as like Disney as a company had done, as well as those things like being played up into a like horror story.
All right.
The story does not exist without Disney.
I'll look into it. Phil, it is legit good. Fine. I will do a chill reading of that after this event is over. Don't worry. How many, Lyra, like, which stories do you recommend specifically?
Pen Pal. Definitely. Well, no. I'm trying to think of others.
No, but like for the Treasure Island thing.
Oh! There's Abandoned by Disney, there's, what's the second one called? Like, the lesser-known one, Zach? Like, a few short suggestions?
There's 4 stories. Yeah, it's Abandoned by Disney. It's Abandoned by Disney,
Zero.
a few suggestions, Room Zero and Corruptus. Those are the 4 stories.
Oh, Corruptus. Like, with the Latin name? Oh.
Trust me, man, it's good shit.
Fine.
I made a video about it.
Sure, but it's like, don't you know, like, during, like, the early, like, first few years of, like, the FNAF community, fan game community, like, a bunch of, like, fan games that never came out, had, like, a bunch of, like, Latin bullshit usernames, like, and they were, like, really edgy and goofy, and it's like, come on, man.
It's a good-ass story!
Alright, I'll read Corruptus. Sounds like a WWE fighter.
And listen, we've spent this entire stream talking about how I have standards now. I'm still standing by this with my newly found standards.
Oh, alright.
Oh,
alright.
okay.
I trust the opinion of Postra from today way more than the Postra from 2 years ago, that's for sure.
I have two more recommendations.
No, you're right. It's fair.
I'm sorry, Mr. Continue, Lyra, please.
You're all good. My first other suggestion would be, the fucking A Nasty Goat Man story.
Hmm.
It's a very like classic internet horror story. I'll send you a link to it. But it's kind of playing off of the lore of like the whole Goat Man's Bridge thing. But it's actually like a really fucking eerie like camping story. And then another one of them is Ted the Caver. I think it'd be really cool if you did like a read through of Ted the Caver.
A lot of people recommended me Ted the Caver. Yes.
Yeah, that story is horrifying, and it's also the first creepypasta that was ever made.
Really?
Yes, Ted the Caver was the original, like, the first creepypasta. It was made in 2001.
Huh.
I also made a video about that one.
Surprising. Okay. I love that story, says Neon. Candle Cove is short. I could totally do Candle Cove. Yes.
That one's a classic. That one's super classic.
Hold on a second. Thank you, Generic, for the $10. I had an interest in RE before I started watching you, but you've definitely amplified that interest. Oh yeah, because of the, like, you know, infectious autism. Yes. I even got to meet Claire Redfield and Lady D's actresses. Ooh. I also have every achievement for both RE4s and RE3s. Gonna work on RE2 remake next. Fuck yeah. Love to be spreading the autism with everybody. Very good,
dude,
very good.
I'm so excited for that friggin' RE4 Christmas special. I've been thinking about that nonstop.
I am so glad that you reminded me of it. I would have been very sad if you had, like, not bothered and said, like, oh, Phil probably doesn't want to do this, so, like, I'm gonna leave it alone. But, like, thank you, because I had a ton of fun.
Dude,
oh my god! Shut up. Oh. Jesus Christ. We won! We got the goal at 100%! Thank you, Hellfire's Mythics, for the $500!
Holy shit!
Here you go. Thank you for the continuous inspiration. Been stuck on how to get started with my own project ideas, and I still am, but listening to you guys helps. Anyway, heading back to the void. I'll haunt you later. Take care of yourselves, everyone.
Oh my god!
Someone just out of the fucking blue, just knocking the goal out of the park. Taking the soccer ball and just fucking throwing it off the field. We are 100% on the goal. We are now going to be able to donate $10,000 to the Samaritans and Crisis text line as part of the Thankmas 2024 event. We managed to do this in less than 48 hours. Thank you so fucking much, Hellfire's Mythics, for getting us up to the goal and passing the goal with $500 donated completely out of the blue. That's incredible.
Y'all are so crazy with this. Like, y'all are so generous.
Fuck, dude.
No, David!
Hi. I heard a very funny sound on stream. I heard a real entertaining sound.
David, I'm gonna grab you by the throat. Where are the skips? Where are the skips in
Oh,
security
I
breach?
can
Where are the
tell
skips?
you all about
David!
I think he should have to do a glitchless again.
That'd be a good idea.
I think if he sees a glitch, he restarts the entire game.
I think Phil should do a run with Evil Freddy.
What's that?
It's a mod that I had Givo make for me that makes Freddy hunt you down the entire game.
I hate that sounds interesting.
I mean, my video got over 1 million views on it, so people clearly like it.
Oh no!
It's very comparable to having a Resident Evil stalker enemy chase you, so...
Can I get a gun? Like the mod with the gun for Gregory? Can I do that?
I mean, you could. It's not gonna help you, but you could.
I would like... Okay, for those that do not understand why the music is happening, we have currently reached our goal of $10,000 for the Samaritans and Crisis text line to help out with supporting mental health for people currently going through anxiety, depression, struggling with self-harm, and loneliness. And to celebrate this, I have to play Security Breach again. Very appropriate. And for everyone that is worried about Phil illegal blah 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 blah, I talked to Steelwool. They're cool with it. Like, they love charities. Come on, like, stop being a baby. Fuck.
Lol.
Oh,
I'm gonna
man.
have fun. Let's have fun. That's gonna happen on the 29th of December after Christmas. So, if you're worried that you're gonna be missing out on that stream because you're going to be with family on Christmas, don't worry. That's happening on Sunday next week. Fuck me. Alright.
Don't worry, you're gonna have a great time in Security Breach. Every single time I replay the game, I find something new, so I'm sure you'll have something as well.
I also... I also check out Hell Wanted too, because why the fuck not? I don't have a VR headset right now, but like I can still totally play the flat mode and just see what's up. Like I don't need VR for that. Thank you. Less than 48 hours. I can't I was preparing to go hard and promote the event and like literally do 12 hours every single day to be able to reach the goal, but I keep fucking underestimating you guys. $10,000 less than 48 hours. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so fucking much. Less than 24, I think. Hold on. When did I start?
Here's a fun fact. It's really funny you hit the goal today.
Why?
Because today is Security Breach's 3rd anniversary.
Oh, yeah, great! Fuck yeah!
Oh my god, is it?
Yeah, sure, okay. That's fucking awesome, really.
Isn't it crazy that not only today, the Bendy section of the stream, do we get a new Bendy project trailer that releases the same day, but also we meet the goal that makes Phil play Security Breach on Security Breach's anniversary.
Fucking,
Look, listen to me, so happy.
Okay, fun. I'll play it. I'll play it in my own way. I'll install a bunch of stupid fucking mods, and I'll have fun my way. If I have to play it a 3rd time, if I have to be inextricably tied to that game, like fate, like the red string of fate, I'm gonna make it my own this time.
Just you guys watch. He's gonna start up the stream. He's gonna be like, all right, guys, so I downloaded a few mods. I got this really good 3rd-person mod that takes place in Spain. He opens up Resident Evil 4.
No, it's just Resident Evil 4 remake, but like every single villager is replaced with a fucking staff bot. And Mentes is like Glam Rock Freddy. That would be great, but like people would be pissed. No, I need to. Okay, you know what? In the VOD comments, and like I'm gonna make a post on my Twitter and on my Blue Sky and whatever, and on my community post. Make sure to like be subscribed to be able to get notified of those. I am going to make a post, and I'm gonna just ask you, hey guys, give me the best security breach mods that you got. I'm gonna install every single one of them. We're gonna make that stream special because holy shit. I'm so thankful to my community. Thank you so fucking much, and thank you every single person that's like accompanied me in this event. Thank you, every single one of the co-hosts. Thank you, Bonsi, Ash, David, like all the ones that are gonna join in the future. Thank you, Lyra, Sack. This has been awesome so far, and it's only the second day.
Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking about. Is like it's already been this crazy eventful. And we've already, like, raised so much money, and it's only the second day.
We can beat Dawko. We can beat Dawko.
I love how competitive you are about this.
Wait, how much did Dawko raise?
Dawko released 60, Dawko raised $60,894. So if we raise $60,895, we're objectively better than the entire FNAF community combined. That's the rules. That's how it works. That's how it works. I'm very competitive, and like no bad vibe to Dawko. He's awesome. Like we've been talking on fucking Discord for like fucking years, like almost half a decade. He's super fucking cool, and like he is the one that legitimately inspired me to make charity streams in the first place. Like his energy and his positivity and his vibes and the way that like his charity streams like bring in so much money to like good causes. Like without Dawko, I legitimately wouldn't be doing these like fundraiser events at all. So like, yeah, no, Dawko's great, but we can beat him. Maybe we can beat him, or we can get there.
If there's one thing you got to appreciate being competitive over, it's raising money for charity.
Yep. And even then, even if we don't get to that, we've already reached top 3 in the top fundraiser goals for the entirety of Thankmas 2024. So that is awesome. And also, one little thing that I actually forgot to mention at the start of the stream. Today I woke up. I woke up with a message from Tiltify themselves, like the organization that I'm using, the platform that I'm using to raise this money. I got a notification from Tiltify. We have, in total, as a community, raised over $50,000 for charities. Like, across all these 4 fundraiser events that we've done, the original Security Breach Glitchless run, the Classic FNAF stream, the Pacifism for Palestine Undertale stream, and this Mascot Horror SLOP-A-THON, we have raised a total of $50,342 for charity.
Goated.
My goat.
Thank you.
I mean, that is awesome.
I mean, everyone in the community is absolutely goated for this, because, like, I'm just here to either suffer or make you guys laugh. I did not give this money to charity, you did. You're the ones that are putting in the effort, you're the ones that are putting in the actual physical, like, number out into the world to, like, help people that really need it. And you're strengthening your community. You've helped out, like, the Trevor Project and, like, the LGBTQ community. You're helping out people that are suffering and struggling in, like, their lowest points of life that need a crisis line to be able to support themselves and, like, be able to continue living. You guys are awesome. Thank you so fucking much. And if the prize to be able to do this is me playing my least favorite game of all time again, but this time I have a gun, I'll do it! Like, what the fuck? Stop being a crybaby bitch. We just have fun, and we're having fun and raising money for a good cause. Thank you so much.
Man. It's fucking crazy.
Set the goal to 20k. I'll do it after the stream is over. I need to seriously think of a good incentive. Put it on the VOD comments. Again, I read all the VOD comments. I will make sure to read it. I need to know what you guys would want for the rest of the
600% security breach.
Come on!
That go crazy.
I will get a letter from Steelwool saying like, "Hey Phil, I know that we gave you permission to do this, but like, are you okay? Do you need someone to talk to? Like, is this a cry for help?"
Cry for help.
Oh, fucking hell. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Back to Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Fuck yeah. Amazing timing, by the way, David.
Yeah. Where are we at?
Enter the Dark Side says, "I'll pay Phil not to play Security Breach." The FNAF fandom is so, like, superstitious. Like, if I play Security Breach, some tragic event will happen in the fandom eventually.
Wait, I've got a goal for you.
Oh, fuck.
At 20k, it cancels security.
Guys, I need you to donate right now. I need you to donate right now.
Yeah, suddenly
Please?
Phil is like pushing donations even more than he was.
No, suddenly you get like a $10,000 donation by Phisnom. $10,000. Here you go, Phil. This is for a good cause.
And then at 30k, it's back up.
Just keep
So just every 10k, he has to flip-flop between playing and not playing Security Breach.
Keep ping-ponging it over and over again. Oh, fucking hell. Yes, sir. Thank you for the $25. And thank you, Lugigi, for the $10. Imagine $1 over Dako's total, and you play whatever's left of the rotting, decaying corpse of your game. I legally can't do that, even joke about, like, putting that as an incentive. But fuck.
It's all up to me.
And
I don't even know what I'm doing here.
I am
shitting.
I am shitting and pissing and crying right now. Thank you, Neon the Cartoon, for the $1. Looks like I gotta make a new plushie. What emotion or model should I do? Congratulations on the 10k. Do the custom Chill 5 from the Chill Reading streams, the mint one. I love that design with like the little vest and like the bartender outfit. I would love that.
Oh yeah.
Also no, Phil, you let them actually know at least one of the boundaries of the legality.
Don't worry about it. Hey guys, did you know that actually the ending of FNAF...
The mystery is gone.
Actually, guys, did you know that the ending of FNAF Plus, it was going to be like the rotting purple corpse of William Afton coming out of like the safe room, and he was gonna like come out of it in like night 7 with an axe, and he was just gonna like go into the safe into the security office and like shoot you with a gun? Totally,
yeah,
totally. That was gonna be the ending. Yeah, obviously.
I remember Phil told me about this. He told me that at 3 a.m. the friggin' purple guy was gonna transform into Ennard Plus. He was gonna like puke him out, and he was gonna break all of your doors. And it was gonna be like a little subtle teaser for Sister Location Plus.
He was actually not called William Afton in this version of the story. He was actually called like Vincent Plusio, and and he actually like deliberately made the animatronics like scary, and he like made them force scary, and like the moment that you like killed them by like taking his gun and shooting him in the head, like the animatronics suddenly turned like very kid friendly, like just like every one of you wanted, right? I
love the idea of you shooting William Afton and the Plus animatronics turn into the FNAF 1 characters and go, "You saved us, Mike."
Finally, we're kid-friendly again. This is what everyone wanted.
And then
they get big anime eyes and eyelashes and shit.
Song starts playing.
Yeah.
And then the credits music is the fucking living tombstone.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
It's been so
Okay.
long since last we plussed my son. Let's do this plus.
It's just a cover of like the original like
The man
Craft One
behind
song
the
by Living
plus.
Tombstone. But anytime he says Five Nights at Freddy's, he adds a little plus at the end.
Vincent Blasio, the man behind the fourth scary.
Five Nights at Freddy's plus. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it.
What do you wanna plus?
Oh, so fucking stupid. Anyway, final boss of Bendy
Let's
and the
go.
Ink Machine.
5 hours in. I'm so glad that we get to play Dark Revival in a bit.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited for Dark Revival.
I'm gonna plus all over the place. Here we go. Oh, yaoi hands, like yaoi hands.
Yep. People will talk shit about this design we're about to see. I fucking love this design for Bendy. I still do.
forgot what it was.
He's kind of stupid looking, but I love him.
Oh, does it have like
I
the
love
tiny little stupid legs?
Yeah, he's got the tiny little legs. I love this Bendy design. I think he looks so funny.
Stupid little legs. Kind of looks like the Dark Revival one, but like the Dark Revival one is actually good.
Yeah, it's like the Dark Revival one, but worse. But I kind of love the charm of how stupid he looks.
His face just looks like fucking what's his name from Monsters Inc.
Randall.
Yeah.
Not people in the chat quoting my Bendy video whenever shit happens now.
No.
Hold on a second. I need to see. What did you think about this section?
Oh no.
What did you think about this section?
Oh, I know what
Are we bullying Zach?
We've been bullying Zach.
LMAO.
I'm getting bullied about security breach. I should also be able to bring up your own past.
Hey, come on. We don't gotta be like that. We're friends here. Hey, come on.
Yeah, but it's really funny. Hold on.
That's my.
Hey, listen, all of this is gonna be fixed in Bendy Plus, okay?
That Zach is going to make.
Bendy and the Plus machine.
I'm gonna be the developer of Bendy and the Plus machine.
All right, let's see. I want to hear it. I want to hear you defend this design.
Oh,
It creates new life from the ink, forming human bodies in what looks like massive test tubes. Entering into the center of the machine, we find what looks to be a throne which is surrounded by projectors that are constantly projecting old Bendy cartoons. Playing the tape left for us there, we hear Joey directly address Henry, telling him that the only way to truly defeat Bendy is to play a tape which will show him the end. Before Henry gets his opportunity to play this tape, however, Bendy appears before him, and with one massive transformation, he becomes the final monster we'll be facing in the entire game, Beast Bendy. I know that opinions on him are a bit mixed within the community,
Right?
but I absolutely adore the way he looks. His giant over-the-top arms and monstrous
These stupid fucking little legs.
teeth are so exaggerated and give me the sense that this monster is trying everything in its power to kill you this time.
Sure, like a monster would, obviously.
He
Sure.
seemingly abandoned any semblance he once had to a cartoon character, instead playing completely into his monstrous side as if he's desperate to kill you at all costs.
It's almost like he's some kind of monster.
Almost like.
Okay, but I will defend past me. I was cooking here. I was kind of cooking here because the entire point of the Ink Demon is to show the contrast of the monster that he is now and the cartoon character, and this is like the final evolution.
Fine.
You can call me cringe all you want, but I was cooking with that.
I agree with you, and the developers agreed with you because they made an actual good design in the sequel,
I was right.
They said like, hey, yeah, you're right, Zach. We're gonna actually make this, but good now this time. Yeah, you're right.
Before we even get a chance to react to this huge monster before us, he sends us barreling through the wall and the final battle begins. This final battle is one of my favorite encounters in the entire game.
Favorite encounters, like because he's having like the zoomies and randomly running around random hallways, like such gameplay, big gameplay.
I thought it was cool at the time.
And mechanic to create
It's like a lost puppy just running around.
It's like developer commentary of like your past fucking video.
I liked it.
Chase scene where you never really know when you're safe. The entire
Yeah,
gimmick
because
here
it's random.
is that we have to traverse this maze and find levers that will begin to open a series of doors to allow us to escape. The one catch
He's just
to this,
running
though,
around.
He doesn't pay attention to you. He's just having his little sumis.
is that the entire time
He's
we're trying
really
to do
excited.
This, Beast Bendy is charging down the many hallways at random, appearing with very little warning.
Yeah,
and
that's
if he
bad.
runs into you, it's instant death.
Yeah, that's bad.
Every time I get to this section, it stresses the hell out of me. Hearing Beast Bendy charging down the many hallways around you while never knowing where he'll appear next is nerve-wracking. And combining that with the fact that you have to try and find a bunch of hidden levers to escape can quickly make you overwhelmed.
The pain is just a signal that you've become better. The pain is just a signal that you've become better. You've been better. You've become a better person and a better content creator.
You were cringe, but now you're goated.
You're cringe, but now you're based.
Bad game design made it scary.
You were cringe, but now you're based. Man, it's so anxiety-inducing when, like, the game is bad and frustrating and, like, I get killed for no reason. That is so scary.
They hate it because I was passionate.
Oh, wait! I can just go on the edges and it just doesn't get me, actually? Wait. I can go on the edges and I'm completely safe? Hold on. Hold on, wait. Hold on, Oh.
Oh, man!
This scene was really nerve-wracking every time I played through it. I especially like the part where he couldn't kill me.
Give me a break, man!
I like the fact that he's so animalistic because animals, whenever they stalk prey, they just like start running around like overexcited puppies like all over the map, right? That's awesome. That's so anxiety-inducing.
Why did I come onto this stream today?
Sorry,
you poor thing.
This is really scary. I'm pissing myself right now.
This is so fucking terrifying.
Bye-bye.
I like the part how he misses you entirely.
Oh man, I was just passionate, guys.
It's okay. I appreciate the passion. You did a good job. You got to this point because of your passion, and people enjoy your passion. Like, just because you were wrong and you didn't have experience, it doesn't mean that, like, you were doing a bad job. It's okay. You're better now for it. You're better now for it, buddy. It's okay. What else
Video has over 1 million views. Over 1 million people watch that.
I wonder how many new Posture fans saw that as their first video.
Oh.
Don't say that. That's
mean. That's so mean.
It has over 1 million views.
No. Okay, Zach, I was trying to like help you out and like cheer you up, but like, yeah, you're right. 1 million people saw that.
Yeah,
over
no,
a
it's like,
million people saw that video.
No.
I'm just being realistic here.
Oh my god. That's my legacy!
No, you've gotten videos that are over 1 million views that are good. Yeah, you're good. You've made good videos that are like over 1 million views. It's not the only video on your channel that's over 1 million views. That's cool. It's all good. Don't worry about it, man.
Oh my god. There's people in chat saying it was their first passion video.
I told you. What did I say? I wasn't lying.
That's so mean.
Oh.
It's just the reality.
Oh.
Topaz Robin donates $10 and says, I'm screaming. My boyfriend walked in and thought that you were playing MatPat videos. He called Postra's voice discount MatPat. Oh, come on!
Alright, okay.
Yeah, come on. That's mean.
Can't catch a fucking break today.
Oh my god!
Guys, donate $20,000 and Posture will make a Bendy Plus video.
Oh.
if I have to suffer about FNAF Plus for all eternity, you get the Bendy video as the thing over your head, motherfucker.
$20,000.
Yeah, but my Bendy video actually came out!
$20,000 and Zach has to do the Grunkle Stan apology for that video.
I'm sorry I was passionate.
I'm Zach and I was wrong.
Postra, I respect the shit out of you for going there. I love it. That's good. Oh my god, he got me. That was so stressful. That was very stressful.
Weren't you scared?
In all fairness, Zach can also talk about what made that video bad.
Yeah, well, it came out, and now, you know, it's out there forever.
Like, anyone who's like, man, who's this Posture guy? I want to look it up, can watch that video and have that
Oh my god! I have so many videos out now that you could also watch instead.
But there's also the Bendy the Ink Machine is my favorite
Watch
game.
the Ted the Caver one guy.
I made a good Ted the Caver video.
I like how you were the one that brought it up at first, and like I didn't know how bad it was, and I think that you also didn't know how bad it was.
I didn't! I haven't watched that video in nearly 3 years!
I think, I remember I've shown my parents, like, one of your videos. Thankfully, I can't rub salt in the wound here. It was not the Bendy video. I think it was the, like, the scariest line I've ever read. It was the Mandela Catalog one.
Yeah, that's
you know, that
video.
That video's still good. I'll still stand by that one.
The Hello Neighbor video. Oh yeah, I know that one is good because I'm there.
The Hello Neighbor video? Okay, the thing is with the Hello Neighbor video is I still stand by the majority of it. However, I don't stand by whenever I said that it was a passionless game and Tiny Bill didn't give a shit. I felt like that was just a little bit too mean-spirited of me to say, and that's like an outdated statement in that video.
Tiny Bill, the publisher that like released a game that you have to pay for that is buggy as shit and that you can barely complete. I understand the developers having passion for it, but like if you release buggy pieces of shit that you have to pay for, that game is like $40.
Okay, no, here's my thing.
Yeah?
In that video, I said that Hello Neighbor is a soulless IP, just in general, and that nobody working on it gives a shit about it. I think that is objectively wrong.
Yeah,
because they have
okay.
released stuff that people have very clearly put time and effort into. That is like the one thing about that video where I'm like, okay, I've changed my mind about that. Everything else in that Hello Neighbor video, no, I still stand by. The game is still garbage, and that's never gonna change.
I understand, because the people, the developers, like the grunt work that is like working on the programming and the art direction and stuff, yeah, they definitely had passion for it. The publishers, the ones that make the money and make the decisions, fuck that. I've come to learn as like a person that like both tried to make video games and like plays video games, and people that and have talked to a lot of people in the industry. Yeah, most people are passionate about projects and they actually truly give a shit about them. It's just the people at the top that want to make the money. Those are the ones
and you
at
see
fault.
like, and you see like I don't regret being critical of the game. That's like the one big regret I have is just saying that they didn't care.
Yeah.
Because I think that was just like, looking back on it, that feels a little bit too mean-spirited.
Red Cactus donates $25 and says, "Don't worry, Pastra, you have other videos with 1 million views, such as Why Sister Location has a perfect fifth night." What?
What? So mean.
What?
Okay, man. Well, look, Phil, my old FNAF era was littered with some bad decisions. That video was one of them, okay? No one's perfect. You ever heard of character flaws?
That was a perfect PowerPoint presentation, sure, I guess.
Look, man. Look, okay. Sister Location's 5th night is pretty cool. It ain't perfect, but it's pretty cool. I was talking about Energy Night in that video.
Yeah, I liked it that you have to like put in the code in a fucking small ass keypad that's like 5 pixels
that was
wide.
Shit. I know that was shit.
It's a
Everyone knows
perfect.
that was
It's
shit.
a perfect 5th night.
I've had 3 years to ponder the perfection of that 5th night.
I love this stream.
I've had 3 years.
Hey, chat. Hey Chad, how are you doing tonight? How's
And you know
everybody
what?
in the chat doing tonight?
And you know what? You know what? That video is still special to me because that was the first video my girlfriend watched.
Oh,
that's adorable.
She said that the entered in that thumbnail was her profile picture for a while.
Oh.
Yeah, you see, now you feel bad for mocking me for making that video.
I just have this like mental image of like David, Lyra, and Bendy like sitting in a bench, like, you know, hanging out. Meanwhile, like me and Zach are just violently like fist fighting in the background. We're like, yeah, look at the embarrassing shit that you did. No, look at the embarrassing shit that you did. Fuck you, asshole.
It's literally just, hey, look at this shit you did. At least I did shit, asshole.
Oh my god.
I've got the popcorn. I'm chilling.
David, can I have some?
Yeah, sure.
Just
totally.
Bendy sitting down like and eating an ice cream like with like David and Lyra just like looking at this shit.
Who's gonna wear?
Bendy's concerned.
Hey, think about it. I've got some.
The giant Bendy, like the giant animalistic Bendy that has like such good AI, like just standing in the back, standing in the background, like kind of concerned because like I'm supposed to kill these guys, right? I don't know.
I've got nothing but hate in my heart right now. Guys, I made some good videos that are in the millions, you know?
True.
I made my RE3 video. My RE3 video, I'm still proud of that one.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, the Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 video, I like that one.
Absolutely. You make some good content. I'm a fan of your content.
I'm really cherry picking right now, by the way. Most of my videos in the millions are really old.
How do you feel about FNAF 3, Zach?
FNAF 3's good. What?
Okay. Is it still your favorite?
No, I am sitting down right now. FNAF 3 is still one of the best games in the franchise, and you will never change my mind.
Yeah, fucking Springtrap is a genius concept. Go fuck yourself.
Springtrap is a phenomenal concept, and the game's mechanics are actually well executed.
It's still the best in the franchise.
I'm backing up Zach with this. No, fucking
it's still the best in the franchise.
Legitimate classic. No.
It's good. Genuinely, my two favorites are 3 and 4. I think 3 and 4 are the best.
3 and 4 are fucking amazing. Yeah, fuck you.
I will stand by that.
Fuck you.
Shakes hands.
That teamwork fucking
Look at
grabs
that,
your shoulder. Come on, buddy.
I became the enemy, but I ended the fight.
We met a common enemy, David Barron.
3 is amazing and introduced like the secret like ARG ending of like the happiest day is iconic. The soundtrack is iconic, even though it's just stock like music, and like the enemy like Springtrap is one of the best design in the series, and like everything else was downhill from there.
You know, I do like that. It's very good.
I fully believe.
I want to see if the train kept going.
No,
you were handing me a knife to like stab Zach with, and just went like, oh wait, I like this knife.
I want to keep it.
I will have you know. I will have you know that even though my original FNAF 3 video that's like 4 years old is like, you know, super old and outdated, I still stand by what I say in that video. I think FNAF 3's story is great. I think Springtrap is great. I think the environmental design is great. And I think it is the best realization of the camera gameplay that FNAF has.
Yeah.
And
you actually have to use every single camera.
Exactly. You actually need to use the cameras. It is a well-designed game, and people just hate on it because of the fact that Springtrap is the only like active threat, and because they don't get it.
Some of the jump scares of the Phantoms are the best in the franchise, and also people complain like, oh yeah, but like if you're good, you just have to like use 1 or 2 cameras from Springtrap. It's like, yeah, because you know the gameplay. If you're just barely starting off the game and you're just beginning to play it, you're using every single camera because that motherfucker feels legitimately threatening. Fuck you.
And you know what? Oh, if you're good at the game, you only need to use 2 cameras. That's 2 cameras more than FNAF 2.
Yeah,
true.
That is 2 cameras more.
Plus the vent cameras and like the oxygen, like making sure that the Phantoms are like held at bay, and like the story with like the 2 phone guys is like, mwah. Maybe it's nostalgia.
Maybe it's one more than FNAF 2 because you gotta use the music box still.
Yeah. I mean, no, you have to use the vent cameras. So like more than.
They don't have to.
Yeah.
Really?
No, you don't have to.
You can stop them?
Yeah, there's a lot of tricks you can do with them.
Neat.
You don't stop them, but like there's sound cues that let you know everything you need to know.
Hope everyone is having a good time at least.
I'm having a great time, Selin.
Yes?
It's good entertainment. If I didn't know if people were having a good time, I would stop the stream and make sure.
By the way, a small intermission in the boxing match, in the three-way boxing match. I'm giving you all like a little towel and a water.
Yeah.
The bell rang.
2 years.
What
Wow,
should I?
That's crazy.
Oh.
Good time playing Bendy, and it's so cool we got to the 10K goal.
Hell yeah,
Happy
Banana
to
Boy.
Be a part of
Oh,
this
yeah.
community.
Thank you so much.
I was just gonna ask, yo, what should I get for dinner? Should I get Southern barbecue, Hawaiian barbecue, or should I get like sashimi?
Sashimi.
Or tacos?
Sashimi. What the fuck happened to my screen? Oh. What?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
when
okay.
Bendy destroys the final pipe, they didn't want to animate him leaving the room, so it just goes black for a second so that his model can disappear.
Okay, of course, yeah, sure. Of course.
Solid.
That's very
This
scary.
is a phenomenal game.
I get scared too when someone turns the lights off.
All right, let's finish this game. Let's talk about a good game. Let's talk about a good game.
Dark Revival, Phil. I want to get to the Dark Revival.
Let's go. We're getting to the Dark Revival.
I want to play it.
Don't we have Meatly storage world in between this?
Nah, I will not have enough time.
Ah, okay.
I want to play the Dark Revival.
Yeah. No.
What baby pastor have to say? I don't fucking know, man. I was like, oh, we see this cool cutscene where he turns to white, and now we're in a house.
Yeah, I don't want to torture like them again by like continuing to watch that video. It's all okay, man.
At the end of the boss fight, when the lights turned off, I actually shit myself.
All right, Joey. Oh yeah, right. Didn't they add this like later on in a patch or something?
No, this was always a part of Chapter 5. And I legitimately think this is cool as hell, how you get to see Joey actually storyboarding the events of the game and trying to figure out how he wants to do it to, like, torture Henry.
Oh, I didn't even see this when I played it.
Like, I love at the bottom, you can actually see the storyboard for a hypothetical ending where Bendy just straight up kills you.
Family Guy death post Bendy. What the fuck? All right, Joey.
Such a cool concept.
So soon. I didn't expect you for another hour yet. Now you're just
Yeah, I did beat the game last time, like an hour later.
I know. You have questions. You always do. The only important question is this. Who are we, Henry?
So wait, Zach.
Oh, two.
Does Henry remember going through this each time?
The success starts.
No.
Yes, Henry does retain his memories of each loop.
Oh.
So he gets better and better at it?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
If you do a repeat playthrough with the looking glass that you get, you can actually look at the walls in Chapter 1, and Henry keeps a tally of how many times he's been through the loop.
Oh. Oh, that's why there's number 2 on the wall.
Yep, and that's well, that's random, but that's also why Henry canonically is so jaded and so unresponsive to everything that happens in the game, because he's already been through it a million times already.
What a great excuse.
Wait, if he remembers it, why does he gotta note things on the walls?
Because the whole idea was that he was trying to find ways out of it, but he realized that every single time he tried taking an alternate path, something would happen that put him back on the direction he was supposed to go.
Groundhog Day.
Every single time.
I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
Bored actor rehearsing his lines. Alright.
This theme goes so hard. I love this theme.
Okay, this end credits is still fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's peak. It's a peak.
I was mad as fuck when I originally finished this game, so I didn't appreciate the ending credits scene, but like this is peak.
And the Dark Revival end credits makes it even better.
Honestly, After being on the stream and experiencing this game again, there's a part of me that really wants to make a follow-up to my original Bendy video with like my up-to-date opinions on the original game.
Would go fire.
Zach, and I was wrong.
No.
Zach wrong. So.
No. It would be less that, and it would be more just talking about like why I still love the game despite its flaws.
Yeah,
That's a good idea. That's a fun idea.
You've already explored that idea on other streams, like I mean on other videos of yours, like explaining that. No, yeah, you can actually appreciate a game despite its flaws, and like as long as, like you said, as long as the game's flaws do not detract from what you enjoy of it, you're absolutely allowed to enjoy it. People are allowed to enjoy bad things or things that most people don't enjoy. I feel that it would be good if, like, you know, if like there was a video on your channel that explained that whole philosophy, like using Bendy as a backdrop, because like that's a game that you're so like tied to. I 100% agree with that philosophy, Zach. Like, even though I shit on it, I make fun of like bad games a lot. Like, I legitimately don't have a bad bone in my body for people that are fans of things I dislike, because that would be really petty and stupid. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That would be really petty and stupid.
Yeah, because I remember I made a video like that about Security Breach, but I also think that video is a little bit outdated. I'm way more passionate about Bendy. I'd love to do that again.
Also, I like that everyone's saying like Audrey, because like at the very end of the ink machine, you get someone that says like, "Tell me another story, Uncle Joey."
Oh, yeah. You want to know a little bit of like a morbid fact about that, actually?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
So she says, "Tell me another story, Uncle Joey."
Right.
And if you remember in Dark Revival, Audrey is not Joey Drew's niece. She's his daughter.
Yes.
And the reason for that, you can find a note somewhere in Dark Revival where Joey describes that it took a lot of attempts to create the Audrey he has. And the main flaw he noticed in all the failed Audreys was that they thought he was their uncle instead of their father. So what you're hearing at the end of the original Bendy is not our Audrey. That's one of his failed attempts before the real Audrey was made.
That's dark.
And there's a popular fan theory that, what's her name? The maid who works for Wilson was one of those failed Audreys that he essentially repurposed to be his, like, servant.
Thank you, Grey Prism, for the $10. Genuinely the hardest I've laughed in a while. Thank you all for the amazing content. Thank you, Useless Bullets, for the $10. Hey, Postra. I've genuinely always loved your videos. It was nice watching positive videos about things, even if they are of questionable quality. Abandoned Disney is great. Hope to hear Phil read it. Yeah. Genuinely, even though you may be embarrassed by those old videos, it's nice that you are genuinely a good beacon of positivity amongst, like, a sea of frowns in the mascot horror and like indie horror community that usually focus on making very negative videos, making fun of stupid games that everyone already agrees are bad, you know?
Yeah.
I genuinely respect you for that.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. And of course, like, you know, I'm sitting here cringing at my old videos, but I'm not like actually upset or anything about them because
like, you wouldn't take them, you wouldn't like take them out or like take them down, you know?
Yeah, I just kind of view them as this interesting thing where, like, they represent a point in time where I had a very different thought process on things, and it's cool seeing, like, how things have developed over time. Especially with videos like that one, where, like, at the time, I really, truly loved that game more than anything. Oh, hey, look at that!
The game black screen.
Why was it covered in ink?
Why is it black screen? I just touched the options menu, and now it's a black screen. But there's, like, particles around. Did the game soft lock?
It was
I'm pressing the game soft locked.
I want to mention in that end cutscene, something that irritated me is Joey had the ink machine on carpet. You are not getting those stains out.
Oh, never ever.
Why would you ever put the ink machine on carpet? Why? Why?
Joey, you fucking idiot. The stains of your mistakes will follow you to the ends of the earth. And the game got soft locked. Okay, what the fuck?
Oh, also another detail, by the way, in that like ending of chapter 5 that I want to bring up that like adds more on to what I was talking about with my whole thing of like I can't tell how much of the stuff that happened in universe to Joey Drew Studios was real or not.
Right.
One of the things you can find in Joey's house is a letter from Allison and Tom. You know, characters who we saw got turned into cartoon characters in the original Ink Machine. And that letter is the two of them basically saying, "Hey Joey, cool to write you. We're happily married and just living our lives over somewhere else."
Ooh.
So that confirms that like some of the cartoon characters we do see in Ink Machine are not like the result of these people being experimented on like the tapes say.
Hold on. Oh fuck. Sorry. Loud.
Yeah.
There we go. Sorry. Oh.
Yeah, that's just like, I think that's the bit of Bendy lore I want to know the most about, is just how much of what we hear about actually happened in universe and how much of it is just a fabrication of Joey to torture his little fake Henry.
That would usually be the job of the novelizations or the books, but like they're not canon, so whatever.
Yeah.
Wait, I need some clarification then. So the Henry we're playing it is not the actual Henry?
So
no.
No?
Yeah, no, the whole thing is that the Ink Machine that we interact with, instead of being used for the express purpose that is described in the original Bendy of creating cartoon characters in real life, it was used to create another world called the Cycle, and Joey used that as a way to vent his frustrations for his entire business and life's work falling apart. So he created the Cycle as a never-ending loop of torture for a fake version of Henry who left him as his business partner years ago. The Henry we play as is a recreation of Henry. The real Henry is just off living his life, happily married, away from Joey.
Gotcha.
That is completely correct.
What's up? What's up, man?
What happened? Everything all right, Green Man?
God. Holy shit.
That's really good.
That's awesome.
The posts people have been making over this stream are so fucking funny.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Oh my god.
That was Jivo. Thank you, Jivo, for that stupid edit.
Dude, okay, hold on. Before we start with the Dark Revival, I'm just gonna quickly get up and use the washroom if you wouldn't mind.
Oh yeah,
I was actually gonna do the same.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you guys, and then later I'm gonna get something to drink myself. Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy, fuck. What a good fucking stream, everybody. What a good fucking stream. Yo, David.
Hi.
You got any skips for this game?
I don't know if they've been patched, but I did a pacifist run of this game one.
Ooh, like
and
not killing anybody?
There's ways to get out of bounds. You can skip the spider boss fight if you're really good at it. It's
That
really
one
tough
is
to do, though.
That's one of the worst bosses in the game, so I may actually genuinely
I would not say it's worth trying. It took me like 2 hours to get it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's rough. There's a way to get out of bounds during like the hallway when you like meet in the hallway you meet like mini Bendy and you like chase him down it. There's a way to get out of bounds there. I forget how, but it was really funny. Like what was the time of the Dark Revival run? Hold on. Let me see what that was. It was so any percent out of bounds is 39 minutes. Speed.
Thank you, Lugigi, for the $5. You know what? While we wait for Zach and Lyra to come back, let us see some fan art. Actually, because the Toxic Cesspit is full of amazing artists, and they love making fan art, especially about this stream, apparently. So let us watch some funny little fan art. Hold on. Where is the Christmas music that I like to use for this? Hold on. Dark Revival current speedrun is 100% only for an hour, which I remember correctly is actually shorter than the ink machines.
I did a few things with Bendy. I think I don't know if I turned them into videos because they were just I just couldn't get them to work as videos. But I think I did try like a sprintless of it once. It was pretty fun. It's tough. It's a tough game to do challenge runs for sure.
In the future, David, I actually really want to talk to you about challenge runs specifically, because that's something that I would like to try out on my channel for streams. I just literally don't have the creativity in my bony body to be able to come up with like a good ass challenge, you know, or like a good ass challenge that I'd be able to do. Cause like
I mean, most challenge runs anyone can do. It's just purely like,
the grind.
You gotta have the drive to see it through.
We will see after this entire event is over. You can judge how much drive I have, I guess.
I mean, seeing how you play games for like 14 hours at a time on some streams, I think you've got it.
Yeah. Zach, we're currently chilling and looking at some fan art of the stream.
Fuck yeah.
If you're an artist in the Toxic Cesspit and want your fan art to appear on stream, please get a Blue Sky account. I am looking at fan art currently in the hashtag Physart, hashtag in Blue Sky. Please use Blue Sky. Twitter will just grab your image and use it for their fucking stupid AI bullshit. Everyone in the Toxic Cesspit uses Blue Sky to interact with my posts, and it's like awesome, and I have a fun time. Blue Sky is like Twitter, but like way more chill, and there's way less of a risk of like bad stuff happening there. Let us see the fan art. So, this is Autumn Nav's interpretation of the Cheshire Cat clown.
Hello to all.
I don't think
How's
that
Bendy
Zach
going?
knows what that is.
I don't think so, no.
I talked about like an actual nightmare that I had like on stream back in like the Among Ashes and like intro section like of the stream, like the Among Ashes stream. People love the concept so much that they are making concept art of the thing that of my nightmare, of my actual legitimate nightmare, which is fun.
That is crazy.
I love it when my community is legitimately trying to traumatize me again by bringing my actual nightmares to life. Thank you. That's great. I love it. It's like, should I share this nightmare with these like awesome artists that like legitimately like are able to paint like the most nightmarish shit come to life? Yeah, totally. It's certainly not gonna fucking traumatize me. Thank you, your average artist, for the AC is on meme. Some fucking gacha live stuff. Remade it, what the hell? Fan art for the amazing Phisnom. Originally posted this on Twitter, but I thought I just posted here. Thank you, River Rose. Decided, since Bendy is my favorite of the Mascot Horror Slop, I'd draw something related for Phisnom SLOP-A-THON. Thank you, Small. I'm so excited to just drop kick you. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
look, Bendy on the machine poster.
Wow.
Whatever the fuck this is.
It's Jumbo Josh.
And Gummy Goo! Ooh, the slime demon.
You're melting.
Very nice. And then he bends all over the place. Thank you, Plasma. Thank you, Stellar. Fi ships it. Oh, I am absolutely fucking feral for Gamigu. Thank you, Ultima. Happy SLOP-A-THON. Donate to Christmas here and support a good cause. Hell yeah. Phil's Bendy Sona since I don't want him to be left out. Thank you, Vic. something consumed the schlop. Thank you, Matt.
Mascot Horror.
That's
Fire,
beautiful.
that's fire.
If Ink Guys was spooky, I just had to. What the hell? We'll have to kill this guy, Chad. What the fuck? Oh my god! Bendy Sonic! Vulnerable Bendy Sonic!
Vulnerable Bendy Sonic.
That's great.
Wide-eyed, vulnerable Bendy Sonic.
Oh, that's
All
cool.
I see.
Oh, it's the priest concept.
Yeah, with the animation cells.
That's
Yeah.
Phisnom FNF thing. Thank you, Samari. Felt like trying to make Bendy-styled Fi sprites. And well, I kinda love them. Oh, and the bacon soup!
Inside the bacon soup.
Inside the bacon soup. Fuck yeah. Fugi says, we hit the goal! Holy shit! Yes, holy shit, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, right, the neighbor. Thank you.
Beautiful.
This is awesome.
Beautiful.
Thank you, River Rose. Ink Demon design plus stream doodles. Look at that.
That's fire.
I may have an injured wrist, but that won't stop me from doodling.
Be
Hell
safe.
yeah. Donate your livers!
I love the little doo-doo they did of me. That's so cute.
Hell yeah. Ooh, little small chibi ink Clyde Demon.
Oh, I
Give it-
forgot to mention this, Phil, but like the debut of that like new character design.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh my god.
Awesome. Ooh. Day
Yeah.
one of... What do you say, Lara?
I'm so sorry. I was just gonna say the debut of that like new character design at the start of this stream is straight up the first time it has ever been used. Like it was, I posted concept art of it on my Blue Sky, but this stream is the first time it's ever actually being like used for anything.
A debut.
Yeah, I thought it'd be fun and festive to do it for a little special event like this.
We fucked up. Oh my god!
In my restless
Holy.
dreams, I see that place, the Pizzaplex.
You promised you'd take me again there someday. I never did!
Bill, you promised.
You promised.
Static Rainbow. Hell yeah. Let me just retweet that and that. That's awesome. Oh, this community is fucking amazing. Hell yeah.
I'm so proud of this community.
Alright.
I'm so proud.
So, chat, guys, hosts, co-hosts. We're currently halfway through the stream. It is 6 hours. We took 6 hours to complete Bendy and the Ink Machine. That is absolutely perfect. We're still on track with the Dark Revival. This game is a little bit longer than the Ink Machine, so I will take my time. Like, I will try to go faster on this one, right? This game is also slightly less bullshit on, like, trying to find what the objective is in the first place. So, like, it's a lot smoother when it comes to that. And I also know what to do, so that hopefully it'll be faster. We will ideally shut up during the cutscenes, because, like, the cutscenes are actually peak, especially when Wilson opens up his goddamn mouth. So we can just chill while the cutscenes are happening. And also, I will now go get some gamer subs. I'm not telling you to fucking buy gamer subs because this is like a charity stream, but I legitimately need this in my body to continue streaming right now. Because we've been talking for a while.
By the way, it's totally come. It's totally come.
It's totally fucking come, don't worry.
It's totally come. Yep.
Ashes is just in denial. Anyway, I will go refill right now, and I will come back in a bit. So if you guys could entertain the chat and just like look at maybe donations if they're coming through, or just do some dumb bullshit.
I'd be happy to.
I will be right back in about 5 minutes. BRB.
Alrighty.
And I will also notify that we are starting the Dark Revival in a bit. Also, don't leave the stream. The more people that are live at once on the stream, I will donate that amount at the end of the event. So, if you want to go away, at least keep the tab open and keep the stream live so that the number goes high, and then I can donate as much as possible at the end of the event. Thank you very much. BRB. BRB. Blah, blah, blah.
I love Cookie.
I love looking at the overlay of the stream. It looks like I'm like standing between you guys, like judging chat.
I know.
It's like,
oh man.
Me and Zach are just like so content, just like, oh yeah, oh this is so nice. And then David's like, you.
And then when I talk, it looks like I'm about to eat Zach.
I know. It looks like Lyra and I are just like, oh boy, Bendy in the Dark Revival. Oh boy, Bendy in the Dark Revival, and David's just there like, I know what you are.
Whenever David talks, it's so fucking funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna munch on Zach. I'm gonna.
Dude, I'm so excited. This is still Dark Revival is still like, has it been 2 years? I'm losing track of time. 2 years, yeah. 2 years later, Bendy in the Dark Revival is still my favorite indie horror game.
Also, I think I'm gonna update my Fujitech. Hope it doesn't mess the stream up too much. Because I think it's time to get my face on there. Let's see. Let's see how it looks. Let's see how it looks.
I'm
see
really
if I get
worried.
massively huge. That'd be so funny if I get huge. That would be just hilarious.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
All right, cool.
What are these Fujitechs, man?
I could do that one. I also have this one. This is a good one. This is a good one.
No, you gotta sepia tone it. You gotta sepia tone it.
Oh, sure.
You're looking at my boobs on stream, dude.
What about? Hold on. I had the other.
I knew they were nice, but like.
Oh god, what is that one? Now it looks like Lyra and I are like vibing to Dark Revival, and you hate the game. You just hate it.
Shit, no, I don't like it. No, it's terrible.
This game sucks. This game sucks.
All right, I think I'm vibing with this one. I think I'm vibing with this one. That's a good one.
Oh my god.
God, that's. Somebody
Which one
needs
might
to
be pogging one or not? I can't remember.
Somebody needs to clip David pogging at my boobs for some reason.
I want to see like the current Fujitech you're using, David, but like with the sepia tone, but also with like the glowing yellow eyes that the humanoid characters in Bendy have.
I'll see if I don't know if I have the image. Can I download them off of Fujitech? I'm not sure. Let me see if I can. I can. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this really quick.
Also, Zach, did you ever get to see what the sprites looked like without the sepia filter?
The ones that you're using?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I only think I used them for like a couple minutes at the beginning of stream before I was like, oh, I gotta switch it.
Oh shit, my own food just arrived. One moment, I'm gonna quickly grab that while Phil's away.
Okay, there we go. I'm editing on the glowing eyes. Are they like white or are they like a bit yellow?
They're like yellow, I think.
Yellowish? Okay.
Zach's the authority, but I think they're yellow.
Got it. Chat, help me out. You guys are probably just as autistic. Help me out. Yellowish white? Okay, so like a bright yellow. Okay. Honestly, I saw someone say it's pink, and I respect the drive to be so wrong. I respect it. All right, let me see here. Okay, there we go. This is gonna be peak when it's done. Don't worry. My photo editing skills are powerful. And then glow. Oh, that looks terrible. All right, cool. Oh, perfect. That's looking beautiful. All right, then the second one. There we go. Bendy 1.
I'm back.
Hi. I'm making a few edits.
Alright.
What kind of
really?
food you get?
I got Wendy's.
Ho.
Wendy's nuts at your mouth. I'm sorry, I'll see myself out.
January 15th, 2024.
Oh,
7
man.
p.m. With a brick.
Did you get like a Baconator?
Nah, I got a
Alright.
Dave single.
Ooh.
Man, why'd you have to call it out?
I ordered it specifically to call out David.
Alright, here. Alright, feast your eyes, chat. It's beautiful. I'm bendified.
Oh my god!
I'm bendified.
Oh, I need to see this. I need to see this. Hold on. Oh, that's beautiful.
That's peak right there.
David and the Dark Revival.
Okay.
Bendy and the
No, I'm
Demon
not gonna say it.
Revival.
I'm not gonna say it.
What?
I'm not gonna say it.
You scared me.
David Bryan.
Oh, it's beautiful. The judgment of God's penetrating gaze scorches my soul. Oh man. There's also this one. This is a fun one. I have this one hidden deep in the dark alleys. Got it.
Oh
Shout
my
out to that
god.
one. Shout out to this one. That's a good one. Alright, back to Bendy. You look like you're about to tell me to keep myself safe. Hi, Phil. I've updated my avatar.
Oh. Dwayne The Rock Johnson over here, alright. Hold on, let me...
No, Phil,
Hello.
you missed the accidental Fuji tech that David had, where David was just pogging at my boobs for some reason. I have a clip of it in chat though. If you want to see. Hold on, let me get in there.
Right here. I love David's like Fuji's because like we all have like because like we're all fucking nerds. We're all like very cartoony personalities, very like scrimblow blimblows. And David's just a normal guy. I really appreciate it. the token white guy of the Toxic Cesspit. That's good. That's very good. Welcome again. Welcome back to the stream. Let me see the stare.
Oh, also, I was just informed that Drax has woken up from her nap and she's wishing us all a wonderful stream so far.
Aww.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Drax. I just need
Might
to
see
get
her in chat.
Just need to give myself some gamer subs to wake me the fuck up.
David looked like he has jaundice. Yeah, no, I sold my liver for charity, so it's over for me. It's over for me.
Tony Sonic donates $10 and says, "While we have this downtime, I want to ask Pastra this. How do you feel about the popular versus matchup Bendy versus Cuphead?"
Oh.
Hmm.
See, okay. The thing is, I feel like both characters would operate off of cartoon logic.
Are you talking about cartoon Bendy or demon Bendy? You know?
Okay, here's my verdict. My verdict is, if they're both the cartoon characters, the fight would end with whoever would be funnier to win.
True.
If it's Ink Demon Bendy, Cuphead and Mugman win.
Yeah. Also, apparently, the Meatly follows me on Twitter and replied to my starting Bendy and the Ink Machine stream tweet with "Have a good time, Phil." So
That's awesome.
Thank you, the Meatly. Hopefully, you don't see the part on the Chapter 4 stream where I literally listed every single thing that I fucking, like, despised about the early development of Bendy, but whatever. You know, I can't, I still can't be that mean anymore because every time I do a stream, the developer's watching the fucking stream every single fucking time. Whatever. Let me quote retweet this and say...
Alright, well, it's my turn to disappear for a moment. I gotta get some food. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
I also gotta put something in the sink.
I'll see you guys in a bit. Starting the Bendy and the Dark Revival. Now for charity.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. And then I'm just gonna put a gif of, like, Bendy, Dark Revival. There is a fucking gif of Demon Bendy doing a kawaii face, blush face. I'm gonna use that one. And then I'm gonna go to Blue Sky and do the exact same. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Dude, I was saying while you were away, like, I'm so excited for this specific part of the stream because even like 2 years later, this is still my favorite indie horror game just ever.
I
love this game so much.
I remember it a whole lot more favorably and kindly than its original prequel game.
It's such a fantastic game. I'm so excited to experience this all over again.
Bendy. And then do this.
I saw someone in chat say in response to that, even more than Alan Wake, and I have several questions.
What? I mean, Alan Wake's pretty good, but you're kind of comparing, like, apples to, like, I don't know, cake, you know?
I also said it's my favorite indie horror game.
Yeah. Not have to do with anything that's going on over here. Remedy is not an indie studio. Oh, I fucking love... I fucking love Jay Schlatt. My boss is amazing. Thank you, Jay Schlatt. Oh my fucking god, I'm so glad. I'm so glad they sent me tubs of this shit. It feels so fucking good. Especially like in this hot-ass room in the middle of like Chilean summer. Is the best. Let me also go into the event server and notify people. Bendy ping. Starting Bendy and the Revival now. And then put the link over there.
Also, fun fact, during December, this game has a Christmas update where a bunch of Christmas stuff is decorating the entire, like, campaign.
Oh shit! Is it like, on right now? Do I have to turn it on?
It should be. It should be.
Oh. Hopefully it's activated by default.
Just the fucking gulping noises.
Yeah, I like to make the little funny noises for the stream.
Someone in chat is saying that you can enable it.
I will have to enable it then. Turn on the Christmas!
It's really cute though. All the characters wear Christmas hats and some specific cutscenes have like little Christmas trees.
Subtitles on, dialogue volume up, music volume a little bit down. Hey Alex, thank you for the $25. I mentioned earlier how I still love Bendy and the Ink Machine today, despite its faults. As an OG Bendy fan, Dark Revival is everything I could have wanted for a Bendy sequel. I love it.
You understand me.
My fish has been dropped off.
Graphics high, brightness, depth of field, motion blur. Bloom. Disable this. Where is the Santa mode? Santa mode? Can I go into the archives?
In controls?
Oh, no.
Oh, apparently it's in controls. It's called it's called like Christmas cheer or something.
Options, controls, seasonal!
There you go, seasonal.
There you go.
Alright, I'm back.
Hell yeah, just as we are starting. Just going into the options right now. We're starting with the seasonal update of Bendy as well. So we are going to be able to experience the Christmas version of the Dark Revival. Yay!
I love it so much when games do that, where like if you play it on a certain time of year, there's just like slight alterations to fit the time of year.
It's the original FNAF
cute.
games did that. It was very
Yeah, and they were
cute.
so cute for it. I loved playing during Halloween and seeing the little pumpkins on the desk.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. It feels so nice to like take a little bit of a break after in the middle of these. Whew.
It's been like 6 hours and I already feel like I still feel so full of energy just because I love these games so much.
Fuck yeah. Hey, Ver, the Kuriper thing for the $10. Hey, you kinda ignored my previous dono. Sorry about that. There's a lot of donations coming through, and I'm physically, not humanly capable of keeping up with every single one. About my question, did your opinions of the original game changed? Well, I'm a less bitter, cynical person than I was 2 years ago, so I am less convinced that the game was made purely for profit. I still think that it was horribly mishandled and it could have been a lot better. But guess what? There is now a game that is a whole lot better, and the developers put clear like passion and effort into it, and it is so much better for it. So I can look back in the original with a lot more positivity, because it shows that they actually genuinely wanted to do the best they could. It was just a mediocre work because of their lack of experience, you know? I still don't think that it's justifiable to say that I still don't think it's justifiable when like people get hurt and people get scammed or fired because of lack of experience. I think that you should have been a lot more careful, and I think that they definitely had a bigger ego when they were starting the franchise, and they thought that they could do a whole lot of things that ended up not working out at all, and a whole lot of people got hurt for it. But I'm glad that the developers learned from their mistakes, and as such, I can look into the Ink Machine with a more obviously flawed, obviously rough, obviously not actually enjoyable to play, but still brimming with potential, and potential that was fully realized in future installments. Look to it, you know? Which is a whole lot more positive than my first few opinions on the product.
Also, Zach?
Yeah?
Look in chat.
You got your sashimi.
Ooh, that's a very
That
nice
looks so
picture. May I show that off?
Oh, yeah. Feel welcome to.
Hopefully no reflections anywhere. No, it seems like we're all clean of reflections, just making sure. Look, sashimi! Yay! Hell yeah. Is that wasabi at the bottom left? Ew. Hate wasabi. BRB, just gonna leave this in the background. Thank you so much, Selin. Once again, I'll repeat it until I go blind, because sometimes people join in and don't get the memo, so I will repeat it once again. One of the incentives of this charity stream is that we are doing a whole gimmick where, like, the more viewers watch the stream, the more viewers stay on for a period of time on the stream. I will donate that amount to charity. So, at the end of the day, if you can get to like 2,000 or 3,000 max viewers for the whole event, for the peak live viewership, I will donate that amount to the charity myself, my own dollars. So, if you can't donate, please make sure to keep watching, put this in the background, put this on a tab, however you can, just keep on watching, and the more active viewers we have on the stream, the more we have in the number, that amount I will donate at the end of the event. Thank you so much for your understanding. The cartoon says...
I'm gonna... Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, I'll be right back. I just gotta pop this in the freezer just for a little bit because I want it to be all crisp and cold.
Alright.
I'll be right back.
Neon the Cartoon says, I've never had sushi before. I thoroughly recommend it. It is, I mean, I like warm sushi instead of cold sushi, personally. But, I very much like it. It's very... It depends on the flavor. It depends on, like, the type of sushi that you have. But you can arm yourself, like, your perfect little ingredient sushi. And it's just a bite-sized treat, you know? It's great. I love it. I'm not a big fan of fish. That's completely fine, Yan. You can get yourself sushi of any kinds of foods. It doesn't even have to have fish in it. You can put rice with, like, maybe, like, some ham or, like, some fried chicken with some, like, cream on it. Maybe some, like, vegetables here and there. Like, it all depends on what you enjoy, you know? I enjoy crab sushi. Crab sushi is the best, yes.
Dude, crab is my absolute favorite.
Crab is really good.
Crab is fucking great.
My favorite is still salmon. I love salmon sushi.
Alright, I think we good. Let me just crack my head a little bit, crack my neck a little bit.
Oh my god, I heard that.
Oh, that's crispy. Good! Good thing that I don't have the V-Tour model. It'll do like a fucking, like, Ghost Girl 360.
Oh god.
Thank you, Alice Angel, for the $10.
Uh-oh.
Hi, Zach. I just moved in next door. I'm an angel.
Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh
Here's
my.
your test of strength, Zach.
Lord, give me strength.
Thank you, Artist of Obsessions, for the $10. Going to be making / drawing some stickers as practice while watching today. Hell yeah. Plus, I just want my own little Clyde sticker. Hell yeah. Oh shit, yeah. We have a thing with Zach about that. But remember the sticker collection thingy that we talked about like a while ago?
Yes.
I haven't released it yet because, like, you know, the Phi U2's plush that is currently available, and like the hoodies and the vinyls like took priority. But since like Zach has been such an iconic and also usual co-host of the streams, I was working with Azazel on a new co-host stickers collection for the store, and there's a little Clyde in there that we will include in the co-host stickers. That will be later though, because I don't want to flood people with merch. I've already been releasing so much this year. I did the independent store, I did the hoodies, I did the vinyls, I did the U2's plushie that is like still available like right now. I actually had to like ask them to like extend the campaign because like I'm doing this, you know, and I can't promote the plush while like I'm doing charity.
Yeah, of course.
But like I've done so much plush stuff this year. So many merch drops that I genuinely wasn't expecting that people would have the money to get to 10K this year, you know, on Christmas. I definitely underestimated my community there, for sure. So yeah, I'm thankful. So I will hold off on that for a bit, so that people can recover and not go broke. And not go homeless, or whatever, just so they can get funny little stickers. Orsa says, thank you for that. Just going to start working to earn some money so I can spend on whatever I want. Hell yeah. I don't want to bleed my community dry. My community is actually extremely, like, generous and nice, and they are very, very supportive, especially of merch, so I don't want to take advantage of that kindness. So after this charity stream, we'll be taking a break from merch and all that, and we'll just be chilling, you know? We could just chill and have fun. You don't need to consume product, like, 24/7, you know? You underestimated us, Phil. You always do. I'm sorry. You know what I also underestimated? I literally underestimated the merch companies too. Because, like, at the start of the year, I literally just sent out, like, a bunch of emails. I sent out a bunch of emails to, like, Gamer Subs, to U2s, to like, Fourth Wall to check if, like, the store was, like, good. And, like, I didn't know if they were gonna get back to me. I did so much that I didn't know, like, oh, surely one of these is going to work out somehow. And all of them did. Makeshift, pulled through with the vinyl, pulled through with the hoodie. The hoodie, the Phi hoodie is legitimately, like, one of 2 hoodies that are available on Makeshift right now. Very little creators have the ability to get Makeshift hoodies. And so, I'm very glad. Very glad that everything worked out, but I'm gonna start slowing down on those merch deals, for sure. Okay. Is Lyra back?
No, Lyra's still gone.
Alright. You will just be waiting for her a little bit, and then we'll get started on the Dark Revival.
Oh boy, I cannot wait for this.
Please, Phil, my wallet is begging for mercy. It's okay. I'll make sure to pace it out. There's no reason to release more merch right now. I don't have a contract anymore that forces me to, like, put this at a very specific time. I'll just drop it whenever, like, people are actually asking for it, instead of just, like, every single month, like, a new thing. Phil, did you go into the seasonal settings? Yes! We are going to be playing with the seasonal mode. Just for the funny, you know, just for fun. Just for funsies. Posture, how many versions of your model do you have?
How many versions of Clyde?
Yeah, ask someone on the stream.
So there's Classic Clyde, there's Bendy Clyde, there's Photo Negative Clyde, there's Zombie Clyde, there's the Gray Mandela Catalog Clyde. Trying to remember if there's any other ones. There's a lot of Clydes.
I love the Jeff the Killer Makeshift plush.
Yep. Oh my god, yeah, there's Clyde the Killer. I literally just finished the freaking Creepypasta event. I literally just finished that. That might be my favorite Clyde design that isn't
Jeff the Clyde.
Plushies, right? Speaking of your plushies, I have a lot of them scattered around, like, my office space and whatnot. And yesterday, my mom walked in, and she always loves to comment on the spooky stuff in my office, right? And because she hates it. So, and she specifically pointed out the glow-in-the-dark Clyde plush. She's like, why do you have that thing? Why is it looking at me like that?
Man, leave that little guy alone. He bitched about the Nemesis for over an hour.
Glowing with malicious intent.
Leave that little guy alone.
Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, there's so many different Clydes. I remember Isaac was like joking about, like, oh man, I gotta make a video on the Clyde iceberg, and I'm like, that would be like a 7-hour video.
Oh, this is so fucking good. I'm so glad I'm taking a break. Holy shit. I have glow-in-the-dark Zombie Clyde with me right now. I love him. Yeah.
I love those plushies. Did I ever tell you that this special stream version of the Clyde avatar I have has a name?
What's it called then?
I had this joke. It was a joke that originally Lyra brought up. That, like, since Clyde's made of some, like, goopy tar, what would happen if a little bit of him dropped off? And we jokingly started calling them, like, whatever would be made from that little droplet, the Clydelings.
Yeah, Clydeling!
So, this friggin', like, stream avatar I use, I call him the Clydeling.
Aww,
and he's just a little baby Clyde.
There's been a lot of, like... I've heard this question, like, 3 to 4 or 5 times, like, ever since, like, our communities basically, like, started, I don't know, like, crossing over SAG. They always kept saying, like, hey, if, like, Phi or like the Substance and like Clyde fought, like which one would win? And I don't know, man. Like, I'm pretty sure that yours would, because, like, yours is more actively evil in lore?
Yeah, like, I mean, it's kind of a weird question, because, like, I designed the Veldigan to be these incomprehensible, like, cosmic horrors that are capable of doing, like, otherworldly acts.
Yeah.
So...
I'm
unsure about that.
The Substance is more like... Now, have you ever seen, like, H.P. Lovecraft's The Color Out of Space?
Yes.
They're inspired by that. Like, Color Out of Space, but it's like, the Substance out of space. Like, this thing that, takes over your mind, and, like, as long as you touch it, like... It will, like, start, like, consuming you from the inside until, like, all of your body is used for fuel, except your mind and sentience will become transferred into this hive mind, and, like, a little piece of you will come out as, like, an individual Toxisona. But I don't know how that would work with, like, literally fighting a cosmic being that warps reality, you know?
I was gonna say, that's the funny thing, is that the friggin' Veldigan are made of a substance called the tar.
Yeah.
And physical contact with the tar will cause the literal, like, makeup of your being to warp and change into something painfully.
Yeah, so you have two of these things that if you touch them, you literally get dissolved and destroyed. Which one is more powerful? Probably the one that alters reality. Hey, Lyra. Welcome back.
It's sushi time.
It's sushi time. Unstoppable force object meets unmovable force.
Literally.
Anyways, I think we have waited long enough. Time to start.
Let's go.
I feel energized, not as much as I was at the start of the stream, but I feel pretty good. I felt like I went from 30% to like 60%, you know? That was a good break. Let us continue the stream with Bendy and the Dark Revival.
Sorry.
No, that was good. That was solid.
Normal if you visited the studio before. I mean...
you gotta go hard mode.
No!
You gotta go hard mode.
I don't want the stream to end at like 13 hours and I have to make like a 1-hour extension because like I didn't finish the game on time. Normal!
Come on! Oh,
fuck you.
It's okay.
This only works with survival horror games. I have pride that I can finish survival horror games and hard mode. In the horror, I'm fine.
Speaking of hard mode, if we got phone... Oh, it's Kazi, I'll say it after.
To believe what we want to believe. But when you step back, when you really look at where you've been and the things you've done, your past will come to devour you.
Ho ho ho!
I love this game, man.
June 18th, 1973. Hey, Audrey! You're so much better than Henry.
I love you, Audrey.
There you go, little guy. And only 800 more frames to go.
Animation, am I
No way I'm
right?
getting through tonight without some coffee. Probably some downstairs. Time for a little adventure.
Ah, I get it. I get it. Employee of the month, Audrey.
Wow, Audrey.
Can we
Alright,
get
I
the
just do
thing?
that 7 times.
Nick says 800 frames, that little? Yeah, they're fucking... That's like what? 3 seconds of animation?
Oh, man. I fucking love little Easter eggs like that so much.
Very spooky.
Yeah, what I wanted to say that when you talk about the survival or hard modes, I think the funniest example of that is the jump of difficulty in the SH2 remake from normal to hard. It is so funny. Because pretty much everyone on normal mode of Silent Hill 2 remake finished the game with a surplus of ammo. They had like 50 syringes. In hard mode, I died almost 70 times.
David, would you believe me if I told you that is accurate to the original game?
Oh, no, it is. Yeah, no, I know that. It is. It's so funny, and I'm glad they did that.
Yep. In the original Silent Hill 2, you can finish the apartments with, like, literally 120 handgun bullets. And in the hard mode, you fight the pyramid heads at the end in the hotel, and they take literally 30 minutes to beat.
When I did my melee only run of SH2 on hard mode, I was like, man, guys, we have like 400 bullets, like that's unbelievable. And then I talked to a friend who beat on normal. He's like, oh yeah, that's a bit more than I had. I'm like, what?
It reminds me of how it feels to play through Village of Shadows on RE8.
Village of Shadows kicked my fucking ass. Also, by the way, I love how this starting section of the Dark Revival is like paying homage to the first chapter of Bendy by like putting like the Bendy cutout in the middle of the hallway, just like in the original game. And like
it does that, and then you have to collect all the same items.
Yeah, but
put them on the podiums.
The environment is not like a stupid fucking maze, and like it actually looks like really fucking good, like for real. So like you can actually navigate it properly, but you just get like the iconic moments from the first chapter. You know, it's awesome.
I also just really like the opening being in the actual real world.
Yes, it's such a contrast to the entire rest of the game.
That's like, it immediately showcases what we were talking about when we started the original Bendy, of like, the original Bendy had the issue of having a really good art style, but it kind of just all looked very samey after a while.
Yeah.
And you got lost. This game is so visually distinct in every area you go, despite having such, like, despite having the same art style.
Not the most.
More Bendy lore questions. So, did all the stuff that we see in Dark Revival exist when Ink Machine was going on?
So,
like the city and whatnot?
Hello?
No.
Is someone
No, it
there?
did not. So the whole thing was that the original cycle we see in Bendy 1, that was Joey's version of the cycle. All the new stuff we see in the Dark Revival, that was stuff that was added there after Wilson took over the cycle and began changing things.
Basically, imagine Wilson as like a very dedicated modder doing like a full conversion mod of Joey's Bendy and the Ink Machine into his own Dark Revival fan game. Literally, though, because the cycle, as it is made by Joey, is literally called Bendy and the Ink Machine. They're game developers. It's great.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, I love that the justification for this happening, like moving by itself, and like the Bendy cutout happening in the hallway, is Wilson literally fucking with us. Like, in an empty studio. Like, he's an asshole and tried to, he's gonna lure Audrey out and he's gonna take her over with the ink machine. But he's just like an old janitor asshole fucking with this random woman in the building.
Did Wilson know what Audrey was?
Yes, that's the entire reason the plot happens.
Okay.
Yes.
How did he know?
Let's watch him.
You scared me to death.
I'm sorry, my dear. Didn't mean to frighten you. You're working late tonight. A pretty girl like you shouldn't be wandering around all by yourself. Mind if I step in?
What a fucking creep.
Of course not.
I love him.
Audrey.
What a little weirdo. What the hell is he doing here?
Thank you, Audrey.
Keep in mind, this is the real world, so like Wilson was hiding in a closet just waiting for Audrey to step into the elevator to do this.
What a nerd.
So,
He's a fucking loser! He literally makes his OC the final boss! We called it so fucking hard!
It was so awesome.
What was that?
I'm just cussing. I want to talk a lot about him too.
Don't you worry, my dear. It's just a little short in the system. Happening a lot these past few days. No need to fret. Let's see
How
what
convenient
we can
it
find.
errors out on the floor we need to be at.
Very convenient.
Old Wilson will protect you.
He's an excellent written character, but he's still a creep. No, he's my favorite character in the entire franchise. He's legitimately a good villain.
Also, to answer your question from earlier, David, the reason he knows that Audrey is so special is because he's been through the cycle multiple times already.
Yep.
And he found old logs put by Joey there talking about his experiments creating
gotcha.
Audrey.
Gotcha.
That's also why he looks so fucked up and old.
That's just because, he's an old man.
No, he's like 20.
Really?
He looks so aged, and he's missing an eye because he's traveled in and out of the cycle so many times it's warped his body.
It's canon, yes. He's like at most 30. I'm not kidding.
That's hilarious.
He's supposed to be the son of the president of this like animation company, like Arc Studios or whatever.
Nathan Arch, yeah.
I just assumed that, that guy died a long time ago. This guy was just old. That's an old dude.
No, in the archives update, if you look at his little profile in the archive, it specifically states that he looks the way he does because of traveling in and out of the cycle. It has a toll on your body.
He's literally a 20 to 30-year-old loser. It's so fucking funny.
Blank man, if he was a loser.
Really, how come this is never explained? Why would the game need to explain that? I mean, it's a cool, lore fact, but it's not, crucial to the story.
Yeah, it's a lore detail that's neat, but, you didn't need to know that.
And also, something else I forgot, I don't know if they talked about it in the game or not, it's been a while since I played it, but, Joey Drew, when he's there, is that actually him, or is that a spooky ghost?
It's
like
a force ghost made by Joey. It's a fake version of Joey, you know?
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So it's like Henry.
It's a recreation of Joey meant to capture him when he was in his prime.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Joey literally made a chat version of himself, on the cycle to, guide his daughter. Yes.
Gotcha. Alright.
Oh, I love that pose! He hitting that evil pose!
Rubbing his hands together.
I'll tend to the power.
No, but for real, I'm a huge fan of these concepts because the main villains of Bendy and the Ink Machine aren't these, ooh, child killers that, want to take over the world with, evil experiments. No, they're literally just, failed artists. You know?
Yeah, friggin' Wilson here, being the son of Nathan Arch, has a father who has this giant legacy, but he is so... he has such a lack of talent or ambition that literally the only job his father could give him at the company is a fucking janitor.
Wilson is supposed to be the heir to, one of the most important, animation guys in the business, aside from Joey, and he is so lacking in ideas that he's literally stealing the work of other people to make himself out to be a king. You know? It's great.
He wants to build a bigger empire than his father or Joey could ever have, but he does so by building off of what they already left for him.
It's great. I don't know, I just feel like this is a more, not relatable, but just in general, I can get invested more in, the pettiness of these villains rather than the cartoonish evil of, other indie horror games.
Yeah, I feel like that's my big thing is, I find it hard to suspend my disbelief with some, mascot horror games, because I feel like some of the ideas and concepts are so outlandish, I can't really, understand why a character would want to do this. And it's funny, because, the original Bendy kind of was that back whenever all I knew, all we had to work with was Joey wanted to make real cartoon characters. But as you, get more information about the story, his character becomes a lot more, interesting than that.
Yeah.
Because it's less about, oh, I want to make living cartoons and all of them are monsters. It's more, these creations that are attacking you are literally recreations of, like, the pain I've lived through my whole life after everything's fallen apart, and you're being forced to experience it now.
I love that the final boss of the Dark Revival is literally my OC, my original OC character that's supposed to be better and more detailed than everyone else. And, like, Ship Ahoy Dudley is legitimately such a lame-ass addition to the Bendy, like, cast. It's like,
yeah,
it's such an, like, obvious, like, hey, look at the thing that I like. I'm forcefully inserting this into the world where it doesn't belong. And look, he's, like, in color and stuff. He's so much more cooler than everyone else. Please like it. Please like it.
Also, go to the box on the wall where the gear is.
Thank you.
There should be a gearbox on the wall.
I have been chuckling to myself for you not finding me, because I was the exact same way when I first played the game. Chat was yelling at me to look at the wall, and I was like, what are you guys talking about?
Box on the wall, box on the wall,
There's a box on the wall with a gear.
Box on the wall!
You just
No!
walked past it.
Oh, box on the wall.
I feel that was me. That was me.
I think it's really funny how over-designed Ship Ahoy Dudley is.
Yeah.
To the point where he has fingerless gloves.
Yeah, like he breaks the character design like themes and like the character design like line of like all the other Bendy characters. He's so like stupid DeviantArt OC. It's so cool.
Also, you want to know another fun fact about that boss? I think will make you appreciate it even more. You can test it whenever we get to the end of the game. He looks super big and menacing. The boss itself does like next to no damage.
I would really like to see that. Yes.
He's purposely made to be a pathetic boss.
I love the trick with the final boss in this game that you can sit beside him and you can't get hit by him. It's one of my favorite things. You know that movie does where he starts swinging the giant like sea anchor around?
Yes.
If you just sit to like the left side of him, like right and like hug his leg, he just can't hit you.
Fucking awesome.
We're going home.
Stay back.
That is fucking creepo.
Audrey, pay attention to these last words, because very soon you will forget everything.
Let go!
Come find me, Audrey. Come find me, and I'll show you your purpose.
He obviously knows.
I'll show you the truth.
This can't be real.
And now we die. We die.
What are you doing?
He's such a creep.
No!
Wilson sounds like he'd wear a fedora and call women "m'lady." Dude, we're gonna get to his mansion, and you're gonna see. You're gonna see. I got to that moment.
Painting?
The painting is so good. Yeah!
I love this fucking game,
The
man!
Dark Revival.
So good.
Oh, and I love how it goes from like white down into like sepia tone because like you're going down into the cycle.
The transition from the real world
transition.
into the cycle.
Fuck yeah, dude! I'm actually getting excited now. Hell yeah!
It's so fucking good. I love this game so much.
The painting is so good. Like the painting is so good because it's a perfect little bit of like environmental storytelling. It just shows you like everything that you need to know about Wilson and how he sees himself.
Exactly. It's such a perfect representation of like show don't tell.
And like the facelet almost faces like made. Oh god. Yeah!
The Christmas tree!
Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
Merry Crema. You're in the cycle now.
God, I fucked up that fist.
Could you imagine like
every great story begins in mystery. Although things may be dark at the start, the truth will illuminate your way. Don't be afraid of who you are. Fear only what you may become, and banish it away. Your best pal.
Joey?
legitimately just like the visual upgrade is just immediate. Look at this fucking asshole.
All of the Wilson propaganda immediately being shoved down your throat.
The man who killed the ink demon.
Oh, don't you love too how his one claim to fame is something he didn't actually do?
Yup. I need to find some little sticks somewhere.
The stick. What would the Clydeling's voice sound like? I imagine the Clydeling would be like...
It's Silent Night in the background. Listen.
Yeah! They play Christmas music over the speakers.
Fuck yeah. You're still been going for 6 hours? I am going to fucking, like, hear that forever for, like, every single day of this event.
I know, you advertise it as like, oh yeah, we're streaming for like 12 hours every day for the week, and you're at the 6 hour mark. It's like, you're 6 hours in and you're still going? Bro, I have grandkids and you're still going?
My god, bro.
I've raised the next generation and you're still streaming?
Alright, these little notes may take a long time to read, and we are legitimately tied to the 12-hour mark that YouTube gives us, so I'm just gonna play the game, you know? Just play the game as normal, not...
Alright,
you got this.
Yeah, they're not essential anyway.
Wilson!
Make sure you are collecting resources, though.
Will do.
This game has actual mechanics.
211, he said?
Yes.
The plot of the game is very straightforward. You know exactly what to do. Just go to Wilson, basically. And everything just, like, goes from there.
Christmas tree!
I also just like this idea of, like, someone taking Joey's work of, like, the ink machine, like the cycle, and extending it as far as it could possibly fucking go. Because, like, all of this is made by Wilson, including the city that we're gonna be seeing, and, like, it's not meant to run for this long, you know?
Yeah, that's like such an interesting plot detail in and of itself, is that Wilson is so, like, Wilson is so scared of the idea of it being this infinite loop that he literally did everything in his power to make it so that it stays exactly as it is. So, like...
Please continue.
I was just gonna say, like, the conflict in the original game was fearing being in this infinite loop. Meanwhile, the Dark Revival is all about starting the loop over again to basically just reset everything.
Yep.
Because if Wilson, like, if the cycle gets reset, then Wilson loses control, right?
Yep.
If the cycle gets reset, Wilson loses everything he did to change it.
Also, hey, this is the Chapter 3 room.
Yeah, that's another really cool thing about Dark Revival, is that quite a few of the set pieces
in the original
are like, yeah, it's a bunch of set pieces from the original Bendy that have just been kind of left over after everything's been changed. So it's the same cycle. These are the same locations, but like the way you get to them and all the areas before and after have been modified and changed. These are just remnants of like what the game used to be like.
That's kind of interesting. Like, this is less to do with, like, art and more, like, actual just game development, kind of. I love this idea of, like, taking basically Joey's game and modding it to be quote-unquote better. And honestly, like, Wilson is way better of a game development than Joey.
Wilson was cooking.
But...
Maybe we should have reset the cycle, you know?
I like this idea of, like, you know, no, like, things get worse. Things get better because of Wilson. Like, the Ink Demon grows in power because of Wilson. Because Wilson keeps him at bay. So he keeps evolving to be, like, stronger and stronger and stronger. So, like, he becomes more of, like, an fucking hell. More
Here's a Christmas hat!
Oh my god!
That's so cute!
Grimace! Yeah, I like this idea that the world evolves past what it was initially meant to be. Cause the initial... Oh my god, leave me alone, you asshole. The initial Bendy and the Ink Machine story was literally like what? Like at most a day for Henry, but like Wilson said, this version of the cycle has been going on for 211 days.
Yeah, he's been doing shit to the cycle for nearly a full year.
I love it.
I wouldn't drink too much of that if I were you.
Hello. Oh my god!
But the aftertaste, it's not so
What's
good.
that?
Easy now. I'm not.
Prima.
Looked like you needed some help.
Don't touch me. What are you? Ugh, what is this horrible place?
Yeah, I remember my first day down here. I know, it's scary. But you're actually pretty lucky.
So wait, is
The
Joey
machine
alive
could
right
have
now?
turned
Is the
you
cycle's
into a
running on its
searcher.
own?
Joey is dead and has been dead for years.
No, that's a Piper. And he's part of a gang.
So the cycle's just been running on its own constantly.
Understand any of
Yeah.
this? I can't
So then what
think.
about the ending
It hurts.
of
You'll
Ink
catch on
Machine?
pretty
Is that just
quickly, if
part
you
of the
can
cycle
stay
too?
alive.
Yep. It is.
Lesson 1. Searchers
It's
don't
implied,
Joey was-
and they
it's
tend
implied
Joey
that
was
it's been going
alive.
on for a while.
Look, it's not good to stay in one
Yeah,
place
but Joey
for
was
too
still
long
alive
around
at the
here.
end of Ink Machine.
Keep moving. And stay
Gotcha.
close to the shadows. Take my advice. Head to the upper levels. It's safer there.
Can I come with you?
You can't. I'm sorry. I have a wolf. Yeah. He doesn't care for strangers.
Oh,
I love when I first
Like
heard
I
that
said,
out of context. I
catch
thought that was stupid because I'm just like, okay, I don't care. Cool. I have a dog too. Whatever.
Stay away from the ink demon.
Yeah.
Demon.
Oh, you'll know him when you see him.
Bitch, you were working
He
on
likes
him
to
on the
smile.
studio like a few
And
like
he
few minutes
kills
ago.
Anything that moves.
Wait! What's your name?
They call me Alice. I'm not very fond of it.
I'm Audrey.
I wonder why.
Well, Audrey, welcome to the studio.
Awesome. You fucking doing the Batman move? Looking away for a
Yeah,
second and just disappearing?
She did the flow.
The fucking Batman flow. She's just like standing over in the corner, like hoping not to get noticed.
Yeah, she did the literal ability in the game called flow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right.
Have you guys seen that video that I forget who made it, but it's some people who made they edited the Dark Knight whatever to have Batman running away when the camera flipped back to
Yeah,
him.
that's what I was talking about.
I love that video so much.
He's such an asshole every time he does that. I love it.
The Ink Demon is a 100 times better name than Ink Bendy. Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely. Look at that. I also like that it kind of implies, like, if the cycle has been running on for this long, I like that it also implies that Wilson just places Christmas trees and shit, like, on the Christmas days of the cycle.
Listen, everyone. It is nearly Christmas. I'm putting up these funny little trees and I will be singing carols over the speakers. Listen, everyone. I am your ruler now. Daddy never showed up for Christmas because he was too busy to give me Christmas toys. So, by law, everyone has to wear a funny little Christmas hat on the cycle every time that I say it's Christmas. Daddy, please come home, Daddy. Every Christmas, Santa would give me coal in my stocking. Well, in my version of the cycle, I get every present. And my OCs get the best presents. And you guys all get coal!
Also,
Daddy!
I love what you said, Zach, when you commented someone saying Ink Bendy is a worse name than Ink Demon. Because what does Ink Bendy mean? What, like, yeah, he is
made of it.
That's the whole point. Like, what if I called you Human Phil?
Oh!
You
Man,
sound
there's
like a
Phil, and then there's Human Phil.
Slime Phil?
I mean, yeah, either or, I guess, yeah.
Somebody said it sounded like a Smiling Friends character.
Ooh, he sees everything. Ooh.
He sees everything.
Why does Wilson sound like a Smiling Friends character? He's legitimately a cartoon character, but I love him. I don't care. he is like actually so full of personality compared to like every single indie horror like villain like ever. Because like they want to make the main villains of like indie horror be like these like super creepy like monstrous like villains or like these really tragic figures. Wilson's just an asshole.
No, you see, like, it's literally what I was saying earlier whenever somebody asked, like, what the preference was between, like, FNAF and Bendy characters. I just think Bendy, after the Dark Revival, is the absolute king when it comes to mascot horror games with actual depth to their characters and villains. Because, like, I could actually tell you in the Dark Revival, like, a legitimate character arc that a majority of the cast of characters experiences from beginning, middle to end. And I could tell you things about their personality and motivations, which isn't something I can say often about mascot horror, because, like, since mascot horror was largely inspired by Five Nights at Freddy's, a lot of those games are just built around the idea of having some mystery and not giving you any details.
Yeah.
And I wish that wasn't so
biggest
common.
character arc is becoming British.
Like, I really wish that wasn't as much the case, because, like, I don't know. Theorizing is cool and all, but I also like to discuss the actual characters and, you know, what makes them interesting aside from, oh, well, maybe they did this thing. I think Poppy Playtime got way better for that in Chapter 3, though.
Oh, it totally did.
I thought Catnap was a really, really cool villain.
I like that Catnap has a reason to do the shit that he does beyond just being, like, an evil monster. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
He's legitimately into the prototype as, like, a deity.
Yeah, I think Poppy Playtime is, like, another one of those games that's, like, really locking in for giving us, like, more interesting characters. I want more of that. I want to be able to discuss more about these games and have more interesting characters aside from, this is the monster that chases you.
Oh, speaking of which.
Speaking of which.
Speaking of the monster that chases you.
Thank you, MKai, for the $10. Hey, Phil, ever think of playing Rat Shaker when Thankmas ends? I will probably play it way too late for people to care about anymore, because I am taking a break from streaming after Thankmas is over. But yes, probably in the future. I am very glad that we have games that are like late-stage mascot horror now, because, gotta be honest, early-stage mascot horror games are all the fucking same. But now we're finally getting franchises that, like, have to become original, because, like, they can't do the Chapter 1 generic mascot horror setup anymore. They have to, like, do something to stand out amongst themselves. And
yeah,
like, Bendy is, like, going in one direction, Poppy is going in one other direction. And I'm actually surprised that I played Ban yesterday, and it's actually going into its own unique direction that is actually completely different from anything that other mascot horror games offer.
But it's so fun.
It's like this weird melodrama shit that I love, kind of, actually.
And even now, with FNAF that has had so many sequels, we're getting games still, like, Into the Pit that are, like, nothing we've ever seen.
Oh, I love Into the Pit. It's so peak.
I am very glad that Mega Cat Studios made a FNAF game that I can actually enjoy, because it reminds me of, like, Clock Tower and all those, like, old games that I enjoy. Like, it was like a really nice thing to, like, see, like, a FNAF game that I enjoy. I'm very glad the mascot horror as a whole is going more original.
Yeah, especially with like some of the new games coming out, like Finding Frankie.
I love that game.
It tried something. It tried.
I love Finding Frankie.
It tried, I guess. But yeah, no, late stage mascot horror. It's weird because usually late stage, like, communities and like trends tend to be like worse than early stage, like when the peak of the trend starts. I believe that late stage mascot horror is genuinely better because you have to stand out by doing something different.
Yeah, like mascot horror got to a certain degree where like it kind of lost its luster as being this new thing. I'll let this cutscene play.
Alice, I think you and I have very different definitions of all right.
I love you, Audrey. Holy shit.
Animation department entrance? But it's locked up tight.
Good. That means you're heading up. Look for anything you can use to break in. Maybe there's a gent pipe nearby. What was that?
There's something in here.
Audrey, find that gent pipe. Now.
One more thing. Fuck. One little thing. Fuck, that's not a pipe that I can use?
You gotta go to the friggin' miracle station.
Okay, thank you.
There's the gent pipe.
Yeah,
Way
that's
too
what's
dark
there.
in there.
Nothing else.
Need to get the lights working first.
Nothing else. Not ignore the crucified ink corpse.
Nothing else of concern.
Audrey's
Just the
great.
gent pipe.
I love her.
Just one thing that I wanted to point out about the gent pipe stuff. I like that, like, both Alice and Audrey talk about the gent pipe as being like a legitimate weapon, even though it's like actually just like a generic pipe. But in the context of the cycle, because Henry wielded a pipe as a weapon, it is now just considered a weapon in the world that's normal to use as a weapon, and you get to modify it in the Dark Revival. And, like, it's like I'm probably looking too hard into it, but it's like a nice little, like, yeah, this is how this world works. It works based off of the concepts that Joey made in the original, you know, and expands upon them.
Exactly. It's so incredibly cool. Also, just crazy that this game actually has mechanics outside of being a walking sim.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So great. I love these guys so much.
I was gonna say, these guys were given so much personality too. The basic enemies are actually super charming.
Uh-oh. I'm
Remember,
back. What
they
the
don't
fuck
have peripheral
happened?
Vision.
Oh, yeah, right. The cone of vision is actually extremely small.
If
Very
you're
good.
not directly in front of them, they don't see you.
Do they hear you? Oh, yeah, they do.
If you stand up, yeah.
Oh, well, it's okay.
Missing a fuse.
They do instantly lose you if you crouch under something. They go through something though. They'll instantly give up and go away.
Perfectly. Find a fuse.
Like, their AI is super exploitable, but that honestly just adds to the fun.
Oh, I had a lot of fun with these guys back in the city.
He's crashing out.
Also, I guess it's not really appropriate right now because, like, it's the Dark Revival and... But, like, can we talk about the future Bendy projects?
Dude...
Because, for those that... I guess I'm gonna spoil it, but, like, if you're in the stream, you've probably played this game already. Or, like, seen someone played it. I'm very glad that the ending to this game is basically... Gent, the corporation, gets a hold of the ink machine, which means that they can use it for whatever in the future. And that opens up so many possibilities for this world, because this corporation now has, like, total creative control over, like, this creator's property. And you can do, like, wild shit, like Bendy and the Silent City. That is basically like a shooter set inside of the cycle, you know?
I also just, like... I love the setup we have for the cage and Bendy 3, where, like, it seems like Bendy 3 is going to be, like... We know very little about it, but we can assume it's going to be from, like, Audrey's perspective again. Meanwhile, the cage is just kind of like the hypothetical of... What are the other characters doing after, like... After the end of Dark Revival? What are they experiencing? Because, like, those are questions that I genuinely want to see answered, and it seems like they actually want to answer them.
Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh.
You can't use hiding spots during combat unless it's a miracle station.
Okay.
Like, if you go through like a vent, they'll instantly leave you alone, but you can't crouch into hiding spots.
That's
There should be a miracle station right in here. It's that locker.
Thank you.
They instantly lose you.
It is the only hiding spot in the game that universally works no matter what.
Don't worry, we'll have a pipe eventually, and we're gonna beat the shit out of these guys. Please continue, Zach.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super excited to see, like, the way they explore other characters' perspectives. Because, like, the cage seemingly being, like, what Henry and everyone had to go through. I don't know, I just think it's really cool having another game with Henry as the protagonist after everything with him. Because Dark Revival retroactively made him a cooler character.
They gave him a personality.
Yeah,
At
they
all?
made him a character. Which they did with a lot of them. Also, I want to see how they do friggin' like Bendy Nemesis. It looks like with that enemy they've been teasing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, have you not seen?
Yeah, what? What are you talking about?
On the official Bendy account for Bendy in the Cage, they have been teasing this one villain that just straight up looks like the Nemesis in like the Bendy art style, and he's been teased as like the villain of the game.
Can you put that on stream chat, please?
Yeah.
I have not seen this.
I
get a picture of
perked
him.
up at the word Bendy Nemesis. Please.
Hold on. I can get a picture of him.
Also, while you're getting that picture, I just read the funniest fucking quote ever.
Hmm?
It's one of the devs of Borderlands 4 talking about the game, and says, "I'm not gonna say there's no toilets, but if the word skibbity ships in the game under my watch, I'm going to cry real tears." Paul Tassi joked that we were going to have a gun called the Hawk 2A, and a fellow dev asked me if it was real, and I wanted to put my hand down the sink grinder.
I'm very glad.
Also, damn, that looks cool.
I really love the Borderlands 4 trailer because like not a single character opened their goddamn mouths to say a funny quip. I fucking hate the Borderlands like writing style. So fucking thank God. Let me actually look at the stream.
Yeah, that's the villain they're teasing for Bendy the Cage, and I'm so fucking excited. He looks so fucking cool.
This is supposed to be in the actual horror-focused horror game?
Yeah, that's the one for Bendy the Cage. And like I remember when he was first revealed, everyone was saying like, please be a stalker enemy, please be like Bendy Nemesis.
Did they explain anything about him?
We were told nothing about him.
But it looks so cool.
This is all we were given, and I fuck with that character design so much.
Really good.
Dude, I loved like big, imposing. The Nemesis is such like a weirdly iconic design that no other like horror developer ever gets right, because the imposing figure of the Nemesis is never like used correctly for like other iconic horror enemies, not even including the ones made by Capcom. They've tried to do Nemesis multiple times again, like the Ustanav in Resident Evil 6, and they still don't fucking touch Nemesis. The original Nemesis.
I was gonna say, even remake Nemesis couldn't get it.
Yep. That's close though. Look at those broad ass shoulders.
What's interesting too is like, Bendy the Cage, I forget if it's after the events of Dark Revival or if it's during the events of Dark Revival, like within the 211 days before Audrey shows up. But that enemy is very clearly designed by Wilson.
Yes.
Like, he's got all like the industrial like body parts that are like the hallmark of Wilson's creations. So that thing is definitely like, I'm hoping it's like Wilson's Nemesis. Also, okay, people are saying that it's during the 211 days, not after Dark Revival. So yeah, that thing is definitely made by Wilson.
Very good.
Well, because yeah, the Dark Revival ends with you resetting the loop, right?
Yes.
The cycle,
Yes.
Or whatever.
It's
Yeah,
all back
so-
to normal. And then Audrey like makes it her own and makes like the lives of people inside of the cycle actually good, which is nice because these people
Right.
live in constant pain and misery. That's great.
She's also not letting the cycle reset, but she's doing good things for it.
Yes.
Yeah, she's trying to cultivate and change the cycle into something that makes it bearable for all of her friends inside.
Which is amazing. But then Gent gets their hands on the machine at the very end of like the last like blink and you'll miss it like post-credit scene, so it's definitely gonna get fucked up again, which is what Bendy 3 is gonna be about. So the cage is during those 211 days. Is there any more information about the cage specifically? Gotta be honest, I'm the most interested in the cage because like they said they said it was gonna be like the most horror focused Bendy project, you know?
So, what we know about the cage, it's honestly very little right now, but like we know that it's during the time of Bendy and the Dark Revival. It's supposed to be Henry's perspective. And it's supposedly like the darkest one we're gonna get. And also Sammy's going to play a bigger role in it.
Right.
Because Sammy has like next to no relevance in Dark Revival. And I know a lot of people took issue with that. I don't really care, but
hopefully he gets that priest outfit.
If ever the Meatly is watching and listens to anything we say, please give him the fucking animation cell priest outfit. I'm begging.
I beg of you.
You can have that idea for free.
No, we will not copyright infringe you. It's for free.
Well, maybe not for free. Maybe you could give me like a cameo in one of those tapes, like the other YouTubers.
Honestly, do the pressure thing. Just put like Clyde's face in like one of the animation cells or something. Like your face, like the Clyde face, and like the Bendy and the Ink Machine style would go fucking hard for real. I love the pressure like Easter egg where like they put the face of Clyde in like one of the like octopus thingies.
That's like genuinely a dream of mine, is to have a cameo in a Bendy project like a lot of other YouTubers. It's like I don't think it would ever happen, but it's a legit dream I have.
Okay, Zach, I'm gonna stop this fucking stream. Dude, you have 500,000 plus subscribers on YouTube, and they've given you the code to the fucking Dark Revival, and you've made like videos that developers have genuinely enjoyed watching and know you from. Just message them. just make a fucking email and they'll say yes. It's not that hard. We've talked about this before, how like you're going like, oh yeah, I wish that I was able to get this plush from this company. It's like, literally just give them an email. Just do it. It's that easy.
I'm always so awkward to reach out.
Oh, it would be one of my dreams come true. You can literally just do it right now.
I don't know, man.
But social anxiety, Phil. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
The Meatly literally showed up in your Dark Revival stream, Pastor. I know he did, but still.
The Meatly literally commented 5 hours ago about my stream where like you're showing up. He's probably watching the stream right now. Don't stand around.
Come on, boy.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
I'd fucking cry.
You will fucking cry.
Also, by the way, I'll say it again, you're genuinely, like, you could literally become, like, a really good voice actor. You know that?
Thank you.
So you could just ask, hey, can I play the part of, like, some fucking goop on the ground? They'll probably say yes.
I would take the role of a pile of goop on the ground that says, kill me, please. I would do that.
If I'm playing Bendy the Cage and a piece of goop that sounds like you starts talking to me, I would probably crash out.
Evan has a voice acting role on Garden of Bam 7. You can't let him upstage you.
Is it really upstaging me to be in a Ban game?
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Literally,
you may have had your character arc with Ban, but I didn't. I still despise those games.
This is not a bit. This is not a funny little bit. Just for the funny on stream. My genuine suggestion is just shoot them an email. There is nothing wrong with it. It is always better to try and fail than never try at all. Genuine suggestion.
It was beautiful.
Man, I'm crying now.
Bill's inbox is currently filling with DMs as we speak.
Give me that fucking...
Yeah, I honestly, yeah, I would, cause like, dude, I wanted that so bad. I would love that more than anything. I feel like one of the biggest Bendy fans on this platform.
Hey, it's very easy. Oh, by the way, David. I don't know how, like, I show it. There we go. Is that just Ghostface?
Huh? It's my goat!
That's just the ghost face.
It's Ghostface! This game is peak now.
I didn't recognize that.
Oh my God, it's Ghostface! All right, is this where we go back? Yep, here it comes. It's Ghostface, yippee!
Where he go?
Where he go? I don't know.
I know the move. I mean, I like this game. I genuinely like this game, but I'm sorry this is funny as fuck. Where he go?
I mean, I don't think it takes away from the game to have fun messing with the enemies.
Also, I love that you'll also banish their, like, Santa hats as well.
Send their hats to the abyss.
Implying that you're absorbing their power of Christmas joy.
Dude, it's the Christmas worms.
It's the Christmas worms. Nobody's gonna get that joke until like a few days from now.
Exchange.
You guys just pre-ordered the joke.
I am so fucking excited for that Resident Evil 4 video.
Mm-hmm.
I am so
Dude.
goddamn excited.
I was editing that with the stuff you sent me the other night, and I was genuinely crying laughing.
You know, please don't put subtitles on that. I
won't.
Good.
I won't.
Oh, that'll be fucking great.
Oh my god, I can't wait. It's the funniest video I've ever made.
I'm excited for people to see my astute voice acting. I had to put on a British accent.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Yeah, I was gonna say, you guys are talking about my voice acting ability this stream. Just wait till you see the shit I say in that fucking RE4 fandom.
If you just walk up to an indie game developer and ask them, "Hey, could I be in your thing?" They will drop everything and say, "Yes, please. Look, I will invent a character for you." Like, I know, Zach, I know that you're humble and all that, but like, you could totally do it. It's fine. And you'll do a good job at it.
You're probably right. You're probably right. I'm just scared.
It's okay.
I saw someone in chat.
Zach's gonna get a DM from the Meatly in like 2 minutes.
Hey, the Meatly, do it. This bitch is too shy and socially awkward. I'm not. Put my fucking guy in the game.
The baby! The baby! The baby! Everyone stay calm! Everyone stay calm! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Can you throw a pipe at him?
No!
Please. I kind of just want to cave his skull in.
A child!
See what kind of shape it makes if I smack it hard enough.
Like, I know the lore, I know the story about this guy, but I still can't help it. Look at him.
Child!
How many times do you kick him in the face before he falls over?
No, wait, you know what happens if you hit him, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
My baby!
I love that he's like playing with a little train.
He's little choo-choo.
Real?
It's okay.
Don't run away, little guys.
It's okay.
Goodbye.
See?
Okay, now skip the cutscene. Skip the cutscene. Skip it.
No.
Skip the cutscene. Skip the cutscene. Skip it.
No,
Skip
no,
it.
no.
Skip it. Please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's sad. Yippee!
So I need this guy out. I can't. I need this guy out of the stream. I can't do it.
Oh, and it makes sense as to why the thing that happens after happens, like when the ink demon shows up.
Yep, isn't it?
Oh.
Pay attention to this. Isn't it? Isn't it strange the sequence of events that we're about to see? Audrey uses her powers on Little Bendy by mistake, and coincidentally, right after is our first ink demon appearance.
Oh, that is actually brilliant, though.
And you never put 2 and 2 together on first playthrough.
You know what? Initially, I said, "Oh yeah, the Dark Revival is like better than the Ink Machine, obviously." But you know what? No, this game is good. This game
is really good. There's a reason that after like 2 years, this is still my favorite indie horror game.
And you know what? Some people may say, yeah, but Phil, like the enemies are like super simple and like boring. You can kill them so easily, and like. Yeah, but like, understand that this was not made by a AAA studio. This was not made by 2K Games or like Remedy Entertainment. This was made by an indie team, and it's like punching above its weight when it comes to like the compare this to like any other indie horror game, you know? The soundtrack, the animations, the story, the cutscenes, the like literally everything. Hello?
Who's out there? Is that you, Phil?
That's me.
I told you I'm not opening the door until you
That
bring
shit
me
is
my
so
pictures.
funny.
I drew them. I want them back.
Very good.
Phil, what the fuck?
I'm getting the pictures back.
Asshole.
Why'd you steal his fucking pictures?
Did you really need them that bad? Were they that important?
I am stealing it. No one will ever know.
No one will ever know!
They put Phil in the game, but not Postra. You know what? Yeah, that's officially me. Whoever that Phil was. I'm so glad that the Meatly approached me for a cameo in the game. Do we activate the box, by the way?
Oh, of course. You got it.
Of course.
Dude, I would love if you activated the box.
You
Fuck
gotta
it.
activate the box.
Fuck it.
I love so much, by the way, that the super loud jump scare enemy that runs at you is entirely optional.
Yep. And honestly, it's goofy as fuck, but I kind of love it. Like, it's cheap, but I love it.
In my fucking Dark Revival stream, I've seen people make compilations of all the times that character would jump out at me and I'd shriek like a banshee. Because I'm super jumpy. Despite the fact that, like, I literally talk about horror for a living, I'm so jumpy still. Peak voice acting coming up.
The baby. Oh no.
I don't think that's a baby, Phil.
Dude, I love so much how the Ink Demon's an actual character!
I like the ink dripping down the walls.
And he's a supporting character. Like, he's literally the devil from the Bible, but he's actually a character with motivations outside of just being evil.
He has motivations and... Sorry, I just want to let this king speak. He has actual, like, motivation. He has a proper story arc. He has a personality. And, like, I'm...
Bendy, that's your sister. Bendy, come on, that's your sister.
But, like, dude, how often is it that you can legitimately say, like, the main villain of a mascot horror game, or, like, you know, the face of a mascot horror game has a legitimate personality? Like, I'm sorry. Like, it's way less common than, like, I wish.
Technically Finding Frankie if you stretch it?
Yeah!
Hold on.
He's so cool.
Hello there, you're slaying with that hat.
So festive.
It's Krampus.
Cute.
Oh, he's so cool.
Cute.
I love this man.
Very cute. Baldy has personality. Yeah, but it's a parody, like...
Yeah, like, what I'm trying to get at is, like, I can only think of a couple examples where a mascot horror game has this, like, character that's supposed to be the face of the game, and that character is, like, an actual interesting character outside of just, like, an alright design and some, like, gameplay mechanics. The Ink Demon here is, like, a proper villain.
That's why I'm... Alright, Daddy.
What?
Okay. Hear me out. Just...
How long have I been muted?
You've been muted?! I'm sorry! Shit!
No, I muted myself, like, temporarily, I think, and I just didn't realize it.
Shit, man. Oh.
No, you're fine, don't worry.
Okay, but his voice is sex, though.
It is.
No, dude, during my entire Dark Revival stream, I was being down bad for Alice Angel, my chat was being down bad for the Ink Demon.
You know, like, dude, thing is, I'm bisexual, right? And during my first few years of streaming, like, I've had to, like, keep it a little bit back, because, like, I didn't want to, like, really, you know, like, talk much about it. But ever since, like, you know, Leon S. Kennedy showed up, and, like, I was able to talk about my first, like, video game crush more freely, I've been a whole more open about my preferences, and one of those things is guys with really deep voices, and, you know, he's not a man, but, like, I would. Just saying.
Also, make sure you know where a hiding spot is, because when you pick that up, he's... Oh!
Not that
What?
one.
Not that one.
He's supposed
It's
to...
the next one.
Oh, is it the third one you pick up that triggers him? I thought it was like everyone after the first triggers him.
No. There's a big one. There's
That
one that's
one
in the middle. Oh, no. Oh.
So this one he's gonna become.
Yuppa!
Yeah, there you go. This is such a good mechanic.
Maybe I'm the real Bendy expert.
I will gut you.
Topaz says, speak up, my bisexual brethren. I get you, and I totally agree. Deep voices are hot. Because, like, the reason for why... time to go into, like, sexuality talk, I guess. Like, just briefly, I'm sorry, but... the thing is, people say, like, Phil, you're not bisexual, you're poly... I mean, not poly. You're, pansexual. But it's like, no. The men thing and my preferences for the men and my preferences for the woman are very distinct. Cause, like, the voice thing, like, women with, like, ooh, sensual voices, like, ooh, it's like, no, it really doesn't work for me. But when a guy has, like, a really deep voice, like, my hairs just stand up in the back of my neck. So... I understand the monster fuckers, 100%. Monster fuckers of the toxic cesspit represent!
Ink Demon got everyone acting up.
Alright, but...
I love how I'm over here, like, drawing as all of you are just talking about this.
I love that the Ink Demon showed up and it immediately became a conversation about sexuality.
Hey Alex, thank you for the $10. Seriously though, the Ink Demon is such an awesome monster for this game. Sean Crisden did a phenomenal job with his voice. Also, Baby Bendy's a sweet little boy, and I love him with all my heart. Aww. Yes.
David hates him.
I want to kick him.
For a speedrunner, it's like a guy that just forces you to, like, stay in a corner for, like, a little bit. It probably is, like, an annoying fucker. I mean, that shit.
Also, I know some people took issue with this mechanic specifically because we didn't get to see Bendy, like, roaming around. And I agree to an extent. Like, it would be cool to have a little bit more scripted sequences where Bendy's roaming. But I don't know, I like this mechanic because it allows him to be a very urgent threat every single time he appears.
And let's be honest here, you don't want to have a roaming threat that takes literally ages to get the fuck out of the room for you to, like, be able to achieve your objective. Because that happened in the original. He appears, and then he takes, like, ages to get out.
That's the big thing, like, a lot of the people who are like, oh, I want Bendy to be a roaming AI who I can see, like, chasing me, and it's like, you want that until you have to wait 8 years for him to leave.
Yep.
And it becomes really tedious, and suddenly it's not a stressful, cool mechanic, now it's just an annoying thing you're gonna complain about.
You want to see him really badly until, like, you get him stuck in like a fucking edge of the map. Fuck it.
I think it would have been cool if, because these encounters are timed, is that if they had a certain path for every hiding spot, he would just walk down.
If I, like, game developer brain activated, I guess, if I had to give a way to, like, make this mechanic better, I would have no hiding spots available anywhere, until he starts showing up, and then something spawns in the level, and you have to find the one thing frantically all around the room. Because then you wouldn't have, like, a guaranteed safety net. You would have to actively run around, like, in panic, try to find the one place to hide from the monster, you know?
Yeah.
That would be, like, a lot more tense than just, like, oh yeah, just go into this one thing that I know is safe.
Yeah, I just think this mechanic is really good all around. Like, I just think it's a really, really solid mechanic of, like, I'm in this area, I'm taking my time to do something, and the longer I wait to get it done, the more likely he is to spawn. So even whenever he isn't present, you're looking at your options for hiding places, you're figuring out where to go. Also, you have them all.
Very neat, thank you.
It would have been cool to kind of take that idea you had, Phil, is that instead of it being something you have to jump to a hiding spot, have no hiding places, but restructure the map a bit differently to make this work, and have him have a set path he walks that goes through the main area, and you have to, like, dodge around walls. Instead of just jumping to a hiding spot and waiting.
Also, your way out should be through the vent next to Alice, I believe.
Because if you actually had to move creatively around the map to avoid him seeing you, I think that'd be really fun.
Man,
there you go.
I wish that. All right, Poppy. Ooh.
Yeah.
Anyway, I like the way that you're talking, David. It just makes me like, oh god, I wish Finding Frankie was like better. like moving around.
Love that game.
Moving around. No, yeah, but like actually having like a platforming challenge, like, and having like mechanics that flow together like an actual like Mirror's Edge with Mascot Horror elements, like, oh, like having cool chases where like you have to like navigate the environment to like get rid of the threat, and like the threat is not just a single like cardboard like cutout like moving in a single line, but like an actual smart enemy that tries to like get you.
You mean like have like a large open area that you have to dodge around obstacles for?
Imagine a first-person Dead by Daylight game where you have to like jump around pallets and like loop around the fucking like the monster, but the monster is actually scary and like he's smart, you know?
So Outlast Trials.
Yeah, actually. Give me Outlast Trials Parkour Edition, please.
That would be fun. You know, I love Finding Frankie, though. It is easily my favorite indie horror game of this year. It is just, it was built for me. It is a game where you move at ridiculous speeds and you just zoom through everywhere.
Maybe if they make Finding Frankie 2, they'll make a game I can enjoy.
Come on, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad. I'm not gonna say that the game is trash or anything. Like they definitely tried to do something. Hopefully they will be able to recoup the investment of making the game and make something better in the future.
I think
they tried, but they should try again.
I think they made a game that was very clearly designed for challenge and speedrunners and didn't really think about other people.
Yeah.
Because every speedrunner and challenge runner I've seen play that game, it is like one of their favorite games of the year, without fail.
The movement is subject to a lot of abuse, and you know what? I can totally see why you enjoy it.
I love that. It's so fun.
I can totally see why you enjoy it. Okay, puzzle time, everybody.
Zach can tell you firsthand about the many crash outs I've had over trying to figure out some of the out-of-bounds skips because of the movement in that game.
I like that Security Breach bred this, like, style of, like... yeah, I know this game is, like, a piece of shit for most people, but it's so fun to break, though. Like, it's this new genre of game that can be enjoyed, like, not even ironically, but, like, can be enjoyed for how messy of a sandbox it is, you know? Like, I've had Backseat explain this to me of, like, yeah, no, like, this game is genuinely special to me. Okay, can I do the vent?
Go in the vent.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, Security Breach is what started like me like doing YouTube with my random mission thing, and that was just like when I just broke the flow of the game and said, yeah, I'm gonna do this mission first, and then this one at the beginning of the game next.
I had to have a talk to like with Backseat about like, yeah, no, you can legitimately, unironically enjoy this, and it's like, okay, you know what? I can kind of see it. If you look at it a certain way.
There's a reason I got like 131 hours in Security Breach.
Also, I wanna see if I'm still as Bendy pilled as I thought I was.
Mm-hmm.
Can we see if I remember this door code without you having to do the puzzle?
Alright.
Okay. Because, you know, if you want to do the puzzle, obviously, then go ahead and do it. But I want to see if I remember the code for the door.
You know what? I would very much like to see you try. But before that, one little detail I noticed.
Okay.
When you believe you will succeed, unknown.
Mm-hmm.
Because Joey's name is scrubbed out of the fucking cycle.
Joey's name is being erased from the game.
We saw the tape in like the ink machine part of the stream where he straight up just says like belief is so important as part of like a creator's intent, and Wilson just scrubs it out because he's a petty fuck.
Shout out to the Silent Night playing in the background.
Yeah, it's legitimately calming.
If I'm correct, and you go to the door where you input the code, I think it's 235. If I recall correctly, it was 235, because I used to run this game a lot. I hope to God I'm still right.
Oh!
Let's go! I still got it! I've still got it!
Based as fuck.
This game and Resident Evil Village, those are the two games where I memorized all the codes for all the doors.
Come say hello. Alright, let's say hello. She was the fourth.
Has she seen everything?
Actually, just like a really cute design, though.
I like her a lot.
Perfect placement of Silent Night on this, by the way.
Yeah. I was about to say it adds to it. Man, I hope there's something scary in that box. That would really suck. Oh!
It'd be so funny if there was something scary in that box.
I sure hope nothing disappears when you turn around. That'd be even scarier if that's not gonna happen.
Why would something disappear when you turn around?
I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, okay?
I love that when I first did this with my chat, they were trying not to spoil this, and then the moment that I opened up this box, like my chat said, "You're doomed. You're doomed. It's over. It's over. It's so fucking over." And I was legitimately kind of nervous because like I didn't know what I did. They spoiled me that it was optional, so the fact that it was optional made me more nervous. And then, like, I turn around. I love that. It's such a simple fucking technique in horror games, but I never get tired of it.
I was gonna say, like, I don't care how cheap you think it is. Carly is an effective monster in this game.
I love enemies that vanish as soon as you... Fucking hell! I love enemies that suddenly vanish as soon as you turn away, like, from them. It's cheap. It's cheap. It's so easy to like see like if object is not in the view of the player, like despawn it. It's such an easy mechanic to implement, and it gets me every single time.
That's one of the reasons why Slenderman is one of my favorite horror characters of all time. It's just so effective when he just disappears. Like, oh god.
Also, what the fuck? Why isn't it opening?
There's a lever at the back of the hallway you flip.
You're about to get jumped again.
At the back.
Oh boy.
You're about to get jumped so hard.
Nah.
Doesn't she have like different like chances of appearing depending on the room?
So the whole thing is that
it actually gets me. God damn it.
The whole thing with
yeah, this room has like the biggest like likely chance for her to appear because of course.
Yeah, every single area in the game. Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
I know from my experience, this room and like the like hotel looking place are the highest chances.
Yep.
Yeah. She has in every like major area of the game, she has set spawn locations, but there's like a chance she won't spawn there. Whenever you step over them.
I think she has a flag set so that she doesn't appear when enemies are nearby or something. Not quite sure.
Yeah, she's got something with her AI. All I know is that like she's not entirely random.
Yeah.
She basically just functions like a landmine that occasionally goes off when you step on it.
It's I love that mechanic because like it's cheap, it's genuinely cheap, but like if you think about it for more than a second, it's such an obvious like developers talking in a Discord call, like spitting like ideas at each other like just for fun, and someone going like, you know what would be really funny? If we just had this stupid, like, optional thing of this monster that just, like, jump scares you out of complete nowhere, just for, like, the YouTubers to, like, react to, you know? It's, like, just for the YouTubers. I love it.
Yeah, and it makes for really good content. Like I said, there is a whole compilations of that friggin' ghost jump scaring me over and over and it getting me every single time. That is the content monster.
The fact that it's optional is the thing that makes it goofy and acceptable. If it was not optional, I would be pissed. Hello there.
If it was just a permanent part of the game, it would quickly become annoying.
Yeah.
But it's the fact that your chat can lull you into opening the box, and then you have to put up with it for the whole playthrough. Like, that shit is awesome.
Some people may be cynical about like, ooh, this is streamer bait. Like, oh, this is just for streamers. Oh, they're trying to like get the streamer money, and it's like, come on, like, have a little fun.
The game is fun to play and the game is fun to watch. Boo-hoo, you'll live.
Yeah. Like, you can go on YouTube. You can go on YouTube and have fun, like, or if you're a YouTuber, like, you can just turn it on. It's completely optional. Have some fucking fun in your life. It's Christmas.
It's Christmas.
Topaz says, if Carly exists, does that mean all the characters that didn't make the cut could appear in future games? What if we had an Epic Mickey situation and had a section of the studio for forgotten characters? Isn't Carly an OC as well?
Yeah, so Carly, she was a character created by a member of the studio that tried pitching her as a fourth member of the Butcher Gang.
Mm-hmm.
And it's implied that in the cycle, she gave her life to give life to Carly as a living creation in this world because it was a rejected concept.
It's cute boy.
And that's what the dead girl that you find in that room is.
A way out would be nice. Are you stuck in there?
Well, yes.
He's so cute.
That means,
I love you, Porter.
You're stuck too.
Can't you move?
Not an inch. Perhaps you could get me unstuck?
I'll see what I can do.
Also, do you know why he's called Porter?
Because he teleports.
Yeah! It's so fucking cute.
With the little Santa hat too. What a little blorbo. What a little blorbo creature.
Time to get you into Ghostface, into the Scream franchise. He just like says wee when falling to his doom.
I like we're all being wholesome. I look at your chat and it's unstick Porter's fat ass.
Thank you very much for your help. The name's Porter, by the way. And who might you be?
Ooh.
Kako.
Oh, hello, Kako.
Hey, Kako.
Hola.
Nope, don't like it. Doesn't suit you. I'll call you Bobby.
Hold on a second.
And to say thanks for your feat of rescue, here's a little gift. Something I've learned.
Magic.
There we are. It's passed on. Now, you can move like me.
What a silly little fucker.
I love him. I love him. Hi.
Also, hey, Kako, welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
You were in my first stream from the Dark Revival.
Yeah. I would have joined sooner, but I was asleep.
That's all right. Also, we can barely hear you.
Yeah, you're very quiet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little bit quiet.
Let me try something.
Also, a fun fact that I was just reminded of now that you have the flow. In the original Bendy, obviously, friggin' Sammy Lawrence was moving around in all weird, unpredictable ways.
Mm-hmm.
In the archives of this game, it explains that Sammy was one of the first characters in the cycle who learned how to use the flow technique, and that's how he moves around in the original game.
Oh. But why did he use that on his boss fight? Oh well.
Because it wasn't a thing.
I know! It's such a cute little detail. What a cute retcon.
What a cute little retcon it is.
I forgot if you have to actually come here, but whatever, I will.
You need the upgraded gen pipe.
Alright. Fucking hell.
I also think I remember the door code in the locker room.
Let's try it out. Christ, that gurgle.
Yeah, if you don't want me just like giving answers to you, obviously just tell me.
It's
but
actually
it's kind of fun to
really
flex
good.
my knowledge.
It's actually really good. Like you both flex your knowledge, and also we kind of need it for time efficiency because like we may be cutting it a little bit close at the end of the stream. I'm trying to be like very optimal for this.
Now,
is this better, by the way?
That is way better.
That is better.
Oh yeah, much better.
Can you talk like a little bit? Can you like test out the audio a little bit? Like I need to see it on the mixer.
I don't like you.
Perfect. For the audio, I mean.
Yeah. No, of course. Okay.
Now,
welcome back, Kako. Hope you had a good sleepy time.
Yeah.
Don't you
it's only a few hours, but I gotta get up soon.
Yeah, you have to go to the doctor. Hopefully it goes well, buddy.
Yeah.
What was it, Zach?
I was just gonna say, in this room you just walked into, whenever you get to the door, the door to the gent pipe room should be 215.
215.
That should be the code, if I remember it correctly.
Let's see if you are based and maybe red-pilled. With your
You know, I
panty
remember-
knowledge.
You know, Phil, I remember a specific
I know
code.
about
Do you know
Cap.
what it is?
I will be forever fucking mad about it. Okay, say it again.
This should be 215.
215.
I hope to God I'm still right.
215. Oh!
Yes!
I thought that was the error sound for a second.
I thought so too. I was worried I got it wrong for a second.
Fuck yeah.
Man, if you got it wrong, you have to quit Bendy forever, I guess.
I have to quit Bendy?
I don't think that there's any... I don't think that there's any, like, number codes in Resident Evil 4 that I have to, like, remember, like, to prove that I'm a true fan. Gent upgrades.
One long-ass code I have committed to memory because of RE8 speedruns is 052911, which is the code to leave the room in House Beneviento.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
I'm not
You got
good...
some good memory.
I'm not good memorizing stuff. I'm sorry.
I'm just really autistic.
Me too. I'm so autistic that like I will legitimately love playing games and then like I will forever like block them out so that I can re-experience them again like 5 years later. I did that with fucking One Shot. I loved that game so much that I banned myself from like anything One Shot forever so I could experience it like again recently. And I did. I didn't remember shit about the game, and it was like a first playthrough. It's like magic.
That's awesome.
I spent most of my points memorizing what Pokemon do. For like online battling. That's
It's
where
really
most of my
funny.
points went.
When it comes to me, when I'm playing games, I'm terrible remembering codes, but I will remember the most obscure little issues and things you can abuse in a game forever. I'll be able to go back to a game I played like years ago and know how to clip out of the map in this certain area or how to like bug an enemy in a certain area. But if you want to tell me a code of a game I played last week, nope.
Also, Zach, I may be dumb. Maybe dumb.
The
There we go, I am
gent-
dumb.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you
Right.
wanted to get the blueprint and put it in the wall.
I may be dumb. Yes. There you go.
Oh, fuck, you guys got such good memory. I can't even remember where I put my headphones just now.
No, okay, here's the thing, is I have terrible memory for, like, actual important things, but if it's for a piece of media that I'm especially autistic about, I could preach you the Bible.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, do it.
That canonically,
I already did.
about
It was
the
called the
Bible.
Resident Evil Lore Stream Part 3, the
Fair
Resident Evil
enough.
Village section.
Do it again.
I think we need a Bendy Bible, man.
We could
I can
do
do
a
that.
fucking Bendy lore stream for when like Bendy 3 comes out. Fucking.
That'd be funny. I
I-
still don't know a single thing that happens on this stuff. I've forgotten like everything.
Well, like, I remember, like, after I did the Jeff the Killer retrospective in October, I had so much fun making that video that I wanted to make, like, more videos like that for, like, other media. Oh yeah, the ink searchers are here. Yeah, I wanted to make some other videos like that about other franchises I'm especially, like, interested in. Bendy was one of them. I want to make one on Bendy, I want to make one on Resident Evil Village, and I really wanted to do one on the Rangoon movies. Those were like 3 big videos I really want to make someday, but like, there's a part of me that always wants to save them for special occasions. I don't want to just make them.
How did you, charge the pipe?
There's the recharge station, to the right of where you're currently looking.
Why do they have Santa hats on? Oh, is it because it's Christmas?
It's Christmas.
It's
Yeah.
awesome. That's funny.
This game is a Christmas mode.
You just fucking soul sucked them.
Yeah, remember we did this, Kako. Look.
I don't remember, man. That was like 2 years ago.
I remember it because it was stupid.
It's awesome, you mean?
Look, Kako, look. They immediately forget about you.
It's such a fun mechanic. I don't care how scuffed it is, it's so much fun.
It's so goofy.
Also, real quick, I am gonna do the dishes. I'll be right back.
Alright,
Okay.
see you later, Lyra. You're giving them the sucky.
Now,
Don't say it like that.
Now, one thing about these gen pipe charges, a while back I did a stream of me attempting to do this game on hard mode deathless to get the Ink Master achievement, and I still haven't gotten it. It was like a 9-hour stream and I didn't end up doing it. I still need to do it again someday.
Did you say deathless or damageless?
Deathless.
Okay.
And
Oh, this guy has some good line delivery.
Oh yeah, he does.
I love him so much.
Very sharp.
I know when you're attempting, because like I was doing it glitchless whenever I was doing that challenge. When you do hard mode deathless, in order to make it out of like the sequence where you fight what's his face, and his like 2 minions, the friggin' dude you fight in the sewer, like the mini boss, if you remember him.
Yes.
In order to beat him without dying, you have to get the gem pipe upgrade where you charge your pipe to do like extra damage. But in order to get that, you literally need to collect every single resource in the entire game up to that point, or else you don't have enough for the second upgrade, and it is so nerve-wracking every run.
That's fucked. Also,
it's bad, man.
Talking about the setting of the game once again, this is from The Cycle. This is not something Wilson made. I love the idea of Joey being such a piece of shit that he literally, like, instead of letting artists, like, go back to their homes to rest, he made a portion of the studio exclusively made for artists to, like, rest in fucking, like, 1984, like, sleep pods. So that they don't have to go home, so they can keep working on the animations.
That's definitely dystopian, but I think that's better than sleeping at a desk in some cases.
Yeah, but I love it because I've been talking to Nick about how fucking abusive and horrible like animation college is, like an animation class. And like, yeah, no, bosses seeing like you sleeping on the studio as normal is a real thing. I love how like that it's like an exaggerated representation of like Joey being legitimately like the worst boss ever.
Yeah, and it really harkens back to like the discussion we were having during the original Bendy of how like I'm so fascinated by the Bendy franchise and how like
oh my god!
Oh my
You're jumped by the game.
Oh my god!
I think this is the one room of the game I remember. There was like a fight in here, right?
Yeah, there's scrap. There's a scrap, all right.
There isn't like a
hold on.
there is an encounter.
That should not have worked.
Hold on. Oh,
okay.
Oh, you're.
No, not quite.
Okay. Leave the locker and use your flow to get onto the roof of that little shack.
No, you don't
Can they get
understand.
you up? I don't think they can get you up there, can they?
Oh, were you trying to kill them?
No, when you
Dude,
step
you're
out of the
gonna
locker.
Oh my god!
When you step out
did
of
you
a
activate the
locker,
ghost
you're,
again?
Yeah.
God damn it.
When you step out of a locker, you count as standing for like a split second, and that's enough to trigger them. Because it's not about whether you're moving or not, it's that if you're standing near them, they just know you're there.
Just scurry about.
There you go. Thank you. What? Where?
Crouch.
What?
They're throwing.
They can throw projectiles at you.
God damn you.
But you're okay.
All right.
You're okay.
Where do I go?
So, what you're currently trying to do is you're trying to get access to the employee locker room. So, you gotta go back into the little shack you're standing on and activate power to the locker room, and then you have to make your way to that area that opens up.
Lock. Okay, go back here.
Close the doors behind you.
Jesus Christ. Oh, there we go.
Oh, Lost and Found, that's what I'm thinking of. You need to go to Lost and Found. So now that door's open somewhere out here.
Just saw in. Alright, what were we talking about again?
Something about Joey Drew. Yeah, I was talking about how I find it very interesting how, like, Bendy as a franchise is kind of just, like, all about just the horrible workplace conditions that animators have to deal with. But, like, in a much more, like, subtle way than you'd expect. It isn't, like, shoved down your throat.
Got domed.
Joy being a sack of crap? Yeah, basically.
It just reinforces the whole thing I was talking about earlier about why I love Joey so much, where, like, he's this character who is responsible for everything wrong happening, but his whole arc is that he can't blame anyone. Or he can't blame himself for it, he can't take responsibility, somebody else has to be.
What? Where did he go exactly? Is he just, like...
He died.
Or, like...
Yeah, Joey just passed away, he was an old man.
He kinda won.
Dying. He won.
He learned
so he
to,
just left all this behind?
Yep, he couldn't take the responsibility.
Yeah, he passed away, and after he passed away, his friend Nathan Arch took the ink machine to their their company and made like a little memorial to him.
And didn't understand that it was still active.
Yeah, he didn't know that the ink machine was still active, but Wilson discovered what it was capable of and started modifying it to create the events of Dark Revival.
And then, Gent, like the corporation that makes like the actual machinery of the world, got their hands on the ink machine, and that's what Bendy 3 is going to be about, an actual faceless corporation getting a hand on this creation instead of like an actual artist with like intention. So I'm expecting some like, I guess we can just like speculate about what the future of the franchise is going to be about. I 100% believe that Bendy 3 is going to be about a soulless corporation getting their hands on the machine and trying to use it for profit, and the effects that that has on the world of the cycle, you know?
Yeah, because I would love if, like, you know, the first two Bendy games are very much so about, like, you know, people abusing, like, animators and those who put the actual work in to create these characters. I would love it so much if Bendy 3 was more so about, like, the corporate side of things and what happens when, like, someone soulless takes charge of a project.
Yeah, you're gonna have to file your taxes in Bendy 3.
AI art says foolish fiend. You fucking joke about that, but for real though, I feel like it's going to be more about how, because like Bendy 1 and 2 are about flawed artists, right? Artists that like are either like creatively bankrupt or abusive towards like their employees. So I feel like it would be a perfect escalation of that concept. Where's Lost and Found?
You were going in the right direction. Go back downstairs.
Yeah, it's on the first floor.
Yeah, go through that doorway and then just
go.
follow the glowing sign.
Thank you. I feel like it would be a perfect, like, evolution of the concept if you had a corporation that found the ability of the ink machine to not, like, take over the world or some stupid shit like that, but to just maximize it for profit and abuse, like, the actual living creations of the cycle and, like, just purely for profit, and what nightmares creations that produces. Because, like, I don't think that the Ink Demon is gonna be very happy about, like, his, like, domain being used for profit like that.
Could you imagine, too, if, like, we got to see from that game. If Gent, Gent created the ink machine, and obviously the ink machine has been used to create like this other world with real living things. Could you imagine if like Bendy 3 went to like the ultra like dark direction of like Gent performing actual experiments on the characters, not viewing them as living creatures? And so we get to see like these fucked up experimental versions of like these characters we know.
That would be great. It would be like also an extension of what Wilson is actually actively doing here with like his own experiments that created those like weird fuckers whose names I forget like at the end of the game. The ones that are
the keepers.
The keepers, yes.
I love those things. Oh man! Fucking Christmas hat.
You said that you wanted to actually see him, right? Yeah. Yeah.
He's wearing a fucking set hat too.
He's so cool. I love him.
Hold on, I lost the message. Kusa Ryder says, I mean, didn't we kind of see this in this and the last game? Okay, I'm sorry. I kind of misspoke on what I was saying. I meant for Bendy 3, literally have the ink machine create real things in the real world. You know? Like, because like Bendy, the Dark Revival ends with like Bendy and like Audrey existing in the real world. I meant like Gent literally using the cycle and the world of the ink machine to bring literal things to life, you know?
Does it not do that?
No, it's a well. I mean, no. The main purpose of the machine is literally the vision of a fucking asshole to use it to create a world in which he can like become God, essentially. Like, and he can like tell the story that he wants to tell.
I thought the whole point was bringing them to life.
No.
Okay,
unless they changed it? I don't know.
Yeah, they retconned it, basically.
Yeah, okay.
Basically, if you want like a TLDR version of like the Bendy lore, is basically one asshole called Joey Drew that stole the idea of Bendy from Henry. What the fuck? Oh my god! And like, Joey is like a miserable, selfish person who creates this machine that is supposed to be this grand machine that can turn things to turn things into reality, right? Like, the whole point of the first one is like, oh my god, I'm so genius, look at this giant, wonderful machine that can create all of these wonderful things. But at the end of the day, Joey just uses it as like a revenge power fantasy to feel better about the fact that Henry, his fucking like jilted, toxic lover, fucking left them or something like that, you know? Because like you can create basically a world inside of the ink machine, and he basically made Bendy and the ink machine as like his revenge fantasy to torture a fake version of his like previous business partner. Like,
so it's not real?
It's not real because this guy was all talk about it like, oh, look at me, I can create things, I can bring dreams into reality. And the dude is so creatively bankrupt that all he does is like pettily spend all his time torturing like a fake version of his friend, you know?
So could you not just like unplug the machine and it goes?
I mean, he kept it going for like literally years, and then after he died, one of his business partners, Nathan Ark, got it, and then he didn't know what it was for, so he just kept it in the basement. And then the janitor Wilson... Jesus Christ, that's a little bit loud, hold on. The janitor Wilson found the machine out, and found what it was actually used for, and now he uses that as his own personal playground fantasy to play God, you know?
Dungeon Master.
Oh shit.
Dungeon Master.
Oh, you're gonna die.
Oh,
you're
no.
gonna die.
No! No!
Phil,
it's so.
Can you not just teleport off?
It's in a cooldown.
He tried to, but it was on cooldown.
It was a cooldown. If you want to understand it in like, you got vored. Death is only the beginning.
So is it like virtual reality? Is your physical body still like outside? Like, how does this work?
Your physical body gets absorbed by the ink, and then you get slurped into the ink machine, and your consciousness like becomes a part of this world through the ink.
Did you get this safety tested?
I mean, like, Wilson, the main villain of this game, I was explaining earlier that, like, he travels in and out of the ink machine while, you know, trying to rebuild this world, and his real-life body is, like, deteriorating because of it.
The main villain is Wilson, who's just a fucking loser janitor that works at this animation studio, and that guy is, like, 20 to 30, but he looks like an old-ass man with, like, a blank, like, white eye. Because he has gone through the machine so much.
Bro
like,
got inked.
Bro got so inked.
About to make me ink up.
He's talking, by the way.
Is he? What does he do?
So...
Pay no attention to these filthy rumors. I destroyed the demon myself. He died by my hands. So don't be afraid. Your friend
He's talking out his ass.
He's talking out of his fucking ass, yes.
Yeah, his whole thing right now is that, in order to secure control of the cycle, in order to make it, like, properly his little world where he can play God, he needs to get rid of the Ink Demon, because the Ink Demon is, like, basically the top of the food chain. So his whole thing is that he's trying to get your character, Audrey, to come with him, so that he can turn you into basically like a vessel for this creature he's trying to create that he wants to use to kill the Ink Demon.
Yeah, permanently.
And he's like, in order to cement himself as this god, he's been lying to all the beings that live within the ink machine and telling them, I killed the Ink Demon, he's dead, guys, I'm awesome, you don't gotta worry about the Ink Demon anymore.
He's
still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive. Like, we freed him at the start of the game. So, Kako, if I can put this in, like, game development terms that you will understand, basically imagine Joey as, like, this really bitter game developer that put an imaginary version of his friend into his game. Literally a game that keeps, like, running over and over and over again, and he's just torturing it for his own, like, bitter, sick pleasure. And then, Wilson is essentially a loser modder, like a hacker, like a modder, that finds the game that this old guy made, and he goes like, you know what? I can work with this! And he literally makes like...
I can fix him.
He makes a total conversion mod of the game that someone else made, and he like puts like a bunch of mods and like a new plot into it, and... The original cycle is like literally like maybe like a day long max, but this guy refuses the cycle to reset the cycle because it would wipe out his save. It would wipe out his mod. So this cycle has been going on for 211 days, you know, with nothing resetting back, and he keeps making changes to it, like a jilted, like abusive, like a modder or like total conversion mod developer. It's really cool, actually. It's actually genuinely cool.
I really love the world building of Bendy. It is legitimately one of the most unique, like, just indie horror settings ever.
Kako, you know how we complain about how the story of these games is, like, always, like, hidden in books and, like, the characters don't actually display any kind of personality?
Yeah.
The main villain of this game, Wilson, is literally the best because he's such, like, a loser. He's a loser, asshole, stupid person. The best that he can do as a ruler of the cycle is literally make his, like, OC. He wants to make his OC, and it's, like, a shitty DeviantArt OC called, like, Ship Ahoy Dudley, and he's, like, the best, guys. He's, like, so detailed and cool, and look at him, he's, like, he's gonna be, like, the best character in the franchise, guys. Look at me. And it's just lame. It's just a lame-ass, stupid OC.
Really funny. I remember that guy, I think. He's near the end of the game, right?
Yeah, he's near the end of the game. And Wilson is such, like, a fucking stupid loser. He makes himself a mansion within the cycle, and there's a fucking, like, painting in his mansion of him being, like, the Chad King. Literally depicting himself as the Chad with a giant flaming sword at the top of the mountain slaying the ink demon. It's so fucking funny. Fucking stupid asshole.
My version of the Ink world, I'm the Giga Chad and you're the Virgin.
We joked about it on our lore stream, and we just nailed it.
We were absolutely spot on with what his lore would be.
The game should have ended with, you think you won, Audrey, but I drew me as a Chad and you as a Virgin, so who really won?
That's literally his transformation scene at the end of the game.
I know, but he should have said it. He should have said it.
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Full chest said it.
I'm the Chad in this world, Audrey.
This is Wilson, by the way, Keka. Like, he's legitimately a cool character. He's the one that like kidnaps you and puts you into the cycle. Legitimately invested in Bendy lore now. Fucking hell.
I remember at one point, I was like, whenever I was like really hyperfixated on Bendy, I was going to make like a Bendy lore video just explaining like every bit of Bendy lore, but I stopped because, you know, the hyperfixation faded. I wasn't really interested in it anymore.
We're bringing it back.
I was gonna say, I genuinely might start working on that project again. I love his little Christmas hat.
So yeah, Phil, you were asking about it before, but that stairway, when you're going down the stairs, if you jump on the leftmost side and you get up on the railing, there's a certain place that if you like sprint jump and crouch into the ceiling, you'll clip out and you can drop into the final boss fight.
Really?
Yeah.
The
It's on
final
leftmost
one?
side. No, sorry, not the final, sorry, the spider one.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, no, I misspoke.
Not
Yeah, no, the
security
spider
breach
boss
tier,
fight.
okay, got it.
No. On the leftmost side of that staircase, you can clip out, and it's a really annoying skip, but it does work. Yeah, this railing, you can get on top of it, and there's a certain place that you can, like, jump and crouch into, and your head will go out of bounds, and then you can clip out.
Yeah,
You'll,
I'm
like,
not-
run down it.
I'm
like
not.
that, yeah.
I'm not gonna spend 2 hours on this now. Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's a really annoying skip, but it's not easy.
You can tell the vibes are like so different compared to like Ban Ban. Like holy
Dude,
shit.
I refused to be there for Ban Ban yesterday. I had to save my energy for today. I was not about to drain myself with Garten of Ban Ban.
Legitimately night and day. Fucking hell. Wilson, the type of guy to roleplay with himself on 4chan. He's literally the loser son of like a powerful like animation like executive man, you know?
His father owned the company and the only job he could get him was that of a janitor.
He's that
That's
guy.
pretty messed up, gotta say.
It's so much better than any other like indie horror game like villain.
Oh. Also, first time we get to hear my favorite enemies.
Oh yeah, someone's gotta give him an inhaler. Get him some water.
I fucking love these guys.
So, Bendy expert, Zach 3. These guys were made by Wilson to just handle everything, so you didn't have to.
They are the keepers are Wilson's own creations that he made by hand. They are these horrible, like biomechanical, like monsters that are designed for the express purpose of enforcing his laws within the cycle, as well as helping him with experiments to try and kill the ink demon.
Here we go, alien time.
Just shout out to that.
Does it ever explain what these things are?
You should be moving and whacking those levers.
Yeah, hold on a second. I need to... Music, just turn it a little bit down. There we go.
I spent so long on this boss before because I didn't know I had to whack the levers and I had to kill all of them.
Me too.
It takes... Each lever takes 3 whacks.
Oh, really? Oh, fucking really? Okay.
Doing this boss fight deathly sucks.
There should be like a little coffee machine on the side that heals you.
Oh! Headcraft mother!
More.
Maybe I can... Hold on. Maybe I can... Hold on. The strat!
Yup.
Oh, the strat. Yeah. Ah, fucking it. Little bitches.
Little.
Oh,
little babies.
Oh, the strat. I mean, it's not 100%, but I do like a little bit of cheese.
Nipping your ankles.
Oh my god, really?
Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny. Someone in chat said it's the Clyde Lynx.
Literally though, this is like your chibi little thingy.
My little chibi guy.
The chibi fuckers. Yeah, pillar strats, I guess. Motherfucker.
I genuinely, if I do hard mode, fucking deathless again, I might genuinely do this.
Pillow strats. Oh my god!
Yeah, they just straight up killed it.
What do you mean deathless was annoying?
Well, we didn't think
You're playing on normal mode, bitch.
I love that I keep pulling this shit out of my ass.
Bro's over here playing on normal mode. Like, what do you mean hard mode's
yeah,
difficult?
fair enough, fair enough.
You're at like a sliver of your health. Like, what do you mean it's hard?
I mean, you know, like, yeah, good. I did this exact same shit, by the way, and like the Poppy stream, where like the VHS like Huggy Wuggy came out like during the PT sequence. Like I got so bored, I literally like parkoured my way in that room to behind where the TV is, and then the VHS like Huggy Wuggy came out, and he just chased himself out of the room, and I was just standing there like, oh, okay.
Oh wait, in chapter 3?
Yeah, in chapter 3.
Yeah, I did. It was the funniest thing when I did that.
Yeah.
I did it accidentally. I was doing sprintless, and I was like, man, I wonder if there's a place I can just sit and see what happens. I do. They just leave. I'm like, oh, I see it.
I didn't know if someone else had done that, but it was funny as fuck.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Alice? Are you there?
I was gonna make a video on chapter 3 sprintless, but it was actually so unbelievably easy I didn't even bother.
Aww.
It was genuine, like I died like a handful. It was so easy.
I forgot that I had a sprint button until the chase sequence with Huggy Wuggy, and then the co-host had to remind me of that.
Yeah, like all the little actual interactable sequences in Poppy that you do not need to sprint for.
MikeBot says, Phil, you do this shit every game. Posture will say a game's hard or scary, and then you'll just immediately cheese it. You did this with Resident Evil too.
What'd you do in Resident Evil?
There is a strat, you probably already know, of like, when Birkin is trying to like grab you from the ceiling, you just stand like right next to where— oh my god, the baby! You stand like where the power switches are in the room where like Birkin tries to like grab you from the ceiling, and then he can just never get you there. He just strikes like right next to where you are constantly every single time.
Yeah.
And then he tries to open the door forcefully, and before he finishes his animation, you can just walk behind him. It's so fucking funny.
I will never forget co-hosting that RE2 stream and being like, man, I love this sequence, it's so nerve-wracking, to which you do that shit and you're like, yeah, it's really nerve-wracking, it's really scary, yeah. I'm really fucking scared right now, yeah, this is terrifying.
I technically did the exact same shit to like past Sack with the chapter 5 like Demon Bendy on the Ink Machine. Hyping up the thing like for so much. Oh my god, it's so scary. It's so nerve-wracking. And I'm just standing there like, yeah,
Okay, well that one Pazak was just wrong.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Pazak was just
love
wrong.
that motherfucker just keeps like randomly teleporting around in those hallways, and I'm just like hogging like the side of it as like just watching him move by, pass by. It's like, yeah, super cool, bro. Good game, bro.
Phil, did I ever tell you about I know I told Zach to mention this when he had him on for RE7. Did I ever tell you about the trick, or you were told about the trick, where Jack can just throw you through a wall and out of the map?
No.
Okay. So when I used to do RE7.
Hold on.
Nope.
Especially you, Audrey.
Father!
Is that him?
Father!
Take a good look.
It's Christmas, Father.
That's the original developer.
Joey Drew? In the flesh.
That's the lead dev.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's take a little walk. There's something I want to show you.
Let me guess, it's like the idealized version of himself.
Yes.
That has no flaws.
Exactly. It's at his prime. It's his most sexy version because like the one in real life is like a decrepit old man that died by pooping his pants in the kitchen or something.
It's the version of himself he always wanted his daughter to like be raised by.
The music makes it so much more emotional.
But mind your step. This old place is full of
This
surprises.
world is always Christmas.
I should know. I've worked here a long time.
Haven't done shit.
Joey, please.
Joey, what is this place? The studio? These monsters? Am I dreaming?
It's a cycle, Audrey. An ink-stained nightmare, forever stuck on repeat. With just a pencil and a dream, and with a little help from the Gent Corporation.
Wait, how does Audrey not know Joey then?
From what I get,
Like, how does that work?
Joey died.
Well, yeah, I know that, but like, wasn't Joey trying to raise a daughter?
That's a good question. What?
Joey died while she was a child and wouldn't remember him.
Oh, so it was that.
Also, that this is a younger version of him, so even if she did see him, he'd still be like a decrepit old man.
Yes.
I guess so.
Yes.
I guess so.
This studio is a monument to choosing the wrong road. Now, whether it was built for revenge or regret.
Fuck you.
I don't know. That's my riddle to solve.
What a self-important bitch.
The truth is, Audrey, someone out there is messing with what's in here. Bad things have begun to emerge from the puddles. Wicked creatures that never came from my pen. The worst ones call themselves keepers. Dangerous, deadly folks. They've taken over the old Gent workshop just beyond the sewers. Trying to bring what they call order to this world. Freezing the cycle in place. Changing the script. Whatever answers you're looking for, you'll find them there.
Purple Shut-In donates $5 and says, enjoying the stream so far. I can't stay for much longer because I have school tomorrow. Hope you have fun. Hopefully everything goes well tomorrow for you, Purple Shut-In. Thank you. Thank you for donating.
Look, above all, never forget. You're here for a reason, Audrey. There's always a reason. Even when you can't understand it.
You made this world. Why can't you fix it?
Because I'm not the man. I'm just the memory.
Ooh.
He's a fucking ghost.
You think he set this up? He comes back, by the way. Like, that is not the only, like, instance that you'll find of him throughout the game. Do you think he just saw Aubrey, like, walking around, so, like...
He's like, oh shit, I gotta set up, like, an elaborate fucking scheme to make myself look good.
I need to make sure that she asked the question right here.
What a self-important prick.
He starts getting, like, pissed off when she just detours, and he's like, oh shit, yes, I gotta wait.
The boy!
She wasn't looking when I faded away.
Ghost of Christmas
Oh
Past.
man, she blinked.
She fell out of the world. Fuck.
I knew my
Guess
little
I'll
no-clip
come back
trick.
later.
I'll
Yeah.
come back later and I'll say the line again. Maybe she'll be looking next time.
What I was saying before
right.
Walt Disney had to say a few words is that in RE7, you know the main area of the house where like you you meet Jack again after like quote unquote killing him?
Yes.
In that area, if you're looking from like where you walk into it initially, on the right stairwell,
right?
If you lead him around the top and all the way down, and you like place yourself beside the wall at a very particular angle, you gotta angle your camera and everything at just the right angle. But if you do it and he grabs you from the right angle, he'll do the animation where he picks you up and like throws you, and he'll send you directly through the wall. And there's a path you can take around the map that lets you drop right into the basement and grab Lucas's red key card.
Oh, wait!
And that saves like so much time off the game.
Wait, before Marguerite's section?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you just grab it.
So you skip Marguerite?
Yeah, you skip a lot in that run.
Oh, that's awesome! Kinda want to try it myself, because I fucking love that game.
I'm gonna pick it up again. Zach doing RE8 runs had made me want to try RE7 runs again, because I did it so long ago.
You'd literally skip an entire fucking baker from that.
I don't remember a lot of it. That's one of the big things I remember. I also remember that there's a really funny trick you do at the beginning of the game. You know when Jack like appears at the end of the hallway corner in the first area?
Yeah.
You can you run right at him, you get him to swing at you, and you literally just duck his swing and run past him.
Awesome.
It's so cool.
Also, we are pretty much halfway through Dark Revival right now. We're going to like finish the sewer section and then go into the city. And we're currently 8 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. So I think we're in good pace. We're in good pace for ending the stream before the 12 hours are up. So very good.
Yeah, we should be good.
I was very
perfectly
worried.
fine.
I was very worried that I would have to like chop up this stream as well. Fuck. No! Fuck! God damn it! Bendy!
Oh, you could have hit that barrel and made it a hiding spot.
Fuck! Merry Christmas. Yeah, I think we'll be good.
Honestly, every single time Bendy appears, it's just been proving my point that like Bendy as like just a threat with his mechanic is like always scary, because the moment he appears, it's like, where was the last fucking hiding spot I saw? Where was it?
The problem is you gotta find like a good in-between between having like always hiding spots like all over the game and like having no hiding spots, so like you basically just die automatically. Anyways, let's continue doing this.
The game does a good job at balancing them.
The baby.
Okay, yeah. I just verified. So it doesn't skip the Marguerite fight, but what it does skip, it allows you to essentially jump from first meeting Jack all the way to his second boss fight instantly.
Ah, okay.
You skip the entire like main house sequence pretty much.
Okay, that is significantly less time saved, but still cool.
It is still a massive time save in terms of the actual full game. Because you don't have to go. You skip having to go through the entire basement pretty much.
Kako.
Yeah. What's up?
Like, I know it's kind of stupid to say this, but this game just gets so much better if you look at it through the lens of, like, the game developer metaphor, you know? Because it's just these fucking, like, assholes that, like, think that they are so cool and they're geniuses, but in reality they're just, like, petty and, like, weird and, like, they have, like, god complexes. It just, I really loved, like, looking at the game through the game's villains through that lens, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright. I am legitimately excited for, like, the next Bendy projects. As long as they're good, like, I will look forward and stream those games. Do you know about
Also,
any...
you just went backwards.
Fuck.
Lol.
Do you know of any like the Bendy projects that they're making? Did we talk about the shooter one, Kako?
I don't think you ever mentioned that to me.
There is Bendy and the Silent City that got leaked, like a few, like a year ago, maybe.
Was that not like a bit?
No. It's a legitimate actual shooter game. That takes place as like a weird noir city where like you have guns and like the enemies like actually like shoot you back and stuff, and it's like, you know what? Yeah, I kind of want something like this. I'm not sure how it got leaked, but they're still working on that. Yeah, it's not a bit. Boomer Shooter Bendy? Basically. Motherfucker.
Yeah, there's an invisible wall there. You can't make that.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay, just have a hiding spot there just in case. They have Bendy 3, which they have given fucking no details on, except for like a single image. And then they have a Bendy the Cage, if you want to like stream that together, which is supposed to be Bendy, but is actually horror focused. You know?
So this isn't a horror, I guess.
It's a mascot horror game. It's more about the setting and the story and the lore and the characters rather than the actual scariness of it.
I just really hope with the Cage is gonna have some really fun gameplay mechanics to make it interesting, because I just love abusing good gameplay mechanics and having fun with them.
They have like if you look at the stream chat in our server, you will see the one of the main enemies of the Cage. Like a fucking Resident Evil Nemesis looking motherfucker. He looks cool.
I am so fucking excited for him to like actually show up in the game. His design looks so cool.
I really hope that it'll be like good. I think that's like the next game.
I think that's the hope for like every game these days, Phil. That you hope it's good.
Well, it's because like they showed me that they can do something with Dark Revival, so. I actually have hope now, before I didn't have hope, so...
Yeah, like, my big thing about future Bendy projects is I'm super excited, but I really hope Dark Revival wasn't, like, lightning in a bottle.
Yeah.
Like, I really, really hope this isn't like oh, we've got good faith back, now let's rush out a shit ton of Bendy games that people are gonna buy that we don't put as much time into. I don't think that's gonna be the case, but there's always that part of me that's, like, a little bit worried about that whenever, like, a game that isn't great suddenly gets, like, a redemption.
Yeah. Or, like, a bunch of creatives that made the project what it was and made it actually good get fucking fired by the executives, you know? Like it happened with Poppy Chapter 3. I am so worried about Chapter 4.
You know, that's a funny thing you bring up, because I think one of the most, like, perfect stories of that, Dead by Daylight's marketing team got entirely fired after releasing the Unknown chapter, which was one of probably the coolest marketing they've ever done for that game. It was like a whole like internet horror-esque like vibe to it. They had like found footage and whatnot as their trailers. It was really cool. They all get fired right after that trailer drops, pretty much. And then the next chapter has the worst marketing the game has ever seen, and it was Lara Croft.
Yeah,
no one knew about it because they did not promote it because they fired their whole team.
A lot of like people like believe that game development is all about like the one creative that drives the project forward. But once you realize like once certain people get fired from like a studio or a team, you start realizing, oh wait, this guy was crucial. Oh, this guy was crucial. Oh, it's shit now. Oh, the executives just want money. Oh, it's garbage now. Oh,
that's
great.
how it works.
It's garbage now. Great. Why did I need it to open that hole?
Because now that you've opened that, if you refill like the ink in here, you'll be able to create a platform in the other room that lets you get up to that lever.
Oh yeah. All right.
And then when they drop the Castlevania update, yeah, that's the thing, is that they fire their team and then drop two of the biggest licenses they'll ever have, Lara Croft and Castlevania, and no one knew about either of them. Because they just barely promoted them. They had like maybe 3 YouTubers that they gave like they had like deals with to promote the DLC. That was their like trailers, was YouTuber deals.
It made me so sad too, because like the trailer for the Unknown is legitimately a really scary, like, little horror short they made. And I remember seeing that and being like, holy shit, they're locking in with these new killers. These guys are actually fucking scary. And then I didn't know about any of the other characters they added outside of what David told me.
It's nothing!
I love nothing!
Phil, if you wanna see it, I'll put it in the stream chat. trailer they did for the All Things Wicked chapter.
Fuck
it's
it, gimme.
the coolest thing.
It's legitimately scary.
1 minute.
This is the coolest promotion Dead by Daylight has ever done for any of their killers.
I think I've seen this.
I'm not sure if you can hear it.
You probably did, because it went viral.
But there's something pacing around my tent.
Ooh.
It's so cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and that was for the unknown.
Small little piece of like, what will you call it? Found footage horror.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
And then the next chapter had no promotion at all.
Lame. Alright, let's go back to the little platform thingy.
And what I find so funny about it is even with no promotion, no one knew about it, it's still one of their best-selling chapters. And that's been a case with so many games. Lara Croft, for whatever reason, always sells well no matter if you promote it or not.
You need to flow out or you're gonna die. Okay.
Neat. Platforming.
There we go. Yeah, Lara Croft sold so well, but yet no one knew she was in the game. It's just a mystery how that game works.
I am going to fucking, like, the Dead by Daylight community would complain so fucking much, but I don't care. I want to see more, like, mascot horror representation in that game.
Oh, same. So many people in the DVD community want, like, oh man, I'm sick of licensed characters. I want more original. No, the original ones suck. Like, for the most part. I want the cool ones that actually are good.
Oh, you just need to drain the ink again. There's a doorway that's open now if you drain the ink.
Oh, shit. Thank you.
I thought you were getting lost.
Like, I want to see Bendy in that game. I think that'll be fun.
Please!
I want Bendy. We're getting like Springtrap or whatever in summer. I want to get Huggy Wuggy, dude.
But Project Playtime.
No!
No! No Project Playtime.
I want mascot horror. I want more indie horror in that game. Because we've got pretty much all of like the big shot horror. I want some of the small ones.
I don't know about you, but I don't think that FNAF and Poppy Playtime are small fries. Nowadays.
In comparison to stuff like Ghostface and Michael Myers, I consider them smaller.
Okay, but for the people that would actually play Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, no, it's not smaller to them, but I was just thinking the grand scheme, like Michael Myers and like Jason Voorhees and whatnot. Those are 10 times bigger.
I'm just saying that it would be like a genuine smart, like.
Oh, it would be. No, like
genuinely
FNAF
small.
is gonna be their biggest chapter ever.
Yep, like
But,
genuinely smart, like business decision. That I. Ooh, I nailed it.
Yeah, no, FNAF can be their biggest chapter ever. I just meant that in the sense that like it is not as popular with a general public as the others are.
Fucking hell, Bendy!
Because, like, Michael Myers, Ghostface, Jason, Freddy, those are, like, icons of pop culture from the 80s. Like, I want some newer stuff.
I just heavily doubt that... Because, like, Dead by Daylight has been struggling in, like, player, like, relevance. Like, relevance in, like, the modern, like, multiplayer game, you know? I do seriously believe that while it's nice to have the slashes from like the 80s and 90s, there's a very small chance that people that were around for that time are like, you know, gonna play like a multiplayer horror game like consistently. Maybe they'll check it out just for like the novelty's sake, you know. But if you get the Zoomers and the Zoomer horror, well, with characters like Poppy, like that could genuinely be like a boost.
I mean, even then, like. That's already been proven with the Resident Evil chapter and how well that did. Even though Resident Evil is an older title, it's been unbelievably popular as of late. So when they added that and they broke their like record numbers, it's like that only shows how big FNAF is gonna be.
Yep.
That's why I keep insisting on us getting Art the Clown.
Yeah.
I fucking adore the idea, like, because like I think we talked about this like in our like casual matches of DBD when we were doing the DBD tournament that David like organized. I love the idea that there is a stereotype of noob Dead by Daylight players who like buy the Leon skin, and everyone that buys the Leon skin is shit. And the killers go after the Leon because he's garbage, because he just installed Dead by Daylight for Resident Evil.
Yep.
I adore that.
There's a few characters like that. Leon's a big one. When the game first launched, Megheads was the whole thing, because Meg Thomas was like the noob character. And then lately it's been, it's actually shifted from Leon over to Jill. Jill is usually the terrible player right now.
I love the, like, the player skin racism. Oh, fuck.
Dude, I play exclusively Rebecca Chambers when I'm Survivor, and I've had killer players tell me I play like a Rebecca.
It's so fucking, like, mean, because they're right, because I play Leon, and I suck.
DBD
so they're right.
DBD is a game that, depending on the Survivor you play, no matter if you like it or not, there is a stereotype that you will fit into. And
Also,
that's just because, like, if you watch any What Your Survivor Says About You, they're like 80% of the time, I'd say, correct. For some reason, for Zach, they're never right.
I was gonna say, I'm the 20%. The stereotypes for my killer mains are you haven't watched the movies they're from, and fuck you, yes I have.
Also, one big thing about this game that I actually absolutely hate, why the fuck isn't there a parry button?
True.
Like, this combat would be so much better with a parry button.
You remember how I said that this boss fight is literally a DPS check if you're playing hard mode deathless?
Yep.
Yeah, it's really annoying. It's really, really annoying.
Like, what are you supposed to do? Just stand there and whack him. If you had, like, a block button, it would just make the combat infinitely better.
And then, like, the thing is, like, I feel like some people can make the argument of, oh, well, you're supposed to be stealthy, but also that was a sequence where you were forced to fight,
Yeah,
so...
what the fuck? Fuck you.
Like, I just think, like, the one thing that Bendy really needs to improve on with future titles is its combat. Bendy combat has always, like, struggled. Dark Revival's combat's way better than Ink Machine, but not by much, honestly.
You got the powers and the movement of the game is way better. But yeah, no, like, if you can just go into a vent and then come out and then slurp the enemies, I don't think people enjoy this game because of the combat.
Yeah, no, like, I view Dark Revival as a story game first, like, combat after.
Hold on. Alright, let's go into the city!
Oh my god, he's so loud!
Hey, could you quiet it down? We're loud.
We're about to see the best set piece in the game.
Kako, didn't we do this funny little thing in our stream for, like, the Dark Revival? Where, like, we went up this ladder, and then we went all the way back, and we just fell out of the world? Do you remember that?
I think you did. I think, yeah.
I wonder if that's still in the game.
It would be funny.
It would be funny.
You want to try doing that?
I kind of want to try doing that, yes. Because, like, the Meatly is watching the stream, or at least portions of it, because, like, he wished us luck, like, at the start of the stream, like, he wished us luck on Twitter. So, like, maybe he is seeing this. And it would be so funny if he was. Alright, let's see the best set piece in the goddamn game.
It's so pretty.
What in the world? How big is this place?
The baby!
Target!
Where did you
Baby!
Look.
Alright, Phil, you know what you need to do.
I'm sorry about
Yeah.
it.
Yep. I have to do it.
You have to do it.
Please, no, you don't. Nobody's making you.
Good. Let's be friends then, okay? What do you say?
He just wants to be friends.
Bro doesn't know. He's about to get whacked.
Just wants to be friends.
Bro doesn't know.
Come on.
What's wrong? Is it a bad place?
It's okay. I won't let anything happen to you. We'll go one step at a time. Just you and me. Let's see what we can find.
The baby.
The baby.
I want to feed him wood chips.
Alright, let's do it.
And just like put your foot back, just like
Yep.
square your shoulders, wind up.
Does he feel pain?
Probably.
I guess not.
Yeah!
You can do that. That's
Yeah.
funny.
I'm so glad you find this physical abuse funny.
It's very funny.
He kind of loves it though. He's kind of smiling.
Look how happy he is.
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Could you get like real close to his face?
He's smiling.
Oh my god.
That was me when you pointed out the ghost face on your hand.
This was me joining Call the Frame. You went live.
Literally the frame. Alright, Bendy, you stay right here. I want to see if I can embarrass the Meatly live on stream. Hold on a second. Because, like, the city just loaded, right? Or maybe not. This is like, yeah, no, okay, no, this is just a set piece. Like, this is not the actual city. We need to go into the actual. We need to go into the actual city, and then come back here, and then see what happens.
Okay.
I am so in love with the Christmas music playing. I want to play like this all the time.
Yeah, it
adds
genuinely
so much
haunting.
atmosphere. I love it.
I'm not
I
sure.
remember my Dark Revival stream I did. Whenever I first got in there, I started playing lo-fi music and chilling with Bendy for a bit with chat, and that got my stream copyright claimed.
Ah! Look at the boy!
He's just taking a seat.
Yeah!
What were we gonna say, Kako?
No, I'm fine.
Alright.
I was just doing a bit of drawing.
That's alright. When are you going to go to the, your appointment, by the way?
Probably like, I think it's like, well, not anytime soon. You'll probably be done streaming by the time I have to go.
We might actually be done streaming, and then maybe we can hang out or something afterwards. Look at this little fucker!
You baby, stop hitting him!
You're not as drained as fucking Ban.
No! Because I'm having fun?
That's crazy.
Imagine actually having fun playing a video game.
Yeah.
Also, I'm actually kind of Kako, you don't know this, but like there was like a big theory. Zach was explaining to me like the theories about the first game. Apparently, like in the first game, the ink demon, the main guy that attacks you in the main game and the original game. One of the theories about him was that he was supposed to be essentially the game dev, like Joey. He was supposed to be Joey. And I'm so glad that they retconned that shit, because that means that we get that little guy, you know? If that theory was correct, and if they kept that as canon, we wouldn't have cute little Bendy, you know?
Yeah, he would be him and Joey would both be kind of like dragged down by it.
Less
like,
interesting.
Joey's whole character arc would not be able to happen, and I think Joey is one of the most fascinating characters in the entire game, so we'd lose that. And we'd lose the Ink Demon having his individuality as a character.
I am very glad that they saw the fucking fan theories and then changed the plot midway through.
Yeah,
kind of
like,
cowardly,
which is crazy.
Cowardly and pathetic, but it resulted in a better story, so fuck it.
I was gonna say, like, it's crazy to be able to say that, but no, like, genuinely them changing it like that made it better.
Okay, so it's still loaded correctly, so we good. We don't get to fall out of the map. Very good. Man, imagine, like, being a game developer and, like, patching out the game so that the, like, player can't fall out of the map on command. That's so great. I am so happy. Like, oh my god. That's, like, amazing. It's, like, going above and beyond for, like, your players, right? Fucking hell. Phil, just think about what you're doing to his mental health, constantly hitting him. He'll be fine. He's a cartoon character. Oh, by the way, Kako, we got to our goal. We're 105% through with the goal on only the second day of the events. I'm very happy about that. You mean basic shit? Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah! Why are you doing this?
You're gonna play security breach regardless, Phil. Kako,
yeah,
like both of us, or maybe like with David, we need to just go through ModDB or wherever the security breach mods are like being held, and just mod the shit out of that game. I want to make a modded security breach playthrough. I want to get that gun and shoot the staff bots out of the sky. We need to get over. We need to get over 60,000 and beat Dawko. I mean, it's a very slim chance, but I am going to be live.
Happening. Prove me wrong.
Hold on a second.
Congratulations for reaching the goal, by the way, buddy. I got kind of distracted. I meant to say that earlier.
That's all right. Let me show you. Not gonna happen, you say, but you know, we are currently the top 3 fundraiser on Thankmas. Look, we're literally right there. We're literally right there with Dawko. Come on, come on. It's only been day 2 out of 10. Day 2 out of 10, and we're like, come on, like.
I can't believe you're bragging about charity donations, man. This greedy streamer.
Okay,
God.
but I am literally that guy, though. I need to show you the fucking picture. Jivo made like a great picture for this. I am literally this guy right now.
I fucking love this picture.
Someone please fucking make fan art of that, of this edit. I adore this edit. Let's continue.
Well, it's for charity, so you're allowed to brag.
Yeah, because like I love to breed competitiveness and pettiness, because as long as people have something to strive for, they will donate money.
Yeah, I mean, like,
and it's all for a good cause anyway.
Like, it's a competitive nature bringing about good things.
That's so true, Mr. Krabs. On God. Just keep spitting. You kind of sound like him. I'm kind of realizing now.
SpongeBob, we need to. And no, it would be the opposite of Mr. Krabs. All right, Bendy, what do you got?
Boy.
SpongeBob, me boy.
Maybe it's somewhere else.
Look at this little fucker.
When I was doing runs this game, this part drove me insane with how slow it was.
Wait, you don't go to the point that the thing is in?
No, you can't open it. You have to follow Bendy.
I mean,
that's what makes me despise him.
You can just walk up to it and he'll follow you, can't you?
No, no. It won't let you open it.
In my playthrough, I literally did that.
Maybe they changed it, because when I was doing runs, you had to follow him through, otherwise it wouldn't
be there. I
there.
played it day 1.
What?
Oh yeah, day 1. I did.
Oh my God! What the fuck? What?
Because it was
it's the Christmas man.
It was the. I do remember there was something about it where you had to follow Bendy through them.
What? What are you fucking doing?
You gotta kill the Christmas man.
Did he fart? All right. I've never seen you.
Yeah, he's a Christmas exclusive enemy.
All right. Fuck you, Santa. Oh, so you can't like open this up like immediately and just get the thing.
I might be remembering it wrong, but I swear that's
just
how
go
it
to
was.
go to the trash can in the corner of the
I am
city.
Positive that's how it was.
Well, I guess he's running to it now, so we can't test it. But like,
yeah, you have no idea now, but.
Huh. All right.
Yeah, I swear I remember when I played for runs, I would go here and be like, nope, gotta follow him.
Phil, who's gonna give Bendy his toys? What the hell?
Oh yeah? I'll just start my own place.
Hey. None of that.
Phil has killed Christmas. Yeah, but we got money for charity, though. The beef is people. What the fuck do you mean by that? Anyways.
We never see that get elaborated on in this game.
I think it was just a funny little reference. Hey, Diamonds! Thank you for the $10. Hey, y'all! Congrats on meeting the goal. Just wanted to say that you guys are inspiring me to work on my Bendy and the Ink Machine rewrite again.
Ooh, cool.
And Zach, that old video made me love the game again at a time when I was starting to hate it, so I will always be thankful for that. Aww.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that.
That's good.
Yeah.
Also, thank you, Eldritch Bunny Boy, for the $25.
I may just stop it. I may look back at that old video. I may look back at that old video and cringe now, but I'm glad that it's had some kind of positive impact.
For every donation sound ping that happens on the next 5 minutes while I am in that hotel, I will hit this fucking Bendy in the face that amount of times.
Chat, you gotta donate. You gotta donate.
Donate $1, $10, $20. I don't care. Every donation ping, I will hit this boy in the face.
Donate $1 at a time. Really spread it out
for charity. But you gotta do it like literally right now before like I get into the hotel.
My heart.
Abuse the ink boy.
Why
for charity.
do you want to abuse me? He's just a child.
Knock knock. What are you trying to do? Child abuse for money. Yeah, but it's like this guy's fucking evil though. Look at his evil face.
Look at him and tell me he's evil. Is that the face of a villain?
There we go. One. It's starting.
What the hell?
There we go. Another one. David Barron.
Smack him.
Phil, you are the Grinch. Another one.
This is the worst.
This is the best.
Hold on.
He's just a child.
Does he
He's
still?
just a demon.
Oh, hold on a second. Does he still follow you like after you get out of the hotel? All right.
No. But Pastor, he's the ink demon. He's a baby, is what he is.
Can I?
An evil baby.
Hold on a second.
He's not evil at all. He plays with Choo Choo.
Wait.
He plays with an evil Choo Choo.
Oh. An evil Choo Choo?
It is an evil Choo Choo.
Where'd he go? Just decking him across the face as he moves. Hold on. I want to time it with the donation notification. Like when as soon as it pops up. Out of order.
Phil and David laugh while beating a child.
Yep.
Thank you, Eldritch Bunny Boy. Thank you, Eldritch Bunny Boy, for the $50. Oh my god, a bunch came through. Hold on a second.
No, another baby!
Deserves every one and more.
He killed me like 5 times. He literally hit me like. He literally
killed you
me like...
twice.
You should kill him.
Also,
ideal circumstance.
I love that the funny little like party hat, like I mean the Santa hat still stays on for that. Let me go find some more parts like while I'm doing this.
Oh, yeah. Like I can't even be mad because we're just making more money for charity.
Oh my god, I'm seeing my donation dashboard pop through. What the fuck?
I dare you to say stop donating. I dare you.
Don't worry. We're fixing his mental health by repeatedly hitting him over the head with a pipe.
No, you're making him
it's
stupid.
like factory resetting him.
Don't make him stupid. His head's not supposed to spin like that.
I don't know, it looks pretty intentional to me.
No, it's not. You can hear it. His brain rattles around like a loose part. Oh god, run! Run!
Thank you, Shy Mike.
He's just a child.
He's just the poor child.
No! Don't come towards him, baby!
I like that, like I beeline toward him every time I hear the sound. Also, I like... Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say as I said it. Oh, come here, baby!
No, please!
Where is he?
Hide, little fella.
She's
hide.
protecting him.
She's protecting the child.
I love this atmosphere, actually. Thank you, Twiggy.
This is the best stream.
We literally, by the way, from that bit, we literally jumped like $200.
Yeah, holy shit, guys.
Man, you guys really like child violence.
See, when chat needs to be base, they can be base.
We had this like motto in the Talk to Cesspit, like, literally within the first year of the community's creation, we here at the Talk to Cesspit do not condone child violence. However, we do find it hilarious. I posted on the community post. Oh, hello there!
No!
Speaking of child violence.
Huh?
Hello there, Azazel. Thank you, Topaz Rabbit. Hold on a second, let me put you on the stream.
He just smiles to hide his pain.
What the fuck? Why are you just Boris Wolf from Bendy and the Ink Machine?
Holy shit.
Welcome, Azazel.
Hit that jig.
He does a little dance.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anonymous. Hold on a second. Wait, there you go.
How far are you into the game?
Yeah, we are about 2/3 of the way through.
How many thirds are there?
You're fucking stupid. Anyway, we are, we're gonna finish the city section, and then we're gonna go into the final dungeon, and then we are in the mansion, and then we are done. Don't worry, we won't be here for, like, another secondary stream. Speaking of which, we should start picking up the pace. The bit is over.
Slender Match?
Please, please, run away! He knows! He knows! Run away! Run away, little guy! Be free! No, not the car!
Thank you, Misuni Metal. Alright.
Listen, I'm just saying, if in real life children would spin their head whenever I hit them, I would hit children more.
No!
Oh, he's juking me! Alright, as soon as I get into the hotel, the bit is over. Let's see if let's see if the chat can, like, stop me from getting into the hotel. And... wait. Hold on a second. I need to get in.
What do you mean, wait? You can't move the goalpost.
What? There we go.
Can you move, like, really slowly?
I'm trying to get up the thing.
I can't tell if you're doing this on purpose or if you just, like...
I'm trying.
Okay, fail.
What is it?
Here, wait. Hit him one more time for good luck.
Alright.
It's not good luck! 1,000 curses upon your household.
Literally $200 made from one stream bit. Fuck yeah.
Listen, okay, Zach.
That is actually awesome.
Okay, Zach, would you hit a child, but it's for charity?
I mean, like, wouldn't hit a real child.
Yeah. Fictional child violence is hilarious. Where the fuck? Me?
Up.
Ah. Thank you.
What the fuck? Listen, it's for charity, okay? Me hitting this child will probably get more purpose and more actual value than this child itself.
Wait.
We're shutting up during the cutscenes.
How did you get in here?
Oh, I have my ways. So tell me, how goes the journey?
Slow, but I'll get through.
Ah, I see you have your father's never-quit go-getter spirit.
Ah, shut up.
Oh, now you knew my father. Well, newsflash, I didn't even know my father.
He looks like an elf.
Or my mother. Or anyone else in my family.
I see then. You've chosen to forget the past. I can understand that.
What are you talking about?
Look, I don't think you're ready for this, but hang on to your lunch money. There's something I want to show you.
Wait.
Oh, he gave us lobotomy.
When I hit children, I get arrested, but when Phil does it for charity, it's suddenly all good.
I'm here.
Okay, but did you hit them for charity, or did you just do it?
Come have a seat. This won't take long.
All right, time for the lore info dump. Good thing that you both just came here.
This is probably one of the coolest cutscenes in the game.
Where are we?
A very old place, full of memories. But never mind all that. There's a little story you need to hear. You ready? Here we go. Once upon a time, Audrey, there was a bitter old man who had lost just about everything.
Joey.
Right. The real Joey Drew. He blamed everyone but himself for his mistakes, but mostly he blamed his old business partner for abandoning their work years and years ago. A man by the name of Henry Stein, great artist and a good friend. In his anger, Joey used an evil machine to create another world.
I love the horns.
And ink, where he
It's so
torment
cool.
his own version of Henry forevermore. But one day, a miracle happened. An angel came into Joe's life. A young woman by the name of Allison Pendle.
Right.
She didn't visit often, but when she did, she saw something good in Joey no one else could, including himself. Through their friendship, he began to see the world with better eyes. So one day, in Joey's cartoon cycle of hatred, he gave Henry an angel of his own to guide him when things were most dark, to always provide hope. It was then Joey decided to make something new. Something he had always wanted, but he could never have. A family. But not a cartoon one. Something real.
But he couldn't get any bitches, so he made her out of ink.
He created something that made him happier.
Why, so did he fog the ink?
Imagined. A wonderful,
fucking
loving daughter. Bright, kind, almost human. He created you, Audrey.
What? Are you crazy?
Listen, I know it's a lot to believe.
Who do you think you are? I wasn't born from some machine. I'm flesh and blood. I'm not some kind of ink monster.
Just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose, to believe what we want to believe.
Take me back. Right now. I'm not listening to any more of your lies.
Remember who you are, Audrey.
Leave me alone.
Dude, I can't take this seriously with the Santa hat, bro.
I know, right?
He's too jolly.
It's not true. It can't be.
Oh, that's me. Oh.
Also, I like the idea that, so Joey found, like, a woman that he could, like, pine for, and, like, fuck, I forgot to get the item. And, like, his heart grew 3 sizes that day. And so he decided, you know what? Let's add her to the story that I made about torturing my old business partner. You know, not, you know, stop doing that, but, you know, just add a little angel to my story to, like, help Henry out. It's like, I could stop the torture if I wanted to, but that would be lame.
And then, let's not forget either that he found out Allison was married to Tom, who worked for Jen, and then he recreated Tom as just some dog to be with her at all times.
Yep. So, like, he paints himself...
It's like a real weird way to flirt or whatever. Like, you know, like, hey, girly, I wrote, like, this fiction about, like, my real-life friends, and you're there, like...
And your husband is there, but he's a dog. Here we go! One of the coolest cutscenes in the game. I feel bad, but not that bad.
Oh, the puppy's Joey.
Poopy!
Ah, yes, my pitbull named Princess. Oh, scheiße.
Yeah!
Lighting does go crazy here, especially with the material on the little guy.
And the lighting that is actually differently colored than just, like, sepia tone.
Yeah, like, seeing a color that isn't yellow or black in this game is such a jarring experience the first time you get here.
And by the way, I'm picking up the pace because we're currently 9 hours in, and, like, we are, like, 3 hours left until we need to finish the stream, so... Zach, give me the code right now!
Okay, 351, is it 351?
I think it is. It's 351 or 315?
Fucking hell. Oh!
Shit! Shit, I got it wrong! 315?
It was 315. No, 315.
Oh. Oh! What?
No, it's not.
Wait, what?
Wait, okay, hold on. Go around the desk. Behind you. Just teleport behind this desk. You'll see the code.
Oh. 523.
523. Oh.
Fake fan.
I'm a fake fan now. I'm a fake fan.
451.
though.
Actually, yes, the first code in the game is 451, and that is a great reference to System Shock. Fuck, I already forgot the... Oh, wait. There we go. Took it from the chat. What? Oh.
323.
Yeah.
No!
What?
325.
Wait, fuck.
Fail!
My
We're
nemesis.
really picking up the pace here, guy.
Let's pick up the pace.
Okay.
We're really picking up the pace here. Also, my goats. I fucking love these guys.
Christ.
My name is Audrey. I'm not here to cause you any trouble. Look, I just want to go home. Please, can you help me?
You can tell these guys were made by Wilson.
Oh, yeah.
Using the word feisty to refer to Audrey.
I'm sure we can reach an agreement. Let's just talk. Who are you?
They should have a heavy metal band. Oh, the voice would go hard for that.
I wish I could do this voice without shredding my throat.
It's like the when they do the thing where they stay on the like syllable, like you know what I mean? Like that would hurt to do.
Yep.
Yeah, like it just sounds painful.
Makes sense of why they have so little lines.
Who made you? Can you take me to him? He wanted me to find him.
Wilson, your own creations are fucking stupid. You literally want to meet us.
Please let me see him.
Ah shit, I just realized something about this. Ah shit. I like the implication of that cutscene that the keepers are saying Audrey is too dangerous to meet Wilson right now. I like that that implies that... Ooh. Cycle breakers. I like that implies that the keepers are smarter than Wilson and realize that if, like, Audrey gets to the mansion at this stage, Wilson's just gonna fucking fail and die.
Yeah. He designed these things to basically run the cycle for him, and they do a better job at it than him at this point.
It's like, yeah, no, our boss is fucking stupid. If he gets his hands on Audrey right now, she will just overpower him and die. We need to destroy them. What?
Why is it called cycle breakers? Don't they want to keep it repeating? Don't they want to keep the cycle?
They don't want the cycle to happen at all.
I know, but isn't it better than this?
I think the idea is that break the cycle is... Because, like, the whole idea of the first Bendy was like, oh, break the cycle. And here's, like, essentially keep this version of the cycle going. So if you break the cycle, it'll just start all over again.
I guess this is still technically the cycle. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Not gonna listen to that. Okay, where do you have to go?
There's a room to the left.
Alright.
Also, like, I love that these are, like, Wilson's creations, and these are easily the most fucked up looking creatures in the entire game. Like,
because Wilson
got,
has
like,
no creative energy to make appealing characters.
Yeah, like, they've got giant spotlights for heads. They've got fucking, like, cords and cables for, like, a lower half. They have a bunch of mechanical parts just jutting out of them, and they've got, like, weirdly organic arms that are just spliced together with their torsos.
Wilson would actually be a pretty good horror game developer. Instead of a cartoonist.
I think, like, purely from character designs, the Keepers have my favorite designs just in the entire Bendy series. I just love, like, monster designs that look like them.
They're like evolutions of the projectionist. Oh my fucking god!
Did you actually get got?
Yeah, because you forget about her! You forget about her!
I do like them for the exact same reason I like the projectionist in the original Bendy. It's just like, it's like they just had the same idea as the projectionist, but they refined it a lot more and made it something even more fucked up than him.
They have the object head and the
he's
spotlight.
like a slug.
Yeah, he's a little slug creature.
I love the detail that, like,
look at the gears.
Look at his, like, left arm.
Look at the gears at the back of on the spine.
I love that his left arm is like two arms that are like attached to each other.
The guy. I love this guy. He's
the biggest time sink in video gaming history.
What do we have to do for this guy, by the way?
You have to go all the way back to nearly the start of the game and then
Oh,
back.
yeah, right. We can speedrun it. Big Steve. Oh, yeah, that's why I went back and then the game deloaded that one time, yes.
So,
you know,
wow, I'm realizing you did not get any of these.
Yeah.
I've been raw dogging it.
Yeah, you've just been going.
Alright, big boy. Come here.
Pastor, you liked a lot of things in the OG Bendy that was just regular gameplay. Yeah, we did talk about that.
Hey, Hayden San, thank you for the $10. Bang on the projectionist glass when you see him. Give him some love. I will. Oh my god, even he has a little hat on. You know, the Keepers are lame because they don't have hats.
Yeah, it's because they don't have any Christmas cheer. They're evil.
Okay, so will the thing spawn if I don't listen to the log about this guy?
I'm unsure.
Probably not. There's no objectives currently.
So, I mean, he's a side objective.
Oh, then fuck him.
Yeah, you do not need to engage with him at all.
Alright, he's just cute. Alright, you stay there, buddy.
I believe he gives you access to the final pipe upgrade. Which is really useful for the area that you're doing right now, but I mean, like, you wouldn't be able to get it anyway. You don't have enough resources.
Yeah, we good.
Because the final pipe upgrade, if you have a charged pipe, when you hit a keeper, it stuns them.
That's where the ghosts live. Just beyond that door.
I love Heidi.
The keeper's prison. The pit.
Fucking Santa hats, man.
I love them.
If only they added, like, jiggle to them. So, like,
to the little pom-pom at the end.
I really
Yeah.
do.
Thank you.
Add a little bell sound effect.
First, maybe play a game. Oh, I love to play games.
I'm so
I
jolly.
like hide and seek best. Find me, and I'll open the door for you.
Oh,
I
fuck.
promise. Look away while I hide, and no peeking.
I think it'd be funny if she just like spat ink at you and then you got blinded. and
Is
just
she
laughed and ran
random?
away.
No, she's always in the same spot.
Where is it?
She says,
You gotta flow up to the right.
yeah.
She's in that little compartment to the side.
We flowing.
It'd be really funny if when Heidi says to turn around, no peeking, you look back, she's got a gun, he's like, alright, give me your money.
This
She'll be
one.
hiding right behind you.
Bitch.
Also, yeah, shout out to her lore being the most depressing shit in the entire game.
What's the deal?
She was trapped in the pit, tortured for so long, she mentally reverted to the mentality of a child.
Aww.
Oh, and also, let me give you something special. Just a small reminder of our game together.
Bro.
Fast travel. We ain't gonna use that. That's the final little power in the game. Huh?
Think we'll get more of Heidi in the cage. I hope so. I'd love to see more of her and Porter in the cage. Those two characters get such little screen time.
Cycle breakers.
Is that not just a problem of them being like too late into the game, or is like?
Well, you encounter Porter very early on. It's just that he serves the purpose of giving you a power up, and then he
Yep.
kind of just leaves.
You can tell. You can tell the difference between the characters that the developers really want you to care about, so that they can you can buy their merchandise, and the ones that are just there to serve a single purpose, like in the story. Also, projectionist.
There's also the hidden Bertram head.
Hidden.
Oh,
I
yeah,
found
Phil.
it. That's one of the first ones that I found. Yes.
Phil, do you remember like we had a conversation when we were planning out the fucking stream, right, for this game specifically, right?
Oh my
And we
God!
wanted
It's Sammy
to-
Lawrence. Yes.
He just have his thing. And you were trying to get a fucking way to play Showdown Bandit. And you found you found the fucking game on Itch.io that was fucking.
Oh yeah,
some random guy just re-uploaded the entire game like Itch.io for like $10.
Reselling the fucking game. Hi, Bertram. Oh my God, he has a little tiny little
He's a
head.
little Christmas hat.
Oh yeah, Bertram. I'm proud of you, buddy. Yeah, they put Showdown Bandit on Itch.io, and the guy is selling it for $10. And I'm not. Oh my! Ugh. And I'm not sure if it's like a fucking like lie, if it's a virus or not.
I don't.
Yo,
The thing with
Henry.
me is, it's like the most bold thing to do to charge $10 for like a cracked game.
Sir, can you?
They gave him a little Christmas tree.
Better than what he has normally.
Oh my God, it's
Henry. Just looking for answers.
Hey, Lyra.
About the keepers.
Welcome back from the dead.
Cycle, anything could
Yeah,
help.
sorry, there's a lot of dishes.
And those dishes could fight.
Those dishes got hands.
Yeah.
She's got hands.
I was going through my own cycle.
The spin cycle. No, that's for
Yep.
washing machines. God damn it.
Prisoner long?
Got the fucking Christmas hats.
He has a little bit of whimsy, a little bit of jolly and joy, a little bit of.
You think that they're gonna have this shit in the cage?
Yep.
That would be funny. It's feeling
I
so
think-
jolly.
I forget if the cage is like. I'm always trying to remember when the cage takes place. I know it's during Dark Revival. But like. I forget if the cage is like before he got put here, or what he does after he gets out.
Obviously, Wilson and the Keepers don't want that to happen.
How did you do it?
Reset the cycle. Turns out
I can't tell if he's speaking softly or just has like a strange microphone setting on. 'Cause it sounds muffled.
That's consistent with Ink Machine pending.
Yeah. I'm wondering if it is just like a bad microphone, or it's just like he's whispering, like intentionally.
It's just a
Okay. I'm also seeing chat saying that the cage is after he escapes in this scene.
Oh.
So when he escapes from this prison, it's what he's doing during the end of the game.
Oh.
That's what the cage is about. It's about Henry's perspective of Dark Revival.
Oh, okay. So it's just, it takes in place entirely within this facility.
Yeah, because Henry went on his own little adventure to open the door for you at the very end of the game during the Beast Bendy sequence.
That's a little bit small, but alright. Get the fuck out of here.
He's so handsome.
Hey Tony, Sonic, thank you for the $10. Last dono for this stream. How's it feel to know that Henry looks almost exactly like James Sunderland? No.
I don't see it. I don't even know who that is, to be honest.
Fuck you.
Vague, very vague.
I don't know who it is, man.
What happened
I don't know, like, celebrities or, like, musicians, I don't know them.
Silent Hill 2 James!
You just said, like, a name and, like, Silent Hill 2, I don't get it.
It's okay, don't worry, buddy.
It's alright.
Also, shout out to this little bit of foreshadowing here.
Are you worthy to walk with angels?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right, because she fucked off. She managed to escape.
Yeah, she got out.
You're telling me she's back?
She do be back.
Oh, yeah.
And she's way better.
Oh,
way better in this game.
Yeah, it's... The problem with her in the first game, she's just like a fetch quest thing, right? If I remember?
She's fetch quest simulator.
She sends you on fetch quest after fetch quest after fetch quest. It's okay, because she's hot, though.
True.
Okay. Let's
Also,
not get too jolly in here tonight.
I forgive her.
Well,
I fucking
we can
love
fix
how,
it.
like, the moment I came back, there was somebody who was like, the dishes didn't take her.
I think I'll be taking my leave. It's been fun hanging out.
Completely understandable, David.
Thank
It
you
has
for
been, it has been 9 hours, and like, thank you so much for coming.
Was
Have a
fun.
good time.
Can't wait for
Been nice having you, David.
On Wednesday.
All right.
Be there for that. All right. See ya. Bye-bye.
See ya, David.
Bye.
That guy's
What
cool.
a nice fellow.
What a nice
What
guy.
a jolly fellow.
You said what I was gonna say. You this
I
fucking
hate
guy.
that guy.
Aww. Oh yeah, right. Best character, come back.
Wilson?
Hey, what's up, Audrey?
Rise and shine, Audrey.
Like my hat.
Strangers. But there's nothing to fear as long as I'm with you.
He's trying to be G-Man so hard, he's even got the fucking briefcase, bro.
Kind of.
You brought me here.
Like, he's even on the
This
train.
thing. This doesn't make sense. I've never done anything to you.
Open your eyes and
That's
look
something
around.
funny to bring up after
None
this
of
cutscene.
this makes sense. Drawn walls, nightmarish creatures, an ancient studio that died out almost 30 years ago. It's all fiction, utter nonsense.
Sounded like a YouTuber reviewer.
In here,
This game makes no fucking sense. Don't buy it.
Don't buy it. $50 of nonsense.
Guided by its master.
All fiction.
The foundation for a new
The graphics
reality.
are realistic.
We can bleed into our own. Just think of it. Anything we create in here, we can release out
yummy.
there. But first,
That's definitely the plot of Bendy
this
3.
world must be controlled, made safe. These things, these angels and demons,
You slow guy.
life,
What are you doing?
or are they just stains? Old mistakes ready to be cleansed away for newer, greater things.
Don't hip thrust while you say that.
What do you want from me?
I need your help. to save my father's life.
I like how you could tell, that, like, the way he's animated, that bro just came up with that on the spot.
We'll talk more once we're safe.
I need your help to save my father.
Oh yeah, right, because like he never brings that up again because he's just a lying asshole. Chapter 5, Dr. Bible.
Why would his
literally-
random father be in here?
No, like, literally, Audrey's like, I thought you said you needed my help, and Wilson, word for word, goes, I lied.
I made it the fuck up.
Shy Mike donates $5 and says, low-key, Wilson is so evil that I thought there was going to be a twist where he turned out to be good, because I thought there was no way they would make a character this cartoonishly evil, but no, he's just that much of an evil loser. Yeah, he can't even hide it well. It's great.
It's pretty funny.
That's what I love, is you're so expecting him to, like, have the twist of being a good guy, that when he lies and tells you he's a good guy, everyone who plays the game's like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Because they just expect that to be the twist already. So when he turns out to actually be evil, somehow it's a twist.
The twist in here is not that he is evil. The twist is he's just a pathetic loser. Because when you go into his lair for the final boss fight of the game just starts spelling out how he's like, yeah, this guy couldn't like get into college. He like couldn't get a job. He works as a janitor for his father's company. His father didn't love him. He's a fucking idiot. He has never gotten bitches. And like the final boss is like his fucking Bendy OC as well. So it's like, it's not that he is plot twist, he is evil. It's like plot twist, he's a loser.
Man, you're just making me feel bad now.
Oh my god.
I fucking love this character so much.
Also, by the way, I love that he as a creator is also doesn't actually appreciate the cycle at all, doesn't appreciate all the stuff that Joey has created. He just sees these things as like utter nonsense, like he calls it. Like, oh, Audrey, the plot of this game is so fucking lame. It's so horrible. I will take this game and make it better. I'm the genius.
You just give me a good headcanon for this now. You know how he's doing all this G-Man shit? I'd like to think he played Half-Life as a kid and think, oh, this is so fucking cool, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, like, he's trying to hype himself up, but he's still wearing the janitor's outfit.
He will never be him.
I just really like to think he's one of those people that, like, really hates a sequel in his new favorite series, and he creates his own rewrite that's utter dog shit, but he's like, I finally fixed it! I made it good!
Have you seen Spider-Man Lotus?
Yes,
I
have.
I've heard of it.
He's that guy. He is that guy. Wilson is the Spider-Man Lotus creator.
Joey had no idea how to write Bendy. I know how to write Bendy.
I will make my own Bendy with blackjack and hookers. I will be the god of the new world.
Bendy Jack.
He's the guy who made Wide-Eyed Vulnerable Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hi, hi, Asher.
Quiet.
Hello.
What did you say?
I won't be staying long, mainly because I just need to wake up. But hello.
It's all right, Ash. We're pretty much at the end of the game.
Time for Bendy.
Plus, I'm a little lonely. I wanted to hang out.
That is perfectly understandable, Ash. Welcome. Time for us to like go into Wilson's manor, aka the moment in the game where it starts showing you how much of a stupid bitch this guy is.
I love it so much. This is my favorite part of the game.
Actually,
this is my OC, Audrey.
Yeah, you get it. Fuck yeah.
I was there for that.
That's for original character, if you didn't know.
Subject will submit all weapons for further screening.
He thinks that voice is so cool.
You think Wilson did the voice himself? He just recorded it?
Yeah, I legitimately think he did. I think that's what he thinks he sounds like.
I'm so scary and evil.
In the Ink world, all of my enforcers will sound like me. They'll be awesome.
I know I'm still wearing the Toadster onesies because I just woke up from my very big nap.
Hell yeah.
How was it?
It was so good. I mean, I woke up earlier, but then I'm like, man, I'm gonna go back to sleep. And now it's 11 p.m.
Like, Kako, like, literally actually look at this shit. Wilson, the man who killed the ink demon. Wilson.
Why is he so full of himself?
He is
didn't do anything.
He's literally an incel prick. Like,
look how he's standing here.
Look at chat position.
Hey, Audrey, I've been practicing my idle animation.
Kako, I'm genuinely glad that you like came into the stream and like joined like for this moment, because like you like I know that you like are not invested at all in Bendy, but we get to have fun clowning on this stupid motherfucker.
Welcome to the civilized world.
Look.
How do you
What the fuck?
Civilized. This is my society now.
So he cannot pass them.
Audrey.
I
we live in a
refuse to
society.
believe this is not intentional.
I wish I could say.
Like, look, oh my god.
But it seems
Here we go.
at the Gent Corporation had a demon problem of their own long ago.
Also, yeah, there's a fun little tidbit.
Oh my god.
That's so fucking funny.
But yeah, there's a fun little tidbit.
He
Those
has-
signal towers, his claim to fame, he didn't even make them. He just found Gent's old research and just reproduced it to defeat the Ink Demon. Like he the main thing he invented to stop the Ink Demon wasn't even made by him.
Like,
That's so
Kako,
funny.
literally look at his fucking custom-made, big titty maid girl that he made for himself.
Okay, that's really funny. I can
Yeah,
appreciate
like-
the craftsmanship. You know?
Like, I'm not fucking with you. This guy's so lame.
And now,
Ooh,
my
loser.
dear, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to prepare.
No, I see the vision.
We'll
Okay.
talk.
Yeah.
I promise. Besides, you must be very tired. A quick rest will do you good. Betty will show you to your room. She's my housekeeper, among other things.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, Wilson?
Ink Demon.
What do you mean, among other things?
He's too powerful to destroy. So we
Among
sealed
other
him
things,
away,
this guy.
trapped him in a different form, one that was smaller, harmless.
Bendy.
It was a fitting prison, although he seems to have found a way to free himself. But enough talk.
How about you?
Deal with that soon enough.
There's some nice fresh blankets all laid out for you. You'll be dreaming in no time.
Wait,
I love you,
Wilson?
Betty.
I
One
love
more
Bendy.
thing. If you needed my help, why didn't you just ask?
Would you have believed me?
He says
No.
that, but I think that he just didn't know you were gonna end up on the other side of the map. I think he
Yeah.
just didn't know, because the moment that you get into the game, like, he starts screaming at everyone, "Guys, where's Audrey? Please get me Audrey! Where did she go?"
To be fair,
Yeah.
before they go in, he does say, "Come find me." Maybe he had some semblance of knowledge that they were going to be in different places, but
Yeah, but that
maybe
means
not that far.
But that means that he's like facing like away from you, like behind. He's looking at you, trying to act cool. It's like, "Oh, but would you have believed me?" It's like, shut the fuck up, you idiot. You didn't know. You didn't plan this far ahead.
I love too the context of like the lie he tells you on the train is like completely improvised too. So he's like, "Holy shit, she actually bought it! Wow! Oh my! I guess we're doing this
Zach,
now."
I just realized something.
What?
Bro is just the human version of Transformers Prime Starscream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kako, you weren't there
Yeah.
for the start of the stream, but the first time that you encounter Wilson, you are in like an in a closed off like studio, like working overtime for this company, and then like you walk around the empty halls of the studio, and Wilson is literally around you, like putting spooky shit in front of you, like the Bendy cutout, and like moving his like janitor's bucket in front of a hallway to spook you out. He literally
I love how she just shuffles.
Yeah,
She's so cute.
like he literally like hides in a closet and then just waits for you to get in an elevator. And the moment that you get in an elevator, he tries to like hold the door open to show how like strong he is, and then starts to say like, and goes like, "Audrey, what a precious little thing. Still working late, I see." It's like, oh my god, you fucking incel.
Nothing as usual, I see.
On guard.
And then there's also the popular fan theory that Betty is one of the failed like attempts at creating Audrey that he modified to be his maid.
Someone in chat asked, why is she British? Because bro made her that way.
Yeah, she wanted a British maid with big old titties and exposed neck. She's like, he's into it.
Did you have any questions?
When I'm rich and awesome, I'm going to have a big mansion and a hot, big titty British maid. This is my dream.
Respect.
You know what? Respect.
No.
I see the vision.
I'm something quite new.
Now you guys see the vision. I see. Now you guys get it.
One in a long,
Audrey, I made your sister my wife, Audrey. She's British, Audrey.
Why is she British? I made her that way.
This is the realm of the ink demon. The shadow hangs over us all. I don't trust anyone. But Wilson takes care of me.
Aww.
Keeps me safe.
Among other things.
I'll remind him of something.
I would love if every single time the two characters talked about each other, they would add "among other things" at the end. Never elaborate.
I'm not sure. I don't think I ever had one.
Well,
Gotta
no
chill.
matter. Now, I was told to make sure you get some sleep once you got here. So get nice and comfy and relax. I left something on the table that might just help you nod off. It's my own recipe. Works very fast.
Why is she British?
Just
to scare
follow the
you.
Instructions. Carefully.
Fussy Goats, by the way, I would like to point out something that Chad just realized.
Anything else, I'll come straight away. I'm always up.
So, she literally just said that Wilson created her the way that she is.
Right back.
Fuck, I wanted him to hear it. Fuck.
Because she reminds him of his mom.
Yes.
You have 2 minutes. What did you want to say?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, she literally just said that Wilson created her the way that she is because she reminds him of his mother.
Oh, hell no.
Mother! Yeah, that.
No, not even mother, mommy.
Literally, among
See the
other
vision.
things, with my mother.
I'm joking.
My mommy.
What's a Gilson?
I'm joking.
Alright, time to do the funny little thing. Oh yeah,
Also,
right. The fetch quest in the mansion.
Shout out to Gilson being a fish. He named a species of fish after himself.
Wait, is that it? That's not a real fish?
Gilson. Wilson.
Is that a no? But that's a real fish, though, right? No.
Nope. You just made it up.
What should I name this wonderful new species? It will, Gilson.
Get it? Because fish have gills.
I'm not gonna read this shit.
It is Audrey. Big as fish have gills.
Guy's
What
fucking
the fuck are you
cringe.
talking about?
Fish? There's
Gotta
be
what
one
the
here
fuck are you
somewhere.
talking about?
You know what that means? Fish.
You, me, gas station.
Yes.
What are we getting?
What are we
Thank
getting?
you. Thank
Sushi,
you.
of course.
What are we getting? Fish. All right.
You know what
I
that
love the chat just being like, that really sets it home, his lack of imagination.
Oh!
I love that even the paintings of Christmas had.
Now that's
The little
very
corgi with the Christmas hat.
Oh no, that Gilson's too quick. You gotta put it to sleep.
Sigmund Freud is getting more and more power than ever with that British maid.
Okay, we gotta electrocute that water.
Oh yeah, what do we gotta do now?
You have to push the piano closer to the fish tank because music puts the Gilson to sleep.
Fucking course.
The Gilson.
Mommy played this little tune when I was a kid, and it put me right back to sleep, Audrey. So my little fishies are the same.
That did it.
That was shit, Audrey. It's dead.
You killed
Your music was so
killed
bad.
the Gilson.
Can't get away from me, you little stinker.
Even he has a fucking Christmas hat.
I forgot the Gilson again, didn't I? And there's some already ground up in the kitchen too. I'll bring it up to your room straight away, shall I?
I like that.
Oh, and maybe you could put Harold back in his tank. He does so hate the dry air.
I like that this entire part of the game is just to show how kind of goofy Audrey is as a character, because she was just supposed to wait in the room to get to sleep, but she did this entire adventure game fetch quest to get a fucking fish, and she was like, okay, but what were you gonna do once you actually got the fish, Audrey? How were you gonna make a fucking ground up Gilson of this? What's wrong with you?
She just likes going on her little adventures.
She likes to go on little adventures.
Exactly. She just wants to have fun.
Does she just think you have to shove the fish in your mouth and then you go to sleep?
One.
Oh man. Love drinking this water before bed. It would really suck if after sipping this good water, a bad bitch would just appear and kidnap me.
No.
That's literally impossible.
No, you know what this is? This is literally Audrey grabbing this is Audrey grabbing the juice box that says the juice that I drink when I want a bad bitch to appear behind me juice.
Bro, that's the first thing I hear when you
It's literally marked on the side of the cup. The juice that I drink when I want a bad bitch to appear juice.
Bottoms up when I first met you, couldn't get enough.
Awake at last. I was almost afraid you'd miss my party.
Also, yeah, welcome back, Hako.
What's going on?
We just kept making fun of Wilson.
Seems you're just a little
poor guy.
overwhelmed.
This is my favorite part of the game.
I know, Zach.
It has the FNAF puzzle.
Yeah, that's the reason.
Yep, that's the whole reason.
It's like Beetlejuice, you say her name 3 times in the mirror and then she appears.
Zach is like, I have to go to the bathroom real quick.
Guys, I need to go.
It's
right
IBS
back.
or something.
The truth is, you're one of a kind. And to put it bluntly, what I want is your face removed, your skin peeled away like paper, and your insides torn out and tossed onto my table.
I can sex her.
Hearts ready for my delicious harvest. And with your generous sacrifice, I'll be beautiful. But for now, let's have fun. Plenty of time.
Pastor, you cannot fix her? Who said I want to?
Ooh, how about a game?
Sometimes a woman is just better broken.
Of riddles.
I'm gonna shut up.
No.
Sometimes a woman just doesn't need to be fixed. What if I want her to be horrible?
Behind you is the door to freedom. But it will
To
only
me
be
specifically.
opened if you solve my little
You get me.
puzzle and return to your
I
special
understand you,
shape.
Zach.
Then I'll throw this
There's little Christmas trees on the table.
switch.
She's so festive.
There are Christmas trees, huh?
You walk away.
Feeling so jolly right now.
Ashes, this is a mental health stream. When did I ever bring up mental health?
Alright.
Sometimes a woman is just horrible.
Time to do a little funny puzzle. Do you remember the funny little puzzle?
Yep. It's the FNAF stage order.
Bro.
Yep.
They really tried to be cute like that.
It's literally the FNAF stage order.
Someone
It
in
should
chat
be
said,
like-
don't simp for her posture, and you are so late to this. It's been
You
years.
should have said that 3 years ago. Also, I believe it's Bonnie, Freddy, Chica, Foxy. It's supposed to be the order.
Okay, but the pirate co on the left, whatever. There we go. I mean, nice reference, bro.
It's a cute little reference.
There you go. We cool now, or... Ow. We cool? Or,
I wish I were
Hold
cool.
on tight, honey. Here it comes.
Ooh.
3, 2.
I will hold my comment.
Max says, I like that this canonically implies that Alice played Five Nights at Freddy's. Alright, well, I'm out of here. Glad that she kept my pipe.
Oh, also, I cannot believe this fucking
my God!
flew past me. Kako, I think this is the first time you've ever actually talked.
Is it? Oh, that's nice.
I think
How
it
are
might
you?
be. Good, how are you?
I'm good. Playing shooter game while my friend
What?
himself horror games for a week.
What? I was climbing
Oh, yeah.
up. Whatever.
Imagine
Well,
hitting a
nice to
woman
meet
while she's
you.
climbing a ladder.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well. I don't talk to people much.
Oh, you're all good.
But he cool. I need
Am
to...
I though, Phil?
When I-
Am I cool?
Yeah, you are.
You need to reaffirm me, Phil.
And flip the lever.
There you go, now you have your powers.
Pull the lever.
I like that I skipped all the fighting those guys by just dying. This game's combat
Yeah,
is the
right?
best.
This game's combat is certainly not a highlight.
Honestly, I feel like they're gonna improve in the next game, right? If they actually do have combat.
They
Oh,
did
they've got
talk about
to.
a fucking parry
Parrying-
attack.
Yeah, parrying would be like very good for this game.
Also, yeah, shout out to this room where you're supposed to hide, but so long as you're crouched, she can't see you.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh,
I
are you
found,
for real?
Yeah, I found out about
Yeah, no,
this.
literally. This is supposed to be a stealth sequence where you teleport around, but if you stay crouched, she literally just cannot see you.
I think Asher's donated in my stream, like, on this
Yeah.
part.
I was just going to bring that up. Like, this was the first time that I ever interacted properly.
That's a cool
on
stealth
stream.
section right there.
Cool stealth, bro.
So if you just pop up real quick.
Oh yeah, now okay, now she's
Yeah,
targeted on
once
me.
she knows where you are, she keeps shooting, but like,
I see.
you can just stay crouched. She has no idea where you are.
That's really funny.
Awesome.
It's so funny.
I remember what you did too, because this was so fucking funny to you. You were crouching, you just started doing the fucking chicken dance.
Da-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na, da-da-da-da-da-da. You know what? An underappreciated part of this SLOP-A-THON, I'm just like reliving like old stream moments now. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Where the fuck? Crouching equals invisibility. Dude, if that was all stealth games, I would be so good at stealth games.
It's just because this game, like, I don't know how they did like enemy detection while you're crouched, but like, crouch in this game is just the stealth button, and unless you are directly in front of the enemy's line of sight, they just do not, like, they're just
shit.
unaware.
Kako.
Yeah?
Okay, I think that you're right, because the generic enemies have like a direct line of vision to you, like a horizontal line, right? It's not a cone, it's a horizontal line, right?
Yes.
You know what I think
So
this
if you're
is?
gonna-
You know what I think this is? I think they use their regular enemies detection, like, mechanics.
Yeah, because the regular enemies are on the floor with you, so it's
Yeah.
completely fine and works.
So, but it doesn't work when you are, like, in an elevated position. And so the only way that she can spot you is if you stand... Shut up, bitch. But, like, if you stand up, because, like, standing up alerts all enemies to your location regardless of, like,
Yeah.
the vision cone.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
It's so funny.
It is
So
really
no
funny.
one in this goddamn game can look down.
I love this game even for its jank. I think the jank adds charm.
It's so charmful and like, oh.
I'm being charmed.
I'm really
right now.
I'm really feeling the charm.
Where were we supposed to go even? Oh yeah, the ladder. Okay. I love that they reused the normal enemy code for like this thing's like there we go. For this thing's like finding the character.
Yeah, it's this kind of jank in games that I honestly just find enjoyable because it's not like it's like making the game more annoying to play. It's just making it funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
As long as it's nothing like game breaking or like
Okay.
save corruption issues in video games, I think it's like
compared to
it's
the
just
first
funny stuff
Bendy.
like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the original Bendy was jank in the way of like, oh, your save could get deleted.
Yeah.
Or, oh, you get soft locked. This game's jank in the way of like, oh, this enemy doesn't see you when you're right in front of their face. That's kind of funny.
Oh, I thought I could fucking like.
It's
Okay.
definitely quite like an easy fix though for that kind of thing though.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to update like how the enemy would see the player. That's what happens when you just keep reusing the same kind of.
Alice? Girl, is she constantly locked in her shooting animation? Oh my god, she is! She's shooting nothing! She's just playing with her gun!
Wait,
She's hitting the ground.
She's like Fortnite emoting.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's just emoting right now.
It's really funny.
Wait, is she actually completely? Because like she hasn't shot me yet. Like, what if I like?
Standing up. Oh my god, she's broken! She's broken!
You broke it. Really good start.
How did you do this?
Remember what I said about broken women?
Oh my god, yeah.
Now you
This is
truly
so-
can try and fix it, I guess.
She's just like she's having an aneurysm.
This is so funny, holy shit.
No.
I've never seen her. I wonder what causes that.
What the fuck?
Someone
I
in
don't
chat
know.
said you did it. You made her worse.
All right,
I don't
well,
think
it's
we
an
can
invisible
fix her
wall.
anymore.
Oh. All right, fair enough.
I don't want to fix her. Whatever's wrong with her is way funnier right now.
She's like moving the head like like back and forth like a fucking like chicken. Amazing.
Holy shit, I love this game.
What a fucking mess.
Holy shit.
Wouldn't be a sloppy stream without Phil's curse, I guess.
Yeah, because on your
Sarah's
original
best.
Dark Revival playthrough, yeah, you friggin' unloaded that, like, ladder.
Alright, where are we going now?
You're climbing up on those boxes and you're flowing up to the floor above the boxes.
Thank you.
Errors.
Fuck.
I just can't. She's just fucking stuck. What the fuck makes that happen?
Immediately, I hope you're watching this right now.
This is
They're
her
gonna release a
jolly
bug fix
thing.
like tomorrow. Bet.
You get the developer commentary. We noticed that on Phisnom's stream that Alice Angel started tweaking out. We've created this patch
She's
that's
tweaking.
We noticed the anti-tweaking Alice patch.
Well, here's the thing, like, after a while, like, I think I'm a big enough streamer now that, like, most games that I cover, like, the developers are actually watching the streams. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Okay,
did she
she's
get
back, she's
bigger?
back, she's back. I would really love it if, like, developers started doing, like, Phil patches. Like, yeah, okay, so we watch Phil's stream, like, we're gonna do these changes. Just, like, call it the Phil patch.
Dude, the streamer's so full of himself, on God.
Someone in chat said the "we fixed her" patch, and I just love the idea of them immediately tweeting out,
She's
"I
back!
can fix
She's
her."
back! Do it!
No! Why?
Oh my
Sorry,
God, this is so
I took her
funny.
meds away.
That's alright. Hold on a second. There
She's
we go.
reloading. Someone said.
What?
No, like joking.
Oh, there we go. Alright, where do we go? Where do we go? Oh, there we
So
go.
now you
Boxes.
can climb up there.
Perfect. Yo, Alice!
Well,
Is she still gonna be stuck?
This was a really challenging boss fight, guys.
Yeah, that's,
This is a really challenging boss fight.
that's great.
It's really hard.
I'm like engaged so hard right now.
Alice,
Girly?
Girly
pop? Girly pop? Wait, are you not able to kill her?
Oh no! Oh no!
We were just saying you
No!
No!
No! Alice!
We were just saying.
Oh wait, there we go.
Okay. Right, because you're right. No, it's because you're supposed to stealth up to her. That's why it wasn't working. Okay, I was so worried for a minute that I was about to eat my fucking words.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! I was so scared.
It was almost so over.
It was almost so over.
I was so worried that me saying, "Oh, it's a good thing this game doesn't softlock you," was about to be turned into the biggest running joke I'd never lived down.
Let's blow
Bruh.
them away.
There you go. All right, we're going into the end of the game now.
My face.
My face.
My face. It's our face.
Without context of this is probably so weird to watch.
Beautiful. Always were.
Aww. Kako doesn't know these characters, so he probably doesn't know what the fuck that means.
No, not really.
This feels so
Are they like clones?
Basically.
In the cycle, characters are created from different molds of like pre-existing cartoon characters. So that Alice and the Alice that just died were both created from the same mold as one another, but one came out flawed.
You both got here just in time. Now I understand why you don't like being called Alice.
They're Marvel quipping at each other now.
At least on the outside.
I love Marvel humor.
On the inside, we're all pretty different.
Well, from now on, I'm gonna call you something other than Alice. It just doesn't suit you.
I'm gonna call you Gerald.
What do you have in mind?
How about Allison?
It's not bad.
Aww.
Okay, I'll try it out. But only if you can tell me what in heaven's name you're doing in Wilson's retreat.
Wilson, I almost forgot.
Did Wilson let her do
I have
this?
to get back right away.
Are you crazy?
Because this is part of Wilson's mansion.
Do you even know him? Have you ever talked to him?
I just think Alice just snuck in.
Look, it sounds like he has a plan to kill the ink demon for good, and I think he can help us all. I just need to go back and hear him out.
Well, if it's true, you'll both need as much help as you can get.
You know what I wish?
The ink demon won't go down without
Oh wait,
a fight.
wait for it to finish.
Tom and I will gather some of our friends. Anyone who's left. Good luck, Audrey.
You too, Allison.
Yeah.
Right. I wish if you just walked back to him and like talked to him and said, "My father, what about my father?" Oh yeah, my father.
Yeah, right.
Like, I wish like, that kind of I wish it had that kind of
No,
dialogue.
Kako, there's a cutscene in the game, like at the end, like that's basically that. Don't worry, like you'll see it. Also, pet him.
That'd be so funny.
I cannot wait for you to hear just the line of dialogue where he's like, well, "What about my father? What about your father?"
I lied. I'm your father.
Like he literally says it like that. It's so fucking
Oh
funny.
my god, plot twist. The father that I mentioned once.
Also, I love how there's so much more color in this game than the original. Like the black isn't just black, there's like shades of like a very dark midnight blue.
Yeah. We talked
Yeah, the
about
game's properly color graded.
We talked about this on the Bendy and the Ink Machine stream, how like this looks so much better because there's more than just sepia tones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Also, so this is still Wilson's mansion. So I think this implies that Wilson also, because he's a massive fucking loser, also had like the super hots for like Alice Angel, and he just said,
Audrey, you have to understand she was such a bad bitch. I had to give her half of my mansion, Audrey.
Do you think Joey Drew Studios has like the Disney Vault?
Sorry, Zach.
I did not realize that Wilson was so relatable.
He's just like me. On God.
He's just like me for real. Why are we killing this guy?
She was
you're gonna
such
get
a
seen.
bad bitch, though.
Oh shit.
I am.
Oh, never mind. They're piss easy. Never mind.
He's about to die.
Oh fuck.
Piss
He'll
easy.
be fine. Piss easy, bro.
Like Audrey says, like, wait, Wilson, so did you just let her have half of your mansion for free? Actually, no, Audrey, that is the abandoned part of my mansion. She just took it over by force, Audrey.
She had a Tommy gun and I was not prepared for that, Audrey. I had no idea how to deal with a Tommy gun. I've just got this pipe and the keepers, I didn't give them guns.
The old man of 24 years old.
To be truthful with you, Audrey, I don't know how she even got a gun.
Listen, Audrey, you gotta be nice to me. I'm a senior citizen at 30. Like, you gotta understand, like...
I don't know how this maid got here, but I'm so grateful.
I don't know how she got here, but I'm not
What, for real? God damn it. No.
She was really packing. Also, she had a gun.
Alright, hold on. Cannot interact during combat. Wait, is it bugged?
No, there you go.
No way.
Oh, gotta wait for this asshole to clear out.
Yeah, this area specifically is why the friggin' gent pipe upgrade you get from Big Steve is so great.
Big
One of them
Steve?
notices you. Yeah, Big Steve. He was the big boy who was eating shit. If you get him a meal from the cafeteria, he gives you a gent pipe upgrade that allows you to slap keepers in the face and stun them.
That's funny.
I thought Wilson was 17. No, he's 30 years old at most.
17? Goddamn.
I mean,
No, they said
70.
Like, yeah, 70. Oh, dude, I keep confusing when people say like 70 and like, you know what I mean? Like the, I have another friend who like says like 15, but it sounds like 50, like constantly.
Also, we are almost at $11,000.
God damn.
God damn.
Only 240 left.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, what 17-year-old looks decrepit as that?
It was the cycle, Audrey. But Wilson,
Audrey.
But Wilson, I found this photo of you before you joined the studio. Before you found the machine. How come you still have gray hair? Don't worry about that, Audrey. Just steals the photo.
Right.
Just steals the photo under his breath.
I can't let her know I was born old.
I was born
If it's
old.
the beach that makes you old.
Oh no, I need more?
Well, what's that one movie where like the kid like reverse ages? What was that?
I know what you're talking about, but I don't quite remember. Oh fuck. Fuck.
Door's open. It's okay. The moment he turns around, you can just leave.
Alright, good.
Yeah.
And if there's like a miracle station in there or whatnot, you can just hide if he sees you.
Benjamin Button, yes. It's a Benjamin
one,
Button
yeah.
situation. I can't let Audrey know that I've been Benjamin Buttoned my whole life.
Oh, Audrey, listen, let me tell you my tragic past. Once my father took me to the beach that makes you old, and he left me there. He just left me there. He left me at the beach.
I accidentally
makes you old.
I accidentally
That makes you old.
Dude, I love that video.
I accidentally drank the juice that made
so
me
good.
old, Audrey.
Listen, he said, my son, don't you drink the old juice. And I was like, I respect no authorities. And then I drank it, and now I'm old. I don't regret it. I would do it again.
Alright, where the fuck do I go again?
I hate my parents.
This music box could
I
make a
hate
good
my
distraction
parents. They
if I
made
can
me
fix it.
old. They made me a janitor, and they made me old.
We really need
I'm
to
an
start
old janitor.
fucking speedrunning, by the way, because we do have an hour and 30 minutes.
Oh.
It's okay. This is like the last sequence. No! Sorry. This is like the last sequence.
Those damn child work prevention laws means my parents had to make me old to hire me as a janitor.
Also, may I
Get plastic
share-
surgery to like get old.
The old surgery.
May I share a small anecdote from when I was missing in action?
Sure.
So I was reloading the dishwasher, and my dad calls me over. He's like, hey, do you have your work schedule for next week? I'm like, oh, why? Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Oh! Come on. There was
It's
a miracle
tragic.
station next to the ladder you could run to.
Fuck.
It's over.
So my dad calls me over. He's like, hey, what's your work schedule for next week? And I'm like, oh, I haven't got it yet. He's like, do you know if you might be off on the 23rd? I'm like, what day of the week is that? He's like, it's Monday. He's like, oh, wait, you have Mondays off. You'll be fine. And I was like, yeah, why do you ask? And he says, oh, no reason whatsoever. There's a... And I, like, grill him on it. I'm like, what's the reason? He's like, there's something coming in that's, like, Christmas related. And I'm like, what do you mean? What? And, like, he doesn't specify whether it's, like, a present or, like, just, like, something else. He's being very vague about it. And while I didn't know by the end of the conversation, after enough asking, my mom says to me, listen, motherfucker, it wasn't easy to get Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie Chica, and Foxy to all come to your house on the same fucking day.
What the fuck?
She said, listen, it wasn't easy to get Freddy's Crack House band.
Bro, what?
You're living through special delivery lore.
I don't know what that means.
In FNAF special delivery, the lore is that the animatronic gets shipped to kids' houses.
Oh no, yeah, but what does that fuck? Ladders! No! Yeah, but it's like, what? You getting plushies or what?
No, that's the thing is, I'm sure she was joking, but I think it was really funny that the first excuse she could like come up with as to cover up what's actually coming is, listen, Freddy Fazbear.
Of course.
Of course.
Listen, honey, Freddy Fazbear's coming.
This is the This is the hardest boss in the entire game. Stealth.
You gotta behave or Freddy's not coming.
There you go. Yeah, I thought that was the actual surprise.
They actually got Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah, like for a hot second, I was like, "Oh my god!"
No, guys, it's actually
you're getting a performance from Freddy Fazbear.
I'm getting a performance from Freddy Fazbear. He's coming to my house. I know it now.
Man, I wish I had parents that would say, "Hey, sweetie, we got Freddy Fazbear coming for you today," and then he just shows up, and then he just like stares at me, and I stare at him, and then we have like a fight to the death in the living room.
Oh shit!
Awesome.
All right, good.
I love that when you go into like those little hiding shacks, the seekers are immediately like, "Where'd she go?
Where'd she go?
I need to go."
Yeah,
where is she?
I remember
Gotta
my
go
mother
tend to my books.
couldn't remember the full name, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, so I can't remember exactly what she said, but she was like Freddy Fazbear's Crack Den something or other.
Crack Den.
Crackhead Den. What?
Freddy Crack Bear. Man.
When you say Freddy Crack Bear, I'm just imagining Freddy with a gigantic ass and with like blue jeans that he can barely fit, so like there's a giant ass crack that he's showing behind him.
Bro. You heard of his cousin Freddy Fazbear? He's pretty crazy.
What's he do?
Lace the pizza.
Lace the pizza.
Listen, the kids really love it.
The way you said you heard of his brother Freddy Fazbear and a picture of like Golden Freddy from FNAF 1 flashed in my mind like the fucking Akira.
That explains it. That's the lore.
Oh god. Fucking Freddy Fazbear.
Listen, the kids really love the laced pizza. It
what's
drives
funny
up
about
profits.
I think what's funny about that is I'm pretty sure I've genuinely heard the term Freddy Fazbear before.
Fazbear's Family Diner.
No, this is just turning
you were
into
going
day
the right way,
shift.
Phil.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, you have to go down there and stealth past the keepers, and
Alright.
Theirs will be a little room to the left.
Oh, very good, very good, very good, very good. So nano ka, huh?
For real. Rumia mentioned. Oh god.
Golden Freddy's just in a constant high. That's why he's always on the floor. That's why he's
That's why
twitching.
he's always like screaming, man.
That's why he's always twitching on the floor, like in the UCN cutscene.
His mouth is like always
Freddy, I'm
engaged. There's like drool coming out of it and shit. He's like wall-eyed because he's so fucking like zonked.
He's so
His shit
fucking
is
out of
just
it.
scrambled.
This is canon. I got the Lord TXT to prove this, by the way. It's getting leaked. All right, let me just get this shit on like out of the way. All right,
That's part of Phil's NDA. He received the Lord. It was just fucking Freddy Fazbear.
I really like the idea that if you have worked on any FNAF-related project, you get sent the FNAF lore Bible, and it's the most ridiculous shit ever. But you're told if you tell anyone, you're dead. Okay?
No.
Tell anyone about
I think it's
Fazbear.
even funnier. I think it's even funnier to imagine that like Scott has sent everybody who's worked on FNAF that document except for MatPat.
I like the idea that like no, he doesn't sue you or like kill you, but he gives you the Lord TXT and then he just tells you no one will ever believe you.
I like to imagine that the FNAF lore Bible, you get this document of text, and it just says, I don't know.
1 kilobyte.
You get sent the FNAF lore Bible, and it's a blank document.
Figure it out.
That would be really funny.
I think it's so funny. It's like Phil and MatPat like locked in a fucking padded cell. Phil starts laughing. MatPat's like, what? He's like, oh, you know, I was thinking of a joke. He's like, oh, what's the joke? Phil looks at him. You wouldn't get it.
I'm almost there. I just need to know
page 5 of the document where Freddy Fazbear's diner is brought up, Matt.
Just start like singing the game theory tune to him to piss him off. Do.
You think he hears that theme in his sleep?
I think it's his like morning alarm, and I think he listens to it when he's in the shower as well.
Fuck.
Do you think it's like, you know in Mario 64 when he's like sleeping on the ground, you think it's like, oh, Freddy Fazbear.
Oh, spaghetti.
Luigi's penis size in Mario Tennis, or whatever the fuck that video is about.
He says all of that.
Yeah. What actually was that video?
There was a suggestion.
What is Pyro's gender?
There was a suggestion like made on the chat. Someone said, you go into the Lord TXT, you open it up, and just a link to MatPat's videos, and he just updates that every once in a while.
I swear there was a video on Luigi's like tennis penis size. I swear to God, I'm not.
Yes, I have seen the thumbnail. He's holding an eggplant.
Wait,
bro.
I like the idea that we have normal penis and we have tennis penis.
I think
That's how he got Daisy.
Listen,
shit.
Phil, listen to me, right? I think MatPat needs to go back to his roots and go back to making like best breasts in gaming videos.
True. He would get way less drama if he stuck to the breast videos.
Dude, his old tweets were so funny.
I remember, like, in October of last year, he made that one game theory on Slender, and literally the theory was about whether or not Slender Man was actually a slender man, and it was unironically one of my favorite modern game theory episodes.
The fuck? Oh yeah, because that was like from the old era back in 2014, because he was either that or the FNAF.
Yeah, it was back in 2014. He did that poll of like whether people wanted a FNAF theory or a Slender theory, and because he was feeling nostalgic Halloween last year, he was like, okay, well, let's do that Slender theory that I promised. And it was genuinely just like a classic game theory episode about whether or not Slender Man's actually slender, and it was unironically a really good watch.
That's really,
it was really cute. I loved it.
Funny. I like that.
Also,
what was
all
the
that
answer?
I'm saying is Wilson could get bitches if he got himself a tennis penis. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he needs to follow in Luigi's footsteps.
Also, I forget if Slender Man actually
Which
was
one?
a Slender Man.
How could you forget?
Well, now we need.
entire
How
point.
could you? Now we need to know.
Well, it's because I watched the video a year ago.
Rewatch
So you
it
can
right
remember
now.
the Bendy lore, but you can't remember if Slender Man's a Slender Man.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm more invested in the Bendy lore than Slender Man's weight.
Axolotl.
David Barron would shame you so much.
David Barron probably doesn't have
says,
memorized either.
Shoutouts to the human condom tweet, and I have no idea what he's talking about.
I know that tweet. I know that fucking tweet.
I know that tweet.
Oh
Zach,
my god!
Huh?
Thank you, Martin Walls, for the $120.
Thank you, Martin Walls.
We are now.
I haven't spoken to that guy in like a little while. How's he doing?
Didn't spot
Thank
me?
you, Martin.
No, they make that growling sound when you turn on the music box.
Oh, okay.
I think
I remember-
we just need to have like a Game Theory watch party again.
One of the
We used to
most
watch his old
defining
stuff.
moments
It was
of my
pretty epic.
entire early internet existence was Martin Walls joining my server to do a little
Fuck
little
no.
watch party of an analog horror I'd made. Shout out, Martin. That was really
Fuck.
sweet of you. I hope you're doing well.
Wait, so we can't use the music box anymore? Like, what happened here?
No. So you used the music box. They were going to the music box. You thought they saw you, and they just completed their whole cycle of walking up to it. You have to play the music box, wait for them to be at the desk, and then run past them.
But the other guy was just standing there. Whatever.
Or else, yeah, no, that was because the two of them were going back by the time you walked back. You took too long.
Yeah. Speaking of Game Theory, they're still making videos, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just without my goat.
Is it really the same?
No.
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 Man.
I mean, the videos are still like relatively the same quality. It's just that people come to a channel for a creator, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing is like, I feel like the content is still the same, and the other people are doing a good job.
Yeah.
It's just, Game Theory to me was MatPat's channel. You watched it for his personality, so without him, I don't know, it just doesn't feel the same no matter who fills in the role.
I do not envy the position of the ones that had to take over the channel after Matt's after Matt like stepped down. And he's still like in a managerial position too.
Yeah. I still think they'll be able to build back up the like audience of new people, you know what I mean?
We're back in the fucking building again.
Downstairs in the laboratory when you're ready.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the people running the channel, are like doing a great job, and obviously, I'm glad that MatPat is prioritizing his family and his life now over Game Theory. I'm really happy for him. It's just, I don't have the interest to watch the channel anymore because of that.
And that's just us, but like there'll be a new people that are tuning into the channel for the first time, and they'll be like, "Oh, this is really cool," and then they'll just like, you know,
I mean,
new audience.
if they don't keep bringing up MatPat, because like they do constantly, because I have watched those videos. And also, the channels do seem to overall have had a hit in viewership, so that is going to be, like, their channel is going to be less recommended to the algorithm.
I think it was more so that
Where we go? Zach?
They really positioned it as like the end of Game Freak with the final like Fury thing they did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's when like a lot of people stepped off, so it wasn't like a clean transition.
I just said Game Freak.
Yeah, you said Game Freak.
My Pokemon brain rot is showing.
Laboratory. There we go. But yes, like, they did, like, a very epic, like, this is the end of MatPat.
Final FNAF theory.
So it
Next
was like,
week, another theory comes out.
So it's like it was like a really easy way for people to, like, step off afterwards because they completed the emotional journey. Kind of like Endgame, you know? Like, a lot of people, like, ooh! A lot of people stepped off of the MCU after Endgame because it was such a good, like, ending. I love this moment, like, after literally, like, 10 hours of sepia tone colors, this is cool as fuck to see.
Yeah.
Now you have the real.
Yeah, like, literally, it's, like, actually really fucking cool.
Are you telling me the sepia tone is just a design choice that stupid motherfucker just set up? Because
the ink machine was made in the 20s, come on.
Yeah, the ink machine was made back when, like, you know, just the ink and paper was all they were using. The, like, bright colors is supposed to be representing the fact that, like, Wilson has been tampering with this place and making it into something it's not supposed to be.
Yeah, because, you know, the Gen Corporation can make a machine that can make its own simulated universe inside of itself, but it can't do color.
Yeah.
Give me that
I
shit.
got frozen grapes as a snack.
Hell yeah. We're at the end.
can't believe it can't do color. Why bother?
Do you think Wilson looks at these like the fucking posters like Wilson knows your purpose and he smiles? He's like, yes I do.
That's me.
Yes I do.
Yes, I do, Audrey. Go ahead, ask me.
Well, what's my purpose? Get inside my OC.
Oh shit! I never noticed that. The posters are actually colored.
You must power him.
Nice.
Power my OC. You'll be like Shinji getting in the mech.
So are these just like replicas of people? Because I swear the original was supposed to be the actual people.
In the original Bendy and the Ink Machine, they are fictional simulated versions of people that Joey knew and who worked for him. And a lot of the trauma and, like, incidents that happened in the Ink Machine actually happened in the real world, but they are exaggerated versions of the stories of the people that Joey abused.
I see.
Also, final cutscene time.
Best
Andre,
friggin'
I
Wilson
want to
cutscene.
commission you to draw my OC for exposure.
I want to commission you, Audrey.
I love, by the way, the difference between the Bendy and the Ink Machine section of the stream and the Dark Revival section of the stream. In the Bendy and the Ink Machine section, we were just, like, too focused on doing, like, stupid bits and talking about literally anything else except the game. But now that we're actually playing a good game with stuff that we can talk about and appreciate, we're actually engaging with the story.
Yeah, notice how most of the stuff I had to say about the original Bendy was me complimenting Dark Revival.
Yep.
The demon is a formidable foe. To truly destroy such a monster.
Here we go. Here we go, Kako. Lock in.
I am locked in.
Lock in for the stupid shit.
For months now, I've been working
Stupid, and he's wearing a Santa hat still, bro.
No, but, like, listen to this.
And put a new deity in his place. Stronger, more powerful, and controllable. Together, we just need to unleash our ultimate weapon. Come, let me show you my creation.
Original character. This is so unserious.
A treasure, powerful beyond anyone.
Right.
The demon will fall.
Can we get like
No, wait.
Palette scaling.
Don't worry.
How
Hold
will we
on.
control him? We don't want to repeat Joey's mistake.
No, we don't. All of the factors must be perfect. The right design, the right science, and the right soul.
What?
At last your purpose is revealed, Audrey. This is why you're here. With your soul
So
inside
stupid.
him, my creation will live forever.
Stay away from me. You're insane.
Come now, Audrey. Part of you knew this was your path. Leave yourself behind and ascend.
I thought you said we needed to save your father. I thought you had a plan to send me home, to make
I
everything
don't
right.
have a father.
I lied.
That fucking line delivery, bro.
So good.
I
lied.
Industrial genius.
It's like
I lied, Lamau.
It's like he says it while doing, like, the Mr. Beast pose. Like, Mr. Beast!
For years, I've lived in his reaching shadow. He always had time for the grand creatives of the world. The doers, as he called them. He knew only the best, the biggest thinkers. How could his lowly son ever hope to compete with that?
Like, the twist is that he is a loser, you know?
Are you a doer?
Thanks to you.
The chance of the world, Audrey.
No need to struggle. My signal prevents you from using those devilish powers of yours. And more importantly, keeps the ink demon from getting in. It's time to die, Audrey. And live again.
He says while backing into the machine. He's saying that while backing into the machine.
No, not this time.
Brody stands there and lets it happen.
He's such a loser, he didn't account for this.
You just got put in the shredder, bro.
So, I want to take a moment of the stream to, like, explain this. The main villain of Bendy and the Dark Revival is the son to a successful guy who is antisocial, rejects everyone, keeps, like, the only thing he can do is be a fucking janitor in his, like, dad's, like, animation company, and his dad can only get him that job as a janitor because he's that much of a fucking unemployed loser. He fucks up that single fucking job, he retreats back into a fantasy world where he makes his cool little OCs and he can torture the little fictional people because he's a fucking loser, and then he resents the doers of the world, you know, aka the Chads. He resents the doers of the world, and in his master plan to become a doer, aka a Chad, his plan hinges on having to get bitches, on having to get Audrey. I just need you, Audrey, to complete my plan to become a Chad. And the stupid motherfucker just, like, backs into the fucking shredder. Because he underestimated the woman. Because, of course, this stupid motherfucker did not, like, underestimated a woman. You fucking loser.
Let's not forget, too, that the technology he's been using this entire time, all of the blueprints and schematics he's used to build it was made by the people that were here before him.
Hot dog.
Thank God.
Hot dog.
That hot dog's probably like a decade old.
But it's literally, this guy is peak fucking incel, you know? Like,
oh look, he's all over the floor.
The twist of the game is not that he's a villain, the twist of the game is that he's an incel loser. I love it. It was 100% intentional. You fucking heard the way he was talking about his OC? He is perfect. Perfectly designed. All details in line.
He's literally
also,
me.
Do you remember the detail I told you about at the start of the game with this boss fight?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're gonna get to actually see it now.
Let's see.
You were birthed from the darkest.
But yeah, I love it. I genuinely love Wilson.
He's getting inked up.
Inked up. Oh shit, that's the ink machine.
Seriously, that Discord avatar. I can't do it.
What?
I can't take you seriously, that Discord avatar, bro.
I'm a Hyrax.
It's so fucking dumb looking.
I love Hyraxes.
So dumb.
How are you not drained, Phil? I have a lot of stamina. Your mom would know about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's funny. Don't say sorry. It's funny.
The demons won for a second there. What the hell was that?
The voices. The fucking voices, bro.
I'm sorry.
Fucking God.
The demons escaped for a split second and immediately had to push them back down. What the hell?
Yeah, they were funny.
We were talking earlier in the stream about how Phil and I went through character development. For a second there, for a split second, 2 years worth of character development was lost.
Funny.
Oh my god, this guy.
That just came out of me, I'm sorry.
He's got the hat too.
Hell yeah.
It's okay.
No, I can't say that.
He doesn't look very friendly.
I fucking love this monster design.
On a charity stream, I'm sorry.
That wasn't very jolly of you, Phil.
You were being charitable, all right.
Phil, you aren't being very jolly.
Also, shout out to this crazy ass boss music.
It's
oh
like
yeah, it's a pirate theme.
I didn't like.
Pirate spy. I'm the pirate spy.
What a kind fella.
I apologize for. That was not me. That was the ink demon inside of me.
It was you. It was you, and you know it.
The ink demon took over.
Possessed by the ink demon spirit.
Yeah, this boss is pathetic.
Yeah,
It's
just
like,
wait
why
till he
did you
actually
pick-
starts fighting and you realize how much damage he does.
It's like, why'd you turn into Muscle Man there for a minute?
Sorry, Muscle Man also took over.
He's got a whole host of fun, wacky characters in his head right now.
Just fucking dodging him like Mr. Smith from The Matrix. I like that, like, them being, like, colored up also, like, makes them weaker. Alright, hold on a second. Okay, so I have to fight him, right?
Yeah, you gotta fight him now.
Okay.
I like the crab.
Oh no, I found another cheese. Oh no, I found another cheese.
But you see how much damage he did to you with that attack just now?
Oh no, this guy. Oh, this guy is pathetic. Oh no.
He does less damage than the basic enemies.
Oh, that's awesome.
Are you really
They
serious?
purposely designed this boss to be as pathetic as humanly possible.
Oh, that's amazing.
Just so you can't, like, fail it?
You
Oh,
can't
that's
fail.
amazing.
He can't kill you. It's just that he doesn't do shit.
Oh,
so you
this
have
is
to
great.
intentionally try and get yourself killed.
This is beautiful, man. This is actually beautiful.
Also, you need to actually hit Wilson in the stomach in order.
You recover health too quickly for it to be an actual issue.
No, I'm not recovering health, actually.
Yeah, it's because the enemies aren't there to give you your health back.
Oh, yep, there we go. Shit.
I thought you were recovering health. I thought it was like the screen, like, going back to normal.
Hopefully,
Oh, okay.
consumed, Audrey. I've never
love
seen.
this death screen, though.
I've never seen this death screen.
Yeah, because most people don't die to ship Ahoy Dudley unless they're actively trying to.
Ah,
You
shit.
actually died to fucking ship Ahoy Dudley, bro. That's so sad.
Crazy work.
Well, like, I just think it's the cherry on top that he shows up with this super like creepy ass like monster design, and you're expecting some crazy climactic final boss, only to realize he does less damage than a basic enemy.
Awesome.
It is like the epitome of his character.
All right, let's try again.
I also appreciate the skeleton spider hand. With the
I
little
just
spider
love
legs.
this monster design. Like this is probably one of the, like, whenever I drew this guy for my freaking Bendy video, this is probably like the easiest character from any game to translate into my art style.
Kinda, yeah. All right. Let's actually take this boss fight seriously. So you have to hit Wilson in the face.
Yeah, he'll stun himself whenever he swings his anchor around because he tries showing off, but it's too heavy for him and he falls over.
Amazing.
And you have to hit him when like Wilson's corpse is exposed.
Ow. Nah, shit, I have to recharge. Bendy kills him in like 3 seconds. I genuinely think that would happen if like these two were to ever face off.
Well, I've got funny news for you.
Oh, yeah, right.
They literally do.
I forgot. He's been working on this for like almost a year, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just dies.
Oh, this guy sucks.
I don't know, I am having fun just like watching like the stars outside. I lied, this guy's completely pitch black. There are no stars.
All right, so
I feel like if there's like.
what are we doing? Okay.
So you're just you're hitting him while he's getting stunned like that, and eventually he's gonna swing around that big anchor. When he does that, if you avoid his attack, you'll get an opening to hit Wilson.
Yeah. And just keep hitting him, man.
All right. Oh, I need to not get close to him.
Oh, how long have you been streaming for?
About 10 hours and...
10 hours.
Have you even eaten, dude?
Yes.
What do you eat?
Oh shit, I may die again. Oh fuck.
Eat the corpse. I don't know.
I can't eat the corpse.
Why are you looting their bodies?
Wait, so it doesn't matter if I actually hit him?
I'm pretty sure you do like a little bit of damage to him, but like it's very minuscule compared to just hitting Wilson.
Ah, fuck.
He grabbed you, didn't even hit you.
There's a spot you can heal if you flow upwards at the back of the room. I will take that. Thank you. Sorry, I'm very sleep deprived right now. And we got about an hour to finish the game, so I think we're good. I think we're good.
Genuinely, just whenever he goes to punch you, save your flow for whenever he's about to like punch down at the ground and just flow out of the way. He can't hit you if you do that.
I mean, this is like probably. I guess since the boss fight is like that relaxed, kind of chill, I gotta say. It's just kind of happening.
Yeah.
I like that his like big anime eye is like leaking out the color as well.
Yeah, it's such a good
one
monster
thing
design.
I can appreciate is the design. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I feel like the design came first. The boss fight was an afterthought.
I don't know. I kind of like the boss fight. Normally, I feel like
they use all the
Bendy
mechanics.
boss fights are like.
They use all the mechanics that are in the game that they teach you, which is actually genuinely good game design. It's just that they should have added a fucking block button, for sure.
Yeah, no, genuinely, I think the only problem with the Ship Ahoy Dudley boss fight isn't the boss itself, it's just the Dark Revival having bad combat.
Yep.
Like,
yeah.
I think as an actual boss fight, it is very well thought out.
This is the best one that they could make under the conditions of the game itself.
I'm not really too fond of the stuff of literally what he's doing right now. He's just running, standing, and I'm waiting for him to hit. Because, what are you actually doing for?
You're, so he's being empowered and kept alive by the generators in the room. So you're getting him to destroy, like, parts of them so that you can power them down.
I see.
And then without the generator supplying him with health, he's, you know, vulnerable, so he starts fighting you.
Cat Alice says, kinda makes me scared of what the combat is gonna look like in the next few games. Well, I mean, they literally said they're gonna improve the combat. Like, that's one of the main sticking points that they're gonna fix for the next installments.
Yeah, like, because that's the big thing, is, like, Dark Revival is a really good game, but it definitely, like, the thing that stops it from being even better is just the fact that the combat is, like, quite frankly, still bad.
If
like,
this
I'm not
was-
even gonna say it's, like, mediocre, I just think the combat's not good.
Okay, where is it? There. Okay, got it.
I feel like parrying would be a good addition. Maybe like a charged up swing. I don't know.
Just you just need more. Because like somebody in chat brought this up earlier, and it's very true, where like this game is very clearly trying to replicate the combat of BioShock, but it doesn't have any of like the versatility
BioShock has,
and the
like,
weapons
options.
of BioShock.
Yeah, BioShock has options. The game gives you a pipe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you just have the pipe, and you can get upgrades for the pipe.
I feel like it'd be good if you had alternate options, to be fair.
Oh, you're going to die if you don't flow. Oh, holy
How did
shit.
you live? How did bro live?
No, dude!
Oh my god, bro! Stingy ass video game!
Can you avoid him until like you can do it again?
What?
Bro.
No!
Okay, that's your fault. You did it too early.
Stop
Are you jumping before you flow?
What?
Yeah, I think he's jumping. I saw him jump.
What's the problem with jumping?
Probably some momentum. Probably some momentum thing.
I believe that Bendy will become peak if they add a complex combat system into the mix. Well, no, just something decent.
Yeah, because the problem with Bendy combat is that every single fight is just a DPS check. You hit the enemy till they die, or they hit you till you die. There isn't really like any means to stop damage from happening other than running away.
Yeah, they should just add like a dodge roll, maybe like a broadsword. I don't know, maybe like a healing potion, you know, a healing class. Maybe if you bomb
I also think, Yeah, I think bonfires would be good. I also think they should add some spell options.
Well, one of the big problems is that the main weapon is just a pipe, you know? Like, if this game had any kind of ranged combat at all, like, it would be better.
Dude, like, I was gonna say, this game, like, this game would legitimately be improved if they gave you a gun.
It does have the Tommy gun.
You could have a Tommy gun in the original. Like,
Yes.
That's an Easter egg.
Yeah, we got that. But yeah, it's an Easter egg. Like, genuinely, like, go further into the survival horror route. Just give you a gun with limited ammunition. Because the thing is, like, I don't think the melee combat, like, not being good is necessarily a bad thing if you have other options and it's like you have to use the gem pipe as a last resort melee if you run out of
it's
ammo.
more used like a tool, right?
Yeah, exactly. But it's the fact that it's your only option that I think really holds back the combat, because it's your only option and it's not a good option.
Like, this kind of fight, if you had some kind of like better dodge than the flow, because obviously the flow is such a long recharge, you can't really use it viably for dodging, right?
Well, no, it has such a long recharge because Phil didn't get a single upgrade for it.
Dumbass.
I'm sorry.
That's not really the game's fault. That was just Phil rushing through the game.
Okay, but like, I feel like ranged combat would do this a lot better because it'd also keep it more engaging if you actually had to like keep looking at him and like aim at him while he's coming towards you, like swing his big thing at you rather than just like hugging him and like hitting him. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
I also, like, some people may say, Phil, that would be stupid if you added guns to Bendy. But first of all...
There's a gun in the game.
There's a gun in the game. Second of all, the Silent City is literally going to be a Bendy game with guns. Third of all, even if you didn't want to have a game with, like, an actual gun, you could just have the powers of the game be like, I don't know, like a electricity bolt or something, you know, like Bioshock?
Yeah, because this world isn't real. Nothing is real here. It's not grounded in reality. I mean, look at what you're seeing right now. Does this look realistic to you?
You literally get powers from, like, other characters in the game. You could totally have, like, an electricity power.
You're, like, teleporting around. Like, why is teleporting around not, like, fine, but you can't pick up a fucking, like, pistol? You know?
Yeah.
I just really hope that, like, Bendy in the Cage has improved combat.
Okay, it has to be... It has to be something about me, like, jumping that fucks that up.
It's not like they're giving, like, the tiny Bendy a gun and saying objective kill. They're giving you an option to defend yourself with.
Yeah.
Although objective kill would be really funny.
Objective kill Bendy. Alright, yeah, we can stop fucking around and actually end the game, finish the game.
Yeah. No, you just give me an idea where it gives you like a prompt at the end of the game. You just have to like look at the little Bendy and you give it a decision with the gun.
What?
Do you kill him or not?
Okay, I'm getting really mad at not being able to get up that fucking ledge.
Dude, I have never even tried to get up that ledge. I don't even like... It probably does work, but like I've never even... Like I didn't know it was a thing until someone in chat brought it up.
Yeah.
You know what I got reminded of recently?
What the fuck?
Do you guys remember the age of QuickTime events in video games?
Oh yeah, I suffered through that for Resident
Do you remember
Evil.
the save your daughter like?
All right,
QuickTime event.
Here we go.
There you go.
Time for the final. Time for the ending.
All right, let's be quiet.
Yeah, he does look like a poster fucking mouth.
Long lost brother.
Keep in mind, this thing was literally made to kill the ink demon. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2. Not even 5 fucking seconds, Wilson.
You did destroy his power sources, right?
Yes, but like he was literally made to kill the ink demon.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, my leg. The
My
fucking
leg.
hat.
The
bro.
fucking Christmas hat.
I just realized he didn't have the hat in the previous scene.
This is like the coolest cutscene in the entire game, and the hat's gonna ruin it.
Nah, let's see it. He can pull it off. He's a big boy. That's mean.
Sorry, not sorry. He's hot.
Right.
I said that.
You've been saying this.
I said that.
Oh. I don't
Ash,
see it.
Ash.
that.
It's
Yeah.
the boys, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see it. I mean, look at him. Fucking eat you.
Wood. Someone says the DILF demon.
Bruh. I really love how everything he says here is untrue. He's just projecting onto Audrey.
Yep.
Can you give her back her legs, please? She's got a pink fucking hair.
Ooh.
Literally everything he told Audrey was...
What is this Venom shit, bro?
Oh, you think it's Venom now?
But yeah, literally everything he said to Audrey is projection. Like, he quite literally sees himself as like a fucking reject failure.
Yeah. You know what I do think, though? This like design they have in this game is way better than what they had for the original chapter of this game.
Yup,
that's what we were saying.
We were
It's a
saying that
phenomenal
all
design.
over. 90% of our conversation in the Ink Machine was about how this game was better.
I know you're in there.
Oh, here we
Like,
go.
I found it so funny.
Hey, ghost! Time to kill the ghost!
My Audrey. My greatest creation.
I'm scared. I don't know what's happening.
The past doesn't define you, nor the present. In the end, all those years ago, Joey Drew finally succeeded. He created life. But Audrey, you're so much more than that. You were his family. His daughter. My daughter.
Pretty sure the demon...
And I love you so very much. Be quiet.
Yeah, the demon part doesn't like this.
Remember who you are, Audrey. Remember.
Fucking Christmas hat. Your words are jolly.
Jolly Drew.
You don't have to be this anymore.
I mean, come on, it's right there.
It's never too late.
It's never too late to be jolly.
Pencil in a dream. Isn't enough. You have to have heart.
No, he's fucking dead.
You fucking killed him.
Hello? Wait, but?
No, Johnny.
But?
I'm starting over.
Yeah!
This is the end.
Bring it back, baby!
The end credits theme of the original game playing as this happens.
Speaking of the original game, though, I found it so funny in the original chapter. It was literally just like a head bust model.
Yep. From the original. Here we go, baby! Even he has the party hat!
So speaking of Venom.
I am retroactively glad. Ooh! He's in the pause menu instead of Audrey.
It's awesome.
I'm glad that the Ink Machine exists so that the end film reel is here purely so that that scene can be cooler. You know?
Yeah, right?
Purely so that you can get the context of, oh wait, shit, they're subverting the initial like end, how it's supposed to end.
He's
I also
so
just-
cool looking.
I love that cutscene so much too, just because like we were talking about, like, the Ink Demon projects all of his own perceived insecurities and flaws onto Audrey, not as like a way to like lie to her, but because he genuinely views her as being everything he is, so he isn't alone.
Yep.
And then immediately Joey Drew shows up and is like, hey, you're nothing like him actually, and the Ink Demon just cannot handle hearing that and murders him.
Yep. Cause like he was trying to like fight the Audrey inside, But the Ink Demon just got so fucking pissed hearing all of them because it's like, why not me? Why can't I be the sun? You motherfucker. Like they're basically brother and sister.
They're basically brother and sister, and the friggin' Ink Demon wants her to be a part of him so that he can actually, like, you know,
not be lonely,
fill that empty hole inside of him and not feel alone. Which makes the ending that we see with little Bendy so wholesome.
Also, the whole idea of like, oh, you have to have hearts, and so the soulless, like heartless demon is like so fucking pissed hearing that because he was made without a heart.
Yeah. Oh man.
There's like that tiny little bit of characterization that makes him like an actual like character instead of just a walking mascot horror like spooky monster, you know?
Yeah, like I was saying this all throughout the stream. The reason I like Bendy so much as a character is he doesn't just feel like a mascot, he is a character. Yeah. He has motivation, he has a personality, he has things he wants, and he has an arc. A lot of mascot horror games lack that. Their mascot is just, you know, a quiet character that usually just chases you around and doesn't actually have a personality, but this game gives Bendy character.
Here you go.
Not saying that, like, all mascot horror games don't have that, but... Like, we got a lot of that with Poppy Chapter 3, as well as, like, you know, quite a bit of FNAF media.
I wonder what they're doing with Chapter 4, by the way.
Big guy!
I'm hesitantly optimistic about Chapter 4. I want to say, like, I'm super excited for it, and I am very much so, like... I'm going to be playing it as soon as it releases, but... There's a part of me that's just worried it's not going to be as good as Chapter 3.
I just realized this guy's caked up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that feminine hip sway.
He's got that Marvel Rivals Venom ass.
Oh, he does, dude. Dude, that's the only thing I've like seen from that game.
He is the DILF demon.
He's got that femme ass hip sway. Like that's odd. That's part Audrey right there.
That's Audrey.
I like the idea that it's all Ink Demon except for the little hip sway. That's
For the
Audrey
ass.
shining through.
Also, they literally can't kill you.
Sammy.
Oh yeah, right.
He gets fucking shot here.
Sammy Lawrence, right? Him.
Hey, look, there's your guys' favorite character.
My favorite.
There's your guys' favorite character.
Did you hear that fucking like Wilhelm scream? I heard it.
Yeah. Also, wait, Phil, right click.
Yeah, tantrum. I hate it.
You got the fucking Donkey Kong slam, bro.
Donkey Kong banana slammer.
Also, I just love, I love the creative decision of instead of having a friggin' Ink Demon final boss like everyone expected, they're like, nah, fuck that. You're playing as the Ink Demon for the ending.
Fuck yeah. It's just it's not like a very like gameplay heavy sequence, but it's just cute, you know. It's like the ending.
Yeah, I mean, like you already killed the final boss. It's already said and done. This is just a cool little sequence where you get to feel OP and enjoy just running through and slaughtering all these enemies.
I guess that's why like I am so much more softer to Bendy than any other mascot horror game that I've played, because like this it has effort, and like yeah, sure, this is lame compared to like most other like big games out there, but keep in mind once again that this is an actual indie project still. This was still made by like an actual like smaller studio.
Still in that lawsuit where they got fined like what was it, like something ludicrous amount of money.
10 million.
It was not 10 million. It was like
no, it was like it was like 500 million.
Oh, probably.
It was a ridiculous amount of money.
Now what?
Did they ever have to deal with that?
They definitely still have to deal with that.
Some battles are
yeah, I genuinely don't know what any updates on that situation are. I genuinely haven't heard anything about it since Dark Revival came out.
But like they don't want to publicize it, you know?
Yeah, because I remember like when people last talked about it, people were using it to support their theory that the Dark Revival was never going to release.
Yep. And genuinely, okay, there we go. Let me bring up the sound back on again. All right, everybody, we made it just in time. 11 hours and 4 minutes.
Holy shit.
You got the cutout and everything.
Get me right in there, boy.
Selfie.
I love the scream confirming it's the projectionist's head.
What a good goddamn stream.
Yeah, this has been awesome.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I haven't said much. I've been sleepy as fuck.
It's alright.
It's alright. That's
We've
my,
been going
that's
for
my
so
kind
long.
of motif.
I will be far more lively tomorrow because
My
I.
father once told me that just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose. And here, at the very beginning,
On that wrist.
there's a choice to make.
Look at the flick of that wrist.
My father's cartoon world was now mine. To rule, to watch over, and to protect. I can make the cycle more bearable for my friends inside. But as for me, I'm the first of my kind. Born of ink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do that ever again.
Escaping into ours.
So how do you think she never realized that her body was bent, like all flexible and bendy like that?
Who can really say?
Bendy.
I mean, would you really want to pull your finger all the way back?
I mean, like, surely there's something that would have happened in
Maybe
her
like an
life where she
accidental,
would have
like,
accidentally
injury.
done that. Yeah. Also, yeah, I love that ending where it confirms she just kept Bendy with her in the real world.
And keep in mind, that's like the big demon as well. Like,
yeah, okay. What I would give for Bendy 3 to have a horror sequence where the ink demon is chasing you in real life.
I think that is literally going to happen, though.
It needs to, man. That would be amazing.
Okay, like,
I
I
want
guess
to see. I want to see him flip over like a car or something.
Okay, no, but like really, like we're gonna see like the post-credits scene. I fully 100% believe that Bendy 3 is going to be the creatures of the ink machine coming into the real world. Like Audrey literally said, "I'm the first of my kind, but more will come." You know.
The featuring the creature.
The creature.
Also, I have this idea of like. Some people say that you will still play as Audrey in the third game. No, I think that you're legitimately going to be playing as someone else, maybe like an agent of a gent. And the ink machine, the ink demon will be working with Audrey to like shut down gent. And so the ink demon will be in the real world chasing you around because he's not your friend. You know?
I would just love to see, like, oh, that's so cute.
This is really cute.
I really like the art in this game, though. The art's good.
I would love the idea of, like, being in this small... Hello.
Also, a post-credit scene.
Yeah.
Yup! That's for the third game.
God, that's gonna be so cool.
But yes.
Yeah.
I am...
Hi, hello.
Hello. We are pretty much done with the stream, but welcome.
But
been 12 hours.
It has been almost like 12 hours, yes.
Man.
Oh man.
Literally the only thing that I want to do right now is just talk about like what I think the future games of the franchise are going to be, you know?
Can we get Boris and Dark Survival 2, please?
Yeah, no, it's called like,
you know what? Like, something really funny.
Bendy Lone Wolf, yes.
They released the trailer for that literally today.
Literally like 3 hours before the stream.
Way.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, and it still looks lame. But like I'll give it a shot. Why not?
Yeah.
Play Secrets of the
Boris.
Machine. I mean, it's just a teaser game, man. That's all right.
Will you play Showdown Bandit?
I tried actually.
No, actually, that reminds me, Phil. A friend of mine who is like really, really fascinated by Showdown Bandit DM'd me earlier during the stream and said, "Hey, I don't know if this is any help, but I heard Phil was looking for Showdown Bandit and I have a safe download for it," and I was sent it.
Fuck.
I was sent a safe download for the game if you wanted to play it at some point.
Oh my god, the stars aligned.
Thank you. I mean, I I would like it, but I don't have the game itself, you know? Also...
No, it's a download for the game itself.
Oh, give me! I will try it! Fuck it!
Okay,
And the weird
sure, let me get that
the
for you.
weird...
Can I be there? Please, 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 please.
Yeah, okay, yeah, okay, I'm gonna be doing it literally on... Let me check the schedule. I will be literally doing it on the weird section of the stream that is December 20th.
I'm gonna be alive until then.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm not gonna share that link. Okay, are you sure it's not a virus? Probably not. Whatever.
Listen, this friend of mine who sent it to me is somebody I trust a lot. They would not send me a virus.
Phil, just set up a VM, man.
Alright. Azazel, you don't have to ask, like... I made a server so that anyone can come in at any time. The only thing that I'm asking the people on the server is to rotate out, like... If you were, like, a long time on one stream, to take a breather on the next stream so that more people can rotate out, like, during the thing, you know? That's literally my only, like, request for the people.
Fair enough.
Which, yeah, I hope I didn't overstay my welcome here. I was here the entire stream.
I mean, most people expected that.
Yeah,
This stream is like, you know, it's like your chunk. You cannot, like, if you're gonna leave this chunk, it's gonna unload, you know?
Yeah, because like I'm gonna be very busy this week, and I'm like, okay, I'd like to be here for the majority of one day. Oh, there's a Bendy day. Okay, I'm gonna be here the entire day for Bendy day, and then I'm gonna be working my ass off the rest of the week and maybe show up occasionally.
You're gonna work on that fucking video, and I'm gonna like it. I'm still looking forward to that fucking video, motherfucker.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that, like, you know, I had a day where I was very present, and, you know, Bendy's like my favorite indie game ever.
Genuinely, thank you, and also the stream was genuinely fucking great. I loved it, and I wasn't a corpse during half of it, because like I actually enjoyed playing the goddamn video game.
Hey Phil,
What?
if one day you will become a corpse, can I feast on your skin?
You will die before me.
Oh.
I can guarantee that.
Okay, but before I die, may I dance on the ending zone screen?
Right now?
Yeah, when you wanna add the stream.
I can do that, actually. Yeah, sure, fuck it. You need to, like, constantly be talking for that to happen, but alright.
Sure.
Last thing before we end it off, I guess. Literally just my thoughts about the future of the series in general. I will play every single one of them just to check them out. Some of them will probably be bad. Probably. I'm not interested in Lone Wolf. But I'm invested in the series. I am legitimately, like, I have a positive outlook on it because the developers actually took time and gave a shit. And I respect that.
We didn't talk about the first game, though.
We talked. Not 90% of the first game, when we were, like, on the first game, was either bullshit shitpost that we were doing, or we're talking about how this game is better.
Yeah, like,
the first game, the fetch quests.
Like, with the original Bendy, I really do just feel like the original Bendy compared to Dark Revival is the absolute definition of, like, game developers redeeming themselves with their project.
Yeah.
And I'd like to see that continue. I am really excited for Bendy the Cage, and what we've seen and heard from it so far, it sounds really promising.
I think that the lone, like, hidden gem is going to be the Silent City. Because, like, I like gameplay, and I like the shooty bang bang, so I wanna see what the fuck that game's gonna be about. Yeah?
What if the next trailer for that comes out and it says Chapter 1 releases soon?
Oh, then I will fucking go ban myself immediately. Continue, Zach.
I was just saying, like, I'm incredibly excited for games like Bendy the Cage, Bendy the Silent City. However, I would be lying if I said there wasn't also a part of me that's a little bit concerned. Because on one hand, we've seen with the Dark Revival that they can really put their all into making a genuinely good game when they put their mind to it.
Yeah.
However, I'm just a little bit concerned with how many projects have been announced so close together.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I'm concerned, just like, you know, we have good faith now with the Bendy franchise. And I just don't want that to be taken for granted. And I don't want all of these projects to end up being rushed out or undercooked as a result of how much is being worked on.
Hold on,
I would, like,
I never read this. Wilson was a difficult character to balance. At first, the players are purposely led to believe that he is a one-note character, obviously evil with an over-the-top villain personality. But as the story progresses, we see other sides of the character, and the player becomes muddled with who this man really is. In one draft, Wilson was written as a servant of Nathan Ark Jr., a separate character at the time, but the story made for more sense when the two characters became one, eliminating a lot of needless narrative complexity. I like that the other side of this guy is that he's a loser, but whatever.
Yeah, like...
He's so me for real.
Yeah. That is my one big concern, though, is just,
why you agreed?
Like, I just see all these Bendy games being announced, and I'm like, okay, so are, like, some of these being announced for, like, the distant future, or, like, are you planning on releasing all of these at once? Because I think, okay, like, 4 Bendy games in the works, that's kind of scary.
That's a lot.
Especially for, like, an indie studio. Guys!
Especially after you fired those 50 people!
Especially if you're in a lawsuit. Wait. I just had an idea, right?
Yeah.
What if the reason they're doing all those projects is so they can do something about that 500 million debt?
Bendy and the Ink Machine 3, the main villain is going to be an evil corporation that is suing the protagonist for $500 million.
No. The main villain is gonna be taxes.
The evil Gent Corporation, they're so evil, suing us for... not us, the protagonist for $500 million. You guys should support the protagonist, maybe give him money or something, I don't know. To fight the lawsuit expenses.
Also, Phil, remember when I'm pointing out the thing with Porter and how his name is just a play on teleporter?
Yeah. We talked about it when he showed up in the game.
I remember your reaction too when I posted that on Twitter. You just went, Fuck!
I did not notice until you pointed it out. Oh, more Wilson lore!
Yeah, sure.
I am so... Okay, the one thing that I'm not looking forward to is that Wilson is not going to continue being a character in the series. Wilson, haunted by the impossible shadow of Nathan Ark, Wilson sought to achieve something that would make his father proud. Daddy! Daddy, I will make you proud, Daddy! By luck, he stumbled upon the machine and was able to become the cartoon world's new master, Daddy. Holding the cycle in place, he continued his experiments. Experiments that could not be fully realized until the ink demon was purged. However, unnaturally entering to and from the ink realm has taken a toll on Wilson's physical being, slowly robbing him of his health. Neat.
Hi, I'm Nathan Arch.
Is he Obama?
But yeah, this game is like literally so much better. This is currently my favorite mascot horror that I've played on the event so far. It is just literally actually full of passion and effort.
I mean, yeah, but I will also say that other 2 horrors that you played was fucking Ban and Poppy Playtime. So
I like
the bar was not
3.
Chapter 3 is a good game.
But, Kako, what I was gonna say is that I like also that due to the nature of the game itself, you literally can't like do a Unreal Engine 5 like store-bought asset like that, you know?
Like it's impossible to do that.
You have
unless you literally did something so lazy as literally just retexturing it and like putting a hue filter on it, because that would be so
that would be
like
shit.
Fucking.
But literally though, like
imagine?
even if you did that, like look at every single seat. Like these are all like hand-drawn textures for like every single model, which I respect the shit out of. You know,
it's got that style.
It's
Someone's saying check the trash cans.
At the sauce.
They were forced to make like Harold.
Fish.
Too much dry air, not enough fish food. But yeah, like the idea of Bendy forced them to like actually not be able to use stock assets. Carly, the ghost girl. Although when you begin to examine her closely, Carly appears to only be a shell with perhaps someone inside. Look at that little fucker. I hate you.
I love
you.
I still remember when Zach was
them
like,
so much.
"Oh yeah, open it, do it, open it."
She's fun. She's fun because she's optional. If she wasn't optional, I would hate her.
Yeah, if she wasn't optional, I would bitch about her, but she's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Wait, just literally fuck around and find out.
Yeah, exactly.
Betty, a faithful maid, among other things, to Wilson. They repeated the thing! Betty was an important character to the story of Dark Revival. As a failed experiment and someone relatively new to the cartoon studio, she was able to give a somewhat different point of view on the state of the world. We have purposely left it unclear if Betty was in on Wilson's plot to harvest Audrey, or if she was just a bystander. Behind her mask, there are still answers to be found.
I fully believe she's one of Audrey's, failed
Experiments that Joey made. Yes. What a good fucking game. You can tell how, shit like Ban emotionally drains me, but when I actually have something to talk about and, discuss with people, I can go on for way longer, you know?
Yeah.
I should probably go rest up right now, though, because I do need to continue the SLOP-A-THON tomorrow. Because even though we completed our goal, we have raised almost $11,000 for charity. Even though we completed the goal, there's still work to be done, Audrey. And I want to make sure that I'm in tip-top condition to continue this event until it is over. So, thank you so much, everyone, for coming.
Pleasure.
Thank you so much for staying here. Thank you so much for staying for so long, Lyra and David and you, Pastra. And don't worry, you don't have to be here all the time, Ash, or Kako. As long as you guys have free time.
I'm also here, guys.
Oh, yeah, right. Hey, Azazel. I thought that you were Boris for some reason.
You don't have to stay here the whole time, Boris. It's okay.
Maybe the real Boris was the friends with me along the way.
You know what, Azazel? Yeah, I will leave you on the stream end screen so that you can entertain the chat with your little tunes. But yeah, this was absolutely great. Thank you to everybody. I'm gonna go now, and we will leave Azazel on the chat to sing her little tunes. I will see.
Yay! And Boris.
I will see you guys tomorrow. For let me check the schedule. For Choo Choo Charles, Tattletale, and My Friendly Neighborhood. Oh, survival horror game! I get to gameplay. Fuck yeah!
Gameplay.
Thank you to everyone for watching. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'll be sure to send the email to chat. I promise. Bye-bye.
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 Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hold on.
Can you put me on screen?
Yes. Hold on a second. Bye bye.
Pam pam pa-da-da-da-dum, pam 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 pa-da-da-da-dum, pam 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 pa-da-da-da, pam 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 boom 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 boom.